We gon' live, jazz. You might understand me. Ain't always better than damn. Oh, you better than no me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit, NBA. I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. I'm with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. I need it. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. NBA. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. She ain't shit. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. 57, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with this G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what you do, cause that don't make you shit. 93 gas bag, that draft pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Ellie Feliciano, we in this motherfucker. Let's go. Sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in trap. That's how I ball. It's time for this meeting. Had to grind for the shot, is on the way on me. I gotta eat. Shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These sandwich bags, all a nigga need in my trap house. And no seeds. NBA draft pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in draft pick. What's good? My brother Ellie Feliciano. Let's cook, man. What it is. What's popping, man? It was another, great night of boxing. Shout outs to Mukabu. He got the victory. A special shout out to Robson Conceição with another victory, man. This Saturday is going down. Keith Thurman makes his return back to the ring. Keith, one-time Thurman, back in the ring. I can't wait. Keith Thurman versus Mario Barrios. What y'all think about the fights coming up? We got Clarissa Shields fighting on Saturday. Clarissa Shields, she's on the undercard of Chris Eubanks Jr. and Liam Williams. Yo, it's going to be some good fights. It's going to be lit. Leo Santa Cruz on the undercard. Big Leo. What's good, Karma? What it is. But yeah, we got some good fights coming up on Saturday. I can't wait. Keith Thurman makes his return back to the ring. About time Keith Thurman get back up in that ring. Keith Thurman, Mario Barrios. Who y'all got up in that one? I think I'm going to go with one-time Thurman in this one. I got Keith Thurman. Who y'all got? Who you got, Karma? Who you pick? Keith Thurman, Mario Barrios. Clarissa Shields on a Friday. Clarissa Shields fighting on Friday. What rep it in this motherfucker? What's good, my boy? What rep it what it is? What's good? Y'all go subscribe to What Rep It channel. Go check him out. All my people go fuck with What Rep It. What's good? Keith Thurman, Mario Barrios on Saturday. Keith Thurman finally returns back to the ring, coming off a long layoff. About 3 years out of the ring for Keith Thurman. And the last time we saw Keith Thurman, he got his ass beat by Manny Pacquiao. I want to see what young Keith gonna do. I'll never pick Thurman. You ain't fucking with Thurman. I'm done, man. You done? Oh, the Chiefs got beat. I saw that. Cincinnati Bengals going to the Super Bowl. Shout out to Ohio. What's good, my boy IB? Y'all in the Super Bowl. Congratulations, IB. Cincinnati Bengals. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I would have never thought the Cincinnati Bengals was going to the Super Bowl. But they got a good team right now. Chiefs choked. Man, I know my boy Q. Q, where you at, Q? I know he going to be, man. What it is, what it is, what it is. Slide tendencies. Slide, my guy, what it is. Keith Thurman look and is training very confident. Mario Barrios is coming to fight. Man, that layoff, bro, you can't underestimate a long layoff like that. Keith Thurman, he hasn't taken a punch. He hasn't taken a real punch in damn near 3 years. And the last time we saw Keith Thurman, he got his ass beat by Manny Pacquiao. Like I said, and Mario Barrios got a lot of heart, bro. The last time we saw Mario Barrios, he was in a very tough fight against Tank Davis where he was knocked out. So, you know, I'm looking forward to this one. I think it might be a 50-50 fight because Barrios is coming off a knockout loss. A knockout loss right there. Keith Thurman, 3 years out of the ring. I don't know what the fuck is going to happen in that one. EJ! I see you, EJ. What's good?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. What's up, EJ? How you feeling, brother?
Yeah, I've been better, but I'm okay. I want to talk about last night's fights.
Which one you want to start with, Mukabu or Robson Canseco?
Oh, God. Canseco was looking really good last night. I thought Martinez would do a lot better. I actually thought Martinez might win. I think I said that here. I thought Martinez would win because Martinez was looking good on his last fight. But, yeah, he didn't let go of the guns at all, man. He was hesitant to hold. I only gave him 1 round, and that was round 3.
Wow. So almost a shutout on your scorecards for Robson Canseco.
Yep.
Almost a shutout.
Almost a shutout, man. The only round I gave him was round 3, and how do you not take advantage? He had him on the dude was out on his feet just about. And how do you not bum rush a motherfucker that's stunned?
So Canseco got hurt in that fight? He was rocked?
Yeah, most definitely. You gotta check it out. Check out.
For real? Because I was watching the Mukabu fight, and by the time the Mukabu fight was over, Canseco fight was like in round number 7. So I caught that fight from round number 7. And from what I seen, Canseco was a pure boxer, bro. Elite boxer with great footwork.
I'm telling you right now, he was very impressive last night. He made He made up for his loss.
I thought he actually won that fight. I don't even look at that fight like a loss with Oscar Valdez. I thought he did enough to beat Oscar Valdez.
I saw the fight and he lost, man.
I thought he won. I
thought he lost. I thought it was
let me explain, because if you go by the copy box numbers, Canseco threw way more punches. He threw over 200 more punches than Oscar Valdez, and he landed about 70 more punches. He was outboxing Oscar Valdez, my honest opinion.
My thing is, Money. When I judge a fight, if he's hitting arms, elbows, and gloves, I'm not giving him the point. I'm just not giving. I don't care how many punches you throw. You're hitting arms, gloves, and elbows. You're not getting a point with me. And if you hit the back of the head or the back of the shoulder, the only place you're supposed to get points on, front part of the chest, the shoulders, the front part of the shoulders, the stomach above the navel. All right.
Well, to be honest, to be fair, he did more than Oscar Valdez. I felt like he outworked Oscar Valdez, and Oscar Valdez shouldn't get no points for swinging and missing. Because if you look at who landed more punches, it was Robson Conceição, and he threw more punches too, my brother. I felt like that brother got robbed from his victory, to be honest. But it's all good, and even Oscar Valdez popped dirty for that fight too.
He looked good. Hiron, though, on the other hand, did he come to fight or not?
Who?
Hiron. Because last night he wasn't fighting. He the motherfucker.
You talking about the top rank card?
Yeah, the undercards.
Okay, see, like I said, I was watching the Mukabu fights, but go ahead, speak. Tell me about it, because I didn't see it.
Hiron didn't even fucking show up for the fight, man. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. And I thought Hiron was going to beat him. And he lost decisively. I mean, decisively by someone that just got the fucking, he just got put in there. I think within a day or two of the fight. Because Hiron was supposed to fight somebody else.
For real? So did he get the victory or did he take the loss?
He had to he took a loss, man. That was embarrassing, man.
He got knocked out, or was it like a decision?
No, it was a decision, but it was embarrassing. He didn't basically show up for the fight, man.
He was the favorite too. He was supposed to win.
Yeah, he was supposed to win, man.
And he didn't come prepared. That's what it sounded like. He wasn't prepared for this fight. Maybe he didn't have a good training camp. You know, maybe he overlooked his opponent. But that upsets happen in the sport of boxing, brother.
Well, yeah,
all the time. Sound like he disappointed you.
This guy was not supposed to be his opponent. His opponent just couldn't fight that day. So they came up with a new opponent in 2 days. That's dude didn't even have training in, and he beat Hiron. So it's like, oh, okay, whatever.
Yo, shout out to Tony Boswell. Tony Boswell say, I agree, H Money Boxing. Valdez got the decision and popped dirty. Yeah, he did. Some people felt like he shouldn't even be allowed to fight. You know, the WBC allowed him to fight. He got the decision.
Popping dirty, I don't forgive. That's something I don't forgive. But but what I saw, I thought the fight was closer than what the judges said. That's for damn sure. But
man. To be honest, my honest opinion, I felt like Robson was outboxing Oscar Valdez in that fight. It wasn't the best version of Oscar Valdez, and Oscar Valdez got the decision. So I'm not going to cry over spilled milk. Of course, Oscar Valdez is a bigger name than Robson Conceição. They're trying to make that fight with Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez for big money. So they didn't want Robson to ruin the money fight. And on top of that, this is boxing. That shit happens all the time. So it is what it is. Until they fix that, it is what it is. What could we do about it, EJ?
Well, there's not, shit like that happens all the time. So it's like there's not anything we can do about it because you got 3 judges sitting at 3 different spots of the ring, so that everyone can get a different point of view. So, and they're right there. So what can we can't say shit, But there are definitely some outlandish fucking calls, and but what there I don't think there's anything we can do until we can fucking pop a judge for taking payments or being on someone's payment.
Yeah, well, hey EJ, we know something is not right with that shit though.
Yeah, we do. But we gotta prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that they fucking accepted money for a bad judge.
Hey, boxing been corrupt. The fucking mob was controlling boxing for so long, the mafia and shit. So we know boxing is really a corrupt business.
When the mob controlled boxing, it was more fun. I'm not gonna say
for real. See, that was before I was born. I don't even know.
I'm not gonna say it was right. But we got the fights we wanted, right? Maybe not the outcomes we wanted, but we definitely got the fights we want. Now, I'm not so sorry.
I think the mob control the boxing because there's probably like illegal betting going on. But they control boxing like that, probably.
You know who's the new mob in boxing? I'm sorry. What were you? I'm sorry. What's up, Roland?
Rolling. What's up, boy?
Electro,
what up, my boy, Roland?
What up, yo? Hey, chat room. What up, man? What up?
No, to the mob and shit.
Hey, yo, it's fight week, and your
mob,
twin is fighting this Saturday, rolling with the punches. You fighting, aka Keith Thurman, rolling with the punches, fighting this Saturday. Hey, y'all keep cooking. I'll be right back.
Yeah, but I was gonna say the new mob now that controls boxing are these fucking promoters. They act like the mob. I'm not gonna lie, man. They're controlling, the fights and most of the outcomes, controlling where the belts go. They have the audacity to do it out in the open and say, we're just fighting in house. Fuck everyone, what everyone else wants. What kind of bullshit is that? That's some hardcore mob shit to do.
Yeah, right. Hey, were the mobs around when like the organizations were around? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so
like when the organizations were like, you know what I mean? Because I'm thinking about like because like you said, the organizations are like the mobs, honestly. So it makes me wonder if like if the organizations were coinciding, working with the mobs, or like how did all that work? You know what I mean? That shit sounds deep. There's a lot of stuff.
Hey, Brother Boxing was good. Everybody hit the like button. Look, EJ rolling. Brother Boxing, y'all take over the panel till I come back. I got to run to the gas station real quick. You know what I mean? Y'all take over. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes, brothers. Y'all got it.
Drive smooth. Drive smooth.
Yeah, drive safe.
Yo, did you guys watch the Mukabo fight?
I caught part of it,
bro. I swear to God, if Canelo fights this dude, bro, he shouldn't bro. We should not give Canelo the excuse to fight.
Here it comes. I knew it's coming, man. Here it goes. Go ahead.
Bro,
crooked, bro. I want to hear this.
Like, bro, he's so bad. Like, the guy got robbed, man. This is classic Don King shit, bro. Classic Don King, bro. Stuff that living in America now. Stuff, man. He got robbed, man. The other dude got robbed, man.
Good shit, refs.
So do you guys think the guy got robbed?
I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry, you all. I'm watching the Rams versus the Niners, man. Come on now. I'm going for Stafford hardcore and the Rams. So my bad, you guys. It's been a while since I got hyped for a football game and shit. I'm hyped.
No worries. Yeah, Brother Boxing. I was.
Hey, I'll be right back, y'all. Hey, nobody drop off until I come back because I can't add you. So call it Brother Boxing. Don't drop off. Y'all chill until I get back.
Okay, I got you.
Yo, did you guys see the post-fight interview?
No.
For Mukabo? You know what he said? He was like,
what
did he say?
He was like, next up, this is what he said, right? He was like, I'm going to fight Saul Canelo, and I'm going to box, and I'm going to knock him out. He said he was going to knock out Canelo,
bro. Did you see, bro? That dude is trash, man. That motherfucker
was hilarious. This
garbage,
man said, man.
I don't even know if that motherfucker is garbage, bro.
Yeah, like Canelo would knock him out and like so quickly.
He looked too slow. He looked too slow too, didn't he? Mukabo looked
way
slowly.
Like that's just bad.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you,
his legs look like they were stuck in fucking quicksand, man.
It's not a good look for Canelo for this reason. Now everyone's going to say that's definitely a cherry pick, And it's just.
But fuck that though, man. Look, hey, they're stupid though. Hey, but look, at the end of the day though, like even if Canelo was jumping up to take the weakest link for a different heavyweight, like a different weight class, like man, come on, man, no one can really hate on that shit because all the fucking.
I know Mukaba's some shit. That's all I know.
No, but more important though, more importantly, you're trying to get, you're trying to accomplish different weight levels, bro. You can't hate on that shit at all, you know what I mean?
They tried to hype the dude up, man, for Canelo, man.
No, I'm saying, but if he fights him and he wins in a different weight class, it doesn't matter how good Mukabo is or not. You can't hate on that accomplishment.
For his legacy, yeah. For the legacy, him
come
going
no. Honestly, I see.
Yes, it's going to matter, but bro, let's just be honest, he's fighting a fucking bum, bro.
Right. That's my point. That's if you win the title in a different weight class, it's going to matter. You know that.
And beating up on a little kid, that's a 3-year-old kid, man. They can't fight back, man. The fuck, bro? Mukaba's like a 3-year-old kid that can't fight back against Canelo, bro.
Yeah,
He should fight him
the
later
bigger
on,
dude,
right now.
hey, the bigger dude's hold on. So the bigger dude's a 3-year-old kid. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, man, that's a big motherfucker.
The bigger, stronger guy. The bigger, stronger guy is at a
bro.
disadvantage.
It doesn't matter, bro. What do you? It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, yes, it does, man. What do you mean it doesn't matter? Yes, it does, man. Yes, it does, man. It matters a lot,
bro. That has skills, bro. Name me in the fight what he did with his skills, bro. He doesn't have no skills.
He had enough. He had enough skills to where his big ass can
fight. And the Canelo fans are not going to justify this dumbass fight, bro.
Hey, he had enough skills.
Who the fuck going to justify?
Makabu had enough skills.
Hey,
now Makabu had enough skills to do some work versus Canelo. What are you talking about? Especially he's like a weight class bigger now.
Listen,
come on, man.
Yo, listen.
Man,
before this fight, bro, before this Makabu fight, I was with Canelo. I was like, yo, you should do it or whatever. Like I had nothing against it, but now I'm not.
Yo, even Carlino's, bro. This is some bullshit, bro.
Yeah, bro. Makabu.
Now, first of all,
I understand.
See this fight, bro.
It's 5-digit champ, but he should do it later in his career.
Man, for all we know, Makabu wasn't even fighting at his. For all we know, Makabu wasn't even fucking. He was in. It was like when Fury fought that one dude before he beat the shit out of Wilder and shit. You know, where everybody was like, oh, he looks average and shit. You know, like many boxers they look average versus a certain fighter. For all we know, it could have been. Yeah, exactly. Man, no, I'm saying, but I'm just trying to say, like for all we know, that's what it was like.
But bro,
you know, like shit. Like come on, man, you don't know.
Bro, he should have lost to, bro. It was a fucking robbery, man.
All right, brother Boxing. Let me give you an example, okay?
Come on.
One of my favorite boxers out there right now is Sanchez. When Sanchez fought with Christian Hammer, all right, all kinds of people, and still to this day, people are talking shit because he didn't knock out and end the fight quick. But here you got Christian Hammer who is he's first of all he's got a chin, he's got a lot of resistance, he's got a decent right hand, and he did not come out to fucking fight. He just covered up the whole night. That made Sanchez look bad. People were saying Sanchez is garbage because he didn't knock a Christian Hammer out.
Yeah, I ain't justified for no Makabu, bro. I just can't, man. This performance.
So I'm just saying.
I'm sorry, man. You know, like we got called it. I'm gonna call like I said though. Makabu's not all that good.
Listen, man.
And Makabu doesn't knock out Canelo.
It doesn't matter if he's not that good or not. He's still
He's trying to.
It don't matter. It don't matter if he's not that good or not. He's still another. It's still another medal, you know. And unfortunately, people care about the medals and shit, right? So, why wouldn't you jump up there and fight somebody who is possibly? You never know, man. I mean, yeah, of course, you know, Canelo will be training with, you know, like heavyweights. But it's a medal. It's still an accomplishment, though, man. It's still an accomplishment, though, dog. I mean, obviously,
man, Canelo gonna beat the shit out of this.
I'm gonna say this,
I don't think so, man. I don't think he's gonna beat the shit out of him, man.
Roland, here.
I'm a Canelo fan. I still don't think he'll beat the shit out of him. I'm trying to tell you,
Roland,
Makabu got some agility.
All right,
Makabu got some agility, man.
Here's what the argument's going to be, though. Roland, what the argument's going to be is this. The argument's going to be the performance Makabu put up last night does not make Canelo's decision-making look good at all.
Bro, come on, man. Come on.
That's where this narrative is going. Because of his performance last night, Canelo is not looking good for his decisions.
This dude looks garbage, man. Come on, man.
So if Canelo fights Makabu and beats him and gets another belt in a different weight class, and then fights Charlo and then fights Benavidez, that's a bad fight. That's a bad move. Those are bad moves because you got to pay attention to Canelo's pattern.
Bro.
No, I know you ain't. I know much love. I know. I'm saying, but because if you pay attention to Canelo's patterns,
though, bro. Like you guys are trying to justify.
It's like Yildirim. It's like Yildirim. Canelo always does that shit. He'll fight.
Yeah, but on on this one, the optics
Canelo's
just
testing
look
water
bad.
to fight a heavyweight, dog. Canelo's
Yeah, but
gonna fight
Roland,
a
on
fucking
this one, the
heavyweight.
optics
Watch.
just looks bad. The
He's gonna
optics
fight
look
Tony
bad.
Bellew.
It does,
Bellew.
bro. Like that's what we trying to tell him, bro. He don't want to listen, man. What the fuck? He don't want to listen, man. It just Mukabu did not look good yesterday to earn a Canelo fight. But then
Don't
Canelo
matter,
wants to say,
man.
well, Demetrius Andrade doesn't deserve a fight, but this guy deserves a fight. Though you
I
got
hear you,
to.
Electro. I hear you, Electro. Yeah, man. It doesn't
That's
matter,
all
man.
I'm saying, bro.
It doesn't
It's
matter. I
unfair.
mean, but
The
dog, it's
the
still a
Mukabu
fucking.
deserve a fight.
It's
Like,
still
what the fuck does he earn?
it's still another belt in a different weight class. What
Bro,
are you talking
nobody
about,
cares. It's like
man?
fucking John Weed
Hey,
versus
what
fucking
do you-
Roy Jones
what do
Jr.,
you-
bro.
what do you- no one cares.
Man, we didn't get that
What do you?
same
Hey,
excuse to Roy
hold on,
Jones.
check it out, man. This is how
We
much
didn't get
people
that same
care,
excuse to Roy when he
man.
went to
This is how
heavyweight.
much
We didn't get
people
the same-
care.
No, they
Plant,
don't get no
hey,
excuse to Canelo. This is a boxer, homie.
Uzaskas, whatever dude's name, that Brazilian cat, he could have been the one fighting Canelo if you'd have held on to his belt. What do you mean no one cares? That
The
Uzaskas
Brazilian
cat
cat.
could have been holding on.
You talking about
Yeah, yeah,
Benavidez is Mexican American, brother. He's not been.
Nah, man, I'm talking about the cat that fought. I'm talking the dude that fought Plant, man. That Jose Ugasky cat or whatever. I can't pronounce his last long. His name Uzgaskas. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, like he could have been very well fighting Canelo, man, if he would have beat fucking Plant. You know what I'm saying? Just because he
Man, we
had
not
this
haters,
strap.
man. It's just the truth, bro.
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm saying so that shit makes a difference, man. That shit makes a difference. I don't think it would be though, man. I don't think it would be.
Oh, you know what? I know who Boo Boo's
I
fighting next.
think Makabu got skills, man.
Yo, you guys heard
I
about
think
who he's fighting?
Makabu.
Yeah, I got a video. I got a video of who Boo Boo's fighting next.
Yo, Carly, you haven't talked. Let Carly talk for a minute.
Yeah, it's about he's fighting what's his name? Joseph Parker? Or not Joseph Parker, fucking some guy at 168 for a WBO eliminator. He ducked Jonovic.
No, I'm just.
Hey, was Makabu on a layoff too?
Saying that why we should justify Canelo fight Mukabu.
Hey, was Makabu on a layoff as well? Was Makabu on a layoff? Like, was he fighting consistently? You know what I'm saying? With the last couple of years, has he been fighting consistently?
I even gave a shit about this Mukabu dude until Canelo picked his ass, bro.
Mukabu's trash, bro.
No, I'm saying like,
shit.
Man,
I mean, if he gives him the fight,
come on, man.
I salute Mukabu for trying to get it because it's a big payday. But
there's been professional boxers who said that Canelo jumping up, period, is still dangerous enough. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
like, no offense.
The only way you can win this fight is by knocking Canelo out. And I don't see that happening, bro. Canelo's got too much skills for this dude.
Yes, sir. Charlo versus Canelo. That's
right.
What we need to see.
I mean, I feel you. Hey, look, check it out, though. But have you Googled the other champions?
We really don't agree
at
on
a
that,
cruiserweight,
bro. But come on, this is the one time we can agree, bro. That the Charlo fight and the Canelo fight happened before this fight, bro. So way better fucking fight than this fucking fight, bro. Come on, man. So way better.
Mukabu, man, he's not up to par at all.
Okay, here's a picture. Here's a picture of Boo Boo's next fight. There you go. That's
trash bag.
Who's that?
You're done.
What the fuck?
There's Boo Boo's next boxing match right there.
Hey, you're right about that, Electro Jet. That's correct right there. Biggest duck I've seen it in a while. Boo Boo Andre.
Yeah, there you go. That's Boo Boo's next fight right there. It looks tough, man. It looks like he can take Boo Boo, man.
That's funny as hell.
That's funny.
So you think it's a duck too, right? Because a lot of people are saying it's not a duck. I'm telling you, Boo Boo, that move was a duck right there.
Man, Canelo,
he's not trying to take any type of chance.
Hey, Khaled.
Boo Boo's on some nut shit.
Khaled, man, look, check it out, man. Check it out. Look, this how crazy this how crazy this shit gets. It's how it's lunacy, man. Listen, fucking, I seen a few people talk about how they were saying why was Canelo fighting Plant and why was he fighting Billy Joe? Like they that's what they were literally saying. Like they're like, he's a duck.
I heard about that.
He's fighting Billy Joe. Why is he fighting them? And I'm thinking in my head, like, man, are you fucking kidding me? He's trying to be undisputed. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to make a name in history. Like they brought up when they brought up the undisputed champions, there was like a few people, you know what I'm saying, on the TV or whatever. You know, he's trying to, and he did before the fight. He wasn't on there after the fight. He was on there. That's what he was trying to accomplish. Fucking crazy people. I was like, are you serious? I can't believe they asked that shit. Same thing what Dude was asking right now, man. I was like, you fucking serious? He's trying to get another strap at a different weight, man. What's so hard to understand about that?
See, here's the thing about that one.
I ain't saying Makabo is the best dude in the world.
No, but the Makabo,
I ain't saying Makabo was the best in the world.
Makabo can wait.
Yeah. But if he fought Makabo and then fought Charlo and fought Benavidez, man, that would be good for me. And that's what Canelo been doing, man. If you think about it, Canelo always fights. He's like a 2-to-1 ratio. He ain't like all them little fake fucks who be fighting like 3-to-1 on. They'll fight 3 bullshit ass opponents and then 1 good opponent. They're like a 3-to-1 ratio. Canelo like a 2-to-1 good opponent, 1 bullshit opponent ratio. So it's so like with
Canelo,
Yildirim, a few of the motherfuckers, man. So they did fight Makabo, which is at a high weight class, which is still dangerous, and then fought Charlo, then fought Benavidez, man. That's fucking beautiful. Come on, man. And Makabo, and that's another weight class, another strap. That's history. Trying to make history, man. Like, people are stupid for hating on that shit, man. That shit's crazy. But I don't think he's even gonna fight Makabo though. You know, I really don't think so. But I'm just saying, if he did, like, man, I guarantee he'd fight 2 threats right afterwards, man. Like, he that's his pattern, man. That's what he does, man. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right about that. Like, when he fought Rocky Fielding, he fought him after he fought Triple G, and after he fought Daniel Jacobs, then he fought Rocky Fielding. So it was always like,
right? You see,
it's always like one little tune-up fight, and he fights it months after. It's not like he waits a year, like how these other guys.
Yeah, man. Fuck yeah.
Like, Jermall
it was
Charlo,
like Yildirim. It was like Caleb Smith,
Montiel.
Yildirim, Billy Joe.
Yeah, all months.
Sorry,
months
but it was like
2 months, 3 months back to back. Yeah, exactly. But how do you feel about who do you think Kambosos is gonna fight next?
Kambosos is more likely to end up fighting. He's gonna
Electro take the out of the restaurant.
I think Kambosos is gonna probably end up fighting Loma. It's either gonna be Loma or Ryan, and that sucks.
No, here's the thing. Right? There's rumors saying that
he should be fighting Haney, but if Haney's outpricing himself, then he has no one else to blame but himself. You know,
that's a rumor.
He's asking for too much money, which a lot of these boxers do. Then he's outpricing himself, because what he should do is take whatever they give him, and then if you win, then you got all the straps and you could talk all this shit, and you basically just write your own checks then. You know? But if he's outpricing himself, then you know, it is what it is. But if he's not outpricing himself and overlooking him, there's an injustice going on there, because I feel that Haney deserves the shot. Out of all the people that are available to fight Kambosos, the only one that has the right to has been Haney. Haney has defended his belt 4 times successfully. His last 2 fights, you know, were good fights. You know, so that being said, he should get legitimately good opponents. But again, if he's outpricing himself or overpricing himself, then he has no one to blame but himself for not getting the opportunity. So that's how I feel about it. But right now, I think the 2 top contenders are going to be Loma and Garcia. And I don't even know why Garcia is even being fucking considered, but he is.
No,
and what's up?
Kambosos said that he's not considering Ryan Garcia anymore. That's what he said.
Well, who said what?
Kambosos said he's not considering Ryan Garcia.
He said that?
Like, yeah, I seen it on Twitter. He said, I'm either going to fight Loma or Devin Haney. That's what he said.
All right, well, then more likely it's going to be Loma.
Should I hope so? Loma or Devin is fine with me. But like, imagine if he fought Ryan Garcia.
Loma's not Devin. I don't think Devin's going to get it, and he should. But that's because Bob Arum don't want him to get it. Bob Arum wants those belts with him. And I'm sorry, but
he's close.
Where's the outpricing conversation coming from?
That's a fake conversation. I don't know where it's coming from. I think it's a rumor. But
yeah, but you see how the conversation is getting pushed.
Tony,
with it, like that's the only thing.
Canelo fights Makabu, he would not be.
Yeah, I don't think it's true.
Hey, we should read these little. If Canelo fights Makabu, he will not go down to 168. He will try to go undisputed at 175, in my opinion. Joe Smith Jr., Bivol, and better babe. Tony Boswell TB. Hey, that's that. That'd be sick. David Benavidez says he wants Caleb Plant, if not Canelo. That'd be sick too, man. Hey, boxing's gonna be hype this year, man. Fuck what everybody said, all that negative shit. Man, I can't stand all that negative shit. They were talking about last year. People were talking about boxing was weak and shit. That's crazy. You guys are delusional. Boxing was lit as fuck last year. Look, Lucky Lou. Telling you, man. Yeah, I really think so. And I think
I got a question for you guys. What do you guys think of the Valdez and the Shakur fight? Who do you guys got in that fight?
That's gonna be a good fight. I think that's gonna be a good fight. But I think Shakur's gonna take it out. He's gonna edge it out.
Yeah, same here. How about you?
Okay,
Roland.
I'm only saying this not for props, not for fucking biscuits, but for context, because I think that I mean I am kind of happy about it now though, but I fucking said that Valdez was gonna beat Burchell, in the fight. I didn't know he was gonna beat him like that, but I thought he was gonna win the fight though. You know what I'm saying? So.
That was a crazy fight.
And the reason why I thought that was because I went to the resume and shit, man. I was going to the resumes and shit, and I was talking about. I didn't know you started looking at the resumes, who they fought, who the dude, who their opponent fought, blah blah and shit like that. And Valdez had the better one, man. He really did. So that's kind of how I feel about Shakur. But then again, look, check it out. I called the fucking upset for Carbajal versus fucking. Hold on, that's a different fight. Never mind. Yeah. So Valdez is I don't know, man. I feel like Valdez is his last fight and shit. I don't know if he was distracted about the whole accusations of drug use and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah,
I don't understand, man. I don't know if he was or not. Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
right?
I will say,
but
I don't
feel
think
like
that was the best version of him though. But I don't know.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, man. So is he gonna if he has one more bad fight like that? I think he's done for real. Yeah, it's me. He won't ever like be a really true champion no more, man. If he has another one after that
but
one.
What about this Shakur Stevenson Valdez fight? You ain't answered the question. How do you see that?
Yeah. Who do you have?
Oh. Okay, so check it out. Now I think so. Now my little fucking the self rant. Yeah, I think Stevenson Shakur can he can definitely beat him for sure. He might be able to stop him too. Yeah, because Shakur got that little fucking little. I was like Shakur, but he got that little grit in him. He so yeah, definitely, man. But if Valdez looks good and shit, man, then he can stop Shakur.
Who's last person on the panel? I don't see his name.
What's that? That's Marcus. Yo.
Oh, Marcus. Okay, how about you, Marcus? What do you think?
Man, off the eye test, I'm gonna have to go with Shakur. His willingness to trade in the pocket recently impressed me, and then his reflexes I feel like are on a whole nother level. He could box going forward and backwards. And I seen Valdez struggle with a boxer who can move in his very last fight. He didn't look too impressive, so that could be a problem having to face somebody who's, I would say, Shakur is a lot more talented and more skillful than Canseco.
Yeah, that's true. I think Valdez, he's going to be missing the whole fight, man. I think he's going to be throwing them wide ass hooks. Valdez is going to see you from a mile away. He's going to be bobbing and weaving them Jones. His footwork is going to come down to footwork too, and Shakur got really good footwork. So yeah, I think Shakur is gonna win an easy decision.
I think Valdez got some decent footwork though. I ain't gonna lie. I think a lot of Canelo fighters got decent footwork. They not like movers, but like the way they
that Burchell fight. Look, that Burchell fight, man. That Burchell fight. If Valdez looks good, and because I don't know if anybody assumes that Valdez is gonna fight Shakur in the next fight, even though that's the word, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. But I mean, if it does, that's good and all. But I think Valdez needs to fucking fight one more fight and look good before he does that, because given his last fight, man, unless it's one of those fights, so you never know, man. A lot of people say that a boxer, like he'll look fragile in one fight or whatever, like exposed, and then the next fight he'll be really good and shit. The next fight it was like a setup fight. But I doubt that. I don't know, man.
No, I mean,
knows? But I'm saying, I personally believe Valdez should get like a fight.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think he's
I don't agree with that.
For sure.
For sure.
I feel you. Yeah.
This is gonna be the best Valdez.
I think you should go to the opponent with the best available opponent, and if that's Shakur, then it should be Shakur. And Valdez don't need no tune-up fight.
Yeah, you're right.
He just had a tune-up. His tune-up whooped his ass. That's the problem.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Fuck it, man.
Kambosos was a good fight for this.
His tune-up whooped his ass.
That Burchell fight was great.
Hey, if they want to have 4 belts at every weight class, then we're gonna have to start pushing for these unifications and stop letting them off the hook. You know what I mean? Like, if everybody need a tune-up, then maybe they need to get rid of some of these belts, and then people can get in line to be mandatories. But if you got a belt and it's another champion that want that smoke, we got to stop giving these people the opportunity not to fight each other. It don't make no sense.
Exactly, that's true.
Right.
Yeah. 4 belts.
That Burchell went with Valdez, man. You're right. That's what got me thinking.
Electro J just called Boo Boo a duck.
You're right, though. Fuck that.
He just called him a duck. But I don't remember not one other champion at that weight class calling Boo Boo Andrade out in the last couple of years.
No, but they want to justify this Mukabu bullshit, man.
Hey, stay on topic, brother. Stay on topic.
Man, Boo Boo Andrade, don't lie. Boo Boo Andrade.
Let me see something about Boo Boo though, real quick. Boo Boo, right?
Yeah.
He said no. He said no to fighting Benavidez because he didn't have a title, right? But now he's gonna move up to fight a guy without a title. I mean, I understand it's for a mandatory position, but Canelo is not gonna be at 160 any longer. So if that's what he's chasing, there's no point in that, in my opinion.
I mean, I feel like I feel like he makes bad business decisions after bad business decision, and I don't know what the full plan is with them. Clearly, they're trying to get in line for a Canelo fight, but at the same time,
Hey
man, my problem is the narrative that's being pushed is that he hasn't fought anybody. But
what were his last 3 fights though?
Let me finish my statement.
Okay, go ahead, Marcus. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. My bad.
No, you good. Because here's how I feel. If you got a belt, you should either fight another champion to unify, or you're gonna have to fight your mandatory and give them the opportunity. So if the other champions in the division are not actively trying to unify with another champion, we can't call them a duck in any capacity unless they're blatantly saying, nah, that's not the fight that I want. And then if they're fighting their mandatories, which is their obligation, then it is what it is. You can't call them a bum because when that person wins over a champion and they were a top 10 contender, then how we gonna call them a bum? You can't call everybody a bum that's fought their way to an opportunity.
Right. Oh shit.
Everybody, everybody was calling Boo Boo's last opponent nothing but a bum.
Yeah.
There's no way he should have been even.
But do you guys really believe
considered?
But which one of the champions was trying?
Do y'all really believe? Do y'all really believe? Hold on. Okay. Do y'all really believe Andrade and shit? I call Andrade can beat Canelo.
Yeah,
I don't think he can. But
no. So the fact that there's so much doubt there, it kind of has you kind of got to give the benefit of the doubt to Canelo, man. When he says, you kind of, it just makes a lot of sense, seriously, because I don't think Andrade beat him and shit,
I wouldn't mind seeing a
I
Charlo
want to see him
fight
fight
or
John
even a
Beck.
Benavidez fight. You know,
Yeah, but
I
you
think
see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? So he never fought anybody with like high skill level, and I understand like he couldn't get anyone to unify. But fighting John Beck would be a really good fight because it could show his skill level, and he would be truly tested on his skill level. You know what I'm saying? So
Wait,
even though it's not for
who do
unification
you
level,
want to fight John Beck?
Boo Boo, he could. It's mandatory.
Oh yeah, that
If
would
he
be a good
fought
fight.
fighting
I
John Beck would show like his
thought
true
Jaime
skill levels.
Munguia was his mandatory.
Now
I mean,
Munguia's
he
fighting
was.
somebody else.
Munguia ducked him. I'm not gonna lie. Munguia ducked him. He didn't want to fight him for some reason. I don't know what happened.
And that's and you
Get
see
his
what I'm
ass.
saying? It's like
Get
that's
his
kind of
ass.
like the Devin Haney effect. Like you got mandatories literally in line to be champion saying nah, not right now. Like that doesn't make no sense.
No, but John Beck wanted the smoke though. He wanted the smoke, and he was a really good. I think he'll be a champion at 160. He's a really
Right,
good.
but
He had a really good
how
amateur
many
career.
mandatories does a champion have to fight in a row and be told that they're not fighting anybody? And then when they want to unify, the fans say you haven't fought anybody. And then when they say, nah, I'm done fighting mandatories and people that's calling me out that don't have belts, then we say, nah, you're ducking. Like it's kind of like you can't have it both ways. You got to stick to one side of the argument.
Hey, but here's the thing, right? Boo Boo, he never taken any actual risks in his career though. Like has he fought a risk? Has he fought anyone who was a risk? I think fighting someone
Who
like
ain't
John
fought
Beck,
nobody, man. That's what
like
Canelo say, you
it
fucker.
would prove to us, like us hardcore boxing fans, we would have appraised that shit. We would have been like, yo, he fought John Beck and he beat this guy who's a legit 160 pounder, who has the skills of a champion, you know? Because John Beck wasn't no. We know he wasn't no bum like the past mandatories he fought.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean that's just how I see it. But I mean I do understand. I do understand though.
I got a question for the panel, man. I don't mean to interrupt, but I got a question for the panel. What chance do you give Jermall Charlo to beat Canelo Alvarez in his next, and then might be their next fight? I'm thinking that might be their next fight too, but maybe not though. It might be the Macabo fight, man. Fuck it. Like I said, if it is Macabo, whatever. Jermall and Canelo gonna get on soon. That's a fact, you know. So what chance do you give Jermall? I'll go first. Fuck it. I get a question. I'll go first. I think that Jermall does have, and so I like Paulie's ass. People think Paulie's crazy, but I think Jermall really does have a good chance, though, man. Because he is a little bigger than all past opponents, even Plant. You know what I'm saying? And Jermall is agile and he has strength. You know what I'm saying? And he's you know and like for real, like you know, like, I don't know, like he's I give a lot of people do though, man, say that if you spar in America and shit, that kind of give you a little bit of a little edge and shit. So I'm gonna say fucking, you know, like I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna run with it. So yeah, Jermall been sparring in America too. So I'm just saying, not saying Canelo hasn't, but I don't know. I'm saying I think Jermall got a good ass chance, man. People are fucking underestimating that. No, people ain't. People ain't. I'm gonna take that back. They're not. A lot of people think fucking Jermall has, you know, a decent chance, but I think he has a good chance. So my percentage will be fucking 42. No, 43, 44, 44, 44, and then
okay, 44.
Damn, you gave him an exact percentage. Goddamn.
Right, my man calculated and everything. He got a system on the computer.
That's funny as hell.
Nah, I'm just saying.
Man,
Let's try. We got some time together.
You guys go.
I think it's 50-50, but the reason why I lean towards Canelo, Canelo's more active. Okay. He's got more championship experience.
Right.
He's been in there with better fighters than Jermall Charlo. And I just don't know how hungry Jermall Charlo is. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna have to see some training footage to see if he really locked in, if he want this bad. Because you know, like the perception that I got from him, I've never really been a huge Charlo fan, but like just seeing his interviews, seeing some of the stuff that he does, it's like it seemed like he content. So I don't know. I don't know if he got that dog in him, man. Canelo, he trained different.
So. Damn. Yeah. Okay.
And then you gotta. My last comment. I've never been the biggest Canelo fan, but again, my man fought 3 times last year against 3 champions. Like, it's 3 champions. Jermall Charlo never tried to do that. Triple G never tried to do that. Bubo Andre never tried to do that in their own division. So, you know, it's different levels to being a dog. So I'm gonna go with Canelo.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I think.
But you still said 50-50 though. You get a better chance than I did though. You know what I'm saying?
It's 50-50 because Jermall Charlo, he got power. He's faster than so like
it can't be 50-50 if you think Canelo's gonna win, though.
Hey,
you gotta be
like experience.
You gotta be like fucking 52-48. 52-48.
Yeah, I give you that, but I feel
that's why I gave 44.
That's fair. That's fair. I get what you're saying. I just feel like Canelo's experience, when all things equal, I feel like his experience is gonna matter. But hey, Charlo he's faster than Triple G. I would say he's stronger than Triple G. He's bigger than Triple G. So it could be an issue.
And he got the American attitude though, man. Like I'm still over here in America, you know what I'm saying?
He got the best jab in boxing.
Foreign, man. Yeah.
Who got the best jab?
Yeah, for sure.
Jermall Charlo.
I've been saying though, man, we're a little rough nigga over here when it comes to our boxing.
Hey,
oh, that's a nice dog right there, man. That's a tricolor. Look, that motherfucker tricolor. That nigga's a red nose try. You see that?
America will never try to kick us.
That's a nice motherfucking dog right there, man.
That's a big boy.
That's a big boy right there, EJ, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Beautiful dog.
Come off mute, EJ.
Beautiful baby.
Yeah.
What you named him?
His name is Sergeant, but he's still a puppy. He's not even a year old yet.
Hey, EJ, remember that day when me and you was backstage and we was talking about him that one time? You remember? Yeah. Hey, look, man, he's still there, man. They couldn't put a real nigga down, man. You know what I'm talking about?
He wasn't going down, man. He wasn't going down. That's my boy, though. That's my boy.
Hell yeah, man. So I'm back, y'all. Hey, it's fight week, man. It's fight week. Keith Thurman, Mario Barrios. Let's go, man. Let's break it down, fellas. What up, Marcus? Keith Thurman, Barrios. What y'all think? Let's go.
Man,
let me go. I mean, fuck it. I'll go first.
Nah, go ahead.
All right. Well, I was you can go, but okay, fuck it. I'll go. Get out the way. I gotta go out the way. Keith Thurman, Mario Barrios. All right, shit, man. Damn, this is fucking crazy. Because I think, all right, Keith Thurman's gonna look average. Because his dumb ass thinks he's good enough to just come back and think he's gonna be a fuck around dominate shit versus Mario Barrios, who just lost to Tank. So he just lost to Tank, a smaller dude, younger dude. Well, I don't know. They're probably around the same age. So he's like, fuck that. So no. I think Keith Thurman is a rude awakening for Keith, man. Straight up.
For real, you think so?
But yeah, I do. But I don't think he's gonna fucking get his ass beat or lose or anything like that. But I think it's gonna be too close for him, too close for comfort. You know, I like that. Too close for comfort. He's like, man, damn, like what the fuck? Like, yeah, dude, like get your ass for real ready. Bring that shit up another notch, motherfucker. Come on now. Which I think he can though, and honestly, I think he will. I think Keith Thurman will because I don't know. I don't know the way he talks and shit. I don't. It's not that he fools us, but it's like, you know, if not, then guess what? He's gonna he's gonna have a lot of bad karma because of the way he talks. So he better fucking at least try to march through for some of the shit he talking. I'm saying, like, you don't talk like that and be about something different, dude. And then you're really fucked up. So I'm saying, but I think he's gonna have a rude awakening this time, though, man. Rude awakening in this fight. Mario Barrios has just lost to fucking Tank, the smaller dude. He fight feels shameful.
Tank just last fight was at 135. He got knocked out by Tank, who fights at 135. Man. You know,
right?
And then you're going against Keith Thurman, who's a natural 147 pounder. Thurman is the bigger guy, but Thurman is coming off the layoff.
I thought that was you.
What y'all think about that layoff though for Thurman? Do you guys think that will affect him like the way it did Gary Russell, EJ?
Here's my deal. I mean, you guys do remember the fight with Davis, right? Because Mario's was beating that ass. People forget that shit.
Come on.
Cap.
People forget that shit. Mario was whooping that ass up until he got knocked out. Mario was whooping that ass. So if he comes to the fight with Keith Thurman with that kind of drive, and Keith Thurman having the ring rust, because he's going in there with ring rust. Okay, I don't care how much I always say this. I don't care how much you spar. I don't care how much you train. If you have not been in the ring so long, you're gonna have ring rust. If he goes in there, he's gonna have ring rust. Right. And if Barrios goes in there with the same drive that he had just before he got knocked out, yes, he got knocked out. The point still remains.
Oh, you bitch!
I think Barrio has a really good chance of taking that fight, and that will be a nice notch on his fucking belt if he beats Thurman. And I think he can. I'm going to give that one a 50-50 shot right there, 50, because of the inactivity.
I think I agree with that one. What up, Pete? What's good?
What up? What's going on?
It's fight week. Thurman, Barrios. Who you got in that one? And we go straight to Marcus right after you.
I got Keith Thurman. I don't know. I'm gonna say by decision because of the long layoff. But does Mario have a chance? I have no idea because I don't know how good he is. So we're gonna find out.
I think Barrios is a good fighter, decent fighter. Tall, lanky. He got good hand speed. He could box too. But can he take the power of the bigger guy, Keith Thurman? That's gonna be the question. What you think about the fight, Marcus?
Oh man, so at first I didn't want to put no stock in it, but I've seen some recent clips of Thurman training, and he looked like he training hard. He looked like he in good shape as far as saying he don't look like he overweight. Look like he got his abs showing well. He got some power still. So honestly, I got Keith Thurman winning easy. To be honest with you, I don't even think it's gonna go.
You got Keith Thurman by knockout?
Stops him. I got Keith Thurman stopping him.
Wow. Man, I can't remember the last time Keith Thurman won by knockout. That was probably like 6 years ago, the last time he had a knockout victory. So, man, I got to wait and see, man. I don't know what to expect from Thurman coming off this, this layoff and shit. So, man, if I had to pick one right now, I'm going to go with the natural welterweight Keith Thurman, but I wouldn't be surprised if Mario Barrios is able to outwork him. I wouldn't be surprised.
I think he is a warrior. He went out on the shield. He didn't quit. But, man, I think Tank ruined him too, man. He took some hard punches, man. Like, I don't know. I don't think he want to get hit again, but we're going to see.
For sure. Shout outs to KB. KB says, this idiot saying Canelo, ducking Boo Boo, and Benavidez need to get a brain check, annoying ass fools. Who said that shit? I know I ain't said it. Who said that? Somebody on the panel said that when I was gone?
Nah.
He just fed up with the boxing fans coming up with this narrative.
It was being discussed. But, ain't nobody saying that. Nobody was really saying ducking, not that I know of. We were just putting up. We were talking about.
So cute.
We were talking about.
I love animals, man.
We were talking about optics, like with the whole situation with Mukabu and the way he fought last night, and it just doesn't look good. The optics of it doesn't look good. That's going to be the next person that Canelo fights.
Oh, so you wasn't impressed at all by Mukabu yesterday? You thought you was disappointed in his performance, and if Canelo fights him,
from what I saw, yeah, I was disappointed. But
horrible performance, horrible.
Hey, Money.
Yo, what up, Mark?
Hey, I gotta give you a lot of credit because I was listening to you call the fight, but I wasn't watching it. But when I saw a couple of the rounds today, man, and I'm like, after looking at the fight and hearing the way you was calling it, I'm like, man, they might as well start paying this dude to call the fights because they look terrible.
Man, terrible. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you for the kind words, brother. Appreciate you.
Get in the ring with Canelo, man.
We only got a couple of.
But he do got that stretch though, man. Canelo don't give a fuck about Mukabu. Canelo just wants Mukabu's belt. I don't think Canelo really cares about who he's fighting. I think
Right.
Yeah, what y'all think about that?
You know what I'm saying?
I don't care. You know
I think it's a
so you ain't
legacy
fucking
thing.
with that Mukabu fight. I think EJ, he don't want to see it. EJ, you not fucking with it.
I mean, I'd watch it. Don't get me wrong. I'd watch it. I'd probably do the pay-per-view for it. It's just my thing is, like I said, it's all about the optics. Mukabu wasn't impressing anybody last night, but he has had some good fights. No lie, he's had some good fights, and he's been in some bangers. Don't doubt that. But last night was not one of them. He was. Last night was bad. Just saying. I mean, last night was Berlanga bad. That's what
I think you be a little bit too hard on Berlanga, man.
Hey, Berlanga will be a tougher fight than Mukabu, bro.
Dude, fuck, last night was Berlanga bad. That's how bad that was.
Hey, about Canelo, man, I'd fight Mukabu, dog. Just because of the fans talking all that shit, I would. I'm like, man, fuck. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna fight Mukabu, but man, you guys gonna get pissed. Fuck y'all. And then I would fight for my own legacy. I'd fuck around, have to fight a couple beasts in a row for sure. Like,
that Mukabu fight still give him
like Canelo's been doing though.
Let's say if Canelo beats Mukabu, Canelo becomes the first Mexican fighter to be a champion in the cruiserweight division. And then on top of that, it'll make Canelo the first Mexican fighter to become a 5-division champion. So it is some legacy behind it. As a matter of fact, Don King, look, after the fight, Don King said if Canelo beats Mukabu, that'll put Canelo on a different level. 5-division champion. Even Don King is selling that shit. I wouldn't be surprised if Don King get that motherfucker. Right. You feel me, P? AP, if Canelo beats him, you still make Canelo 5-division champion no matter, if Mukabu's good or not. Can't take that away from the kid's legacy. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. I agree.
Yeah. Shit. It's not his fault Mukabu got the belt.
Yeah, my thing is I wouldn't look, I got no problem with him fighting Mukabu. Like I said, it's all about the optics. And this is what everybody's talking about. That's it. And I understand where they're coming from. That doesn't take away from the fact that Canelo's jumping up two weight classes to get another belt. That's an accomplishment in itself. And then going up against a substantially bigger fighter, that's saying something.
So the optics are good then, Electro?
Say again, Puro.
I said then the optics are good then, right?
I'm saying that it's still a feat. It's definitely still a feat. But I
agree.
I know that people are going to look at what happened last night. That's what people are looking at right now. And you know how fight fans can be. Fight fans can be fucking fickle, man.
Fuck the fight fans. That's what I gotta say.
Are those Dill's coupon cameras? Bullshit. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm watching this fucking San Francisco LA Rams.
Who's winning? Who's winning, bro?
Talking out loud. Fucking the Niners right now by 3.
Morrell, what's the score?
10-7.
10-7. I got the Rams winning. I think the Rams gonna win the Super Bowl. But don't sleep on those fucking Bengals. They just beat the fuck, man. They just beat the fucking Chiefs. The Bengals ain't no hoes, man.
That's crazy. The Chiefs. Yeah, that's crazy.
The Bengals are in the Super Bowl, bro. This is my first time ever seeing the Bengals in the Super Bowl.
Man,
that's his Boomer Esiason days. They ain't been in the Super Bowl.
Crazy.
Hey, Clarissa Shields fighting Saturday. Y'all excited about that? What y'all think about Clarissa Shields fighting on Saturday?
Who's she fighting?
She had a fight coming
on Friday. Friday, she's on a Chris Eubanks undercard against a champion. She's fighting a champion, undefeated champion too.
Man, there's not enough buzz around that. That's crazy.
Hey, what y'all think about Shields being on the undercard of Chris Eubanks, Liam Williams? You think Shields should be the main event on that one? Which fight are y'all more? Which fight you want to see more, Clarissa Shields or Chris Eubanks? I think Shields, bro, is
that's good. That's a good. Hey,
go ahead.
Hey, I think that's a good build-up. H, I fucked the wrong side. I think that's a good build-up. H, for real. Like, she should be on the card of like because she took a break from boxing, man. She can't just take a break from boxing, go MMA, and then come back and be like, "Oh, I'm fucking." People ain't gonna take an interest in her probably that quick, man. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. I wouldn't.
I did not know she was fighting on Friday.
Y'all don't even know she's fighting Saturday, nigga. I don't even know she's fighting. It's Friday, matter of fact. She's fighting on a Friday in the UK. She fighting on the Chris. Well, Chris Eubanks is popular though out there in the UK. You know what I'm saying? Because his father, of course, he's the son of a legend. You know.
I mean, Shields is the bigger
I think it should be the undercard. I don't think she should be the main event.
Are they paying?
You don't think she should be main event, even though she's a 2-time undisputed champion?
No.
Well,
she should be main event because
they coming out to see?
Let's not forget that ass whooping she took in MMA.
She left boxing for a while, man.
That don't matter, EJ.
That's MMA though.
What got to do with boxing though, bro? That's a different sport.
Yeah, but I know. But the thing is still, again, optics, man. This is optics. What it look like.
Hey, no one remembers that though. No one really remembers that.
I didn't watch it.
Hey, H, you're right. H, it was that loss, H. It was that loss. My bad, EJ. My bad, Electro. But no, you're right.
EJ coming with some EJ got the pressure. EJ, come with the smoke, EJ. And we got Brother Boxing. I think he disagrees. Go ahead, EJ.
I'm just saying, look, I'm not saying it should matter.
So why she don't deserve to be a main event though, bro?
Well, because I don't think she's earned the main event yet,
the
man.
GOAT, bro.
I don't think she's earned the main event.
Hey, since Canelo took a loss, we not watching. We still watch Canelo.
She wasn't making no money in the sport of boxing.
Say again? What was that about the money?
She had to lead the sport of boxing because there was no money in women's fighting, bro. That's why.
You gotta put the work in.
She put the work in. She's
name me a time outside Leila Lally who has the American public ever care for a woman's fighter, bro. Name me, bro.
Well, you know, Layla put the fucking work in.
Bro, she was Muhammad Ali's daughter. Bro. Come on, man.
But she put the, despite
the fact man, with no fucking women back then, bro.
EJ, that was a different era, bro. That was
a different era.
You know what? We cannot compare the two.
Put the work in.
That's a different era, man.
No,
she did put the work in.
It was Gucci.
She's undisputed. So being undisputed is not putting the work in?
She's not
2-time gold medalist is not
she's a unified champion.
2-time gold medalist is not putting the work in.
Unified, yeah, unified.
He's a 2-time. Hey, EJ, Clarissa Shields is a 2-time undisputed champion.
And 2-time gold medalist.
Yeah, she is undisputed. See, I was a 2-time undisputed.
2-time gold medalist, bro.
Get back on here.
About, bro. And she's still
get back on here.
But the true problem is, you know what? Maybe it's
what is
my bias. Maybe it's my bias. Okay.
Hold up. Anybody? What is Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano numbers going to look like? Because I bet those numbers don't look that good because they're fighting on the zone on a fucking app. They're not fighting on ESPN, so people would know that.
They should be main event.
17-7 San Francisco 49ers.
Brother
Amanda Serrano,
Brother Boxing, you know the numbers is gonna be way different, man. We didn't even know that Shields was fighting.
We can't say, "Oh, she has earned a main event."
We didn't know she was fighting.
Hey, and she's fighting a champion, so that should be a main event.
That's another thing. She's really not that well known at all, man. Honestly,
but why?
She's not a household name.
Hey, Robinson Canceso was a main event this past Saturday. Robinson Canceso. Does anybody know that guy? No one knows him. I think more people know.
All I'm going to say is how many pay-per-view buys you think Amanda Serrano came on the zone, bro?
I say that again, brother, man. I couldn't hear you.
It's not on pay-per-view.
You said about Serrani? Hey, you think Serrano's gonna get her ass beat by Katie Taylor?
It's Amanda Serrano.
Are you one of those guys?
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. I think Serrano's gonna fuck around. I don't think she's gonna beat the shit out of Katie Taylor.
Power, man. Y'all sleep.
Yeah, she's a beast, man.
I understand.
She's a beast, man. Serrano's a beast.
And it's a main event fight also, right? At the MGM Grand. No, they're not fighting. They're fighting at Madison Square Garden. Come on, man. When you do a bit, you got at least to have this show.
Hey, Serrano's a beast, man.
Fuck is gonna watch the show on the zone, man.
Amanda is a goddamn monster.
Pay for the zone, bro.
I think Amanda's gonna piece up. Katie, for sure. Everybody talking about Katie's gonna piece up Amanda. Shit, it's gonna be the opposite. Amanda's gonna get her ass, man. In and out quick. Be like, okay, Terry's gonna be like, damn, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't realize this little motherfucking Puerto Rican bitch can be like. But no disrespect. If it's somehow Amanda Serrano seen this, no disrespect. You are a gorgeous beauty who has fucking fits like a goddamn angel. Let's go. You know what I mean? But my bad. But anyways, Electro Jet.
All I'm gonna say is I bet this fight don't do good numbers. Is this the biggest fight?
It probably won't. We probably will never hear the numbers.
Hey, read that comment right there.
Clarissa is more accomplished than all these girls. Pay attention.
Oh, I love the quote. That's my baby.
That was directed at me because, like I was saying, I might have a bias. I freely admit that, bro. I might have a bias.
Salute to you for admitting it, because I think we all have biases too.
We all got bias.
She's really got a great resume, though. If you look at it.
The question is, are you gonna pull your wallet out and pay for the fight?
I still got that loss in MMA in my head. That was like really fucking
bro. She lost in MMA because she couldn't fucking make. She made more money in MMA than when she did boxing, bro.
It just, you know what? It just stuck. I think that's where my bias is coming from, and I apologize.
I know.
If that's the case, MMA, but I see it. Okay. I keep seeing it in my head.
It's a sport that she tried out, right? She tried out, right? That's what, you know what I'm saying. It's a sport, and she can still go back over there and she can learn a couple things, right? And she can become a champion. I'm not saying
come on, baby.
Go. And get a touchdown. But it's gonna take a long time.
Maybe, yeah, you could be right.
And I get what you're saying about the
brother boxing.
I get that, bro. But we can't judge that in the boxing ring. Boxing and MMA is way different.
Yo, did you guys see what Bud posted on his Instagram today?
What did Bud posted, bro?
I saw it on Twitter. He said that he basically cropped. He retweeted. You know what Bob Arum said? You know what Bob Arum said recently about women's boxing?
Yeah.
He said it was bad. Like it's not nothing like men's boxing and shit. And then Bud, he cropped it and like basically like bashed Bob Arum again.
Yeah,
Bob. He said he don't pay his fighters.
I mean, Bob's been in this game for years, and you know. This shit ain't gonna end well, man, for both parties. I don't think she's gonna end well for both parties.
Yeah, but Bob Arum, I don't know what's going on with Bob Arum. Like,
man,
Bud
Bob
hates
Arum,
him like crazy. He hates him a
fucking
lot.
Retired from boxing. I'm so tired of hearing about fucking Bob. He's always in news. The fucking dude's like the new Don King and shit like that. Always in news, man.
Yeah,
man. People still sign.
But Bob Arum's great for boxing, man. He's great.
Wait a minute, wait. He's the new Don King. He was pulling the Don King when Don King was Don King. No, he's just
the fuck he wasn't. Don King was a way better promoter than fucking Bob Arum where they going at it for everybody.
Don King was robbing people too, though, man. I heard about Don King robbing people, though, man. Fuck Don King, man. I heard Don King was robbing people.
Fuck Bob Arum, nigga.
Now I'm saying Bob's a bitch too. Bob's a bitch and Don King's a bitch. Bob and Don are some bitches.
It's just that Don King got caught with his hand in the cookie jar where Bob Arum didn't. Bob Arum just as bad.
I'm sure Don King was robbing cats, dog. I'm sure Don King was robbing cats. I ain't scared to say Don King was a bitch.
Don King has some fucked up shit. I'm not gonna.
I got shooters on my team too. It's like no, but I'm saying.
What's wrong with robbing motherfuckers? I used to rob
motherfuckers. That's the truth, Tony.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you're right.
I'm saying, what you mean wrong, motherfucker? Robbing is for the petty, mother. That's wrong. What's wrong? You get your motherfucking hand chopped off, motherfucker. What you mean? Like,
hey yo, rolling.
No, but Don King was some bitch shit though, man. He did a lot of some bullshit.
I got shooters too.
Also, bro. Hope they fucking win, man.
I know I was talking shit. I know I got mad. I never said shit. I don't even say it but fuck that Don King, man. Because people think because people get so scared of saying Don King is like Don King will do this and they're like, well, Don King. I got guns too. I got guns too.
Did some fucked up shit. Well, I agree.
Don King is Voldemort.
I got guns too.
But Don King is the best promoter ever lived, man.
I will shoot you, Donnie Don. No, I'm saying he's a foul dude, man. The evil needs to be taken care of and disposed of.
Man, look here, Bob. I mean, he had fighters, but
greed needs to be disposed of. So I'm saying, like, everybody.
Bob made his money in the early 2000s, man.
Take up arms.
Roland, what did Gordon Gekko say, bro? Greed is good.
Huh?
Right? Exactly. He's right. Them dirty motherfuckers.
There's a famous speech in the movie where they talk about greed. They say greed is good. Greed cuts through, clarifies, and captures the essence. All right, of money.
Mukabu's some shit. That's all I got. Mukabu's some garbage, man.
Yeah, you're right. Mukabu is a bitch. Mukabu said, Mukabu's a beast, man. I can't believe people are like underestimating him.
My man tweaking.
Hey.
That motherfucker like a snail.
People are underestimating Mukabu, man.
Yeah, snail Mukabu, bro. Mukabu's slow as a bitch, man. Y'all know.
How he become a champion?
All go do is land to that motherfucking body. He gonna go right down.
Because it's too many weight classes.
Yo,
he should not be a champion.
Get it, Canelli. Get it, Canelli. First down, baby. First down, baby. Let's go, Rams.
Yo,
I got a good fight.
Could you imagine?
What about Jake Paul versus Mukabu for the WBC Cruiserweight Championship of the world?
I got
man.
Jake Paul knocking him out, bro.
No.
Mukabu will knock Jake Paul out, dog.
It's going to be a dive, though. $20 million dive, though. He's going to pay Mukabu $20 million like he did Wooly to take a dive.
Yo, you're right about that. You're right about that. Mukabu would definitely take that.
Mukabu versus Jake Paul.
So for all that, Canelo has to fight fucking Jake Paul.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it, bro. Showtime.
Hey, what weight is Mukabu at? Like, how much is he weigh?
Champion, bro. He can be the greatest fucking
190.
What's the cruiserweight limit?
190, baby.
200, right?
Fucking
I think it's 190 now.
190.
What is Deontay Wilder?
190 since the bridgeweight.
190.
Yeah, 190.
Nah, Mukabu.
No, 190 is cruiserweight, man.
Mukabu got some motherfucking skill, nigga.
190 200.
Cruiserweight.
200 plus is heavyweight, right?
Wait, Deontay Wilder, he's a heavyweight.
Electro.
What weight does Deontay Wilder come into the ring at?
Heavyweight.
Wait, say that
No,
again?
not what division.
200 plus
what actual weight,
yo?
Oh, like 230, 240. He comes in pretty heavy.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's right. 200 plus.
Exactly.
He can fight at 200.
Who, Mukabu?
Exactly. You see,
No,
so 190 is cruiserweight.
Oh, Deontay Wilder.
No,
175 to 190 is fucking. It's like
they were saying Wilder
light heavyweight, and then 190 to 200 is cruiserweight, and then 200 plus is heavyweight.
No, 190 to 200 is bridgeweight. I'm pretty sure. 200 plus is heavyweight.
Yo, do you ever think so in super heavyweight division? You ever think that's
Bridgeweight is 225 now. Bridgeweight is 225.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Isn't that only in one division?
Bridgeweight is 225, yo.
Yeah, it's one division.
Yeah, it's only in one division, so the other divisions aren't even claiming that shit yet.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
The organizations, to be honest. WBC and WBA and all that shit. Motherfuckers, man. For real? This shit's all fake then. It's all set up then, man. Who's claiming what?
Yeah,
so
they need to get
organizations
aren't. Although that one Bridgerweight fight was that was a good fight.
My jaw.
It was a good looking fight. That was a good fight, but you know that division needs
boxing.
To go.
Yeah.
I don't know no one in that division besides Oscar Rivas.
Hey, I thought Bridgerweight was like 225 or something.
Yeah, I think it is. You're probably right about
Oscar Rivas.
Yeah, it was Rivas with Rosnicki.
Yeah, I never watched it.
That was a good fight, though. I'm not gonna lie. That was a good fight. I got mad at that fight because the 12th round stopped working for me. It didn't work, and I was mad.
Touchdown,
what do you mean? What do you mean it didn't work for you?
The connection. It was on ESPN, ESPN Plus, and for some reason it fucking died out. And I have ESPN Plus. I was mad. I couldn't get that last round in.
TD.
Yeah, what's up with that? My ESPN Plus freezes sometimes too.
First down.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I did that on the last round. How the fuck you gonna do that on a fight like that?
I mean,
because it was a high octane fight. It was a good fight. Those guys were trying to. They were fucking each other up.
You think the stars at like even Canelo? You think they would move up to a Bridgerweight? Like the good cruiserweights, like Tony Bellew.
Hey, we have to be a channel of substance. What is Bridgerweight? we have to define bridgerweight because we can't be sitting here bullshitting. H Money has too much credit. Like if I was to have a channel and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like I would absolutely have to have like numbers, fucking facts.
Hey, bro, this is not Blue Blood TV.
Bridgerweight? What's Bridgerweight, dog? Come on, look up Bridgerweight.
This isn't Blue Blood Sports TV where we define everything.
Exactly.
Bro,
what's Bridgerweight? What's Electro? What's Bridgerweight, man? Look up Bridgerweight.
Like Superstar Boxing.
Isn't Bridgerweight 190 to 200?
That's cruiserweight.
Let me look. I'll look.
No one pays attention to Bridgerweight, man. Bridgerweight is a division. No one cares about it.
You have to. I know. You gotta look it up. You can't talk about fucking weights and not even know what the fuck the weight class is, man. It's stupid.
I just know they named it after some kid named Bridget.
Woo! There we go, baby.
Jeff, that's what I'm saying. Wilder he should fight at Bridgerweight and clear out the division.
Rams, baby, let's go.
Okay, Bridgerweight is 200 to 224.
Thank you. I knew it. It's just a new one introduced. Fuck that. I knew it. Oh, see, people out there trying to like my family. You're crazy. People rate this shit. You're crazy. You're not crazy. You know what the fuck is up. I knew it was fucking all in WBC. Nice Electro. I know that. Oh shit. Okay. Huh. So it doesn't even really matter then, does it? Then only WBC, just like PBC, the in-house fighting and shit, blah blah. Okay, so the same.
Man, fuck the Bridgerweight division. They gotta cancel that shit, bro. That division is a waste of time.
Shit. Yeah, hey, Wilder could go down to Bridgerweight and get a championship belt there.
Yeah, he could. I mean, that's how they bring it alive. But no one's gonna go to Bridgerweight because they know that division is a waste of time. No one's gonna go there.
Yo, what's up, Q? Woo.
Yeah, but they might like pay Canelo to go up there. The WBC, they might pay him like a lot of money, fight at Bridgerweight, get another belt.
Yeah, he would have to fight.
Validate it or whatever.
Yeah, that's what the WBC might do. I see that happening soon.
He would have to fight. Canelo would have to fight Rivas.
Wilder could fight 2-3 times a year at Bridgerweight and kill the dude.
Oh yeah. If he goes to Bridgerweight, he would definitely make that division live. Because he would be like an undisputed Bridgerweight champion, bro.
No,
it'd be crazy. Six fucking weight divisions.
And a 2-division champion.
Wait, Electro Jet, you watched the Rivas fight, right? You think it's good?
Divisions, yo, skis.
You think Rivas is good?
6 divisions.
I thought that was an excellent fight. It's just I don't agree with Bridgerweight, but but like I said, Bridgerweight's only in the WBC. So you got the other 3 sanctioning bodies haven't conformed to that yet.
Yeah, but do you think Oscar Rivas is a good fighter? Like, do you think, let's say Deontay Wilder goes on there, right? You think he'd beat Deontay Wilder?
If he gets caught with that right, he's fucked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. that division's up for grabs, to be honest with you.
Yeah, if he gets caught with that right, he's fucked. I mean, royally.
Be ready.
Hey, we can't shit on Deontay going to Bridgerweight if my man Canelo's going to fight MacBook Air at whatever weight that dude is at.
Yo, yeah, I wouldn't mind it, to be honest. That's a good move. Reclaim the belt.
He said. Love you guys.
I saw a comment over there about last night's fight. Somebody was talking about Martinez didn't work enough. Well, you ain't lying, man. Martinez, I don't know what the fuck happened to Martinez last night, but he wasn't. Martinez didn't follow up in round 3 with that fucking right that he gave. Was it a right? No, he caught him with a left hook in the temple. That stunned Kasabian, and he didn't do shit about it.
Oh,
that was the only round. That was the only round I gave Martinez, and I was rooting for Martinez to win. My wife had Kasabian winning. Yeah, wanted Kasabian to win, and I'm over here, cheering against. And this motherfucker let me down big time.
I watched that fight. It was a boring fight. But Martinez, he had no chance at all, bro. Like, he was too scared to let his hands go.
Yeah, he was, man. He had way too much respect for Consequia.
Hey, but I think if he knocked him out, though, that would have been clean. That would have been dope. But Oscar Valdez, if he rematched Conseco, I think he knocked him out.
You think that Conseco could get knocked out by Oscar?
Valdez? Yeah, if it was a rematch.
Come on.
Valdez hits hard, so I can see it.
Losing, man. Come on, Rams.
Yeah, Godbody. He was in there. He was in there for keeps. He was not. He didn't look tired. Not even around 12, man. That motherfucker. He got a little cocky though. He got a little cocky from round 10 on. The last 3 rounds, he was cocky. Like he had hands down and everything. Just like he looked like he was starting to do that Ray Leonard wind up and shit. It's like. Oh, we got that awkward silence. Keep talking, guys. Shit. I made the last comment and then it got quiet.
Oh, yeah, it's
I'm watching
the football game, man. I'm watching it. I'm on his motherfucking shit, son. I want the Rams. I want Stafford. I want the Rams to win Stafford.
Yeah,
What do you got this weekend, Electro?
I don't know yet, man.
Nah. Still contemplating?
Yeah.
All good.
Yeah.
All good. What about you, Roland?
It's not serious, Electro, though.
I think I'm going to wait for the weigh-in to see how the weigh-in looks.
Yeah, man. Electro's the man with the master plan. All he got to sweat up in his hand.
I got to see the weigh-in, man. With certain fights, I have to see the weigh-in.
Sure.
I reach into my pockets.
Because I'll tell you who will lose, whoever doesn't care. I know this, and it's been this way this whole year. Just about most of the time this year, not this year, but last year. Those that came in overweight or even slightly overweight, they ended up losing their matches.
I'll make a guarantee that the guy that doesn't win is going to lose.
That's the one. That's it. You're right.
Shit.
Nice. Right. So he's out of there. Fuck.
I don't know, man. Martinez was saying this one was for his daughter, man. I hope he does better next time. And he just went to Top Rank, didn't he?
Oh, yeah. He just got signed over there. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a bad performance for his first fight in Top Rank. That's not going to
look. You guys talking about Top Rank? Hey, I hear you guys talking about Top Rank. My fault, man. I'm watching this fucking football game for one, though. But do you guys think Top Rank's going to always be around to the end of time?
Nah.
Puro, did you watch the Hiron fight? What did you think?
Fumble.
The which one, brother?
The Hiron fight.
The Hiron fight? No, I did not. What happened?
Dude. He didn't even show up for the fight, basically.
Oh, nah? Just showed up for the paycheck, huh?
Dude, he showed up there, and the guy that he fought was just called in to fight 2 days earlier and he beat the shit out of Hiron. He was
pissed out of him, huh?
Just fucking... He just outdid him I don't think he don't got one round.
Yeah, he got a fucking ass kick.
Come on.
I didn't get to watch the first fight.
All right, okay. Do you guys think that Leo Santa Cruz can get upset by Carvajal?
I'm looking forward to that fight. I want to see that fight. In fact, I think I'm going to pay for that.
Chiefs went out sad, man.
Because I like the undercards better than the main event. Isn't that with Eubanks? Or is that with
no. That one's with that's a Thurman. That's a Thurman for me.
That's the Thurman fight. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I might pay for that fight just for the undercards.
Right. I mean, it's a good card, man. It's a good card, but like, a reasonable price would be $65. The superstar price, look, they should make pay-per-view for boxing by tiers. You know, like 65 would have been a good one for Thurman coming back, and it's a good card though. Fuck, you know, not just Thurman, it's a good card, but a superstar, not superstar, but like, you know, like Canelo type. You know, he earns it. It'd be like 80, maybe 75, maybe 75, 80, 75. You know, like and then like 45 for like a Ryan Garcia or some shit. You know, like some bullshit like that. You know, like that's what we need to fight for, man. As consumers,
Ryan
man.
Garcia don't get no money from me.
Nah, that's why I said 35. Boy. I was trying to make an example.
No, he don't. Motherfucker won't get $10.
An example, you know what I mean?
I'd rather go to the movies and go see Ryan Garcia fight. That's.
Oh no,
it.
Ryan's gonna be back. Hey, Mark, I'll gladly take this. I'll gladly take this shit. Ryan will be back, baby. Watch. He's gonna snap. I'll gladly take this shine. He's gonna snap out. Watch.
Ryan's give me another interview. Pudo, if you arrange another interview, I might watch.
I got you. I'm gonna talk to him, and he'll be on your channel the next live you do.
All right, cool.
Right, he told me he loves Electro J channel. That's the only channel he goes to.
Hey, bros, I'm about to let the God body on the panel. Let's make sure it's him. Let's make sure it's not a troll. Yo, God body, what up, though?
Salute to you, H Money. How you feeling, bro?
What's good, bro? How you feeling?
I'm all good. You know, I've been watching you for a minute, but I just be in the chat. But I'm like, fuck it, I might as well come up here and talk some boxing.
Man, about time, man. Good to have you on the platform, brother. You ready to cook? What you want to cook on?
Oh, it's whatever. I heard y'all talking about who was gonna win between Keith Thurman and Barrios and other shit like that. But
what do you think about that? Yeah, all right. Let me ask you this: What do you think about Barrios' performance up until he got knocked out by Davis? Wasn't Barrios winning that fight?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
All right. Now, if Barrios comes in with Keith Thurman, all right, fighting like that, okay, because I don't think Keith Thurman has the same power as a Davis. All right. If Barrios comes in fighting with that kind of drive against a Keith Thurman who hasn't fought in 4 years, okay, what do you think?
For me, I think if Keith hand is healed and he got some cardio, he gonna win a 12-round decision. Now, if he want to make a statement, he'll go out there and knock Barrios out because you know Keith was on that last leg. If this fight looks shitty, what is Keith gonna do after this? Like,
he has to make an impression, or he's not gonna be worth anything after this.
Yeah.
What about his name? You know, Keith Thurman, a former unified champion. say he wins the fight, but he doesn't look good. What if Terrence Crawford wants to fight him? Say Thurman goes into this fight, he doesn't look good at all. Would you like to see Terrence Crawford fight Thurman? Or if not, you say fuck Thurman. If he looks like shit.
If he looks like shit, I don't like. So if no matter how he wins, it don't matter if he look like shit to me personally because he's been off for 2 years. So I want to see him get his ass in that ring with Terrence Crawford, so we can see what Keith Thurman really about now. So
okay, so EJ, you said if Thurman doesn't look good, he's worth nothing basically.
He's not going to sell anything. So it would all be on Crawford then. You understand? Crawford would be the main attraction, which is okay.
And Crawford is not a big attraction either.
How do you figure that?
What you mean? Not. He's not a big attraction. He's not.
No, not Crawford, but Electrojet, Keith Thurman. Yeah, because he has a fan base.
I know Keith Thurman does have a fan base, but again, if he looks bad, winning this fight, all right. If he looks bad,
it's on bike, yeah.
If he looks bad winning this fight, you know, he's not going to be the main draw. If he goes up against, not that he would be, but he wouldn't be that much of a draw. I would say 80% of the draw would be just on Crawford's name. You know, and people and the number of people willing to pay for a pay-per-view, because you know that's going to have to be on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
So is it easier to make the Keith Thurman and Terrence Crawford fight now that he's not with Bob, you know, compared to back then when Keith was talking about 10 million? Stuff like that?
Oh, yeah, that fight's much easier now.
Okay.
That being, that's. But Keith Thurman has to make an impression, man. He needs to make an example of Barrios. He needs to do Barrios worse than Davis did. And honestly, Davis was looking bad up until the knockout. Davis was looking very bad up until.
I got faith in Keith. I think he gonna look good because even though he took Manny Pacquiao lightly and he flashed and knocked Keith down, the second round of that fight, Keith kind of it clicked in his head, like, yeah, I need to fight. So yeah, I think I got faith in him.
Well, let's see. But
I'll be right back. I got to get this quesadillas and shit real quick. Quesadillas. I'll be right back, baby.
I want to see what the weigh-in looks like, but then again, that 4-year inactivity, man, that's not good. Man. It's just not good. But it has happened, and people have come back from a long hiatus and was able to get right back into the mix of things. People have done it before. But it's just, not that common. It's more likely that he's going to have a lot of ring rust. So if he wins and it doesn't look good, at least he's still got the win. All right, then you can't blame it on ring rust. And that's probably what the narrative would be, and they'd use that to his advantage for his next fight. Well, now that I got that out of the way, I'll be better this next fight, and whoever it is, whether it be Crawford or whoever, then that's probably the narrative they'll use. You never know, but we got to see if he can get by. And I really do. This is one. I got that fight right now, without seeing the weigh-in, or even any of the training. Without seeing any of the training, right now I got it at a 50-50 fight. Right now. Jeff says he thinks that Keith stops him quicker than Tank did.
What up? What I miss?
Jeff Lucita says that Lucita, I think that's how you say it.
I think it's Lucietta.
Lucietta. Yeah, there you go, Lucietta.
I think. I'm not sure.
I think he says I think Keith stops him quicker than Tank did. Tank had to be told to stop him. Tank had to be told. Tank was told, you losing this fight.
But he wasn't, though. That's the thing. Like, literally, it was like motivation.
So, Piro, if he wasn't losing, what would you say? Like, so you think it was tied around that point, or like, what you think about that?
This is the thing. I forgot what I scored it. I've seen it only a couple times when I saw it live, and then like another time after that. The first 5 rounds, like I hear a lot of people saying that he lost those first 5 rounds. I didn't see that. I saw 2 fighters that were feeling each other out those first 5 rounds. What I did see from Tank is that like he was kind of worried about how he would take the power at 140, so he was kind of hesitant those 5 rounds. But after the 5th round, he got into his groove, and he started fucking using that head movement to throw that jab to the body. And it looked like a Canelo performance, to be honest, man. It was impressive.
Glad you say that, Piro, because a lot of people disagree with me, but Tank and Canelo sort of does the same thing. They are coming to that shell, feel you out, let you touch them a couple times, and if it don't hurt, they're gonna set you up for a knockout.
yeah, for sure. And that Barrio fight, like that's the one that impressed me. Like I'm a Tank fan, I'm a Tank and Ryan fan, so like I've been watching them since they got started, man. That one, like I'm like, man, this guy's a real deal. That's why I was because I went to the Tank fight against Cruz over here in LA, and I was frustrated, man, because Tank didn't do any of the things that he did against Barrios, man. I don't know if it was with the broken hand. I don't know if he just overlooked Cruz, but man, I went with my wife, man. I was pissed, bro.
yeah. Once I watched the fight back, I'm like, you see, once he hurt his hand and he was doing like the little Gary Russell sort of like, I'm gonna use this one hand and beat your ass, but. Mm-hmm. It was a difference between Gary Russell and Tank, but
no, for sure. But the thing is, like, I know he broke his hand, but the head movement that he showed in the Barrios fight, he like that has nothing to do with your hand. Like cutting off the ring, I mean, and Cruz, I rate him high too. I've been following him as well, So like, I don't know if you were hearing before that fight, I was the only one that was saying that Cruz was going to give Tank a problems because I knew Cruz was that good. I thought he was still going to get knocked out because I thought he was going to do what he did, like, something similar with Barrios show that type of skill set. But like he didn't. That's what was frustrating. But like, I mean, Cruz, I knew that was going to happen. Like I didn't think he was going to make it to 12, but or it was going to be that close. I had it a draw, me personally. But I mean, Cruz, I mean, like he impressed me with his defense, man. His defense was on point.
Yeah, Leo get a lot of credit for that shit because I felt like Leo was up. He might have been up a little bit on them, like a slight edge or something. But I'm like, damn, Leo is out there. He's trying to fight.
See, that's the fight where I had the other guy up. The Leo fight, I had Leo up when he got knocked out, 3-2.
Tank is he cut from a different cloth because you see how he changed his style to compare to Leo, to compare to Cruz and shit. Man.
And compare to Barrios, man. Like literally, his ring IQ is underrated, man.
Facts.
And then he doesn't get the fights that we want to see. So like literally, like we can't see what he would do against like an elite opponent, man. And I'm chomping at the bit. I can't wait.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but it's starting to seem like he don't fight like black guys or I don't know.
No, it's not even that, man. It's just they're doing it like Floyd is doing them like he did himself, man. But not the
Pretty Boy era. I mean to say Floyd. Yeah, you're right, Piro.
Yeah. But like they're just getting fights that are like. But what I like though is that he shows progression, even though like the quality of opponent, like at least he adds wrinkles in every fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at least I can see that. But I mean, like at this point, he's like what 29, 27. Like he needs to start fucking. 27. Yeah, he needs to start fighting some opponents, man.
Yeah. Because if he fight one time a year, 3 years, you 30. We need to see some good fights about you.
Facts, bro. And then too, like literally once a year, bro. Come on, man. You don't stay at your peak sharpness,
That's why like Canelo get a lot of flack and shit, but this man just fought 4 times in 1 year. Can't nobody hate on that.
Right.
Yeah, man. And I don't know how much the glove change had to do with him breaking his hand. Because like literally they didn't want him to wear the Canelo brand gloves just out of spite. I thought that was bullshit.
Hey, after the fight, Canelo told him, go back to my gloves.
Shit, man. But fuck, it is what it is, brother, man.
Did y'all
I don't know what's going on.
The Trevor Bryan fight and stuff like that yesterday?
Nah, I missed it. To be honest. I just saw the Makabu fight and the last part of the Conceição fight.
I'm gonna just say this, man. The UK and Europe, they got all of heavyweights right now. We're looking pretty shitty, like as far as the top. Like I know we got Big Baby and stuff like that, but what I saw yesterday, it was man, that was fucking trash bag garbage juice, man.
Yeah, man. That's what I was hoping Wilder would have pulled out the win against Fury, man. Because that was our only hope until like depending on like if Big Baby's what he's gonna do.
Yeah. See, a lot of people, the fanboys, they get sad, but I don't mind Wilder losing to an actually great heavyweight. Sorry to say it.
Yeah, no, I don't mind it either. But I mean, shit, I'd rather him win, and he almost pulled it off too.
Yeah. Because don't nobody talk about him. He knocked him down twice in that third fight. Don't nobody say that. Like, but yeah,
I thought he had him, bro.
Fury is Fury, man. That man, and then like he's just smart the way he boxes. He'll lay on you if he have to. It's just smart shit. It's veteran skills.
Yeah, for sure. And then a lot of people are thinking that like that's his style. Like, oh, if he fights Usyk or if he fights this dude, oh, he's gonna do that. It's not gonna work. And like, no, he did that against Wilder because it was effective. But that's not his style.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But he took an ass whooping, man. That's what I'm worried about, man. That's the only thing, man. That type of ass whooping takes something from you usually, especially at that age.
Yeah. You say Fury didn't take the third fight seriously.
We shall see. Nah, he took it serious, man. It's just
I feel like he's serious about boxing right now.
Right? No, the thing is that like literally like Deontay, like even though like skill wise, like he's not the greatest boxer. Actually, he's pretty bad, but he's an expert at landing the 1-2. He's got the best 1-2 in the game. He will land it against any heavyweight. It doesn't matter who it is. And then it's on to the heavyweight if they're gonna get up or not. And that's facts, bro. That's just it. Like he's landed it in every single fight, bro. Don't matter if the fighter's kicking his ass or he's kicking their ass.
You called the Makabu fight?
Oh, I called it very crappily, but yeah, I called it. Shit, I never call a fight in my life. I just watch them.
Man, I can't even be, man. Like, I know Canelo looking like, that's low hanging fruit. Shit, come on, let me get that up out the way real quick. Make me, I ain't mad at him. Shit, when you put up that, like, so my question to you is like, after seeing that fight, what leverage does Makabu have to like? Is that man gonna get 10% out of 90? Shit, like.
I don't think it mattered to him. That's more money than he ever seen.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. The leverage he has is he has the title. It's the same leverage that Caleb Plant had.
Oh, okay.
He's got the strap. You know.
Man, that performance was treacherous.
He gassed out, bro. But I like to be honest, I heard a lot of people like, "Oh, Machuno got robbed." I didn't think so.
No, for me it was like Machuno just came off a knockout and Makabu beat him before, so I thought like, all right, this gonna be a little easy and shit.
Yeah, for sure. But he tired out, like fucking Makabu tired out. The only thing is that like he would land some good punches and then he would just stand there and they'd be feinting each other for like a fucking minute at a time.
Fact.
You know, and Makabu didn't stop throwing, you know.
I don't think he has the technique or the speed to even touch Canelo.
He's got the power, and that's always been the variable that's like, oh shit, like we don't know if he could take a cruiserweight punch, you know.
You gotta hit Canelo, man. He's got great head movement, and
he rolls with shots.
I mean, yep, he's his counter punching is great. I just Makabu don't look like he can hurt Canelo, man. Like he just didn't seem like it. I didn't see it. I
don't know, man. His knockout ratio is impressive, bro. Like literally, that's to me, that's the only unknown, you know.
Yeah.
Because other than Breedis, like literally, like Makabu, Okoli, like he's kind of just he's a brand new, like he says, he's a young champion. The other champion, I don't even know who the fuck it is. So like literally, like Makabu, you can make a case that's like the second best heavy, like cruiserweight there. So like if he ever decides to go to cruiserweight, he could beat Makabu, man. I mean, he just got to figure out how to beat Breedis, and he can fucking go undisputed at that weight class. It's possible, you know.
I don't even want to see that fight. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't really care to see it, or I don't care if I don't see it. I want to see the Charlo. I've been waiting for that Charlo fight for a cool minute, just because of the style matchup. I don't think Charlo wins per se, but he has the best chance out of all of his opponents he can fight, in my opinion.
Even Benavidez.
Yeah, no, Benavidez, like that would be a like a better fight, or like a actual like 50-50 maybe, if he actually gets some like elite opponents, or maybe like from like great to elite, you know, that level, you know, so he could get that experience. Because for me, in my opinion, Canelo, what he has over all these champions and all these potential like losses or potential rivals is the experience. Like he's seen it all. Like and then he's on a mission. For me, it's not about going undisputed. That's just kind of a marketing ploy. To me, he's just trying to beat Floyd Mayweather's records, because that's the only thing he could take from Floyd. Because he's not gonna fight Floyd again, you know. So he's trying to say, okay, what's the best way where I can make a case that I'm better than this man, and that and that what I say is true. I was just too young. I was just too inexperienced, or I wasn't on his level, you know. Because like, you know, there's no way unless you fight him, you know, to say, you know, like I'm better, you know. So he has, I think, like 4 more titles to go before he breaks Mayweather's like record, and I think that's his end goal. I think after that he'll retire.
Sure.
But honestly, I'm guessing because I don't know.
Andre is just he'll run through Andre too.
Yeah, he will.
Man, I think Andre should have did it like when back then, like tried to fight, you know, try to get that fight. But now I think he'd beat him. Canelo, watch him.
I never thought he would beat him. To be honest, maybe like green Canelo, but I mean, like they like literally like. When Canelo didn't have like the experience he has now, like he still had way more experience than Andre had. But the thing is like there's so many things that he could do to make this fight happen. Like, why is he waiting to the tail end of his career to try to make that fight happen? He could have fought Jermall, he could have fought all those dudes and try to like put pressure on them and say, look, I beat all these motherfuckers, I beat them better, you know. But now he's trying to like, you know, go and chase them, you know, which is kind of weird to me. I'm not mad at him, you know. He's undefeated, he's a champion. So I mean, I just find it weird.
Well, let's cook on that, Puro, because can he really get Charlo I mean, Charlo, Triple G, and the other champion in the ring. Do you think he has the leverage to get them in the ring? Because they don't seem interested.
Well, Charlo says that he is, and he's already training. And like with everything that I read, it seems like the Charlo's the next one. You know.
No, I'm talking about Andre. Does he have the
Oh,
leverage?
oh. That's the thing. Like literally, like I think he does have the leverage. Like literally, but if they don't want it, like I get Andre if it's true, if he's truthful, saying I've been asking for these fights, so I want these fights, and they don't want to give them to me. Okay, I get that. But I mean, does he have the leverage? Yeah, he's undefeated. He's a champion. You know, unification. Like I know they don't sell a lot, but I mean that's how you make yourself into a star. You start fucking up other champions.
Yeah, but again, it takes two to tango. And
Yeah, I feel.
I don't see much pressure from the media, the fans for that division to unify. It's too many. It's four champions. Am I correct? And they're not. How long? Why has it taken so long to get those four champions to unify?
You want to know what it is? What I believe, and you know, it's kind of a rumor because it never came out the horse's mouth. You know, in the case of the PBC fighters, they have a standing order to maintain their O until they get a Canelo payday. So they're like, Al's telling them, you know, take a fight that's like, you know, it's marketable, but it's not that much risk, so we can market it, you know, undefeated champion versus Canelo. You get what I'm saying? And then the same thing with the other fighters, you know, that have other promoters. They're all waiting for that Canelo check. That's why I'm like.
You think they're trying to get somebody to knock Canelo off so that they can build some momentum for PBC?
Maybe. I mean, I could see that angle too. Me personally, like shit, man. If I was Jermall, I know it sounds crazy. I would have like literally like threw that fucking Montiel fight, bro.
Can you repeat that for me? My bad.
Like I would have like not try to lose or like take a dive or anything, but like literally it was competitive. I mean, I thought Jermall like was like beating him easy, you know, but it was competitive at spots because of his awkward style and stuff. But I mean, I would have tried to like kind of lose that fight on points, because to me it seems like when you lose, you know, all the fights start fucking coming to you, and when you have an O, like your promoters protect you from fucking losing.
Or he should have made himself like, you know. Let Montiel, you know, punch on him to make it seem like he got an opening, and Canelo will see that shit and be like, oh yeah, he next.
Well, that's the narrative they're pushing now, is that Charlo looked vulnerable against Montiel, that he went life and death with Montiel, so that's why Canelo's even entertaining the fight now.
Yeah, bro.
For me, I like. Because watching Charlo fight Derevyanchenko compared to Montiel, I know style makes fight, but I just feel like Charlo he either didn't train 100% or something, because something was off. For him to have that fat old knot on his eye, I'm like, nah, this ain't the Charlo. And then
no,
Montiel,
brother, he got thumbed. That's how that happened.
What you say, Piro?
No, I was saying that the fucked up eye, it didn't really happen. It happened with a punch, but he really got thumbed. It wasn't because of the impact of the punch. It was a thumb. It was a thumb to the eye. If I remember correctly, in my opinion, that's what it was.
Say Eddie wants that fight so bad because Jermall easy work for Boo Boo.
Do you think?
We don't know till they get in the ring with each other.
Exactly. That's
too. Because McGee about to be 39-0 if he beat Demetrius Ballard. Like he got 39 fights and he ain't trying to unify a damn thing. Like, whoa.
But he doesn't have a title either, you know.
He don't need a title because he's still getting support without taking that natural progression. And that's why, like, if champions are fighting champions, it's like, what's the point?
I mean, shit, man. It's just weird. The 160 division is like a glamour division for boxing. It's like the worst division right now. It should be a goddamn slam dunk. You know, they're all undefeated champions. I mean, it should be easy to make these fights. To easy sell. Yeah. That's why it's fucking like boxing's been weird for like the last like 6-7 years now.
Do you think that Al Heyman is not willing to do business with Eddie Hearn, and that's why that fight hasn't happened?
I don't know. I hope not. I mean, like to me, that's bad business, though. You know, like he's supposed to be this great businessman. Why are you making bad business decisions?
Is it a bad business decision if Jermall Charlo keeps his O, looks somewhat vulnerable against another fighter? They gave Canelo his undisputed championship by sacrificing Caleb Plant, and now they got a potential super fight with Jermall Charlo the very next year for a discount.
If they make it, no, then that's great business. But if that fight doesn't come to fruition because nothing's been signed yet, I mean, it's all for nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
Because Jermall's, yeah, for sure, and Jermall's in the same position. You know, he was an interim titleist that got promoted when Canelo was given the franchise designation. So he's in the same boat as Demetrius. Like Haney as well, but Demetrius as well, because Demetrius was he got his 2 titles as an interim champion that got elevated. You get what I'm saying? Or he won. Excuse me, no, I'm wrong. It was he won vacant belts. You get what I'm saying? So like Jermall, just as well as Andre, need, for me in my eyes. I mean, they're great fighters. Don't get me wrong. They got great skill, but they need to legitimize their championship. You know, like they need to fight another champion. You know, for I would say for their personal pride. Like fuck, you know, I actually beat a champion.
You think these guys are a little too
trying to unify shit?
Shit, man. What were you saying, brother?
So you think these guys are a little too content? Like that Jermall Charlo, he might not be too hungry. He already got the money. He's financially set. He don't really care whether or not he get a super fight like that for his legacy.
That's plausible, man. I mean, like that goes back to like how I was saying, like how it's weird, you know, how like it's so hard to get these unifications going. I mean, it should be easy. I really don't know.
I think it's because like all them trying to wait on Canelo and shit instead of try to make their own, you know, route career of being a great champion and fight each other, and don't wait on Canelo. Canelo might come around, he might not. Shit. So why you waiting on him for? Like create your own shit.
You already got money. Like go after the legacy.
Like that's the same way. Like people, like a lot of people want to be like Money Man, get the money, but they forget he actually has a resume.
Mm-hmm. He was Pretty Boy first, though, too.
What'd you say?
He was Pretty Boy Floyd first before he was Money. He was knocking motherfuckers out. Like he had a fucking. I think at one point before, like he started going more like or his hands started breaking down and shit like that. But he was like 30-0 with like 27 knockouts at one point.
So, question. So, Demetrius Andre, let's say he stayed at 160, but how can he improve his stock and his legacy in that division without being able to get the other champions in the ring?
In my personal opinion, what all the other people that are having trouble getting like big fights is literally fuck the belts and just become like a people's champ. Just fight everybody and anybody. Fight the whole top 10. Literally clear out the division. Not just the champions, but like literally fucking knock out or beat the top 20 if you have to. The people will start eventually noticing that you a bad motherfucker.
Hey, I agree, and that's what I'm thinking. Like, if Canelo fought 4 times last year, why can't these guys fight 4 times? And it might not be a champion, but instead of waiting for fight dates and having to be the headline, why not jump on 4 cards, whether you're the main event or on the card, and you fight 4 times, and every time you fight, you call out them champions and say you need them in the ring. You know what I mean? Make your own way.
You know why? Because that makes too much sense, bro. I mean, that's all I can say, really, because that's how they used to do it. Like, if I think about it, Morales Pacquiao, one of the biggest fights. I think they fought 3 times. 2 of those fights, and they sold really well, weren't for titles. I mean, there's only 4 titles, 4 major titles in one division. You can't. It's not all these fighters can make money and fight champions. You get what I'm saying? So that's why they build That's why promoters promote. That's why I get Bud's argument. Like literally, like you got an exciting fighter with like extreme skills, top 1 or 2 pound for pound, and you can't. He doesn't sell. To me,
Yeah.
that seems like fucking Bob is slipping. You ain't doing your job.
Yeah.
What's going on, channel?
What up? What up?
What's good? What's good?
What's good, H Money? How you doing, brother?
I think he's off.
I think he off the chat.
Oh, he's off. Oh shit.
Probably went to go Zaza.
Hey, what I was about to say about Demetrius Andrade, you know what he needs to do right now?
What's up, bro?
He needs to fight David Benavidez right now, and then that'll shut everybody up right now.
Thank you.
Right? He could have fought Zanabek. I would have shut me up.
Yeah, that too.
That sounds good, but does Al Heyman make Benavidez available for Demetrius Andrade?
There you go.
I mean, if David Benavidez ducks that, I mean, I know David Benavidez wouldn't duck anyway, but I'm saying because he'll fight anybody, and if Demetrius Andrade can beat him, then he's right in line for the Canelo fight, right there.
I agree. But that's the thing when like Canelo can fucking fight 4 times a year because he doesn't answer to nobody but himself. You know, he promotes himself. So like literally, he doesn't have a promoter telling him, "Nah, you ain't gonna fight this dude. You're gonna fight this other dude." He gets to pick who he wants. You know, all these guys are with promoters that try to sway him this way or that way, or literally tell him, "No, you're not gonna fight this dude. You're gonna fight that dude." You know, and sometimes the promoters aren't looking out for us. They don't give a fuck about us. They trying to get top dollar.
I mean, who else is David Benavidez really gonna fight to make top dollar?
What happened? What was that question again?
Who is David Benavidez really gonna fight to make top dollar?
Right, to make it easy, probably go up to 175 and try to get one of the top 5 or one of the champions up there.
But he seems like content at like 168.
He can't make the weight.
Because he's only 25. That's probably why. But
he can't make the weight.
And he's naturally bigger than everybody, so he's gonna take advantage of that.
He gonna be able. He got 8 strong more golden years.
You think they give him that Caleb Plant fight?
I hope.
Ooh, he should get it.
He's talking shit too on the like interviews and shit. He's like, "Fucking, I whooped your coach's ass and shit," or something like that. I'm gonna whoop yours.
Oh, Andrade, yeah, he should fight fucking Plant or some shit. Knock him out earlier. Than
Plant was saying he want to fight Charlo.
Well, if Canelo gets Charlo, then Demetrius Andrade should fight Plant.
Yep,
I agree.
And knock him out earlier and shit, but then call out Canelo again. Some shit. Like you just gotta hype that shit up. Like you gotta do it like Pacquiao did with Floyd and shit, or some shit like that. He gotta do something before his career's over.
And it's almost damn near over. You know, that's the thing. You know.
How old he is? 33? 30 what?
34.
Shit.
Yeah.
15 years in the sport.
Yeah, he's trying to build momentum, and he ain't had momentum his whole career.
Yeah, that's the perplexing.
It sucks though. That's a waste of talent, bro.
You think?
That shit sucks, man. Like you in the sport the whole time, and then you ain't fighting nobody, and all these other dudes is fighting. You know, but they're more recognized more than you, and they ain't even really fighting nobody neither.
That's facts.
Especially when you follow a fighter from the amateurs and he passed the eye test and you know he can box and they out here fighting tomato cans and shit. So.
Hey man, but like I don't know Demetrius personally. Maybe he's happy the way his career is going.
Hey,
I think Eddie paid him nicely over there.
Yeah,
I think so too.
Oh, he making enough money not to be flipping out. Because I mean, Terrence Crawford. He going after Bob Arum, but shit, Demetrius Andrade should be going after Eddie Hearn. You know what I'm saying? He got kicked out of the Canelo press conference. And Eddie Hearn was like, "Oh man, Don't worry about it, man. We're gonna get you a fight. Like how they on the same network.
Yeah.
And Eddie's fucking Demetrius' promoter, not Canelo's.
And I hope fucking Canelo don't fight Triple G again. That'll be some bullshit because Triple G ain't fighting nobody neither, really at all. He just waiting on Canelo.
I don't want that fight either. I don't. I think it's. I think it's pointless at this point. But like a lot of his detractors want it, and he hears it,
Yeah.
I thought Triple G was gonna sort of like capitalize off his losses to Canelo and fight some other good people, but that man sat back and said, "Fuck it, I made me some good money."
Man, the fucking
great money.
Bro, did y'all watch
he
the
has
game?
no
bro?
reason to make a tougher fight for himself.
But did you watch the game, bro? Shit's crazy.
Yeah, you're right. You said
What, football?
Yeah, fucking it's crazy. Like we got the Bengals and the Rams.
I'll be back, fellas.
That's just crazy, bro. Like fucking never like saw that coming, bro.
Oh, they beat the 49ers?
Yeah, they beat the 40. It's gonna be Bengals and the Rams.
Oh shit.
My money's on the Rams, bro. I got the Rams, man.
I'm gonna go with the Cinderella team.
If the Bengals win this shit, bro, I've been watching the Bengals, bro. They used to be so garbage, man. Fucking them winning the Super Bowl. Can you imagine that shit, bro?
Hey, the odds against them like a motherfucker.
Bengals win the Super Bowl before fucking Dallas Cowboys. You know that's crazy, right, bro? Fucking Cowboys can't get to the Super Bowl, but the fucking Bengals can, bro.
Man, fuck them Cowboys.
I'm not even a Cowboys
Tom
fan.
Brady just retired. I heard too. You heard about that? You heard about Tom Brady retired?
Yeah, I heard
Did
about
he
that.
officially retire? Because they said he
Freaking finally, bro. We get Tom Brady out, man.
Everybody been saying that.
Finally, this guy, this guy gets to go away. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, at least my Eagles took him out in the Super Bowl, man. That's all that matters to me, man.
Yeah, but you see people are trying to justify this Mukabu bullshit. Canelo trying to fight this dude. Like, this dude is fucking ass, bro. Fucking motherfucker don't got no skills, don't got no motherfucker. Motherfucker is ass, man.
Yeah, I heard it was like a robbery or some shit last night.
It was, man. Fucking boy. I watched the highlights of the shit. I wasn't watching that motherfucker. Yo, that motherfucker was fighting. He wasn't even fighting in a big ass arena. That motherfucker was fighting like in like the East, the ECW arena. You know that back in the day when people used to be in the ECW, right? That's what kind of arena he was fighting. The motherfucker was fighting in the ECW arena and shit like that. Motherfucker wasn't even fighting.
Bro, it felt like I was watching a fight in the 70s or some shit. The quality.
Yo, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like some old school gym.
The old school, like them ECW. Yo, you know them ECW back in the day, them ECW gyms, bro. Motherfucker was fighting the EC fucking W gyms. What the fuck? Like this dude deserves a Canelo fight. What the motherfucker fighting the motherfucking a high school gym, man?
It definitely looked like they rented out an old high school
shit
gym
like that, bro. Fucking bullshit, man. You guys try to justify this dumbass shit. Tired of that dumbass shit. Canelo need to fight fucking Charlo, bro. I don't want nothing. Charlo, man. I don't want no Mukabu. I don't want no bullshit, man.
But how do you feel like Plant was a good win for Canelo?
Yo, man, Plant's over with, bro. Yeah, that's a good win. That's over with, man. With Canelo, we gotta move on, bro. But man, look at that. I mean, he beat that dude last year, man. 2022, man. Shit, he beat that boy.
Yeah, y'all fans move fast. God damn.
He beat that boy ass.
No, I get it though. I get what you're saying though. But once, like, even if you still look back at his box record,
that motherfucking Mukabu was fighting in ECW arena, brother. Motherfucking funny.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Like, when you look at old Don King to the fights he put on compared to that shit yesterday, it was not even in comparison.
That shit look way worse than ECW.
But shit, imagine if Mukabu get that Canelo fight, Don King be right up in the mix.
No,
he gonna make sure that quality good as hell.
That boy was fighting in the gym. That boy was fighting in the gym.
Yeah, it was. My boy said he said an ECW arena. That was funny.
ECW arena.
What are you saying?
Come on.
Yo, Method, what up, Method? Who that Michael Jackson doing a moonwalk right there?
Well, that's Patrick Mahomes moonwalking out the playoffs. Patrick Mahomes was like
the Bengals for a fucking playoff game. Fucking Bengals made it before the Cowboys ever did. That shit is crazy, bro.
Hey, brother Boston, do you see Patrick Mahomes moonwalking out the playoffs?
Yep.
See that shit? That nigga sliding about that bitch.
He couldn't beat Joe Shiesty. See, Joe Shiesty was the motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie, the Bengals will fuck around and win the Super Bowl though. They got a good ass team
like that, bro. Oh my god.
Bengals gonna win the Super Bowl, bro. I don't see nobody beating them right now.
That's gonna be crazy, man.
They just beat the fucking Chiefs, my nigga. Like 49ers not on the Chiefs level. Neither is the Rams. The Rams do got a good offense though. Matt Stafford, that boy got an arm though.
You seen Odell? Yo,
and what's the score right now, Method?
Odell,
it's over with.
It's
over with. The LA Rams won.
For real?
Yeah, they won 17-20.
Greatest show on turf. Greatest show on turf.
LA! Oh, they about to win the Super Bowl, nigga. Good. Hey, this is a better matchup than the 49ers, though.
Yeah.
So you got Matthew Stafford versus Joe Burrow. Who y'all got in that Super Bowl? Y'all going with LA?
I think I got the Rams. I'm gonna take the Rams. And they at home also. They play in LA.
They got a squad. Odell Beckham, nigga, and they got Von Miller with Aaron Donald,
Cooper
nigga.
Cup.
Come on. In the Cooper Cup. That nigga good.
That white boy cold, man.
Hell yeah. Dang, it's gonna be if the Bengals win though. The Bengals on it.
No, they play. Hey, yo, Matt, they
Bengals
right?
tough, nigga.
They playing in the arena, right?
I don't know where. I know they're in LA though.
Yeah, they play.
Oh, they play in LA. The Super Bowl.
Yeah, the Super Bowl's gonna be in LA. It's gonna be.
They set it up. That shit. Yeah, the LA gonna win it.
At home, basically, go back a home game for them dudes.
But if the Rams win in LA the Super Bowl, that shit gonna be crazy.
Yeah,
them Chiefs gonna need some tents out there on Skid Row after that ass when they got.
Shit, they gonna need some tents.
They gonna need some tents.
Yo, Method, you excited about this matchup? Mario Barrios and Keith Thurman. You fucking with it? Who you got in there? Break it down for me.
I got Barrios beating the shit out of Keith Thurman body.
I don't know. Most people picking Keith.
2-year layoff right to his ribs. Had ribs for dinner, ribs for breakfast, ribs for lunch.
I don't know. Barrios got that power to really hurt a Keith, but Keith is weak to the body. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Keep putting that straight right hand to the gut, left hook to the liver. Right hand to the gut, left hook to the liver. Vip. Keep rotting his ass. You got to take one to get. He gonna take something. He gonna take one. If he can take one,
Marcus, what you say? It sound good? What up, Hot Topic? What y'all talking about? Y'all got nigga
bro?
Talk that shit.
What's going on, bro?
Talk that shit, Nick.
What? Keith Thurman versus Barrios?
Hell yeah, nigga. Talk that shit, nigga.
Shit, I got Barrios.
Wow.
Because I don't know what kind of Keith Thurman is going to show up after 2 years, nigga. Shit.
I think Marcus got Thurman. I'm going with Thurman in this one. Thurman is a natural welterweight. Thurman is a big puncher. And Barrios coming off a knockout loss, nigga, a couple of months ago to Tank Davis, who's a fucking lightweight. Thurman much bigger than fucking Tank. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go with one time Thurman. I think niggas just counting him out like he ain't shit.
I don't know,
Thurman, come on, my nigga. He only lost one fight to Manny Pacquiao.
He did, but we don't even know what kind of Keith Thurman's going to show up in that ring. After all
Thurman that always show up.
He looked like he in shape, man.
All right. What about that? What about that one when he fought? What's his name? That 140 pounder that moved up. Josecito Lopez, was it?
Josecito was a welterweight though. That nigga fought Canelo.
Yeah, but he moved. Yeah, but he moved up for 140 though.
Hey, go ahead, Marcus. Marcus wants some smoke. Y'all can debate it. Go ahead, Marcus.
What was the question?
I want to hear this debate. Keith Thurman, Barrios. He said he got Barrios. You got Thurman. Let's do it,
man. Like I said, it's the return to one time. I'm not a Thurman fan at all, but he looks like he's in great shape. I think he's gonna go out and make a statement. He knows that he's got to put on a performance after seeing Gervonta Davis, 135 pounder, put down Barrios 3 times. So he knows he has to go out there and do something great, or he might be on his last payday.
I don't know. Tank might hit harder than fucking Keith.
I don't know about that, dog. Like Keith is a natural welterweight. Tank Davis he fights at 135, my nigga. So you can honestly say that Barrios got knocked out by a lightweight. And now you moving up in weight against a bigger guy, you know.
But
so
that
who
was
y'all
his
think
first-
got more power? Thurman, Keith, one-time Thurman, or Tank Davis? Who got more power?
I don't know.
Tank didn't even knock out Isaac Cruz, let's be honest. I know he was injured. They said he had a broken hand, but Tank couldn't finish him off. You know what I'm saying? Who y'all think got more power, though, Method? Is it Keith Thurman or Tank Davis?
Explosive power, I say Tank. Like Tank got more. He got more skills than Thurman. So the way he set his shit up a little bit better. Thurman kind of swing for the fences sometimes. You know, he starts slapping his punches to get that power. I like the way
He
Tank
telegraphs a lot.
I like the way Tank uses his skill sets to use his power more than Thurman. But Thurman is a strong son of a bitch, you know. So I as a natural welterweight, Thurman should be stronger, but Tank, he set his shit up way better, and he really knocking dudes out cold.
A special shout out to the OG Shelton Moore and this motherfucker. What's good, Shelton? It's been a long time. Salute, man. What's good? But people in the comment section, who do you guys think got more power, Keith Thurman or Tank Davis? Because at one point they was calling Keith Thurman one-time Thurman because it only took one punch. You remember Keith Thurman talking about knockouts for life and shit? Thurman at one point was a big puncher, my nigga. We can't deny that. Big Taco, what it is?
Yeah, nigga, where that nigga Q at, nigga? How about them cheeks now, nigga? Where your ass at? Where his ass at? Where that nigga Q ass at, man? Where he at? Q.
He went to bed early.
Man. Hey, yeah, nah, man. I just came on talking shit, man. What's going on with my niggas, man? This nigga Q. Hey, that nigga Q ain't gonna have no sheep shit on his shit now, nigga. Where your sheep shit at, nigga? That nigga taking his shit off. Bengals got in his ass.
Q to God, I agree. Thurman by KO.
Shit. Hey, what's going on, man? What y'all talking about, man?
This Thurman versus Barrios shit.
Man, I hope Barrios knock his ass out. Hey, Virgil Hunter gonna be smart. He gonna have Mario Barrios go to the body. If he do that, he gonna win.
But you think he can get on the inside with Keith Thurman and go to his body?
Hell yeah. Why not?
How you see him setting that up?
Josecito Lopez was able to. That nigga almost beat his ass.
You think
That's what I'm saying.
Barrios is on the level of Josecito Lopez at 47?
Huh?
Do you think Barrios is on the level of Josecito Lopez at 147 pounds?
I mean, Josecito Lopez ain't even all that to me neither. So it's like asking to be like Josecito Lopez is not like a tall order, you know?
But Josecito Lopez gonna beat a whole lot of people at 47. Not the top guys, but the rest of the guys gonna have problems.
Well, yeah, the same thing with Mario Barrios. I think that he could give some of the lighter guys down at 147 a good run, but you know, the top guys no. So to me, it's the same shit. You feel me?
What you basing that on, Taco? Like, who did?
I'm just going off. I'm just going off of Virgil Hunter. As Virgil Hunter is one of the greatest coaches and come with some of the greatest game plans. So I know one of his game plans is going to be to go to the body.
And you know what? Coaching makes a difference, man. So
coaching makes a big difference. If Mario Barrios would have had another coach in that Tank fight, he probably would have got knocked out faster. But Virgil Hunter, he was listening, but he wasn't listening all the way. You know what I mean? If you understand what I'm saying.
I think he gave up his height in that fight, and that's what That's what lost him that fight. He was doing
Same
well.
question to you, Taco. You think that Thurman has less power than Tank? You think Tank got more power than Thurman?
Hell yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Hell yeah.
I don't think so.
Come on, bro. Thurman ain't knocked nobody out in longer than Porter, I think. Shit.
Yeah, he knocked nobody out in a minute. I still think he hit harder than Tank though.
Since he stepped up, he ain't had a knockout since he stepped up.
Since he won the belt?
Yeah, he ain't had a knockout. So I mean,
it was after he fought that Argentinian dude. What was his name on the come up? Do y'all remember?
Baldomir, was it?
Huh?
It wasn't Baldomir, was it?
No, it was another Argentinian dude. Oh, I forgot his name. He was undefeated just like Keith Thurman. And he knocked him out. After that, he just stopped getting knockouts.
He ain't gonna knock out Mario Barrios. I don't think Mario Barrios is gonna have that warrior mentality like he was, because he's not even talking that shit right now, like he was in a Tank fight. So I think that he's gonna come with. I think that him taking that loss will actually be a win for him, and I think that he's going to listen to his coaches this time. You know, sometimes you need to take that loss so you can see what you did wrong. I think they went back on film. He looked at the film and he know that if he would have listened to Virgil Hunter, then he would have won that fucking fight.
Mm-hmm.
So now he's going to extra. So now he's going to extra listen to Virgil now.
And I don't think Keith Thurman is as hungry as he was before, neither.
Nah, he not.
So,
come on, bro, he beatable. Come on, bro,
yep.
he beatable.
He says he is. He said he wants the top guy. Keith said
he's not adamant about it. Remember before how he was going to press conferences, calling people out and all this other bullshit? He's not doing that shit no more.
Man, look.
Hey, and Barrios is a lot bigger.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Keith ain't never been that good, bro. He ain't never been that good. He had dog in him. Keith out dog some people, but he ain't never been that good.
I think Keith Thurman is just past it right now. I think it's been too long of a layoff. You know what I'm saying? Since his last fight, I think, and I think he's gonna have trouble. Now, I was saying I hope Mario Barrios knock him out, but do I think Mario Barrios is gonna win? I wouldn't be picking that. I won't be picking the upset in this one, guys. I think Thurman will win, but I think that it's not going to be as easy as some people think that it's going to be.
Let me ask you this. Who's the top guys at welterweight right now?
You got EJ, you got Bud, you got
and it's
they had to be Boots. You had to put I had to put Virgil. Wait. I had to put Virgil first, then Boots, right? You know what I'm saying? So I will have to put Virgil first, then Boots, and then shit. I'll put Keith Thurman in there at 5. Fuck it. I mean, what else?
Damn, man.
Ugas.
On my man Ugas.
Oh, Ugas. My bad. Ugas. That nigga so quiet. He don't know English, bro. So it's hard to remember that nigga, bro.
So let me ask. So here's my question. Of those guys you just named, when has Keith Thurman had a chance, any of them?
To get in the ring with him?
No, when has he had a chance of beating any of them? The best Keith Thurman you ever saw.
I give him. I think him and Ugas in a 50-50 fight.
None of
them. But other
them.
than that, I don't see him beating. I don't see him beating nobody else.
None of them.
I think Ugas had an easier time with Sean Porter than Keith Thurman.
Yeah, he did.
But I think Ugas don't have enough power to keep Thurman off him. So that's why I think Thurman could possibly get Ugas. But other than that, the other guys, no. Virgil, no. Boots, no. Crawford, no. Spence, no.
Okay, well, question, man, because I mean, Sean Porter had a decent showing against Terrence Crawford. Is Keith Thurman better than Sean Porter?
Obviously, he beat Sean Porter.
Right. So I mean,
he beat Porter. He beat Porter. So I mean, yeah, he's better than him. I mean, you know.
But here we go with that again. The man said he had a great showing against Bud. He did. What happened though?
I mean, that's kind of pointless.
I just think the reason why I think the other guys
he had a great showing is kind of pointless.
The reason why I think the other guys can beat Thurman. I just think the other guys is meaner, and they gonna for sure get in that inside and fuck Thurman up. That's why it ain't about his skills. It's about he really got something wrong with his body. And like when he get those body punches, that nigga curl up. So those other guys, I think that they will fuck around and fuck his body up. So.
Ain't he just soft to the body, Tom? He just soft to the body, right? The body, man.
Yo.
Hey, I said he just soft to the body, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gotta be.
Keep soft to the body.
Keep Thurman need to drink more milk, man.
You need to start taking punches to the body to see what it feel like.
God, because this nigga breaking his wrists, his arms, his legs, all this shit. Like,
needs to retire.
He said he 100%, so we gonna see.
He needs to retire.
I'm gonna call that nigga Mr. Glad. Mr. Glad.
Damn.
Hey, why everybody put the choke up for the Chiefs, man? You can't get the youngster to beat him.
Nah, man, they were supposed to keep that momentum, especially after that game they played last week.
That youngster didn't give a fuck about none of that.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to hear that.
Jamar Chase didn't give a fuck about none of that. Burrow didn't give a fuck about none of that. Motherfucker, you didn't beat us.
All I hear is the commentator on the radio saying Patrick Mahomes has disappeared. Like, damn.
Hey, yo, let me ask y'all something. Who y'all think will win? Or Tank?
Keith Thurman.
Who said that?
I said that.
Oh.
Shelton said that. Yeah, Keith Thurman will beat Tank. Tank's too small for Keith Thurman.
I can't even see the names.
Hey, Sheldon, I think you got an echo.
I might, man. He's getting over
it. Yeah. Marcus, what about you? Who you think?
Man, that's tough, man. I don't know, man. That's a hard call, man. I don't know. Tank might be able to pull it off, but Thurman, he can fight. You know, he can't count him out. Right now, Thurman being inactive, man, you might have to go with Tank.
The way I seen Tank move against Cruz, I got Tank.
All right. Who's it? I can't even see that name. What, you think Tank by knockout? Y'all think whoever picked
that might be the only way he could beat him. I don't know about him getting no decision over Thurman.
What about you, Godbody?
I think he can win on points. I don't think he got to knock him out. Because like y'all said, his body's soft. So Tank could just hit him in the body a couple times. He out of there, but yeah.
You think he'll knock him down a few times?
Yep. Because I didn't know Tank until I seen the Cruz fight. I didn't know Tank could move his feet the way he was doing. So, all right.
He showed me some shit, some good defense on in that Eastside Cruz fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what weight would they fight at if they were to fight? You know what I'm saying? Like,
shit. Yeah, true. Because we don't know.
What is like the reach and the height compared to each other?
They gonna fight at 47.
Yeah, but we don't. I don't know how Tank would be at 147. I don't know if he'll lose speed or he'll be stronger. But I'm saying I don't know if he'll lose speed.
That's hard to say because I mean he's still cutting down to get to his weight. He trained. He looks great when he trains.
Okay, let me ask you guys this: who do you guys see right now that Tank can beat at 147 pounds? Who?
Keith Thurman,
Mario Barrios.
That's who it else? Right now. The top guys.
Who else?
Top dudes. I don't know. What about
nobody?
Danny?
Nobody.
That could probably be a good fight.
What, Tank and Thurman?
And Danny? Tank with Thurman. You don't think that would be a good fight?
That'd be a good fight. That'd be a good fight. Thurman will beat him.
Danny Garcia?
Yeah.
Danny will knock his head.
Danny and Tank. That shit would probably be a firework.
Yeah, but Danny will knock his head.
He's gonna knock his head out. Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, Danny will knock him out. I don't think he could beat Sean. I don't think he could beat Danny. And I hate Sean and Danny. I think both of them are garbage. But I think they beat Tank.
I like Danny though. I like Danny.
I got to see Danny fight again because he's like scared against Arrow.
I can't stand Danny.
What about Tank against Mikey Garcia?
That'd be a good fight.
Be a good fight now.
Good.
2 years ago, Mikey would have killed him, but now, no. I don't know.
Yeah, Mikey is what Thurman could be if he don't come in sharp.
2 years
That's
ago,
what I'm
Mikey
saying, bro. Like
now,
that's
I don't
shit
know.
with Mikey too. Like shit, nigga just lost to a. He ain't a bum. He was a decent fighter, but shit, Mikey should have destroyed that dude.
Yep,
that's true.
Man, he lost too comfortably. You know what I'm saying? Like he lost that fight and looked good losing. Like
He actually thought he won it. That's the cold part.
right. That's what's crazy. I'm like, man.
And I'm like, dude, what fight were you at? Were you there?
Nah, he wasn't there.
Are you there? Because you was getting your ass kicked.
He sent his clone in there to get his ass whipped.
Yeah, Danny, Mikey got some issues. Mikey has a high opinion of him. They've telling Mikey he's been so good for so long that Mikey's just started to believe that bullshit.
Mikey got money. That's his problem.
Yeah, the money changed, Mikey. You can see that.
All right, what about this one? Like Teofimo versus Danny. You think that would be a good fight?
Danny gonna knock him out.
You think he'll knock him out?
Yeah, he knocks him out.
Yeah.
How tall is Danny Garcia?
5'7", 5'8".
Yeah, 5'7", 5'8", yeah.
Do you think T.O. stand a chance against any of the top 140 pounders?
Some of them, a couple of them.
So let me throw the name. Let me throw some names out there. I'm just throw like 5 names: Gary Antoine Russell, Regis Taylor, Ramirez, and Montana Love. Let's just throw those 5 out there.
I think he'll possibly beat Montana Love. Possibly. The rest of those guys, nah, he can't beat none of that.
Man, you just put Montana out there. I think Montana got the goods, man.
Right. This might be being a casual, but I don't think Regis Prograis is that great.
Regis Prograis shit out of
he gave Taylor a good fight.
He beat Taylor. I thought he beat him.
Yeah, that shit was a split.
I think he can hit a lot. I don't think he is as athletic as people make him out to be.
Regis is a dog.
Yeah, he is.
I think Antoine.
He athletic. He just love fighting in the pocket. He love that shit.
Hey, I think
knock him out.
I think him and Antoine will probably be a good fight.
I don't think it's that great of a fight.
I'm high on Gary Antoine Russell. I gotta beat him apart.
He's my favorite fighter at 140.
I'm gonna throw another name out there for you. Subriel Matias.
Who?
Subriel Matias.
The guy that I ain't gonna say that shit, but yeah.
I think he fucks T.O. up too. They gonna keep him far away from him. He just fought like 2 weeks ago.
Well, fuck it. The guy that killed somebody in the ring. That's what we talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He just fought 2 weeks ago. We beat the guy that beat him.
Mm-hmm.
The one guy that beat him, he came back and knocked the guy out. 9th round. Yeah, Matias is a monster. He's a beast at 40. He's a problem for anybody.
I wonder if T.O.'s esophagus is healed yet, because I ain't heard him say shit about Devin Haney.
What's going on with Haney and Kambosos? Kambosos ducking him?
They said Eddie Hearn offered them something. They just waiting on Kambosos.
No, I just heard some shit today that they're doing a renegotiation shit with Devin.
Where you hear that, bro?
They turned down Ryan Garcia's shit, whatever. So
How was he even in the picture?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
How is he even in the picture?
I feel like
he only in the picture because of the promoters. You know, they probably was trying to steal a fight and thought they was, and it wasn't happening.
Oh, man,
but listen to the play. So listen to the play, bro. This is what they did, man. They tried to act like Devin Haney and Eddie Hearn never sent over any offer. They never sent any offer over to DHP. Then Chris Mannix put an article out saying that negotiations had stalled because they couldn't come up with a package to satisfy Devin Haney. And then Eddie Hearn, he put out this quote taken out of context saying, you know, pretty much saying Devin Haney don't outprice yourself. So they took that narrative and ran with it, saying that Devin Haney was outpricing himself and ducking Kambosos. So in the same breath, they tried to turn around and say, oh yeah, you know, it's not working out with them, and Kambosos is interested in fighting Ryan Garcia or Lomachenko. You know what I mean? It's like they had a whole play, and it's like a whole bunch of BS. Man.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Whole time, Lou DiBella is a promoter with no network, so how is he making offers? Where is his money coming from? And he was on Twitter calling Devin Haney a liar, saying, "Oh, we sent you an offer, you turned it down."
So I get it. They're trying to make themselves look good and shit on everybody else.
Right.
I got you.
Bro, they need to do the negotiations live, nigga. So we can all see that shit.
Hey, they need to
for the fans. It makes sense.
Go ahead and negotiate the fight. Get the paperwork. Because look, Kambosos ain't never made no money, so he wants to get paid. I get that. He ain't never made no paper. He got all the belts. He wants to get paid. I get that.
Hey, but who paid him? Who paid him the most so far, though?
I think DHP is offering him more than anybody else.
Nah, but who has he actually made the most money with so far?
He made the most money with Tio.
Nah, he made the most money with Eddie Hearn on the Zone.
Of course, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So he know where the bag at. How you gonna turn around and act like he don't know where the money coming from when he paid him already?
But here's the thing, though. See, when you got all the belts, you can take whatever offer you want because everybody wants what you have. He's not chasing everybody. Everybody's chasing him now.
I think this is a part of the negotiations, though. Like they're just playing games, like acting like they're gonna fight somebody else to make you know what I mean, Devin Haney take a part of his purse and give it to Kambosos, and then he'll fight.
Make Eddie Hearn kick up some more cash because you know Eddie Hearn still co-promotes Devin Haney, correct?
Yeah, but there's a certain limited amount that he probably don't want to give out. Like it's like a budget type shit. Like, you feel me?
Yeah, I get that. And that. I mean, but look, I don't think look at what last week. Now I don't think Frank Warren wanted to kick out $41 million. He didn't have no choice. Either kick out $1 million, and Eddie Hearn gonna take it from him. Right?
Yeah. Fair.
He had to do what he had to do.
And we just need that damn fight.
Yeah, we do need that fight. I want to see if everything they said about if Kambosos is a fluke or not. If he looked real good against Lopez. He did.
So if the fight do happen, let's say Devin Haney wins at all the belts, like does he keep the franchise and and the regular, the other strap?
No, he said he's gonna drop it. He said he's gonna drop the he's not gonna petition in the franchise shit. I heard.
If he's smart, he leaves that shit right where it is, dead.
So can somebody else get it or no?
You can give it.
Mauricio making rules up as he go, man. He can do whatever he wants. But if the smartest thing to do, well, it's a couple things. He could take the franchise belt and throw it at Mauricio's head after he win the title, or he could actually use that and go up to the next weight class and either try and mandate the fight with Josh Taylor and get in position.
But here's the thing, though. I don't think we keep talking Taylor because Josh even after February. Bro. He beats Canelo, he's out of there. He's gone.
You know what would be funny though? If Mauricio gave that shit to Lomachenko, and then Because Lomachenko can fucking petition to have him mandatory or some shit like that. I heard to make him fight Dave.
Devin Haney or anybody at 135. Yeah.
Yep, that should be crazy.
I don't see. Well, that would be that would be fire. I don't mind seeing that fight. But I don't see Devin Haney staying. Well, no, I mean, he said he would stay to make the biggest fight, so he could potentially get that Loma fight. He could finally call out Ryan Garcia, and Ryan Garcia can't say shit about he don't respect the way he did things anymore. You know what I mean? Since he said he wanted to be the
all these guys need to stop. All these guys need to stop worrying about Josh Taylor because they're not gonna get a chance to fight him. Josh Taylor has his eyes on Crawford. That's the fight he wants. He wants to fight Crawford.
But will he get that fight?
If he beats this guy and moves up, yes.
I didn't even notice how big fucking Josh Taylor is. Yeah, that's big as fuck. I was like, listen, how do you make 140, bro?
But I tell you what, that fight will be fire. It's gonna be in Scotland in front of about 60, 70,000. That's the biggest bad bird can get right now.
Hell yeah.
But who knows? Because he's going through that lawsuit with fucking Bob Arum and shit.
Bob
don't even want to do business with him.
He's probably got Bob ain't got no problem doing business with him. I mean, Bob don't take it personal. It's business. They had a contract. Bob didn't honor his portion. That's you got to show it. Hey, you got to do what you got to do.
But I see Bob Arum as like a greedy ass motherfucker, like not greedy, but like grimy, like not like if you do him wrong, he's gonna fucking like cut ties with you completely.
What's going on, guys?
Good.
Man. What's going on, OG? Shelton, what's going on?
What's happening with you?
Brother Boston talk now.
These nuts?
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
See, Bob, people have this myth about Bob. They think Bob is cheap. Bob is not cheap. Bob is just not going to pay you.
He said Bob is not what? He's not cheap.
Bob's not cheap. Bob is just not going to overpay you. He's not going to pay you for a fight he doesn't think is worth the money. He didn't think that T.O. Kambosos for money. That's why he wasn't going to pay for it.
Hell yeah, he been in business what 50 years or something like that. You only get better at business, man, when you make that many big fights. So he know the numbers. Why would he continuously take profits out of his own business?
But I'm saying he Terence Crawford ain't in his business no more. He wouldn't want to put Josh Taylor in danger and stop his whole fucking for fucking.
It's not up to if Taylor moves up. There's nothing Bob can do about that. There's nothing he can do about that. If he moves up,
all Bob got to say is, we can't make the fight. That's it.
But here's the thing, though. If he moves up as the undisputed 140-pound champion, that makes him Mando any belt out there. Any belt.
Yeah, but look at all these other champions that Mando. 154.
Spencer's right. The only belt available is blood.
Man, Bob Arum is trash, man. Y'all keep on talking about Bob Arum.
But listen. Remember, 154. 160. Who was Demetrius Andrews mandatory?
Who's mandatory?
Who was Demetrius Andrews mandatory for years?
Huh?
At 160?
I'm eating right now, bro.
I'm Russian. Yeah. That Russian kid? What are you talking about?
No,
Mugia.
Hami Mugia, right?
Man, Mugia didn't want to fight him anyway. Everybody know that.
Oh, Mugia turned the fight down. Yeah, he turned the fight down. In fact, he turned it down.
He was the number one mandatory.
But I'm saying it doesn't really matter if you're mandatory or not. There's ways to get out of that shit.
No, but what I'm saying is
Josh Taylor got the WBO. He could mandate that fight as the WB, like as the champion. You can challenge the champion.
Yeah, and as in the difference between Munguia and Taylor is Taylor wants the fight. That's the fight Taylor wants.
Mm-hmm. Or the fight he think he wants.
He doesn't really. You're right. He thinks he wants it. But hell, who are we telling that he does and that he don't, right?
Hey, I'm all for it. Champions fighting champions. Let's go.
Ass in there. You want to fight blood? Put your ass in there.
Bob Arum ain't turning down that bag. That's a big bag.
Scottish bag is huge.
I want Josh Taylor to get all the respect that he deserves.
Yeah. He gonna get respect for getting knocked. He gonna get knocked out though.
Bug gonna beat the shot out that boy. Bug gonna beat the shot out that boy, man. He gonna beat the shot, tell me. He got too many skills, man.
Yeah, I can see him giving up his height.
So what do y'all
got them
think
wide
about
punches?
So Bug gonna continue the knockout streak.
What y'all think about Spence versus Crawford?
You want to get something?
I got Spence.
Spence?
Yeah.
Okay.
But how? Like, how you think he's gonna win?
Walk him down, double jab, body, repeat.
You don't think Crawford has an answer for that?
No. No.
Crawford got longer reach than him, though. You know that.
That's okay.
Crawford stops him inside of 10. Inside of 10 rounds.
How?
I think it's easy work.
How he stopping?
Knockout. Uppercut. Walk him into some shit. Same shit he did to Tucker. Walking right into some shit.
Hey, he can't start slow with Errol Spence now.
All right. Spence would do. Bro, this nigga hit his head on cement like fucking 20 times. Maybe you think Crawford gonna knock him out?
Who you talking about? Errol Spence?
Yeah. No, I'm just fucking.
We gotta see what Spence is here now, because we don't know what Spence is left.
No, I'm just fucking.
See, that's the thing. That's the only questions I have for Errol. What Errol is gonna show up? Because the Errol the one that beat Garcia? Bud smokes that. Bud smokes that dude. That dude gets beat up.
He look focused to me. He got a nutritionist team. You know what I'm saying? You don't hear him doing nothing but focusing right now. So
hey, I kind of think that that Ugas fight is probably gonna be hard for him.
I think that's gonna be harder for him than the Bud fight.
I think Ugas is a hard fight for anybody. Right now, in the next 2 years, there's nobody at 47 in the next 2 years that's going to beat Crawford. Now, 2 years from now, I don't know. The next 2 years, they all in trouble.
Like Ugas, he could possibly beat Crawford, bro.
There's nobody at 47 that's going to beat Crawford right now. Nobody.
I'm saying possibly. I don't know, but I'm just saying he could possibly do it. He got the slick movement. He's big. I don't know about the power too much. I think he got decent power. He got way better power than Sean Porter. But
well, you
don't think Jerron Ennis can beat him in 2 years?
I think in 2 years, yes.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying.
I got boots.
Jerron Ennis is like a whole nother.
Right now, he's boots right now. He's too slick for boots right now.
I would say.
You don't think so?
I got Boots over Allen right now. Like Boots is like a bigger version of Terrence Crawford to me right now. So
you're right. I just don't think he's been in the ring with anybody like Bud, and he's never seen those type of things yet. Because the dudes he been fighting, he been steamrolling, and ain't none of them on that apex level. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true.
The future fight is Ennis and Gary Antoine.
The rematch.
That shit. I think because the amateur fight was crazy, bro. Like even though he won like 3 times or whatever, but
that sounds good. But do you see Antoine tracking him down and moving up fast enough to catch Ennis? Because I feel like Ennis gonna move up. I feel like Ennis gonna move up faster than.
I don't think so because
you know what I think is gonna happen? They're gonna fight at 154.
Hey, wait a minute. Forgetting about Virgil though. Why is everybody forgetting about Virgil?
I got Boots beating him. I like Virgil though.
I got Boots beating him too, but I want to see it.
Yeah, I want to see it. I just don't see him. I don't see him on that level.
I don't.
I think they're gonna build him both up.
You know what it is? I think Virgil.
Boots is at Showtime. Boots fights for Showtime exclusively. He's also for PBC.
I think Virgil could really bring the dog out of Ennis. Because you're gonna be pressuring him hard and throwing wild shit. And that's really gonna make Ennis throw off shots, just like the Gary Russell fight.
Let me ask you this: who had a competition, Ennis or Virgil?
In the competition,
who's fought the best competition, Ennis or Virgil?
Oh, Virgil.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who Virgil got on his the best that's on his resume? You would say Shelton. His last fight.
Resume. Oh, okay. On Boots' resume.
I mean, they ain't really fighting nobody though.
The best fight he's had on his resume so far is Mean Machine. That's the best fight he's fought.
Who's better, Mean Machine or Living Nets?
Yeah.
Oh, me by far.
They should fight. I think the competition about the same. I give Virgil a little edge because of, like you said, that guy, but Olympia Yates is a little bit behind him. So, but they need to fight better competition. What about Rashidi Ellis?
What about Conor Ben?
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
I don't know. I mean, who's he gonna beat, man? Who's gonna beat at that class?
I would like Conor against Virgil. That'd be Virgil might knock him out, or he might not. Virgil. We'll see.
Hey, he showed some thumpers in that Chris Algieri fight.
Yo, he had Chris Algieri flying across the ring, but man did a backflip after he got punched. That shit was funny. I think Conor Ben got some decent footwork and head movement, but
he's still developing though.
Huh?
I said he's still developing though. I think he can get better.
Maybe in a couple of years he might be Virgil, but I think Virgil might not come out right now.
You talking about Conor Ben?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think he ever beats Virgil. Just too much for him. He gets hit a lot.
I feel like Virgil get hit a lot.
Yeah, Virgil got to stop using his face for defense. You're right. Steps up in competition. You ain't gonna be able to take all them shots that you taking right now.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's what I'm saying with him and Ennis though. Like if he's throwing wild shit, kind of like a Madonna type of style, he's gonna land on him crazy. Ennis is gonna land. It's just gonna be a battle of will. Really?
Yeah. But Ennis is slick, man. Ennis is slick and long.
Because Limpin, yes, was trying to get wild on him, but Boots wasn't letting it go.
Hey, but the question is, for me, when it comes to Ennis, man, like his last fight, even though he dog walked that dude, he still got hit with a couple shots. And will he respect?
He ate him, though. He walked like, oh, ate him.
Well, but will he respect a Virgil Ortiz? You know what I'm saying? And if they were to get in the ring to the point where he wouldn't do all the reckless stuff, because I don't want to see
we're acting like he's not Virgil Ortiz ain't smart, so
Exactly my point.
I mean, Virgil. We know Virgil hits hard, and we know Virgil can box a little bit. Virgil's long, but if he doesn't hit hard enough to earn that guy's, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. We don't know if he hits that hard.
Yeah, because he's not smart on defense at all.
He's not defensively responsible at all.
No, he be using his head like Isaac Cruz. Who y'all see it being the top guy at 135 in 2 years?
In 2 years?
Damn, that's a long ass time.
Yeah, the 130s might move up by then. So
that's why I'm asking. I mean, you got a lot of players.
Maybe
130? 10 years?
2 years.
Oh, I think you said 10 years. I was like, damn.
Maybe
Shakur, because he's gonna fight Valdez.
He's gonna make an example out of him.
So I mean, you could potentially
make
have
an example out of Valdez.
Tank Davis, Shakur.
We don't know what weight Tank. We have no idea what weight Tank fights.
Well, he gave his belt away at 140.
So he's.
I think it's gonna be Shakur. I think it's gonna be Shakur, and then like his most like the person that could really beat possibly beat him is Tank with his power.
What about Ryan Garcia?
What about
Ryan Garcia? Nah, he's just outboxing. Because Ryan Garcia is like, I mean, he just throws his punches straight. He don't do nothing tricky or nothing like that.
What about Loma? You think he's still there in 2 years?
I think he's a better. I think Shakur is a better boxer than Loma.
I think Loma. He got about. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Loma.
I think Loma he's gonna have to stay there really because they're moving up when honestly.
I can see it now. Tank gets that Loma fight either at the end of this year or early next year. And they say that Tank waited him out and Loma looked old when he beat his ass.
Bro, Tank is too scared to fight Loma, bro. Loma, he been ducking Loma for 5 years, and I don't think they want to go outside of PBC. So I don't think that fight will happen.
They saying they want that fight now though.
Now he's fighting Rolly though.
I mean,
I believe it if Leonard Ellerby said it, but
I've never believed it was Tank. I believe it was Mayweather and Ellerby. I think Tank will fight anybody.
Yeah, I do too. I think Tank will fight anybody. It's just them holding him back. So until we keep holding him back, I don't see him fighting Lomachenko.
I like to see Loma versus Shakur.
That's the only fight that makes sense though. If Kambosos fights Devin, the only fight that makes sense for Tank is Loma.
Yeah.
That's true.
I think we get that fight.
Yeah, but remember Tank said he ain't worried about the belts and all that other bullshit. But I think that's Mayweather promotions putting that shit in his ear to make him a star, quote unquote.
How can he be? None of these dudes are stars, bro.
I don't mind them saying that. Like I see what they're doing. Like it is what it is, and I respect it. But when they come out and say like, "Yo, he's a pound for pound top fighter, and he'll beat Josh Taylor in this," like, come on, you can't be saying that if you're not going to fight anybody.
Right.
But he's a champion. He's a champion in 3 weight classes, right? But he hasn't held no major sanctioned body belt officially.
Yeah, he did at 130, but he dropped him. He lost it on the scale one time.
Oh yeah.
He never even tried to unify 132, so I was mad about that. But right now he's
I'm gonna tell you what lets you know these guys are not stars. You look at the guys back in the day: Leonard, Hearns, Hagler, Duran. These dudes was doing 10, 15, $20 million fights in the 80s. Those were stars. What do these dudes make? You're not a star, bro. You're a good fighter. You're a good fighter.
The thing is, for the past 2 years, the numbers have stalled. It hasn't improved like how they thought it was.
Yeah, I heard Sugar Ray Leonard made like 250,000 his first fight.
400,000.
Yeah, that shit's crazy, bro.
Dang.
Sugar Ray Leonard made $10 million to lose to Roberto Duran. That first fight, $10 million in 1981. In 1980. In 1980, he made $10 million.
Yeah, that's a mega star. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like the industry is not meeting the demand of the fans right now. You know what I mean? And it shows. So,
but it's different though. We can't really say nothing about that now because we can stream fights and all this other bullshit. Back then, you know what I mean? I was happy to fucking have a beeper.
Yeah. let me ask you guys honest. To be honest, which guy fighting today, right now, which champion that's fighting today is more famous than Mike Tyson?
Nobody.
None.
And that's sad, ain't it? Mike ain't fought in how long?
Hey, the only person that you could even put in that conversation is maybe Canelo, and that's in Mexico.
Yeah. Everybody knows who Mike Tyson is.
Yeah.
Everybody
Canelo.
Yeah, everybody does. Yeah.
Canelo is manufactured popularity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we know who he is. But if you walk down the street, a lot of these people don't even know who the fuck he is. And don't care.
People that don't even watch boxing know who Mike Tyson. Everybody knows Mike Tyson.
Yeah, they know who Sugar Ray Leonard is. They know who Marvin Hagler was. They know these people because they were saturated on the TV. They had commercials like Right Guard.
But it would never be the same. It would never be like that again, though. Because now the way shit is now. You know what I mean? You can.
So where does boxing live? Boxing lives on YouTube, right? That's where
YouTube, stream, whatever, like any platform.
Yeah, boxing's not on TV. ESPN or Fox Sports, and those people talk about boxing.
Right, and that's why I feel like I said, the industry is not keeping up with the demand or the market. Like you said, we don't watch TV, we watch YouTube, and until they start figuring out how to create the content that people are going to consume and create some revenue around that, they'll never catch back up. They're trying to run the pay-per-view model. It don't make no sense.
You know what they should do? Put the fights on YouTube, and then once you click on it, you gotta pay like, let's say, $8 or some shit. But I'm telling, there'll be a lot more fucking people paying $8 than fucking $75 or, and then they have the live shit or whatever.
Put the shit on regular TV, bro.
Yeah.
Put the shit on free TV.
But nobody's. I'm saying nowadays, nobody's watching regular TV like that neither. I mean, everybody's on their phones all the time.
If you heard that Barrios versus Thurman was going to be on Channel 11, you would watch it.
Yeah, but if I heard there was on YouTube too, I would watch it too. It's a whole other world now.
I would watch it on YouTube before I watch it on TV.
Paying for Thurman versus Barrios. I'm not paying for that. Are you?
Say it again.
Thurman versus Barrios. I'm not paying for that. I don't care if the shit costs $10, $5. I'm not paying for that. It's not pay-per-view worthy.
I'll pay for it.
I wouldn't pay for it. That fight. But would you pay $20 for Devin Haney versus George Kambosos?
Yeah,
I'm gonna pay. I'm
not paying for it.
Yeah, bro.
I think the prices are way too high. You see all these other fights all on YouTube and shit. That shit's way too high. Like, there should be like a set standard, like on YouTube. Like, let's say Sky Sports or whatever.
They pay like $29.
Yeah, like some cheap, but there'll be a lot more people paying that than fucking people paying $75. They're like, yeah, fuck that. I'll catch the highlights. You feel me?
How much is the Thurman pay-per-view? How much they charging for that?
That shit like $75, $65, whatever.
Damn.
Fuck that.
Are you serious?
Yeah, bro. Fuck that.
That shit's gonna tank. That shit's gonna
Bro,
do like
I'm not even gonna watch the highlights for that because
that shit's gonna do like 50,000, bro. If it does that.
No, it's not gonna be
50,000.
Not even.
That's a gross.
Look how much people spent. Like even the Wilder shit and all the like. If it's a high profile fight, they bump it up. Like you know what I mean. Like maybe like $20, $25. But a lot more people are gonna pay that than fucking $75, $89.
You know, it's gonna pay $75 for Keith Thurman.
Hell no. Fuck that. Niggas is broke right now anyway. Then we in a recession. You think we're gonna pay you fucking $75? I'd rather catch the highlights and I get fucked up.
I honestly feel like these boxers, they're just a little bit slow, and it's not their fault. But I mean, yo, to be honest with you, man, if the model just doesn't work anymore, like you got Jake Paul doing what he's doing right in front of their face, like the model is right there. It makes all the sense in the world to build your social influence.
He just got humbled. He just got humbled with that last Woodley fight. It's like, dude, ain't nobody paying for this shit. Ain't nobody paying for this shit. You already did it.
But how much money did he make though?
He made some money, but he didn't make what he thought he was gonna make.
Right, but that's how it should be. I mean, he shouldn't be the top grossing boxer. But imagine Tank Davis running a similar model, but instead of going with the pay-per-view thing, now they figure out how to take the ownership out of the network's hands, and they start doing deals with YouTube, or they own the fights outright and sell it to all of the social media channels that we have.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? As affiliates.
Smart. That would be smart.
Okay, say like H Money, they give H Money the rights to the fight and say, okay, yo, for every fight that you sell at $40, you get $5 or $10 off of each sell. And now you got all of these influencers online pushing the fights. And, you know what I'm saying? They doing deals with celebrities or, you know, entertainers as doing affiliate deals. I feel like that's the better model than trying to run through pay-per-view and run ads. I can't remember the last time I seen a promotion for a fight on TV. First off, I don't watch TV.
Exactly. A lot of people
you know
moving to fucking, you know what I mean, this YouTube, fucking phones and all this. The world is changing and they don't even know that shit.
That shit is crazy, bro. If I was a boxer and I had a few million, I would be reaching out to all of these weird ass channels. Like, yo, I'll pay you $5,000. We could put a skit together. Put me in your skit, and I'll show up in front of 40,000 people. And now I got I'm doing some cross promotion. I got fans coming over. I'm getting my buzz. I'm growing my channel. Like, that's what they want Ryan Garcia to be, but he just ain't that guy.
He's not that guy, pal. He's not that guy.
Right, but he's working himself like that, bro.
Stereo shit. This is a Fox pay-per-view, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I just watched the NFC Championship game on Fox, and they just say nothing about it.
You feel me? Like, it's over for that.
Shit about it. Nothing.
I feel like they burning money. I don't know what the hell they trying to do, but it don't make no sense.
That shit is crazy to me.
And then like the mega fights, like the mega fights, they should put that shit like $35. $35. But a lot of people will buy that shit instead of fucking $89 for a fucking fight.
Yeah, like I'm gonna give you a prime example. Like right now at this point, if you charge anything over $50 for Bud versus Spence, I'm not buying it because I'm past it now. I ain't want to see the shit. Now I'm past the fight. I'm done with it. I ain't want to. It's been way too long.
I don't feel that buzz about it either. That's crazy. You know, I ain't really.
But they're not mega stars. They're not even mega stars. If there was mega star, like even fucking Mayweather, Conor McGregor, right? I would go see that shit for the entertainment of that fight. Because they blew it up. It was everywhere. Everybody was talking about it. I went to the bar and seen that shit, whatever.
Yeah,
but,
I watched it too. Yeah,
but like Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford and shit, nobody really knows them like that. So I'm gonna just fucking, I'll catch the highlights, or I'll probably, you know what I mean, stream the shit, whatever.
But here's my point. Here's my point, bro. Who knows any of these dudes? Any of
That's what
these
I'm
dudes.
saying. That's what I'm saying. They need to move to like YouTube. Like they really gotta dig deep and like move into like the new age. Like nobody's
You heard
buying
about the Charlo fight, right? You heard about that shit, right?
what? Which one?
They moved that shit to LA.
What, the Keith Thurman fight?
No, the Charlo fight. Charlo versus Castano, the rematch.
Oh, yeah, see that shit's decent, but it's not really a big money fight.
That's what I'm saying. When they moved it to LA because they're trying to make more money, because Houston, these dudes don't sell. Them dudes are terrible. They don't sell.
None of these dudes are stars. The only star they have is Canelo in boxing.
Yeah, he's the
That's
biggest star right now. He's the biggest star right now. You're right. Him and that dude over there in England.
Yeah.
AJ.
But that Wilder and Fury trilogy, that shit was good. That shit was really good, actually. I ain't gonna hold you.
It really was. It was. The second fight was terrible, but the first one was good. Second fight was terrible. The third fight was excellent.
What they sell? The first fight they sold like 800,000, 900,000.
No, second fight they sold like 800,000. First fight they sold like maybe 3.
Oh.
The second fight they sold like 800,000. And the last fight they sold what, 7?
Damn, it's pretty good. Except that 3.
But here's the thing though. Who else can Wilder make that kind of money with?
Joshua.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it. You want to pay this? Would you pay $75 to see him fight Usyk?
Who?
Wilder.
No, because I already know what the outcome gonna be.
See, and that's my thing. I know what the outcome is going to be with any heavyweight that fights Usyk right now. You're gonna beat the shit out of him. They don't move good enough. He moves too good.
He beat the shit out. You think you're gonna beat the shit out of Fury too?
Yep.
You think he's gonna beat Wilder?
Moves too good. He moves too good.
I'm just saying, like, he just needs one punch.
There's nobody in the heavyweight division right now that's gonna beat Usyk. None of them.
Yeah, that dude footwork crazy, bro. And he got hands.
None of them.
So you think he gonna beat Wilder? He can beat Wilder.
Yeah.
I think him versus Fury, like I don't think he's just gonna whip on Fury.
He's gonna beat Fury.
Yo,
Fury.
I'm telling you, bro, he's not gonna beat Fury.
He's gonna beat Fury.
Bro,
he might
Fury's gonna lean on this man, bro.
You know Fury just gonna lean on him and get the beat him up. He ain't gonna get the run all day.
Like, what
the difference is,
bro,
wow,
this nigga's like 7 foot, bro. He's like 7 foot, nigga.
He's not gonna be there.
That reach is like crazy. He gonna be that shit.
It don't matter. It don't matter if he's gonna be there.
That motherfucker the same shit he did to AJ. He gonna do it to Fury. He gonna dance around that motherfucker.
AJ ain't fucking Tyson Fury, bro. That nigga's just a heavy lifter, nigga. That's it.
Tyson Fury had a hard fight with a gassed out, stationary Deontay Wilder, and he almost got beat.
Bro,
hey, that dude hit hard.
He ain't no hoe. He lost and everything, but that was a good
bro.
Who couldn't move.
Deontay Wilder lost to a motherfucker that didn't even train.
Man, Usyk will beat the shit out of that dude.
Deontay lost to one of the arguably heavyweight with the best resume right now in the boxing.
What
He
is his
did,
resume?
but I'm saying, like,
Wait. Resume. Who's on his resume?
On Fury resume?
Yeah, who's on his resume?
he stopped the reign. He stopped the reign of fucking
We got Klitschko. We got Big Baby. That was his first. He was undefeated when he fought Fury. Look.
Bro, Tyson Fury's the man to beat, bro. He stopped the reign of the
Deontay 3 times.
He is. He got Wilder 3 times, and he got Klitschko. Who else does he got? He got 2 people on his resume.
Who?
He got dropped.
Klitschko.
That's what I said. He got 2 people, Wilder and Klitschko. Who else?
That's it.
That's it.
AJ has a resume.
It don't matter though. He beat the champ that was holding the 10-year reign.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
That's
beating
true.
Fury
I
is a
can't
big
take that.
accomplishment.
True. You're right. Absolutely
Fury
right.
It doesn't matter. He's the man to beat. He's the man. It doesn't matter what
He's the
nobody
man.
says.
He's the man right now. But I'm telling you this. He's not going to beat Usyk. None of them are. White, none of them do. AJ,
Why?
none of them.
Because he's too slick?
His movement. He got too much movement. His movement is too slick.
Yeah, he could actually box, like really, really well.
If you go to punch at that dude, he's not going to be there.
But you know how tall is Usyk?
6'4",
6'3" or 6'4".
Yeah, how big is fucking Tyson Fury?
Hey, that doesn't really matter though.
6'7". That doesn't really matter.
That nigga's like 6'9".
That doesn't really matter.
Deontay Wilder
didn't matter. When Steve Cunningham put him on the ass, the shit didn't matter, did it?
Bro, this nigga's just gonna smother the fuck out of him, bro. I'm telling you.
Nah, bro, nah. I don't.
No.
I think Tyson Fury could win, but it's not gonna be a cakewalk like that just because of his height. Nah.
Bro, I'm telling you.
It doesn't matter about the height.
When that motherfucker danced,
the height.
Usyk got angles, man. You can't sleep on his angles now. Come on now. That man can move and he can throw. He got great angles.
Yeah, he's vicious, man.
So what? You think he's just gonna pop shot him all night?
Yeah. Yeah, but you act like Tyson Fury's this super fast heavyweight. Tyson Fury's slow as shit.
I don't know, man. I just love to see that fight.
I'll bet cash on that.
I'll bet cash on it too. I hope I get the sucker to bet me. On that fight. the shit out that big old dude.
The question is, do we ever see that fight?
Probably not. Probably not. I mean, because if we can see it, you don't think Fury sees it too? Fury's not stupid.
Hell no, Fury definitely not stupid. That's the reason why he won the last fight.
He won the fight two times.
You know, Fury figured out Deontay Wilder that 12th round in that first fight. That's when he figured it out.
Make this motherfucker go backwards, he ain't shit. Back him up.
Mm-hmm. Hey, but I think Dillian White will give him a tougher fight than Wilder did.
Because think about it, right? It's not like you got to look for Wilder.
Hey, yo, what happened with Chisora versus Usyk? Remember that fight?
Yeah.
Chisora touched up trying to run, but he won. He won though. So
Chisora brought Chisora's all over you. He's like that with everybody. He's all over you.
Exactly. You don't think
beat Chisora twice?
Wearing him out?
No.
Bro,
Tyson
that body weight is different, bro.
Is mobile. He's not as mobile as Chisora. He's bigger. Tyson Fury's not that mobile. He looks mobile against Wilder because Wilder's stationary. You don't have to look for Deontay Wilder. You know where he's gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be in one spot.
This is a little man, bro. Bro, I'm telling you. Usyk is not gonna win that fight at all, bro.
I'm telling you, we're gonna bet because Usyk's gonna beat the shit out of that dude. He's gonna fuck him up.
You think Usyk gonna win on 12 or he can drop Fury?
No, he's gonna beat him for 12 rounds. It's gonna be a sustained beating. It's gonna be like the AJ fight.
Come on, bro.
So you guys think
that's a whole nother style?
You guys think Usyk will beat AJ again?
Yeah, he's gonna beat him again. Yeah. Again. There's no way that dude he can't learn enough in 6 months to beat this guy.
Bro, he even want that fight again, man.
Anthony Joshua don't even have that killer mentality. He don't have that warrior mentality.
Hey, he did turn down the step aside money though. He turned it down.
He's a competitor, man. He wants to fight that guy. He just can't do it. Fight.
He don't have that dog in like that rough. Like I'm telling you, bro, I could just see it right through Anthony Joshua.
I think the only way AJ could beat that guy, he has to bully him, corner him, and knock him out. And I don't think he has the feet to do it.
And that's
the only way anybody's gonna beat him. You got to bully him, corner him, and knock him out. And none of these guys at heavyweight got the feet to corner this guy. This guy moves too good. He moves too good.
You acting like he Floyd.
No, but he's better than these guys. Like these guys are actually good. Right? You acting like these heavyweights we got now are actually good.
Yeah,
which one of the heavyweights we got right now could beat Larry Holmes in his prime? Which one?
None of them.
I'll wait. These dudes ain't that good.
Hey, Deontay Wilder could probably beat him.
It's a possibility.
I'm just playing. Bro.
It's a possibility, though. If he catches
hey, that right hand.
There's a possibility I could beat Larry Holmes too. It's not highly likely.
Hey,
you talking about a man that's like, you know what I mean, that KO percentage, like, you know what I mean, that shit goes down in history.
But here's the thing. Let's be honest. Against who? Against who?
Who?
Deontay Wilder. Against who? Who did he knock out? Cab drivers, bus drivers, Walmart workers.
Professional boxers.
He knocked out Luis Ortiz twice.
I'm saying, like,
Wilder is serious.
We found out a couple months ago that Luis Ortiz isn't what we thought he was. Because he almost got his head knocked off by Prince Charles Martin.
Hey, no,
because that nigga's like 60 years old.
No, it's because he's washed now. He was washed.
He's like 60 years old.
He was in his prime when he fought Wilder.
I mean, Luis Ortiz was a creation by the PBC to make Wilder look good. He was never that good. Because he's never fought anyone. Who has he fought besides him? Who has he fought?
Who would you have against Ruiz versus Ortiz?
Andy Ruiz?
Yeah, because Andy Ruiz got dropped by Areola.
Andy Ruiz knocks him out.
It'd be a good fight.
He knocks him out.
Damn.
Luis Ortiz is good, bro. He's not.
Hey, y'all think that Gary Russell Jr. is done?
No. If he fixes his shoulder, he'll be right back in the picture. He got to fix his shoulder, though.
He ain't never been right back in his career.
But he's going to take a 2-year layoff.
It depends on if he care about boxing or not.
Yeah. I think he should step into training, actually. I think he should train Gary Antoine. That's what he should do.
Yeah.
He do seem like
he does both, Sheldon. I think he should do it full time. So
I think the politics will run him out of boxing. That's what it is.
Hey, Sheldon, I think that was whoever said that. I think that's a great idea. He looked real good in Gary Antoine's corner, man. You could tell he cared.
The type of talent they got, you can't run them out the game.
He should train them both. He should train Gary Antonio and Gary Antoine. Train them both.
Yeah.
I mean, he had his time. Gary had his time. He didn't talent, you know. Gary should train his brothers, man. Let his brothers shine.
Hey, he might need to train a lot of fighters, man. He's clearly knowledgeable.
That's another fighter too. Just like Andre, like they're just like, you know what I mean? They be calling niggas out and shit, and their whole career just be fucking like they're talented, but their whole career is just like in shambles. They can't fight
so
nobody.
You guys think Andre's gonna finally get the Canelo fight?
No.
Hell no.
No,
Canelo's undisputed. He's about to move up.
Didn't he just move up to 60?
No, 68. He got undisputed, right? And then he's gonna defend it against Charlo, and then probably Benavidez. But after that, he's gonna move up, man. I don't see him staying for Andre.
Okay, move it up. Who does Canelo beat at 75?
Everyone besides Beterbiev and probably Bivol.
I don't think he beats Zerto.
For real?
I don't think he beats Zerto. I think Zerto beats Canelo.
Oh, I don't know about that. Zerto is...
I think Zerto beats all those dudes up there.
What? Nah, you're tripping, man. Zerto.
I got Zerto over Bivol. I got Zerto over Benavidez.
Did you see Zerto's last fight?
Yeah, I saw his last fight.
He looked okay, but he got hit a lot.
43-0, 30 knockouts.
All right, but the thing about Zerto is he hasn't faced top competition like that.
I think he's tougher than those dudes. Zerto doesn't win fights on boxing skill. Zerto wins fights with toughness. He out-toughs these guys. I think he's tougher than all them guys.
Hey, but I heard Zerto. They're trying to make Zerto and Bivol later this year.
Well, Zerto is mandatory for him. It's to fight Zerto or be stripped.
Yeah, exactly. So that fight should get made this year.
So you got Zerto over Bivol, Sheldon?
Yeah, I got him over Bivol. I think he stops Bivol.
I'm gonna have to check Zerto out because ain't nobody been really talking about him. I never heard of him.
I think he's gonna stop Bivol.
Hey, Zerto, man, Zerto. The thing is, like, who's the best person he's faced though?
Probably so far, I say Jesse Hart.
Jesse Hart. Yeah, I mean he faced him twice, right?
He beat him twice.
Yeah. Shit, I don't know. I just want to see him.
168-pound champion couldn't fight. He was a 100-pound shake-pound champion from 216 to 219 and couldn't get a fight. Now, why is that? When you got all these dudes talking about 68 talking about they the man. But this guy got the WBO strap over here, and ain't nobody trying to go get that.
So you were saying that no one was trying to fight him at 68?
It's obvious. If I had the belt for 3 years, I couldn't get a big fight. I'd move up. I'll put weight.
Who'd you say they avoided?
That is true.
Who they avoided?
Zerto. They was avoiding at 68.
Oh, yeah.
That's why he moved up.
Hey, but who else do you think would beat Canelo at 75?
Andre Ward.
You said at what weight?
The only other guy
who would beat Canelo? Shelton says Zerto.
Zerto is maybe Better BF. I think maybe Better BF could beat him. But
Yeah, I got Better BF. It just depends, like, because Better BF can take a punch, but if Canelo can sit him on his ass a couple times, he could win a fight that way.
Or a combination of punches.
Shit, man.
I mean, somebody can take one punch, but a combination of punches, like, you know, I mean, that's different.
If Canelo don't hit hard enough,
They both throw combinations.
Better BF off of it, he's in trouble.
Exactly. I think it would go like the first Triple G fight with Canelo, except Beterbiev would be the guy pushing the action, in my opinion.
Yeah, I thought Triple G won the first fight, honestly.
Yeah, me too.
What about the second fight?
Oh, Canelo beat his ass that fight.
Canelo stayed in the middle of the ring in the second fight.
He boxed him.
Because he said Mexican style?
Triple G, in the first fight, Triple G, that jab was eating Canelo alive, and he kept pushing Canelo back. I only had Canelo winning 3-4 rounds in that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Everything Canelo was throwing, Triple G was walking through that shit. And then Canelo gassed out.
Yeah, that was the only time I see him gas out like that. He looked tired as hell.
Triple G beat his motherfucker.
He knows how to compose himself, though.
Second fight, Canelo got him. Can't even argue that. Canelo got him. Canelo's a punk, man.
That's what built that shit up with Triple G, though. He was like, yeah, Mexican style. I'm going to do it Mexican style.
He proved it in the first fight. He walked right through Canelo. Ate his ass alive.
Do you guys want to see a third fight?
Hell
no.
No, I don't want to see it because Triple G, it seemed like he fell off or something. I don't know what's going on with him.
He's 40 years old. I want to see that
Oh,
shit.
39 years old. I'm looking at this shit.
They want to make that.
He's done, man. He need to get out the way.
Damn, he old as hell.
They're going to walk that nigga in crutches up to the ring, nigga. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, imagine him walking out of the ring. They're gonna put him
mad as fuck right now because he just missed out on a big ass bag with Murata.
They said they still want to make it in like April.
You know, Murata is a fucking superstar in Japan. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's a big payday.
Who y'all got in that fight if it happened?
Murata and Triple G?
Yeah.
Murata been out the ring for 2.5 years. Triple G been out the ring for 1.5 years. Shit. Murata's 36, Triple G 40. Triple G, You got to go Triple G till somebody beat him.
I guess. I don't think nobody win, not even the fans.
Nah, the fans. Man, you're right. We lose like a motherfucker.
We all lose.
I'll tell you what I want to see. You know the fight I want to see next, if I can get it? I want to see motherfucking Demetrius Andre and fucking David Benavidez. That's the fight I want to see next.
Yeah, that's all I've been calling for. That's who we should,
bro.
That's who he should call out right now. Since Canelo's in negotiations with Charlo, he should fight him right now and then get that. Because everybody's saying like, oh, you should fight David Benavidez. He beat David Benavidez, bro. He's right there in the pickings, bro. I'm telling you.
Now look, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. The boy is tied up right now, though. Benavidez, right? And he tied up right now, and he fighting Lemieux or some shit.
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah, he's in camp for Lemieux right now.
Oh, I didn't even know that shit. Bro, he should go on some social media right now. But like, yo, I'll pay him step aside, bro. He got to get shit done, bro. That nigga's getting old, bro.
But you know what he needs to do there? If he can't fight, you know who I would fight?
Who?
You know who I would fight? No, I would fight Morrell.
Hell no.
Why not?
Well, maybe. What network?
Give a fuck. Shit. I wouldn't give a fuck. I make the fight. If I'm him, if I'm in Andre's position, I just want the fight. So if I gotta go to PBC, whatever I gotta do, I need this fight.
Yeah, he need to get on free TV. That's what he need to do.
Yeah.
Or like really, if he really chasing Canelo, he should go up to 175 and take one of those champions.
He can't beat
That's
none
what I
of
was
them.
saying.
Oh shit!
You can't beat none of them dudes there.
I'm saying take the weakest link. Take the weakest link he can find. Fucking run with it.
How tall is Andre?
He like 6'1".
He could be one of them dudes, man. I don't know.
Take the weakest link, bro. I'm telling you, like, yo, Canelo, come up here and do that shit. Like,
Nah, he need to mandate that fight with his title. Go to 175, like you said, not one of them off.
Now I say the weakest link there is Joe Smith. That's what I say. Joe Smith is the weakest link.
Or fucking fight Joe Smith, man. Knock his ass out or some shit. Box his ass off, whatever. Man, fucking. Huh?
Can he beat Joe Smith?
It's a possibility. Bro, you got to gamble with this shit. Ain't nothing guaranteed.
You're right. You take a shot. Fuck. What are you doing now? So it doesn't. Yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta win that lottery.
That's a fact. And I feel like he's losing it a little bit because that last little interview he did after his last fight, I was like, yo, my man is on something.
Most likely he think he could. He probably think he could beat all of these dudes, but in the back of his head, you know, what I mean, it's a possibility that he could lose. Ain't nobody undefeated. People lost in the amateurs. Nobody really went undefeated amateurs and pros. Nobody did that. Everybody took a loss.
How much you think he made in his whole career?
Who, Andre?
Yeah.
I would say like 30 million. 30. 30.
No. I say about 10.
That Rock Nation deal, he was getting paid good. And then I know this
zone, but that shit didn't last long.
It didn't last long, but he still got paid out. And then the zone, I know he's getting paid over $3 million. That's right. Like he's in that Devin Haney deal too. Like huh?
You think he made 30 million?
His whole career, I think he made like 30 million.
Wow.
I don't think so.
That's a lot of money.
You know how much Devin Haney is making, right? Like $3 million a fight.
He's not Devin Haney. Devin Haney not fighting in Long Island or Rhode Island.
Yeah. And Devin Haney ain't made nowhere close to $30 million.
Yeah, Devin Haney, he said he made like $10 million so far.
Yeah.
Which is still kind of crazy to me.
He should, but you know, what I mean, Rhode Island, the smallest state in the fucking in the U.S. That's just like a little fucking island. That's all it is.
Right.
I don't know, man. Andre his career just hasn't panned out, bro.
And the question is he really as good as we think he is? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's tough, man. I don't, you know.
He's better than all the dudes he's fought so far. I mean, shit. We know that for a fact.
But do he still got it?
Better than all them dudes.
He got it right now, but he got to hurry up and get it done, like get shit done before it's really over for him. Because I hate to see that shit like talented wasted.
Yo, Shelton, what's good, man? What you think about this Devin Haney and Kambosos thing? You think they gonna fight each other or what?
Looks like, first of all, how you been doing, H? You know,
I'm good, man. Good, hey, man, good to see you, brother.
Let me say this, man. This COVID shit is real. I should have never seen that Raider game. Fucked me up. But back to the question at hand. I think Kambosos. I think the Devin fight makes the most sense. He ain't gonna make more money with any of them dudes more than he's gonna make with Devin, and that's what he's looking for. You can tell he's looking for the bag right now. He can take the Devin fight. That's the only fight that's the fight that's gonna pay him money. Because Ellerby already came out and said they not paying a motherfucker $3 billion. They already said that. And you know Devin Haney, the HP, will pay you that. He'll give you your money. So you need to take the Haney fight.
I don't know if it's gonna happen though, Sheldon. You know what I mean? I know, you know, that's what we want, but we don't get what we want all the time.
Hardly. Now I heard he turned down.
Somebody got Garcia has noise. This shit is crazy. Well, what'd you say, Sheldon?
I heard that he turned down the Garcia fight, right?
I'm not sure if he turned it down. I don't know if he had an offer or what it was, but you know, Kambosos, he told Ryan like he got real business to take care of. He said, you know, you got to get back in the line. That's what Kambosos told Ryan Garcia. You know, so man, I just can't wait, man. We got some great boxing coming up this week, Sheldon, and you know, Devin Haney. Of course, you know, Devin Haney's a good boxer with a lot of skills. You know what I'm saying? But Kambosos, he's the man right now. Kambosos called the shots. You know what I mean? Kambosos got all the belts.
That is a fact. You can't deny that.
He beat Teofimo Lopez. He beat the man that beat the man. And Kambosos, he's a rock star in Australia. He's the biggest thing in Australia. You know what I'm saying? He was at the Australian Open, and brother, fans, they was mobbing him. Fans going crazy. They jumping, dancing, singing and shit. They celebrating with Kambosos. You know, Kambosos, he's the fucking man. You know what I'm saying? No matter how you cut it up, slice it and dice it, Kambosos does what the fuck he wants to do right now. You know what I'm saying?
I can't argue with you on that because he is the guy. He's the guy. Those guys are chasing him. Tank, Loma, Devin, Garcia, whoever the fuck else is down there at 135, they all chasing Kambosos.
Yeah, man, Kambosos, he's a rock star. He's a motherfucking rock star, bro. And everybody know that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody got fans like Kambosos. He could put 80,000 people in a stadium in Australia. So Kambosos, he's the motherfucking man. You know what I'm saying? So right now, I seen Devin Haney fans right now, they kind of disappointed because I guess Kambosos, He's about to, you know what I mean? They want that fight with Kambosos, and he's not, you know what I mean? I don't know what he gonna do. And they don't know what he gonna do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm starting to see it on a lot of Devin Haney fans. They calling Kambosos a bitch now. You know what I'm saying? That's what they saying about Kambosos. Do you feel like Kambosos is a bitch?
Well, of course they're gonna say that when he's not doing what they think he should be doing. So if you're not doing what I think he should be doing, then you're a bitch, you're a sucker, you're scared, you this, you that. The man just won the belt to go. He's weighing his options and trying to get the biggest bag. Who wouldn't do that? Who wouldn't do that?
Who you gonna say that money?
For sure. Hey, what y'all think about it? The rest of the panel. What y'all think about this situation? God Body, my boy Marcus, and Hot Topic.
Man, Kambosos is trying to get that bag, bro. That's all he's trying to do right now. And he's playing with Devin right now on social media right now. Like acting like he's gonna fight somebody else, but he knows like he's trying to make him forfeit up more of the bag so he can get more money out of it and then wherever.
Yeah, I feel like it's a lot of smoke and mirrors. I feel like they know that Matchroom got the biggest bag right now. Can
we really say that? Can we say Matchroom got the biggest bag? And they just lost the bid to Frank Warren. You know what I'm saying? ESPN. They just outbidded Matchroom for that Tyson Fury and Dylan White fight by $10 million.
But
do they really got the biggest bag?
He didn't have a close age. He would lose his relationship with Fury if Eddie Hearn would have got that fight.
Does he really have a bag though? And then Triller outbidded him too for that Teofimo Lopez fight. And Triller pulled out the fight, and Matchroom was number 2. That's why they picked it up. You know what I'm saying? But Triller outbidded them as well. So let's be real now.
It wasn't worth that. Everybody knew that.
It still was a big fight. It was a big fight. But you know what I mean?
But is that the same thing as being out negotiated versus outbidded in a blind bid?
Yeah, how could we say Matchroom got the biggest bag and they just lost 2 purse bids?
But how do you know what the other team is coming in as? You know what I'm saying? Do you want to overbid for a fight?
It don't matter. I'm just saying they're losing purse bids. That Dylan White and Tyson Fury fight is a huge fight in the UK. It's a big ass fight. The Zone need fights. Matchroom need fights.
Yeah. Nobody really knows. It's all about budget.
Massive fight.
The Zone said they had $1 billion budget at first, and the Zone lost Canelo. They don't even have Canelo no more.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
Even Joseph. Shout out to my boy Joseph. You know, he said that those days are over where that the Zone is overpaying fighters like Mikey Garcia and Triple G and all of that. You know what I mean? I don't know if they got that money like that. I don't know who got the biggest bag.
Hey,
you can't say they got the biggest bag. It sounds good, but I don't know about that.
I did see Kambosos said on Instagram today that the Ryan Garcia fight is capped, that he's going to fight either Devin or Loma next.
Yeah, you never know what he's going to do. Go ahead, Sheldon.
Do we think Matchroom got a bigger bag than
A bigger bag than who?
ESPN.
You said nah, hell nah. ESPN is with Disney. They money, they on a different level with their money. The Zone got money now, but from what I've been hearing, they not spending that money the way they used to, bro. You know what I mean? If it's about the money, I'm not sure, bro, because it looked like a lot of fans they acting like the Devin Haney fight ain't gonna happen no more. I hear Devin Haney fans cussing out Kambosos. He's a bitch. He's a duck. That means he don't want to fight. That means he gonna do something else? So that's what it sounds like. ESPN got more money. They with Disney, my nigga. They with Disney.
I don't think it matters about who got more money, but like who believes in their fighter more, and like who can maybe like think about their fighter as a bigger star and some shit like that. You feel me? Like if I had less money than let's say Eddie Hearn or whatever, but I believe in this dude and he can get fucking 4 belts, shit, I'm gonna put more money into him, and I believe that I can got him into way bigger bags and more money for me. It's a risk for all fucking promoters. That's how I feel about it.
So, hey, y'all think Devin Haney gonna get the fight or what?
I think it's likely.
From what? I don't know, man. I don't know. JC said, H, is it true Devin Haney outpricing himself $10 million? I never heard anything about that. I heard some people talking about it, though, like, you know, a couple of people said something like that. But when I talk to Bill Haney and them, nah, he don't be talking like that. Bill Haney ain't said nothing about no $10 million. So I don't know nothing about that. It might just be capping, though, because a lot of people been lying on Devin Haney and Bill Haney for a long time. So I don't know about that, bro. I don't believe that. I don't believe Devin Haney outpricing himself. He don't even give a fuck about the money. He just want to fight.
You think Gary Russell priced himself?
When
they was in the negotiations with Devin Haney.
I mean, shit, they gave Gary Russell everything he wanted. Gary Russell just didn't want no fight. He didn't want the fight, bro. He was capping. You saw what happened to Mr. Cap. He got his ass beat, bro. He got beat up. He lost that belt, didn't it? That's what happened when you cap a lot. You know, so, I mean, shout outs to Gary Russell. He showed a lot of heart, though. He fought with one arm and shit. I give him respect, you know what I mean? But he do a lot of capping, like he wanted to fight Terrence Crawford. And then his fanboys were saying Terrence Crawford was ducking Gary Russell, who fight at 126. And then he lose to this guy. And they said that dude was a bum and he beat Gary. Come on, man. Gary fucked up.
So you think Gary ducked him?
Yeah, he didn't want no smoke, man. He didn't want to fight like that, bro. He wanted to stay at 126 and defend his belt. He did what he wanted to do. He was capping. So, yeah, you can call it ducking. Yeah, for sure he ducked. For sure, bro. He said he wanted $1.5 million. They sent him everything he asked for. That was his biggest payday. And he didn't want the fight, and he turned it down. Who does that? And then you turn around and lose to Maxayo and took less money for that fight? Come on, my nigga. You was better off losing to Devin Haney than losing to that dude.
I heard that, like, in the stipulations in that contract, that Devin Haney said that you're going to be fighting for us.
Well, in the beginning, like in boxing, like when somebody gives you a deal like that, sometimes they give you options, give you like a fight and then like two more fights. They was looking out for Gary. You know what I'm saying? Because he would have kept making money. That nigga doesn't even fucking fight. So they gave him $1.5 million, his biggest payday. He turned it down. So Bill Haney and them was looking out for Gary Russell. Now he fucked up. Now he just lost the fight to a guy you never heard of. So, I mean, he's in a bad situation. And then they took the option out. They took the extra fights out the contract, so he didn't have to fight for them. They took it out the contract, and he still turned it down. So that's a lie because they took it out. He didn't have to fight for them. They took it out the contract and sent them another offer, and he still turned it down. They didn't tell you that part, though, huh?
Fact. And where was his counter offer if he really didn't want what they was offering? He just stopped replying.
Gary was capping, bro, like he wanted to fight Terrence Crawford and all of that, bro.
Hey, he might as well just be a trainer.
Nah, he's still a good fighter, dog. I ain't gonna say that. He was injured and shit. You know what I mean? So, you know, if he come back 100%, I say he stay at 126, though, man. At 130, he's not gonna beat Shakur Stevenson and them. He's not.
I heard a snippet that said of Maxayo saying that they was targeting his injury, and then they showed the clip of him punching him in the arm, and that's when he got hurt. Like
that's good. That's what you supposed to do. Shit, if I know somebody got an injury, I'm gonna do the same thing.
You think Devin Haney could beat Gary Antoine?
What you think? I want to hear what y'all think about that fight.
I'm thinking he could beat him.
I think Devin Haney will whoop his ass.
I don't think he could beat him.
Shit, debate it. You know what I'm saying? Why you think he can beat him? And Marcus, you tell him why you think Devin Haney gonna beat him. Break it down, my nigga.
Go ahead, Marcus.
Oh, I'm first? Okay, bet. So,
yeah, 1-on-1. This is a 1-on-1 right here.
I think Devin Haney got the best jab by far. He's got better lateral movement. He can fight inside and outside. He's showing that he's got a decent chin now. I mean, granted, JoJo Diaz wasn't the biggest puncher. I feel like he took a lot of hits clean on the chin from JoJo and Linares, who Linares is known for putting people down, and he never went down yet. Gary Antoine, he's my favorite fighter at 140 currently, so I ain't gonna sleep on him at all. In fact, I actually want to see the fight bad, to be real with you. So I'm not sleeping on Gary Antoine at all, but I think Devin is a little more versatile.
I feel like Devin Haney is just lanky. He's a good boxer, but he's just.
Hey, fix your mic, bro.
Oh, my mic fucked up?
Yeah, a little bit. Like flip your phone or something.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you sound different, but you all right. Go ahead.
My fault. I got y'all. Hold on. Let me see if I can take it off speaker.
Hell yeah. I don't know, man. Gary Antoine, he look good or whatever, but he really, you know what I'm saying? He ain't just fought nobody, my nigga. I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
It's better?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Devin Haney is just lanky as hell. He look fucking like all these dudes. He's just fighting little dudes to me, like little dudes that's not at his range length. But Gary Antoine is like right there on par with his range length, and I think that fucking Gary Antoine is he'll do way more better inside work than Devin Haney, and I think that Devin Haney can't take that punch to the chin for in his previous fights. You know what I mean? He got buzzed on the chin very hard by what's his name, Jorge. Yeah, so I think it's just gonna end bad for Devin Haney. He hasn't been tested really.
And he got say Devin Haney never been tested. Has Gary Antoine never been tested? Who has he fought to say that he's been tested? And Devin Haney's a very good inside fighter, my dude. You know what I mean? Gary Antoine Russell, he's 26 years old, my nigga. He's never even fought a champion before. He never fought anybody on the level. You know what I'm saying? This is not the amateurs. It sound good, all of that, but he a good fighter. So you think Gary Russell, you think he can knock out Devin Haney? You think he gonna knock him out?
I think so. I think he'll stop him.
Damn, Marcus.
Just by looking at it, just by looking at it, I think he'll stop him, bro.
Damn, Marcus, he said he gonna stop your boy, man.
Okay, I mean, but who was Gary Antoine Russell's last fight?
Gary Antoine's last. Who was that dude that Santiago? Yeah, but he's about to fight Postal, so we'll see how he looks in there. And I think he's gonna stop Postal too.
Postal
I know he has it, but I think he's gonna be the first man to stop him. But I'm saying, like, once he does that shit, I don't even think Devin can beat Postal.
Oh hell no!
I'm gonna be real with you.
Capping now. Now you just capping.
I'm not capping, bro.
Devin Haney can't beat Victor Postal. What is you talking about?
Devin Haney is a technical genius, bro.
Hey, Shelton Moore, what you think about this conversation, man?
I don't know, bro. He hasn't really proved nothing. He looks like an average fighter, bro. He looks like an average fighter.
I think Devin Haney, like he good at the technical shit. He a master at that shit, but I think he should give a Blu-ray for that fight because for me, Devin Haney should get like more power in his legs so he can actually sit down and knock motherfuckers out. So that's just me personally, but I think he should give a Blu-ray for that fight because Gary Antoine, like I get he ain't fought nobody, but that little nigga a dog, bro.
Bro, you looking like the truth, bro.
You said that shit don't even matter.
It's like we got two dogs fighting each other, so I mean it could go either way.
Bro, remember when we were saying back
Gary
then?
Antoine though,
bro,
my boy, God body.
Gary Antoine can end up catching him, bro.
Bro, remember how we was bigging up Errol Spence back then? I don't know. I don't really know your channel. Like I just joined the panel and shit, but I'm just saying, like back then, how people was boosting up fucking Errol Spence and shit, and they said they can beat Keith Thurman and shit. It's just like that. He ain't fight nobody, but we could see how he could beat him, and I could see visually how he.
But you saying Devin Haney can't beat Victor Postal? You sound crazy though. Come on, man.
Yeah, I got.
But how is that crazy though? How is that really crazy?
Devin Haney can't beat, bruh. Victor Postal got beat, bro. He's like 40 years old.
So what? Devin Haney could get beat.
So why Devin Haney can't beat Victor Postal, who damn near 40, who just lost his last couple fights, bro? Come on, nigga. You sound crazy. But yeah, I respect it. Tell me why though. Explain to me why.
Yeah, you gotta break that down.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's a bigger man. He's longer. He's long, just like that. I think I'm not gonna say he would. It would be like a shutout, but I think he could probably outpoint him. That's just how I see it. I'm just being honest. There ain't no joking, nothing like that. That's just how I see it.
But it's like Haney can outpoint Russell if Russell don't catch him. So
not unless he makes it to a dogfight. And Postal ain't known for that.
You think Postal gonna outbox Devin Haney? Devin Haney way too young, way too fast for Victor Postal, dog. I think Devin Haney actually sparred him before. He sparred Victor Postal and gave him the business.
That's what they say. They said they beat Floyd Mayweather in the sparring too. We don't know that shit.
So you think Devin Haney's overrated? You really not fucking with Devin Haney like that.
I like Devin Haney. I'm not saying like no disrespectful. I'm just saying like I don't see nothing really special about him.
You think Devin Haney's overrated?
I mean, kinda. Yeah, kinda.
So you don't give him credit for Linares and JoJo?
I give him credit for it, but I'm just saying like I don't think he's all that. I give him credit.
What can't Devin Haney do?
Huh?
What can't Devin Haney do?
Punch.
And that's not what boxing all about, bro. Like he just ain't got that type of power. He got a technical genius though. He know how to win fights.
He ain't got a chin.
I never.
He's never been knocked down before, man. He's never even been knocked down before.
I seen him with them noodle legs.
Everybody get hurt. This is boxing. Nigga, you fighting.
I don't know, bro. What do you think about his last fight? How'd you score that?
I thought he did good.
JoJo ass up. JoJo.
Go ahead. You got it.
JoJo, like we thought, what I thought JoJo was gonna do, he stopped all that shit. He was jabbing the shit out of JoJo.
What'd you score it though?
You said what rounds and shit? I give Haney probably 8-4.
8-4. Yeah. So that you think that was his toughest opponent, right? This far?
Yeah.
So you think Devin would outbox fucking Antoine Russell like that? The way he fought JoJo.
We have to see his style makes fight because Haney can pot shot the shit out of him.
No, I'm saying like, do you think he could do that to Antoine?
Oh yeah, I think he can do it. That's why I'm saying it depends on if Antoine can catch him. And Haney he can take a punch. He ain't never been dropped, so we'll just have to see. They both. I can't take nothing from both of them. They both dogs to me. So that's just how I see it, bro. You got two good ass fighters. But Postal, Haney will wash him.
What about Josh Taylor? You think he could beat him?
They'll never fight.
I'm just saying. I'm just asking. Just throwing the question out there. You think he could beat him?
I think Devin Haney could beat Josh Taylor. I think that Josh Taylor gave
God
away
damn, y'all
his
give
hype.
him high praise, bro. That's a lot of high praise, bro.
I mean, we saw that. I saw, and the reason why I'm gonna go with that is based on the fight with Regis Prograis. I feel like Devin Haney. First off, Devin Haney is bigger than Regis. He's faster than Regis.
Is he bigger than Josh Taylor though?
But you not listening. Let me finish my
And
point.
Regis did not move at all. So
he didn't move at all. And Josh Taylor was leaning on him, giving up his height the whole time. He was there to get hit. You know what I mean? Like, it was a good fight, but nothing in that fight showed me that either one of them are more skilled than Devin Haney.
I mean, Devin Haney's a good fighter. I mean, you can say that, but the skill set of Haney, he has a lot of skills, man. But I think he's more skilled than both of them. I can say that.
Do you think he'll win?
Not right now. I don't think he beats up right now.
You got him beating Kambosos, right? Though, oh, no.
Bro, Kambosos and Josh Taylor are two different fighters, bro.
I'm just trying to see where you putting Haney talent at.
Yeah, Marseille.
I see fucking Gary Antoine going up there. I think he's gonna meet fucking John Ennis at 54 or some shit.
Man, I don't know if he's gonna catch up to him, but that could happen. I mean, we'll see.
That's how I see it going. Or 47, you know what I mean? They might stall him out. They might start drawing Ennis out from the titles so he has to sit there.
Well, see, the problem is they gonna age out Bud, and that's the plan, to age the man out. That's their plan.
Yeah, I'm saying like for the new guys come.
For Gerard, he probably got moved to 154 because he probably won a belt. They not gonna give him opportunities, and they gonna have to be forced to fight this dude.
Yeah. But I think I see him getting the belt by at least the end of this year, or at least one.
No, I don't see it, man. I
see it. He's about to be mandatory for the IBF.
No, they're not gonna want to fight him, man. No, because
they're gonna move up. They're gonna move up. They're gonna have to move up, bro.
Nah, man, we got
even here.
No, hold up, nigga. Hold up, my nigga. We got to see the Spence versus Crawford fight. We gotta see that, bro. Man, if that shit doesn't happen at this year, I don't think that shit's ever gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, it probably won't.
Because at this point, bro, this fight should have been made. I know about the pandemic and stuff like that. Now I get that. But this fight should have been made by now, bro. This is so much bullshit, man. People thought we was going to get this fight in 2019. We supposed to got the fight in 2020. 2018, we supposed to got this fight. I mean, how many years we going to keep on fucking saying we should have got this fight, bro?
Exactly.
But it's going to be like another Floyd Manny Pacquiao situation, man.
Yeah. But it's not even on that level, though, too. So that's why I don't pay. I don't even pay on that.
It's really not on that level. It's really not.
That's why I don't pay for no pay-per-views, none of that shit.
Why we should pay for pay-per-views though?
Exactly.
And pay-per-view bought $75, $80 for like Isaac Cruz,
yep,
Tank Davis, and
fuck that. I'm streaming all of that,
Charles
everything.
Martin and Luis Ortiz for $80 pay-per-view on Fox. Man, nobody wants to see that, man. It's on pay-per-view. Are you gonna be watching the women's fights coming up, man?
Which one? The Amanda Serrano shit?
Yeah.
It's on the zone, right?
Do you think that could be the biggest great women's fight of all time? I don't think
shit. So. They just. I mean, these girls don't even get paid, bro. They don't get paid, bro.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to do the numbers though, bro. And I think they're going to suffer because they're on the zone, man. See, the problem with the zone is they got an app. It's just like ESPN. It's an app. They didn't put that shit on free television, bro, so everybody can tune in and watch that shit, man.
Yo, imagine this. Imagine that shit on YouTube, bro. Because everybody's on their phone nowadays and shit. Nobody really watches TV like that. They're always on their phone.
No, but you can put that shit on ESPN, though.
But I'm saying, like, imagine that shit on YouTube. Like, they just had a prescription.
So they would need the backings, and YouTube doesn't bring a lot of big backings. Is that what cable vision television, though?
I don't know.
They don't bring the backings like it's a Fox, ESPN, NBC. They don't have those same backings though. The backings of YouTube is Google, and Google has a lot of money, but they're not gonna pay like a network television will pay.
But this fight, I mean, both these women are really not known. They're not like Ann Wolf. They're not Layla Ali. They're not big names like that in the sport of boxing. You know, I mean, it's a good fight for this generation, but the greatest women's fight that ever be made, like I don't see that, man. I don't know.
You know what fight I really want to see though? I want to see what's her name? Clarissa Shields and that other girl, the white girl.
Who?
The other girl. Mayweather signed. Yeah, Savannah Marshall.
She's not with Mayweather no more. She's with Eddie Hearn now.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying that's the fight I want to see though. That's the only woman fight I want to see.
Yeah.
That's the only fight.
I think I know what happened in that fight. Man, I already know what happened in that fight. Man, Christian gonna beat her ass, man.
She can box though.
Yeah, she can box. I'm gonna give her that, but man, it's just I think she's just on a different level now, man. It's just it's just levels to this stuff, man. And a lot of these women fighters, they really don't have the backing. You know, that's what people like. You know, Jake Paul tried to help. He tried to put Amanda Serrano on his undercard. Yeah, but but the numbers really didn't do great with Jake Paul. He didn't really do great numbers like that. You know, the 65,000 pay-per-view sales.
Shit, he's the one that's helping them out though. Shit, he giving them that big bag.
He's helping them out.
A YouTuber did 65,000 pay-per-views, man. You can't sneeze at that. You can't sneeze at that.
Even though I don't like that motherfucker's doing some shit. Man, I'm shocked, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
I'm not surprised though, man, because he, and I'm not surprised he's on Showtime because Showtime really don't have a main attraction, bro. They really don't. They need a Jake Paul. Man.
You gotta remember that this dude comes with a built-in fan base, though.
Yeah, and that's you're right. He already has his YouTube subscribers, Disney Channel subscribers.
He became the villain. On top of that,
yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, there's nothing stopping these boxers from doing the same thing. They just
I don't know what they're doing, bro.
But boxing is really not a big sport over here in America, though, because you know why? Because everything has to be on pay-per-view. We don't show it, man. I mean, how many fights do we get on free TV? Mm-hmm. I mean, most of these fights come on Showtime. That's a premium channel over in America that a lot of people don't have Showtime, as they do a Fox or CBS. That's the problem. We need to put boxing back on free television now.
You know what I see? Like when I was living in North Carolina, right? Yeah. All I used to see was I used to hang around a whole bunch of Hispanics. All I used to see was their uncles and shit and fucking grandfathers watching boxing. Well, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's all I used to see.
Watching boxing no more, and I don't think if you put it back on TV.
No, I'm just saying, like, I only see Hispanic culture watching boxing. Marcus, I don't really see.
Hot top. Hold up, man. Right. Marcus, do you think how do you think boxing will come back then? Because that's what I'm thinking, like free television market. I'm not sure it will come back, but this shit needs to come back, bro. Because we can't keep on getting Luis Ortiz and Charles Martin.
Hey,
they can't keep on doing this shit, man. Dog.
I'll give you my answer. It's simple. It's digital real estate. I'm talking to you on my phone. I don't even know where you at. Everybody's attention is on their phone. You know what I mean? YouTube may not be the model, but ownership for boxers is the model. They need to stop relying on promoters because promoters no longer have these big network deals to get them airtime on TV. What's the point? You don't need a promoter. Jake Paul don't need a true promoter, you know what I mean, to do what he's doing. But I mean, I think the pay-per-view model is going to die off. That's what it is. And I think how many
of these fighters are in Jake Paul's position where Jake Paul is making enough money where he can pay for his own site fee? How many of these dudes can pay for their own site fee? Put on their own card.
Yeah, he's right.
All it takes is one person to break out.
Already coming in. You know, Jake Paul.
Who can afford it? That's the question. Who can afford it? You know,
that's what I'm saying. They need to put it on fucking YouTube, bro. I'm telling you, they have a prescription. Like, if it's a lower tier fight, be $10 or $5.
The YouTube money is not the same as television money.
No, don't you doing deals?
But you're paying. You're paying. You're paying for the prescription.
They need the back. See, we keep YouTube is not going to pay for back ends for these fighters. You ain't got to pay the promoters. You got to schedule the events. That's why we don't get a lot of fights on YouTube, man. And they don't. Okay, name me a big fight you ever saw on YouTube that was a big arena.
There's none, but I'm saying they need to. They need to do
KSI and
this
Logan
shit.
Paul.
KSI and Logan Paul was on YouTube.
Yes.
It was on YouTube, but those guys have two built-in fan base. We talking about someone like a Bruce Ennis, man. We talking about these young fighters, though.
No, but listen.
See, the problem
hold on,
is
but listen.
YouTube. He has
the
a
reason
fan
why
base.
they don't
That's
have
the
a built-in.
We're not. That's
reason,
what Sean was trying to say. They have a.
But you show them out. You show them out. You show them out more. You show them out more for the public because they don't have to pay that fucking $75. Who wants to fucking pay $75 for a fight? Nobody. I don't. You don't. So let's say it's like if you're a real boxing fan, right? You're gonna pay fucking $5 for a fight or $10 for a fight, right? You're not gonna pay $75.
They're not gonna make no money like that. They don't. See, that's the problem.
But there's gonna be more drawn in people to pay more to pay for that than
especially not on YouTube,
bro.
But you gotta understand the old people don't have no YouTube. Well, man, a lot older.
Yeah, they do. We're moving into a new age now. Like, who's gonna really watch it on I mean, you can watch it on television, but on YouTube, everybody has a nice flat screen TV, but not in the 80s or 90s no more.
But think about this, this is what you're forgetting about. Which one of these dudes is in a position to not use a promoter to pay their own site fee to get to book a venue?
And that's what I forgot. Sheldon's right. OG Sheldon's right. Y'all don't understand that, bro. Y'all.
You know how much it costs to book a venue?
You don't need a venue for. You don't need to put on a full size venue.
How the fuck you gonna make the money? You gotta have a full arena, brother.
Hey, listen, man.
Yeah, people can go to the fights, right? But you can still watch it on YouTube. The whole audience can still watch it on YouTube though. At the same
That's
time.
what I'm trying to tell you, man. Everybody's already streaming right now. Why not?
Exactly.
The streaming.
I get that, but you still gotta have a venue for the fighters to show up to.
You can still do that. You can still have a promoter and all that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
They're not gonna do that because they won't make them more money.
$10,000 can get you a fight. $10,000 can get you a gym. A gym like Don King just did with McAvoy.
Let me say. Logan Paul.
Saw that shit last night. You saw that shit last night in Ohio. Who the fuck wants to do shit like that? If you're a top level, you're a championship fighter. You're not fighting in no gym like that.
Well, you gotta promote it right. You gotta fucking do. You just gotta have the right promotion. No, go ahead.
Now go ahead, brother.
How much did KSI get for that YouTube fight? He got $100,000 for that YouTube fight for his fight check. Come on, man. What are you talking about? I've seen him. He got $100,000 for a fight on YouTube.
No, he didn't.
I fucking get Joe Welly. Yes, he did, bro.
Nah, you got
who? KSI?
Yeah.
Nah, you gotta look that up.
Yes, I'm telling you, bro. Yes, and that was his first YouTube fight ever.
All right, but was it promoted? Was it promoted?
Sponsors, brand.
It wasn't promoted like that. They promoted. The problem is with that first fight, they promoted on their own. They didn't have a really big promoter.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. They need to fucking promote the fight.
Exactly.
Logan Paul and KSI, right, was on the zone.
Who wants to see Logan Paul and KSI fight? Who wants to see that?
That's not the point.
Bro, they got a big ass fan base anyway. It doesn't matter.
Man, they ain't gonna do fucking good numbers though, man. That's the problem.
You're trying to compare. No. You're not listening, my guy. Because you're trying to compare. You're trying to compare YouTubers with. You're trying to compare YouTubers with built-in audiences.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta build them from the ground up.
Exactly. And
build them from the ground up.
They're not investing in their social presence. Digital real estate is the only way that these boxers are going to get the type of crossover audience that they're looking for.
Exactly. Who's watching TV now? Nobody. Everybody's on their phone. You put advertisements on the fucking phone, everyone's going to click on it, right? That's all I'm saying.
I get what you're saying, and I understand that, but bro, you gotta understand something. They're not gonna make more money if they're like on the ESPN. Okay, who's gonna pay more? ESPN.
Bro, the money will come when they get more advertisements.
You gotta have backings, bro. You gotta have okay. Could you put Wilder and Fury 3 on fucking YouTube, bro? No,
Yes,
man,
you could. You could, bro. Yo, you got it, bro.
$40 million and $50 million
Bro,
on YouTube,
listen.
Bro.
Listen,
on, brother.
Listen, they built the fight. You see how they did the promotions and all that shit? Everybody already knew Wilder. Everybody already knew Wilder.
They did that shit on Fox. They have commercials and shit, man. Of Wilder and Fury.
Bro, everybody already knew Wilder because his punching power and shit. He was everywhere on that shit. They promoted him well. They promoted Wilder very good, bro.
That, but I'm just saying the built-in third fight. I'm just saying how they built it.
How'd they build it?
Thank you. It's a lot of people still watch TV. The fucking Super Bowl was on TV.
Brother Boxing, you asked
the
question, but you ain't let nobody answer it yet.
On network television, bro. People don't want it. Okay, so why did Al Heyman in 2015 then come to YouTube and start putting all his big fights on YouTube? And why he go back to network cable channel?
I don't know. They lost in the round.
More money on network television channels because network television has the backings, bro.
The promoter model is not going to be what saves the boxing.
They're going to need a promoter. Hey, what are we liking in that?
Hey, bro, you see the Zone got an app now, right? Why they ain't just doing that shit on TV and shit, whatever?
Because the Zone are fucking idiots. That's why the Madison Serrano tell fight is not going to do decent numbers.
You crazy.
Come on, bro.
All their money off of boxing, bro.
Y'all talk about no Zone. Okay, could you raise your hand? Anybody let's talk on this panel right now.
Yeah.
Do any nigga that own the Zone raise their hand? No.
I have the Zone.
People don't own the Zone, homie. The Zone sucks.
I have the Zone right now.
Nothing on fucking the Zone, man. What's on the Zone that you watch? Oh man, it's not. It's
Devin
not
Haney.
Paramount Network. It's not Hulu Network. It's not.
They're doing it wrong, but they had the right idea.
Bro, doesn't even come close to Netflix.
They're doing it wrong, but they had the right idea though. That's what I'm saying about like this moving it to fucking like YouTube type of shit.
Okay, man. You can disagree.
But listen, boxing, when they took boxing off of regular free TV, that's what killed boxing. Because we knew Thursday night fight.
Y'all keep on
showbox.
All right.
You're saturated with these dudes.
Yeah, that killed it and shit. But I'm saying like how to make it better now. We're in a new age now, right? So like peep this, right? You at work, and then a fight is on or some shit. You on break. You go on your phone. You pay the fucking $5 or whatever, $10. Would you do that?
Man, people don't want to pay money for no fight, bro.
Of course.
No, I know that, but I'm saying nobody wants to pay no fucking $75, $89.
But listen, wouldn't it be easier just to go in the break room, turn on the phone, and the fight is right there?
Thank you.
Yeah, that would be better. But I'm just saying though, you get more profit, you get more people into it, but on top of that, you're getting a bag on top of another bag.
You will never get any more exposure than you get on network TV.
Network. I'm trying to tell people they don't want to listen. They don't want to listen to us, man. Because
that's cool and all, but that's the problem. Promoters do not have the leverage to get on network TV. They're competing with other sports. They're competing with other sports. Why do you think George Kambosos don't even have a network to go to right now? My man is a 4-belt holder.
Why do you think that part the March Ortiz pay-per-view tanked? Why do you think it tanked?
Which one?
Garbage fight.
No, it wasn't a garbage fight. Nobody cares about that fight.
Yeah, nobody's really watching none of these dudes like that. None of them.
You know why that's why you're trying to Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor's the biggest women's fight of all time. No,
if you can watch college football or Martin versus Ortiz, what are you gonna watch? And they want you to pay for this one. College football is free.
Hey, what's your name? What's the dude's name that was just talking?
Brother Boxing talk.
Or Marcus.
You hear me?
Just like when they put that tank fight with Isaac Cruz up against Cruz up against Sunday Night Football.
Man, motherfucker, man, versus the Chiefs. It was the Chiefs versus the Broncos game, and they motherfucking lost, man. And they thought they thought they were gonna be the NFL football game. It was on the same time it was on. And I watched the Chiefs game.
Did you guys buy the Tank versus Barrios fight?
No.
I went.
Show them that
You said you went?
I went to Atlanta. I went to the fight.
Okay. I guess I can't ask you. Let me ask you this. Would you pay $5 to see behind-the-scenes footage of Tank Davis sparring before his fight?
No, I don't care.
No, I'm not paying no
$5?
That's not.
I don't care about his
sparring, man. Nobody cares about sparring.
I'm just asking questions.
Geek on YouTube that watches boxing all day long. They don't watch nothing else, man.
I'm just asking questions, and the reason why is because
I get you. I've been saying I don't care that much about his sparring to pay to watch him spar. I don't care that much.
People still watch television. Okay, are we gonna watch the Super Bowl on Fox or NBC this time, or we're gonna watch the show on YouTube? We're gonna
Super Bowl on Channel 4, NBC. Super Bowl's on NBC, bro.
All you gotta do is turn on Channel 4 right there.
Would you pay to own that fight?
To own what? The Barrios?
And you can watch it whenever you want to.
Shit, this shit don't come on free YouTube anyway.
The Barrios.
All they gonna do
the whole fight 4K.
Man, look here. Mark, all they gonna do, brother, is gonna come back on free YouTube anyway.
Barrios and watch it.
All I can do is go pull it up on free YouTube. Somebody already uploaded for us. We already good with that. All I'm saying is we need boxing back on free television. We need marketing. That's what's hurting boxing. It's a big because it's really not a big sport like that, man. It's really not, man. They try to tell us it's not really not love.
Yes, boxing is big, like on this YouTube community because we talk about.
It's
boxing.
Big on YouTube.
We love boxing, but mainstream, ESPN, Fox Sports 1,
CBS,
like
NBC,
don't give a fuck about boxing.
They never about boxing. No? They're not. Have you ever seen David Morrell on Fox Sports interview?
No, and you never will.
Bro, it's different now, bro. We got to change that shit.
Here's the thing, bro. We don't have any stars that's big enough to command that.
I know that, but we make a star. That's what I'm saying.
And right now, let's just put it this way.
Right.
I can take. Fuck it. I can take. Goddamn. Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm.
I can take Tank Davis. I can take Tank Davis tomorrow afternoon at 1:00 in the afternoon and drop him off in the middle of the Fox Hills Mall. And nobody will know who he is.
It's not gonna sell, bro.
Nobody knows who the fuck he is.
Exactly.
But that's literally our point, though.
Exactly. I don't know where you're getting at.
They need marketing and they need promotion and they need to be on network TV so people can see them. Because nobody.
All right. Let me ask you a question then.
Nobody knows Spence. They don't know any of these dudes.
All right. Let me ask you a question then. Who are people more on their phone or more on their TV?
On their phone, because people aren't at home a lot.
Exactly. Do you? I watch movies off my phone. I don't even watch. I got a nice 65.
Yeah, man. Because boxing don't come on national TV. No, that's why you watch it on your phone.
And it's not going.
No, it's not even that. It's just we're just tied into our phones.
What boxing do you know that comes on your phone? What boxing you know outside those illegal streams? What boxing comes on your phone? Outside those illegal streams,
nothing yet.
But I'm not talking about boxing. I'm just talking about in general. What do you're on your phone most of the time, right? You don't watch TV like that.
My phone. Yeah.
So if boxing's on your phone, you watch it, right? Let's say you out somewhere, you were gonna watch boxing on your phone or some shit, right? Let's say you out at work or some shit, you got like an hour break. You wouldn't pay.
Okay, the fight's gonna come every single day on your phone or special events. I mean, what do you mean?
All right, let's say you at work right now, right? And a fucking pay-per-view fight's on, whatever, right? Let's say Tank versus Devin, whatever. You could would you pay that $5 for it?
No, I ain't putting no fucking $5. Not.
Yeah, you crazy. That's a damn lie.
Yeah, you lying like a motherfucker.
On my cell phone, all I gotta do is pull up a little app and I can watch that shit for free.
I don't think that YouTube.
Bro, you're gonna get the best quality and all that shit. Why wouldn't you just pay the $5?
I don't think that YouTube is the way around that.
No quality, nigga.
You look like a nigga that give a shit. Oh, I gotta get the quality, nigga. I can pull this shit on my phone.
But the best quality, no pauses, none of that.
No, I don't care, nigga.
Hold on one second.
YouTube
is not the way, bro. It's
get
the
that
blockchain.
Wi-Fi set up, nigga, and we out. Nigga.
It's the blockchain, bro. You put that stuff on the blockchain, and they have to pay for it.
Man, y'all might be right, man. Look, but also I gotta ask y'all a question here, right?
I would. Yeah, you did ask the question. I would.
Do you think Mukabu? Hold up. Do you think Mukabu deserves a Canelo fight?
Fuck no.
But this is my issue, right? These guys are gonna justify him fighting Canelo, bro, because this guy just came off a fight in a fucking gym. Man, did you see how small that motherfucking arena was, bro? That shit was sad, man. Don King fall so goddamn far.
Hey,
man.
but did they have a fight in a gym?
Bro, they had the ECW events right back in the day, right? Those ECW arenas. That's where they fucking had this shit at, bro.
That's a fact. But how much you think it cost them to put that together?
I don't know, man.
No. Just take a guess.
$10.
So you tell me why you need a big. You tell me why you need a. Not that ass. You tell me why you need a big budget venue.
That boy look like a goddamn fat ass ant.
You tell me why you need a big budget venue, bro.
Bro, that shit, they sell like $10 wolf tickets and shit, bro. That's what they be selling outside.
And that's the reason why you don't need a big venue, bro.
I thought that fight was gonna be a big. I thought they was gonna put like in like Las Vegas somewhere, like in the casino. Motherfucker had that fight like in Philadelphia at the 23rd Arena. Motherfucker had that little fight, man.
The only reason why you were even interested was because
bro, I
Canelo's
thought
name
I
was
was
attached
to see
to
what cool Canelo picked. That's all. I watched that.
Right, so they're not putting that fight nowhere.
I don't care about Bukayo. I didn't gotta watch that fight. This shit was boring.
How much do they charge for this Thurman fight, y'all?
H Money, where you at, bro?
Like 70 something.
How much?
They charging full price for that shit.
Where H Money at? What do you think?
What television fight was that on? Was that on YouTube?
Who? What happened?
Bro, that'll be fire, bro. That'll be fucking fire. They already got their channels on YouTube and shit. Like they got Premier Boxing and what is it? The Zone on there. Just imagine you clicking on there and it'd be like $10 for this fight, $5 for this fight, and you just pay that shit. That's it. That's a pack of cigarettes for me.
Now, you saying that they charging $70 for this Thurman fight?
Like $75, $80, some shit like that, yo. I'm not paying that shit.
That's just gonna tank.
Bro, if somebody gave me the money for that fight, I still wouldn't buy it. I'll take the money and go buy dinner.
Was the last crazy. Time years ago?
Who, man?
You see all these pay-per-views and shit, right? Like there's a whole bunch. Even the Tank Davis versus the Barrios fight. What was that shit? Like 69, 70, whatever. I'm not paying that shit. I'm not coming out of pocket like that for a fucking fight of that magnitude. Nah, fuck that.
Keith Thurman versus Mario Barrios should be on channel 11 in the afternoon, at like 2:00.
What's channel 11?
But you know what I would do? I would pay $10 for it.
Yeah, I would. No.
I would pay $10 for it.
I'll pay $5 to own it.
I would pay $10.
Well, not that fight. Not that fight. So, like, say, like a young fighter, I would pay to own rights to their fight. If I could pay $5 for it and keep it forever, and then they get more popular and become superstars, and it goes up in value, I would pay as an NFT.
Even the Errol Spence versus Kell Brook, I would pay $10 for that shit. Like, that's nothing. For fucking like 75, 60, 50. Like if it's going past 50, I'm not paying that shit. Fuck that.
If you remember, that fight wasn't pay-per-view. That fight was on regular Showtime.
I'm just saying though, I would have paid
but you pay for
$10.
Yeah, but you pay for Showtime anyway.
Showtime is Showtime is a subscription just the same way as the Zone and the ESPN app is.
No, Showtime comes with your cable package.
Exactly, and you still paying monthly for that.
Yeah, you pay for that regardless. But if it's free, it's not.
But you can still get the fights without this prescription though.
It's not an X $5. It's not hours. Now, if it's something you want to pay for, you go to Showtime. Just hit the remote and you can pay for it. But
yeah, I can download the app right now and just fucking just get the fight, pay for the fight, and that's it. I don't have to get the prescription.
Right. But Showtime has other fights on that come on, like the fucking Gary Russell fight came on. Showtime has boxing. It's a boxing channel. That's you pay the subscription, so you can just turn on Showtime anytime you want and watch the fights. You can watch Showtime, Showbox, the New Generation. You can watch all these fights.
The Zone is a multi-sport organization, right?
The Zone shows boxing and wrestling and fucking pool.
And didn't they just purchase Premier League soccer?
Yeah, and soccer.
You know what I mean? So the Zone is literally building the infrastructure to be a monthly subscription, just like Showtime.
You know where I think some of these prescriptions should go? They should go to You know what that is?
What the rapping?
Yeah, Smack.
Explain yourself.
This fight is gonna tank. It's not gonna be better than Tank versus Cruz. This shit is gonna tank. Nobody is gonna pay $75 to see Keith Thurman. Nobody.
But would you pay $10 for it? Honestly.
$10. Yeah, I pay $10 for it. I'm not gonna pay
exactly. Like imagine you know how they have the like some certain shit locked on YouTube and shit. You have to pay to get on and shit like that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, why don't they just do some shit like that? That's what I'm saying. Like they need to do some shit like, and then like the lower tier fights, they'd be like $5, whatever, and then their fan base will build to the fighter that they like, and then that fighter that like, you know what I mean, the popularity is gonna get bigger, more people are gonna be watching, then they raise the price on it.
Is they trying to get us to pay the purses? That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get the fans to pay for the purses.
Not unless they got a mega star like Sugar Ray Leonard.
Because I don't even think the fight's gonna sell out at the venue. I doubt they sell the venue out because they're fighting in Vegas.
Who?
Thurman and Barrio.
Oh,
Thurman and Barrio.
Yeah, that shit. Man, I watch the highlights, bro. I don't even worry about that fight. I don't care who wins. Honestly, I don't give a fuck who wins. Because Keith Thurman, he's a shell of himself. He's not even the same, bro. I know he ain't. He ain't got the same hunger. He ain't talking the same how he used to. That happens when you get older too. I understand that shit. I'll probably be the same way, bro. Like, honestly.
And he living off that Pacquiao bag.
Hey, he's just trying to get another bag, like see what he can do, and then that's it. He out. Once Keith Thurman gets knocked out or stopped or some shit, he's gone, bro. That's it. That's the end of Keith Thurman, bro.
It's crazy that some of these YouTubers are making more money.
You know what's really
the boxing. No, go ahead, Sean. My bad.
If you win, you know what's gonna happen if you win? You know what's gonna happen if you win?
Oh, you gonna fight Errol Spence?
Gonna put him in there.
Yeah, and then he gonna get fucking stopped.
And they gonna say that fight was easier to make because they both at the same promotional company. They didn't have to deal with Bud and his people.
Yeah, even that shit's all propaganda shit too. Like, nigga, if people like, it doesn't matter about the promoters. Like, if they want to fight, they're gonna make the fight happen. It doesn't matter. Like, Errol Spence, I like Errol Spence. Back then I think he could have won, but now I don't know because of this car accident shit and all this shit. Like, I think Bud is like on his shit right now.
Think about this, bro. Remember when he was just in the build up to him and Porter? You remember that?
Which one?
Crawford and Porter. They had the press conference.
Oh yeah.
Tom Brown. This shows you that when two fighters really want to fight each other, we'll make the fight happen. What did Bud say? Say that again. Repeat that so they can hear you.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah, when he was, I remember that.
when two guys really want to fight, the fight can be made.
Mm-hmm. Even the fucking with Canelo too. Canelo and Lara
never wanted this fight. He never wanted it. He still don't want it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we're never gonna get it because he doesn't want it.
That's what made me gain respect for Canelo. That's what made me gain respect for Canelo when he took that fight, bro. For real shit. He gained mad respect from me personally for taking that shit.
We'll see.
Because he didn't have to take that.
Who you talking about? Canelo?
Yeah, the Canelo and Lara shit.
Yeah.
He didn't have to take that shit. And that was right after the loss of Mayweather. Even though I think he lost. I thought he lost, but I still I give him kudos for that.
Hey, you see that comment by Rowdy in the chat? He said the Zone shows early undercard fights on YouTube.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Yeah, they do. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like they just need to change their whole format to YouTube. Cause the new we're younger. We're in the younger generation. We're not fucking watching TV all the damn time, like sitting down like our grandpops, our grandmother sitting down watching TV. We're on our phones most of the time. That's what I'm saying. Like you just have to get have that shit locked. Have it locked, right? And then fucking.
And you gotta understand also. Here's another thing that you forget.
What?
Boxing is maybe the number 6 or 7 sport in America right now.
Oh, that's
it's not very big. It's not. You got football, number 1, basketball.
But I'm just saying that I'm saying this to make it better. I'm not saying it to make it. I don't care where it's ranked. I'm just saying to make it better, to make it suitable.
Yeah, I mean, but it's. I don't really know what. The only thing I can see saving it is putting it back on network TV so more people can have eyes on it. That's the only thing that'll save it.
I don't know, bro. My niece, nobody watches TV no more. You watch TV, honestly?
When there's something on I want to see, yeah, I watch TV.
Yeah, but you only watch TV to watch what NFL and shit, right? That's it.
NFL,
basketball, NFL. That's it, bro.
Basically, a movie or something.
How are you going to convince a network to put boxing on TV when they could put something that's more profitable and would bring more viewership?
Facts.
And that's the point. That's what we're saying. So I think that the social media affiliate model of having micro influencers build up boxers' social profile is probably the only way that you're gonna get your traditional star. You can't put somebody on TV if people not looking at them.
Exactly. That's true.
You said you can't put a boxer on TV if nobody's looking at them?
So let's put it this way. So you have your primetime slots, right? Sunday night, you can't put a boxing match on Sunday night during the fall or the winter.
During the NFL and shit.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, to compete,
So for a network to put a boxing match when people are not going to watch it and they're not high profile fighters, you know what I'm saying? They're losing viewership. Networks get money from companies like Coca-Cola, all of these big companies that are still spending money on TV. They spend money on the networks based on viewership. That's why that's where the numbers come from. So if you put something on TV and people change the channel and they don't have a high viewership count, you lose your deals. That's what happened to boxing eventually, especially when people started being greedy. You started trying to make everybody a main attraction instead of stacking your undercard with bigger fighters. So that's why I don't think that you can go back to TV because I'm not turning on my TV. I don't even have cable. I got Wi-Fi.
So you agree with what I'm saying then, all right?
No, me and you been on the same page the whole time. That's what I'm saying. I personally feel like in order to get eyeballs on boxers, they're gonna have to become social media stars. That's you know what I mean? Like, put it this way: who's the only outside of Canelo? Who's the only other boxer that has a major?
Ryan.
Exactly. And is Ryan Garcia the best fighter in the world?
Nope,
no.
but he got more. He got way more followers. He got way more people. He got way more eyeballs than a lot of these dudes.
He puts out content every day, and he has a Gatorade subscription. Like, come on. I mean, contract. Like,
what made you deal this?
He's got Gatorade, and then he's also got some clothing brands, some fragrances that he does he does affiliate marketing. You know what I mean? So that's why he's like.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This shit has to move out
make sense
TV.
for him to fight some of these guys right now to damage his social presence because he doesn't have to. He can make a video, 2 videos a day. He could take the money from his fight, pay 2 videographers to follow him around, shoot 2 videos, put them out every single day on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Make about $10,000 to $15,000 in recurring revenue just from that, from just ads being shown on everything that he does. And he's making more than most boxers do just from his social media. And then on top of that,
what's that poker shit he's doing too?
You know,
he got a lot of publicity from that. Like, he's bringing in a crowd, bro, and niggas are not realizing that. He's bringing in a crowd from different areas that never even knew what the fuck boxing was, just to watch him because they know him. They understand, like, you know what I mean?
I don't necessarily know if it's translated yet, but the thing is, I feel like they're waiting for him to get a belt so that they can put the resources behind him because he's got a social presence. He's got digital real estate.
Who is he going to beat?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Torrey Gotti didn't beat nobody. He was a star.
Yeah, but Arturo Gotti fought wars. Bull fought guys constantly.
It doesn't matter though, bro. Like, listen. If somebody likes you or whatever, like, and you be around their presence, they're just gonna support you regardless.
Okay, wait, no, that's not my question. Here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
Who's got the belts at 135 right now? It's Haney and the Kambosos guy, right?
Yeah.
Which one of those guys can he beat?
Well,
most likely Kambosos.
Neither.
Got an opportunity.
Neither.
I think he has more of a chance to beat Kambosos.
Here's the thing. This is why. When's the last time he fought?
Who knows?
It's been almost a year.
And that's why he can't beat neither one of them guys. He's not active enough.
Right, and I agree, but we're not using Ryan Garcia as the guy that's going to do it. That's why.
Yeah, we're using them as an
example.
Yeah, example of like star power and all that other bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, people. He got social. He got like 8 million followers or some shit.
He's not known for his boxing. He's known for his
star
popularity.
Right. He's an Instagram model or some shit.
No, he's a content creator. That's his main job. He's
a stripper just like his uncle.
Okay, so I think what you were saying makes more sense. Guys got to build up their social media presence to make them bigger stars. So maybe the network will take a look at them.
Exactly. I mean, Tank Davis
network is because of his social media presence. Right or wrong?
Absolutely.
That's the only reason why Showtime is fucking with him.
You said Tank Davis?
No,
Ryan?
No,
Ryan?
No, the boy Logan and Jake.
Oh yeah, exactly. But imagine if Tank Davis and TNT they put their resources behind Tank Davis' social media presence, building up his star power, creating videos with him, with celebrities, rappers, comedians that do skits and stuff like that.
I just love Eller because he's a persistent motherfucker. I guess he figures if I say this shit long enough, somebody's gonna believe me. If I keep saying this guy is a
Ellerby got that big ass nose. That big ass nostril.
His ass be lying through his teeth. This boy.
No, he be lying through his nose.
Talking about. This nigga can't even sell 300,000 papers. He's a superstar. Get the fuck out of here.
They're making a profit.
None of
But
these
at the
niggas
same
are
time, like they're
superstars.
not superstars.
I mean, there might be niggas that do better numbers, but none of them. They're all trash numbers, bro. All of them.
Yeah, these
There's
dudes
no
is hilarious.
superstar.
Listen,
Yeah,
if you got people making $20,000 a month that don't comb their hair, but the reason they make money is because they make a video, 5 videos a day of them going to the dollar store and Walmart and buying stuff. You can put some boxers in the in the gym, upload their videos of them sparring, training, talking shit to other boxers, running 101s, and going to events and meeting up with people, and they can make some money. That's the problem. They have no social presence. A dude like Demetrius Andrade, as talented as he is, you never
Yep.
see him on H Money. You never see him on Blue Books. None of these, you don't see him on none of these channels making videos. He has no fans. Nobody sees him. He doesn't do interviews, and he wonders why he doesn't get big fights. So that's why when you ask me,
I feel bad for him, bro. For real.
I don't.
I do, bro. Like that shit's
Everything he
kind of
needs
like
is
that
right in
shit's
front of
fucked
him.
up.
It's fucked up because they're relying on old models. You gotta grow.
Yeah, that I knew the whole promoting shit was dead when I heard Aaron say, "Well, Terrence doesn't know. Well, ain't that your job, motherfucker?
Facts.
Ain't that your job?" I said, "Yep, promoting model is dead because nobody was better at it than Don King. Don King was the best promoter I've ever seen."
You know what? You know what else too? Like, if Ryan made like a comedian channel right now, like doing pranks and shit, bro, that shit would get millions probably
easily.
And then fucking like he can live his life just doing fucking pranks and boxing,
and then knocking out bums.
Yeah, exactly.
Why you think that fucking jackass shit does so well and all that other bullshit?
Shit crazy.
Shit, he might be on the next Jackass.
He might.
I would fire my promoter. If I was Devin Haney, I would I would get these titles, cut ties with Matchroom, and go out and do my whole thing.
He just need to stay on YouTube and do some like skits or some shit.
He can't do that because he got a contract with them, so he got to fulfill that contract, or they gonna sue the shit out of his ass.
He can't. He can still do that. You know what I mean? Act like he hurt and shit, and just do some dumb shit.
You fulfill your contract. You get your fights out the way, and then when you them
he can do it in between.
That he can go call up Gary Russell Jr. again and say, "Hey, I'll pay you $1 million out of my pocket, and we can sell the fight on YouTube or as an NFT for $5 or $10, $15, $20, and do the affiliate model and have the all these YouTube channels sell it for them. They can make their money back that way."
That's a fact.
Yo, you in crypto?
I want to be. I want to get into the NFT space.
Shit, you got a monkey on deck?
Nah, I still got a lot to learn. I ain't even got it like that, right?
I don't know nothing about it. I heard about that shit though. I heard that shit's dope. You can make a lot of money off of that shit.
I'm gonna find a way to make some money. It's so early. I'm just gonna talk to enough people and figure out what they need and figure out.
I'm into crypto though. I don't know nothing about NFTs. I don't understand how it works.
So let me see if I can explain it. So NFT stands for non-fungible token. So it means first off, it's not physical. It's something that's stored digitally, and it's a unique item. So say like
a unique art type of thing.
Yeah. So say like Michael Jordan's rookie card, right? His basketball card. Say somebody created a digital card of it when he first came out as a rookie, and then he won his 6 championships, and you had that piece of art of his rookie
Digital.
card, but it was digital on your phone, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it went up in value because you have one or 10 of the only ones in the world, and you have digital art. And somebody was like, "Yo, I want that digital card." And obviously, it's gonna go up in value. It's Michael Jordan, but it's stored on the blockchain, so it's unique, and it's certified to you. It's like having a lease of an item, and now you could take that and sell it or trade it. You know what I'm saying? Or keep it and let it go up in value over time and stuff like that.
But like, wouldn't a lot of people like make a copy of that shit? Or you could sue them for that shit.
Well, the thing is, when it's stored on the blockchain, it's unique. It has certain data encrypted, just like crypto, that is unique to your own. It's like your own digital deed of ownership. You get what I'm saying?
So like, let's say somebody takes a copy of it somehow, some way, whatever. They find a way to make a copy of it. Is it safe? Like somebody else could sell it to somebody
No,
else?
you can't do that, because like when it's stored on the blockchain, you have to pretty much, like, okay, say you wanted to buy some art, you'd be like, oh, matter of fact, like say you wanted to buy somebody's car, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody can't just come and be like, hey, here, you be like, here's this car. You'd be like, nah, I need the title, I need the, you know what I'm saying, I need the deed or whatever to show that it's yours. That's what when it's stored on the blockchain, that's the information that's encrypted for you to show that you have ownership of it. So if somebody was to like take a screenshot of it, it's not the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have ownership of it. You don't have that unique piece of art. And
but like, how does it? How can they prove that they don't own, like? Because it seems kind of like sketchy though, like a risk kind of. Because like I feel like somebody can take that shit, like, you know, like there's a lot of fucking computer hacks and shit.
So like right now we early on, right? But imagine, so you heard of the metaverse?
Yeah.
So imagine in 10, 15, 20 years when the metaverse is such an immersed experience where you could go into the metaverse and you have a house in the metaverse, and you have a digital piece of art in your house or you're in your storefront, and you own. How can somebody just create a screenshot and recreate that? You get what I'm saying?
Well, if somebody makes a copy of it.
I mean, that's easier said than done, but again, it's stored on the blockchain, so it's unique.
But do you think somebody can make a copy of it?
I don't know how the process of doing something like that is. You know, that's something that I definitely want to research, but it's not something that's happening currently.
But we don't know though. Somebody probably could do some shit like that. There's some fucking artists out there and some computer hacks that can really dig down on that shit.
Probably, but at the same time, it's like right now it's not regulated. It's not government regulated. So yeah, there's obviously a lot of ways that people are probably, trying to find a way
It's not 100% secure, right? But it's secure, but it's not 100% secure.
I mean, anything digital is not 100% secure, but like Cosmic said, it has a digital signature that's unique. So you can't just say, "Oh, I got a screenshot of this digital art and it's mine." You get what I'm saying? It's like it's got a unique signature to that particular piece that shows your ownership.
I might have to dig into that shit. Because like I be hearing about, like I heard a lot of motherfuckers, like artists been scamming a whole bunch of people doing that shit, like skimming their fans. Like they pump money into this like NFT or some shit, and they fucking rob them.
Yeah. I haven't heard about the scam side. I haven't even done that much research, honestly. But I was actually listening on Twitter Spaces today. It was about
You
some
watch
people talking about it. So I'm shocked.
you watch DJ Academics?
Nah.
You never watch him?
Like his YouTube channel?
Yeah. Like you ever watch him?
Not really, no.
No, he was talking about 6ix9ine doing that shit. He robbed his fans and who else? Trippie Redd and fucking
What? Can you repeat that? Can you hear me?
Yo,
can you hear me?
yeah, I'm good.
My bad. My AirPod died. I couldn't hear nothing.
My phone turned off. It didn't turn off, but it went to the lock screen. But
okay, that was you.
I was gonna say, yeah, DJ Academics was telling like saying like 6ix9ine was fucking getting his fans for his money and who else? Trippie Redd and Kodak Black. He was just naming niggas that just fucking played their fans for money out of it for the NFTs.
Wow. Yeah, you know, there's gonna be some people getting scammed for sure, but that's what everything.
And I heard that what was like a monkey NFT or some shit. That's what's popping right now. Or some shit.
It's like Bored Apes or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know too much about it yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm still learning.
I don't know nothing about it. I'm just like, what the fuck? I don't even get it. I was like, what the fuck? Like people buying fucking a fucking picture. Like I just copy and paste this shit. I could find one on fucking Google and just fucking download that shit and just fucking be like, yeah, shit worth $10,000.
I mean, you could say that, but then how are you going to sell it without the digital signature?
What the artists what they do? They put their signature on it?
No, it's encrypted on the blockchain. Like it has a unique digital signature.
What? I don't understand that though. Like, what do you mean by that?
It's like code, like unique code that is unique to that piece of art. You know what I mean? Just like your credit card has its own, you know what I'm saying, routing and PIN and information to it. It's more encrypted with more information.
So like, let's say a high artist, like let's say, or not artist, like let's say Michael Jordan, right? He gave me a NFT, right? He just gave it to me, but how do I like? I don't get it. Like, how do I know? Like, how do other people know that it came from Michael Jordan?
Well, I don't know the full process of how it's stored on the blockchain, but I believe that's where it goes. So like the blockchain is where they store the digital signatures. So I think he would have to, you know what I'm saying, I think an artist or whoever creates it has to store it there and then give access to somebody else.
But like, couldn't I just say, yeah, this is Michael Jordan, I mean, made this shit or some shit like that?
I mean, you can say whatever you want to say, but
I don't get it. Like, this shit's weird. But you saying it's stored on the blockchain. I don't know how none of that shit works.
I wish that I had the insight to break it down a lot better. But what I would recommend, jump on YouTube and ask that exact question.
I tried to, like, I looked it up. I was like, what the fuck is an NFT? I looked that shit up and was like, what? But I looked at the metaverse shit. Yeah, they and I looked at the metaverse shit because like I'm into crypto, right? So Sandbox, I know that's gonna be a cryptocurrency in the metaverse, but it's down right now. So it's the best time to buy in. So I was like, all right. It's really the best time to buy in right now because this is the lowest it's gonna get. It's like $2 a share, some shit right now. But it went up to like $8. And another one too is Mana.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
The
heard.
cent
I was listening to
the
a
cent
live stream today about crypto, and they was talking about how like they're doing a
Bro, I'm
lot of market
telling you, bro.
manipulation, and
I mean that's been happening for years, bro. But I'm saying like even the Shiba Inu, that shit blew up off of just popularity. Like niggas just want to buy in and shit. But niggas is millionaires off of like $100. Millions and billionaires. Million I'm not even lying, bro. Millions and billionaires off of just it's less than a cent. Way
yeah.
less than a cent. Niggas got fucking billions and millions of dollars off of that coin.
So are you consistently investing your money into it?
Not consistently because I'm like fucking broke right now. Like I'm trying to pay rent, but like I'm like I'm in there though. Like I got some money here, some money there. I got some money in Loop Ring right now. I got like $20 in there, and I got like fucking what $10 in Shiba Inu. Bro,
That's
that shit.
fire.
Yeah, bro. Bro, look it up, bro. I'm telling you, this nigga made like $6.5 billion off Shiba Inu. It's not even a dollar, and he only put like $100 in it.
That's what's up.
But but there's a lot of millionaires off of that coin alone.
Hey yo, I forgot. I was on Twitter and this dude Tevin Farmer, the boxer, he had a Twitter space going. He was talking about this NFT project he about to put out, and it's like his project is based around like you could buy his NFT, and it's like you buy like these boxer character things or whatever, and you could like buy attributes and whatever and train them up and fight them, and as a game.
I don't know. I don't trust Tim Farmer because he trash.
Yeah.
If it was like Roy Jones is in that shit. I heard.
I was not expecting you to say that.
I can't buy it off a trash boxer, bro. I can't. I'm sorry, bro.
Yo, he said he can't buy it off a trash boxer. Hey, he a businessman. At least some of these boxers got to put.
I mean, I respect it, but like, I'm not gonna do it. I respect it.
Devin Haney said he's gonna drop an NFT project in the next few months.
I don't even know, bro. I'm shaky on Devin Haney, bro. I don't even think, honestly, like Devin Haney's good, but I don't think he's like really that dude, bro. For real, like honestly.
Man, I think him and Shakur, they're gonna
him and Shakur had good sparring, but look, you seen that sparring match, right?
Yeah.
You see how Devin Haney's over there fucking gasping for air and shit. Shakur's over there in the corner just like laughing and shit, like just chilling.
I thought it was good work on both ends. You could definitely tell at that time that Shakur was a lot more crisp. But,
but listen, he was chilling though, right? I mean, like they was younger and shit, whatever. But like he was chilling, just like, you know what I mean. Devin was over there like gasping for the air. And his father's putting shit in his ear and shit. But Shakur's is over there like chilling. It's like, it's regular work, regular. Like this nigga ain't nothing really. But I could tell, bro. I could tell, like, he's not all that good, bro. I'm telling you. And if he goes up different weight classes, it's gonna be a problem because those dudes will be stronger than him.
Hey man, we gonna see. Time will tell. You know, I can't give credit to a boxer before they do what they do, but
Yeah, I feel you.
I think that him going up in weight is gonna be beneficial because he's gonna be able to put the muscle on that he's not allowed to put on trying to make 135.
So you think he's gonna be knocking out people at 140 though?
I think. Well, it depends. I mean, you know, if he's fighting at a championship level against other champions, you know, everybody's knockout
Everybody's the
percentages go down, except for,
ex-champion.
you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I think that he'll have a lot more impact with his power at that weight if he's getting stronger. I mean, he's still only 23. He's growing.
Nah, I feel you.
He got taller, you know what I'm saying? So he's still growing. He still got to learn how to.
He's just long for that weight class. He's really long for that weight class.
I mean, but is he? Because Ryan Garcia's taller than him. Luke Campbell's taller than him.
I'm saying like long as in like length, arm's length. He's lanky. He's really lanky. I don't think Ryan Garcia is taller than him though.
No, I thought Garcia was 5'8", 5'9", 5'10".
Devin Haney's 5'10".
He's 5'10" now, but even when they was in the ring, you could see Garcia was a little bit taller. That's what I'm saying. Devin Haney's still growing, and he's the youngest of all of them. How old is Shakur?
Like 24. Yeah, like 24, 23, something like that.
I think he's 25. I think he's a couple of years older.
Nah. Because Tank Davis is 25, 24. He's like a year and a half or a year, 2 years younger than Tank. Tank is the oldest out of all.
About to be Tank is 26, about to be 27. I think Shakur, from what I remember, I think he was 2 years older because I think Ryan's 1 year older. I think Shakur is 2 years older.
Like put them in the bunch, right? Who do you think will come out on top?
Dev.
You think Devin would?
I think that Shakur stopped growing, and I think that's his disadvantage against Devin. I don't think they'll ever fight though. I don't see.
That's the fight though. That's the fight.
I think that the fight at 135 is going to be Tank and Shakur.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how I think the fight should be that fight. But we never really get the fights.
DJ said Tank will be 27 this year.
27?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to get on the road, bro.
And if Shakur get this Valdez fight and he win and then he move up to 135, it's gonna be real hard for them to justify him Tank not giving Shakur that fight because I think Shakur will be more of a household name. He'll be a 2 going on 3 division champion with some decent names on his resume. It's gonna be hard for them to say that that fight can't be made.
I think Shakur beats him.
Who beats Tank?
No, I think Shakur beats Devin.
Hey, I want to see the fight.
But I think I don't know about Tank though because Tank is like tricky though. Like he does like a little sudden, huh?
Oh my bad. I ain't mean to cut you off. I was responding to a comment. 93 Octane said higher fight IQ, Tank or Haney. Man, that's tough, man.
I don't think we really seen all of fucking Tank for real because like that Isaac Cruz really brought out more, like, because the head movement and all the other like the boxing. Like I think Tink got more to offer than, like, he got way more to offer. Like if he's in trouble and shit, like I think I never seen Devin Haney in trouble, bro. The only time I seen him in trouble was on that last shot with the what was it?
Linares?
The Jorge, yeah, that fight.
See, so now I gotta use that as my counterpoint, because you're saying you haven't seen Devin Haney in trouble, but Devin Haney's fighting.
I seen him in trouble, but like it was like the last bell. It was like the last bell of the round, but then the round ended.
But Devin Haney's fighting on the championship level. Is Tank Davis fighting on that championship level? Are the fighters that Devin Haney's fighting on the same level of the fighters that Tank Davis is fighting? I can't say that. And yeah, we haven't seen the best of Tank yet, but Tank is about to be 27, like my man DJ said.
But
he need to get in there with some of these elite guys and show that his IQ is at that level.
But like Mario Barrios was like a step up to me for Tank. You can't say it. I think so.
Ah, man, I felt like that was the excellent cherry pick.
You think that was a cherry pick?
Listen, so now, granted, everybody has scouts, but I saw the on the undercard of Tank Davis and Leo Santa Cruz when Mario Barrios fought the guy Carl, which was a decent fight, but Ellerby and Floyd was ringside watching that before they came out, scouting them out. They knew exactly who they wanted. They had them on the undercard for a reason. They knew what they wanted at 140.
Exactly, now, but I'm saying, like, listen to this though, right? What if Barrios beats Keith Thurman, then what? Since
I mean that sounds great for Thurman, but I mean for Tank Davis, it makes him look great.
But I'm saying, but that changes your tune on everything you just said though, on the way though, right?
Hell no. When the last time Keith Thurman fought?
But who do you have winning that fight?
I have Keith Thurman winning.
Oh, I thought you was the other dude.
Nah.
I was about to put you in that trap for a minute.
I see what you're doing, and honestly, I feel like Keith Thurman. I got Keith Thurman stopping Mario Barrios, but at the same
I don't
time,
know though. Like honestly, I really don't know, bro.
Hey, I mean, you never know.
Girl, shit.
They still got to go in the ring and actually have a fight. You know what I'm saying? So, just
like, because I was looking at his highlights. Like Barrios is a really good fighter, bro. Honestly, like he's a really good fighter offensively. I don't know about defensively, but he's really good offensively.
I thought, man, I gotta go back. Well, I can't go back and watch it, but I honestly thought that he had a great game plan fighting Tank early on. But like I said, he gave up his height. The dude gave up his distance, his jab, which had Tank, in trouble. He was landing some decent shots, and he just stopped moving. He stopped moving back. He gave up his distance.
Yeah. He kind of had that killer mentality, though. It was kind of like Crawford. Remember when they said that Crawford was down? He was like, "What?" Bah, 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 bah.
I wish I could just go back and rewatch it. That's what I hate. Like, I want to.
I watch everything off YouTube. Like bro. I know a lot of people are like this. Niggas that have fucking 65-inch TVs, but they probably be in their room laying down on their
watching
phone,
YouTube.
Yeah, bro.
I'm sitting in front of a. I think my TV is like 70 inches. I think it is. I ain't turned that shit on one time this year.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
And if I do, I'm airdropping my YouTube to my TV.
Like a lot of niggas ain't fucking just sitting down in the living room like with their girl and shit, just Okay. I mean, yeah, casually maybe, like, but most of the time you're on your phone, bro. Like, you're just on your phone, constantly watching videos or whatever.
Yeah.
It's a new age, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell people. It ain't like in like back then. You got so much shit now, like even fucking Elon Musk and shit, like Elon Musk and the metaverse and shit. Like I heard there's a chip, right? There's a chip they plant into your head, and then you virtually there, like in a game and shit like that.
Hey, that could happen. That could be on the horizon for sure.
Bro, it is on the. Bro, you hear about that shit? Elon Musk was talking about this shit. They plant a chip in your head, and you like virtually there in the game or some shit like that. Like you
I did hear
virtually
about
there.
that. But I haven't like really listened to the info on it. It used to be
Oh,
this like cartoon or anime that used to come on like years ago, where that was like the whole thing. It was like you pretty much log in with a chip and like what I'm saying, boot up and you in the game. Like that's where we headed, to be honest with you. That's why it's like NFTs, the metaverse,
yeah.
crypto, like that's the wave, man. That's why I'm trying to figure out how I'm
But
come up with a
boxing
service around it.
the dudes that was hold on, who else was on there? Who's on the panel?
That was Shelton and Brother Boxing.
They still on there?
Yeah.
Shelton.
Yo, Cosmic, get your ass on the panel, man. You got a lot to say. Bring your ass on the panel and break it down, Mister. I know everything.
No, I'm telling you, bro. The world is changing, bro. It ain't the same how it was before, bro. It's never gonna be the same. You're gonna have to create something different and break some whole new like walls, bro. It ain't gonna be the same.
I mean, think about it. I don't know if you ever tune into the channel, but my guy Cosmic, he gets on, puts on his Oculus, boots it up, streams it live on the channel right here, and we coach him through his boxing matches, like while he's playing the game with his Oculus on, like.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro.
So these dudes is on the chat trying to tell us they need to put boxing back on TV. Like what the
That's old school shit. Nigga, we in new school, bro. This is old. All that shit's done with, dead. That shit been dead.
What's up, guys?
Joseph,
money?
What's good, my friend? What's good, brother?
Well, I tell you what, it's good now that I'm on the platform, man. The platform, H Money. I tell you what, guys, I hope everyone's having an excellent evening. Hope everyone saw some great NFL action, because I tell you what, it was a lot better than the boxing action this past weekend. You know what? That's been and so you guys were talking about TV being deader than dead for boxing. Is that what you guys were talking about? Because I'm really interested in hearing your opinions on this.
On what?
You were talking about TV being deader than dead in boxing. Is that what you guys? Because I'm late joining this conversation.
You said TVV? I don't know what you mean.
No, television. Television.
Yeah. Television is done.
You know, it's amazing, but it's not done for the NFL. They just got last weekend, right, when the Packers played the 49ers, they got 43 million viewers.
Mm-hmm.
So why can't boxing take a piece of that, even 8 million? Why? Well, ¿por qué, brother? Why not? If it's deader than dead, well, it's working for the NFL. Why can't boxing get a share of that? Maybe because it's not trying. Maybe because promoters aren't trying to get their best product on mainstream TV.
Mm-hmm. All right. So let me ask you this.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Shoot, brother.
They put all these fights on mainstream TV, right?
Yes. Well, which ones? You're talking about all these fights on mainstream TV. Which ones? I said the best
I'm saying,
product. Right? The best product. Which, okay, so Keith Thurman.
All right. So, all right, let me ask you this, right? All right, so let me ask you this. So, if they put Keith Thurman and Sean Porter, right? On mainstream TV.
Yep.
How many numbers do you think they're going to do?
Well, how many did they do? They did almost 6 million.
No, not a fact.
Okay, well, let me look it up, brother. I'm right here at my computer.
All right.
Versus Porter.
Yep.
Viewers.
I could have sworn it was on pay-per-view, though.
Okay, I'm sorry. It did 4 million. It did 4 million viewers on CBS, which was the first primetime fight on CBS since Leon Spinks defeated Muhammad Ali in 78, and that was at the Superdome in New Orleans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it did almost 4 million viewers. Once again, that's putting a premium product in front of mainstream fans. And once again, NFL does it consistently. Boxing, if they did it consistently, like Top Rank is doing on ESPN, if we did this on mainstream TV, rather than trying to feed us this bullshit this Saturday for $75, Thurman versus Barrios, it's a joke. Boxing has become a laughingstock and is trying to milk every last dime out of the only people that are even interested in viewing it. That's the problem, right? Rather than trying to build their audience, they're trying to milk every last dime out of what few eyeballs they have left on it. That's the problem. Promoters and networks aren't even trying any longer. The only promoter that's still trying to put quality matchups on mainstream TV is Top Rank on ESPN. But once again, that's just on ESPN. ESPN has never done huge ratings on cable television.
Well, I mean, the Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko fight, it did 4 million. 4 million viewers.
Did about 4 million. That's right.
So, we got to give credit to Top Rank for putting on those fights. Those are some great fights, pay-per-view worthy, and everybody watched it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So
that's
we
it.
got some good fights. And then also, let's talk about the fight between Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez, another undisputed fight, and we didn't have to pay.
That's right. That's absolutely right.
And then with PBC, they still put on fights on Fox. Now, David Morrell, his last fight was free. And he got over 2 million people watched this fight with Ronnie Shields. Your good friend, Ronnie Shields, and we would love to get Ronnie Shields on the platform, my brother.
I'm still working on that H Money, and he's assured me.
Boxing, David Morrell Jr.
He's assured me, H Money. He's assured me that he will make time, but his schedule is really tight right now. But he's assured me that he will make time for your awesome platform in the near future, and that's coming up, guys. But once again, it takes a consistent effort, guys.
Yeah, hey. So I'm gonna say this, Coach Ronnie Shields, the trainer of the future of boxing, David Morrell Jr., pound for pound, the future of boxing, baby. And David Benavidez is ducking David Morrell Jr. He's running from him. He's terrified, bro. You know what I mean? And Ronnie Shields know it. And Charlo, he's about to fight Canelo. Charlo's gonna be in a big fight, and I'm telling you, David Morrell Jr. is the future of boxing, and everybody knew it.
H Money, Let me ask you something, H Money. Who broke the news first on your platform that Canelo was not going to be fighting Makabu? He was going to be fighting Jermall Charlo on May 7th. Who broke that on your channel?
Yes, you said that a long time ago. You said that a long time, and I knew it. I knew it too. So I'm gonna tell you like this, brother. What's going on with this Devin Haney fight with Kambosos? Because you broke the news on that as well. You broke the news.
Oh boy. You know what? From what I'm hearing, geez, I don't even want to talk about this right now, man, because I know how you guys feel about Devin Haney. But from what I'm being told,
he turned it down.
Devin Haney priced himself out.
Exactly. Turned it down.
And so now, brace yourselves, guys. Are you ready for this? The two prime candidates from Team Kambosos are Vasyl Lomachenko And be still my heart, Ryan Garcia.
Hey, man, we've been cooking on that for a couple of days.
Oh, boy.
Man, I think it's going to be Lomachenko, honestly, because his name has been consistent the whole time. You know what I mean? The whole time.
Let me
I
give you a
told you
quote.
Devin Haney is not the truth.
Let me tell you what Lou DiBella told me, right? You ready for this? When I asked him about Bill Haney and I asked him about, Eddie Hearn and their offer, he said this, quote, Haney's side isn't paying for shit, nor has any offer been received from them. We made an offer and they turned it down. Don't buy into any more bullshit from their side.
That was you on Twitter?
Yep. No, that was yep, that's it.
He's not the truth. I told y'all, bro. It's all a fucking bro. Oh my God.
George Kambosos said himself on Instagram today that he was not they was capping about the Ryan Garcia fight and that he was going to fight Devin Haney or Lomachenko. He said it straight from the horse's mouth himself.
Who said this?
George Kambosos.
George Kambosos? Well, yeah. He didn't put a cap on that. He said basically shut your mouth, Devin Haney, and get in line. That's it.
It's just like this.
That's not what he said.
Like
he
said
at the Ryan Garcia.
Yep. From what I've been told, right? And once again, I can't disclose this or else they will stop giving me any information. But from what I've been told from the brass of this promotional company, that they are aggressively pursuing a Ryan Garcia fight with George Kambosos.
But
hey, my man is just contradicting himself in the media because unless somebody hacked George Kambosos' account, he literally said himself that he's not fighting Ryan Garcia.
That may be the case. That may be the case, but that doesn't mean that he hasn't received any offers from Ryan Garcia.
You ever seen Desperate what's it called?
Desperate Housewives?
You ever seen Central Park 5?
No, I've never seen that. But go ahead, sir.
Anybody seen that shit? Central Park 5?
Yeah, I've seen it where the brothers were in there and they got lied on and got sentenced to prison.
Yeah. But you ever seen the other side of the story?
What's the other side of it?
There's evidence of them fucking they got DNA. Well, not DNA, but like they got sperm and all that shit all over their drawers.
Are you trying to correlate the Devin Haney not getting fight to
it's propaganda,
like this is a long
what are you talking about, bro?
No. Basically, what Hot Topic is trying to say is that there are always two sides to every story.
Exactly.
Right? That's what he's trying to say. And yes, absolutely, especially within the sport of boxing. And we just found that out from all the bullshit that Eddie Hearn has been trying to sell the fucking fans and the media of his complete blunder and how he botched this step-aside situation.
Wow.
With Anthony Joshua, right? According to him, it was Tyson Fury that botched all this shit. Well, I was told last week, before any of this shit came to light, I was told that Anthony Joshua was flip-flopping on this, and he couldn't decide whether or not to take that step aside or actually fight Alexander Usyk, afraid that his fans were going to think poorly of him if he took the step aside. He asked for an additional big amount of money, and that kiboshed the entire deal. Once again, he had 2 months to do this. And once again, Eddie Hearn wasn't negotiating for a huge part of this, and that's Dillian White. I came to find out that Eddie Hearn isn't even representing Dillian White in this deal. Doesn't even have him under contract right now.
Nope.
So what the fuck was going on? So Eddie Hearn just wasted everyone's time, yet he had everyone believing that the reason why the deal didn't take place was because Tyson Fury was avoiding Alexander Usyk.
Bullshit.
And everyone bit down on it, hook, line, and sinker. Okay? So once again, if you're not in this business, boy, you don't know half of what you think you do.
They ran with that dumbass prognostications. I knew Fury wasn't trying to avoid no damn Usyk. Not trying to diss Usyk. He's a great fighter. But Fury ain't avoiding shit. Why would he avoid it if he think he the baddest man in the world? Stop playing. It don't make no sense with that. I never believe that bullshit.
And there it is. And so now there's a new narrative that Tyson Fury, oh, will he even make it to the fight? Because I know he doesn't want to face Dillian White. Really? Really? The guy who was almost knocked out by Joseph Parker in the 12th round? The guy who was hurt badly by Oscar Rivas? That guy? The guy who was knocked out by old man Povetkin? That guy? Tyson Fury just came off 3 consecutive fights with Deontay Wilder, and he's avoiding Dillian White? Are you fucking kidding me? And these guys are trying to push that narrative. Once again, they're not in the business, guys. None of these guys fear any of their colleagues in the ring. All of these brave souls who take punishment for our entertainment would gladly step in the ring with Godzilla, especially if it means making a career-high payday. So once again, make it make sense, guys. Make it make sense. And we've been very consistent on laying H Money the news on his platform. And once again, H Money, thank you for always being the gracious host and allowing us to break the news on your channel, brother. Credit to you, my friend.
And I appreciate it, man, because you said it in the beginning. Charlo versus Canelo, and look, it's gonna happen. Yep. Now, yeah, what you thought about Mukabu last night? Because it sounded like you were disappointed in his performance.
Oh, my word. You know what? Disappointed isn't the word, really. Okay. The word is, well, you know, if you wanted to make a case and create any buzz for a Canelo fight, well, you failed miserably. And once again, do you see any networks giving Canelo any proposals to stage that fight? No, you don't. Don King doesn't have any TV dates. And what do I always say on this channel, H Money? A promoter is only as strong as the TV dates that he has. Without the funding and the financial support of a network, you have no chance of staging any of these big fights, right? That's it. So once again, you've got the financial support of Showtime. You've got the financial support of DAZN. Those are the two benefactors in this scenario. Those are the ones who are making offers to Canelo Alvarez, and none of them include a match with Ilunga Makabu. That's it. So that fight, from what I've been told, is dead in the water. Dead in the water. He's got no chance of making that fight a reality.
Hey, I was on Dan the Man's channel earlier, and he was saying,
"What's up, Pablo?
What's up, everyone?
Big Hap.
What's up? He was saying that he thinks White's gonna pull out of the Fury fight because when they lost the purse bid, they lost all control of the promotion, and the last time that happened was, I think, White versus, I forget who it was, but he pulled out.
Well, here it is, bid. And there is a possibility. I don't want to say very good possibility, but there's a possibility of that happening because once again, as I spoke of earlier, Eddie Hearn is not representing Dillian White in this matter. Okay, so once again, they never even spoke to Dillian White about any of this. They just went through with the purse bid, right? But here it is. He's not going to commit to anything until he goes through arbitration. And that may not happen until March. Now, they actually may push that forward to try and get this resolved earlier. But as of right now, even though he's been rewarded, let me pull up the numbers. I have them right here. It's almost 8 million. Well, it's 79 million and some or it's 7.9 million and some change, right?
Mm-hmm.
With a 10% deposit that will be rewarded to the winner, which is $4.1 million. So if he wins, he will get 12 million rock, right? So who's not going to want to take that chance? Well, once again, I'm in his mind. I guarantee you, he believes he's going to win.
But the thing was, Dan thinks he's not even going to take the fight because
who's Dan?
I don't know. That's another channel.
No, but I think that was smart though. Because remember, a lot of people telling Dylan White to shut his fucking mouth and take whatever dog biscuit Bob Arum threw his way.
Yep.
And he was like, "Nah, fuck that. Now I'm gonna stand my ground." And instead of making $5 million, now he's gonna make potentially between 8 to 12.
That's it.
So I thought Dylan White was smart, and he doesn't even have to pay Eddie Hearn now because it's like you said, he's not under contract.
But the question I had was.
Tyson Fury has to pay Bob Arum and Frank Warren.
Someone was saying that he might pull out because he pulled out the last time Hearn lost.
Okay, this is even without making the $4.1 million bonus, this is a career high payday. He'd be a damn fool to pull out of this. Now, once again, I don't know who his attorneys are. I don't know who his advisors are, but he'd be a damn fool to pull out of this. Dude, you made so much less getting knocked the fuck out by Alexander.
Dan has a history of being wrong.
I thought that was interesting.
Dan does have a history of being wrong, though. Like, if you keep
I just thought it was an interesting thing that the last time he lost a purse bid, he pulled out the fight.
That's true, Pat. And then, like you said, Joe, he'd be a damn fool in my opinion. Not just because he's turning down $8 million.
I agree. He
also
would be
a chance at the heavyweight title.
That's
you win
it.
that. There's bigger paydays to come.
That's it. You know what? Once again, this is why you fight. This is why you fight. Dude, this is the fight that you've been clamoring for your entire career. This is why you fight. A chance at the heavyweight title. Okay, not just the lineal, not just the WBC. This is the man to beat in the heavyweight division. This is the consensus #1 heavyweight in the world that you're going to be stepping in the ring with. If you can't muster the cojones to take this guy on, well, then you might as well fucking retire. That's it.
Man, especially with all the complaining and bitching he's been doing for the last few years.
Well, he was right, though, innit? Because at the end of the day, everyone was telling him, take whatever, you need to shut your mouth.
All I'm saying is,
take whatever dog biscuit.
No, I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying that, Jimbo. But what I'm saying is,
in general, though.
But if he were to not take this fight now after he's been
Tyson Fury could
complaining
pull
all
out
this
as well.
time,
I mean, he's pulled out fights as well. Tyson Fury has pulled out fights.
But we were talking about the idea of White pulling out. Not,
Jimbo,
I understand Fury. Either guy can pull out. Either guy can pull out, but I'm saying if White pulls out,
I don't know why all the onus is on White. Tyson Fury's pulled out fights as well, you know.
Yeah, but if White pulls
not
out,
where he's making $8 million.
He pulled out the Klitschko fight. He pulled out the who's that guy who was supposed to fight before his uncle died?
Hey, him. He's not pulling out his 32 mil though. Trust me.
No, dude, no. That's just silly talk. Once again, Tyson Fury was a very troubled individual, and he's even admitted that. So you know what? You shouldn't even bring that up.
The whole White's the bad guy because, he should have shut his mouth and took whatever Bob Arum gave him. Now he was smart.
You know what? He should have. He actually should have. In fact,
no one's saying that here, though.
There we go.
Okay, so once again, you know what? He should have, because that's still a career high payday.
In hindsight, wouldn't that be
hold
stupid?
on.
He can get more.
So hold on. Credit. Okay. So Jimbo, once again, credit to him for standing his ground. But once again, where was he in this entire negotiation? He's been completely absent. Where the fuck is he? No, there is no behind the scenes. Look, according to what I've been told by the top ranked brass, they never once discussed anything with Dillian White and his team. Okay, he's been completely absent from this entire 2-month waste of time. Was all about negotiating a step aside between Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua. What a complete fucking waste of time this has been. So, guys, the big losers in the purse bid, right? The big losers are Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua. Because once again,
the same way they wasted Eddie Hearn's time, though, when they were trying to make Joshua Fury in Saudi Arabia, and Bob Arum kept leading everyone on.
And how did that end, too? How did that end? So once again, Eddie Hearn hasn't learned his lesson. I thought this guy was
he wasted his time.
I thought this guy was the best promoter in boxing.
Do you think it was payback though? Because he fucked around with Bob Arms. Bob Arms did the same to him.
You've been watching too much YouTube, brother. It doesn't work that way in the business of boxing. No one tries to pay anyone back within the business of boxing. It's business. There are no feelings in business, right? There are no feelings in business.
Bob Arms is known to be a spiteful man. I mean, I don't know. A lot of people do say Bob Arms is known to be a spiteful man. So. I just found it funny though, because how can they complain? When they did the same to Team Joshua, they had Eddie Hearn flying all over the world trying to get a site fee with Saudi, right? And when he finally got it, they turned around and announced the third Wilder fight.
Wait a minute. No. Did he really get it? Are you sure about that? Did he really get it?
Yeah, I mean,
you sure? You're sure? You actually know?
They never rebutted.
No. Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you, Jimbo.
Can I answer your question? You asked me a question, though. Can I answer it? You asked me a question, right?
But do you know? I asked you a question. Do you actually know? No, you don't.
Yeah.
All you know is what you hear on YouTube and what you fucking read. Okay, dude, I'm sorry. No. I'm gonna tell you.
Bob Arms has known to lie in the past, though. So.
Oh, geez. I'm gonna tell you what happened, right? Like they
from your
thought.
Perspective, though.
No, from what I've been told from several parties that were actually involved in this.
Right. That fits your paradigm on what you think is happening.
Okay, from what I think. Okay, there's no point in me talking then, is there?
Well, shit. I mean,
no. Go ahead and roll with whatever the fuck you guys hear on YouTube, because that's obviously what's happening, isn't it?
My man Jimbo was talking, and you cut him off just to tell him your side.
Because it's nonsense. It's just shit that he hears on YouTube. I'm gonna because I actually know what transpired.
Allegedly.
Okay, and if you guys want to pull rank, fine. I'll listen to whatever you guys have to say, because that's obviously the truth. Go ahead, Jimbo. Go ahead, Jimbo. Enlighten us, brother. Enlighten us. Tell us what happened.
Happened on what? No, I was saying that, they did have for months publicly, Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn, even Bob Arum, they were openly talking about that massive Saudi deal. And last minute, obviously it fell apart in it because they never let Eddie Hearn in on the facts that, because he was telling him, look, if we lose the arbitration, we'll pay Wilder, step aside, don't worry about it. And, Bob Arum was very clear that, hey, look, man, that's not my problem if Eddie Hearn was running around wasting his time. Well, I mean, if he wasted Bob Arum's time, then why is that Eddie Hearn's problem? I don't get it.
Well, Eddie Hearn wasted his own time, brother. Let me tell you what actually happened. They originally were discussing that deal. This is why two reasons why they wanted to get out of the third Deontay Wilder fight, because they were contractually obligated to it. And it was, if the second fight lost money under a much stronger promotion in which more money was spent, they spent over $7 million promoting the second fight. It lost money for all parties involved except for the fighters. The fighters were the only people who made money on the deal. ESPN wasn't happy. Fox wasn't happy. They informed Bob Arum, get the fuck out of this fight because we don't want it. Okay? So what they did was they contacted Eddie Hearn and said, hey, can we put this fight together before this arbitration date? Eddie Hearn assured them that he could. And guess what? 5 months later, there still wasn't a deal. So Bob Arum was like, well, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it, man. We're going to go through with arbitration. We have no confidence that this car salesman is even telling us what the reality is.
Okay. So you believe Bob Arum. Okay.
I'm sorry. Well, the proof is in the pudding, brother. What did Eddie Hearn put up? Absolutely nothing. A big fucking goose egg. But hey, hold on. Listen. So as soon as arbitration rolls around, all of a sudden they magically come up with an offer, right?
Well, you can say the same thing about that, though. As soon as they got the deal signed, they announced the Wilder fight. You could say it both ways, right?
No, arbitration was virtually a court of law,
but you don't find it strange, though, that these guys went back and forth legally for months, and as soon as the arbitration favors Wilder, within 2 days, they've got the date, the pay-per-view slot, the arena, everything's ready to rock and roll.
It was already negotiated. It was contractually obligated. In fact, once again, the way I was told, right? The way I was told from the brass at Top Rank is that they had no confidence 2 months prior that Eddie Hearn was going to come through with the deal. And once again, 3 months in, something that he said was a slam dunk, 3 months in, and he still didn't have Jack Diddley. So once again, they're like, okay, hold on.
How come they put it all on Eddie Hearn's shoulders?
Because
Were
Eddie
they not
Hearn
able to move those kind of deals? Or?
Oh, I'm going to tell you, because Eddie Hearn is the one who boasted he had the relationship with the benefactors from Saudi. They let him roll with it, and they didn't get shit. So once again, every promoter comes up with a contingency in case something falls through. So Bob Arum's like, well, shit. It's been 3 months. I have no confidence in this guy. Okay, so we're going to go with a contingency plan in case this falls through and doesn't come in time. They were banking. They were banking on the idea that Eddie Hearn could get this deal done in 5 months. He didn't. That's it. End of story. That's it.
Okay, well, everyone's got their own side at the end of the day.
So hold on. Once
got
again,
the arbitration deal done.
Well, I'm going to tell you once again.
This is all public information, though, isn't it? So it depends
once,
who you believe in it. If you like Bob Arum more, then I guess you'll side with Bob Arum in it. So.
No, I'm believing the one who actually puts up, right? Who actually who shows us and doesn't tell us, right?
Well, so we're looking. The fight, though, and the next day changed their mind.
So now, Jimbo, when you look at who put up in this step aside deal, okay, you have once again Eddie Hearn talking a good game, but once again doesn't put up shit.
Yeah.
So who am I going to believe in this business? Someone who's been in this business for 50 years, or someone who's just getting their feet wet in this business and standing on the shoulders of his legendary Hall of Fame dad? I'm going to believe Bob Arum.
The guy giving you the information.
Again, that's on Joshua, though, really. I mean, it's been very clear that Joshua was unhappy with step aside. I mean,
once again, and once again, it was his fault. And how did Eddie Hearn paint this picture? It was Tyson Fury. He's the one who he didn't want to fight
Tyson never had problems slandering Joshua, though. I'm just saying Tyson Fury is never shy about slandering Joshua, so I don't get the whole victim mentality of Tyson Fury.
I don't give a shit about that. That doesn't make any difference. I'm not going from that. I'm not talking about that. Yeah. That is of no consequence, Jimbo. That's of no.
Well, he's not going to blame his own guy, though.
No. That's just a bunch of noise from the fighters. That's just a bunch of noise. That is no relevance in any of this. They're not the ones who make the deals. They just sign on the dotted line whenever they're told to. That's it. So Anthony Joshua, once again, was flip-flopping, not being able to decide, well, should I step aside? Shan't I? Well, you know what? Now you come up empty. Now you don't have a fucking team together, and now you're going to have to make a title defense. Luckily, though, he's the one with the money. He's the one who's the draw. Alexander couldn't sell at my living room on a Saturday night. That's what they have going for them. So don't be surprised if they push this fight back all the way to June or July, because Anthony Joshua doesn't have his shit together. And that's the bottom line, Jimbo.
That's a fact.
But Joseph, I mean, to be honest, it's not a surprise, though, because with Joshua, if you just look at his energy, he always looked like he wasn't happy with the idea of stepping aside. He just didn't like him. It's like you said, in it? It made him look
right.
weak.
Why did he waste Bob Arum's time and Tyson Fury's time for 2 straight months? Okay,
I don't know, man.
He had no authority to be negotiating on Dillian White's behalf. I just found this out.
I mean, I don't know, man.
So why was he talking? So why was Eddie Hearn talking like through the media? That he actually was negotiating.
No. Listen.
So why
he's
was
on a fight-by-fight basis with Dillian White? Eddie Hearn has promoted all of Dillian White's fights for the last several years.
Apparently, he has nothing to do with this fight. Apparently, he has nothing to do with this fight. Okay.
Oh, now he doesn't. Yeah, because he lost the purse bid. Yeah.
Okay, so once again, what were we talking about? A whole lot of nothing for the past 60 days. A bunch of lip service and dog shit.
Yeah, but $33 million isn't a whole lot of nothing. He put that up, obviously, because he's got a vested interest. He got outbid, but I mean, it's like Bob Arum got outbid with Teofimo and, George Kambosos when Eddie Hearn won the purse
once
bid.
again, that wasn't a big money matchup, and that's the reason why Bob Arum didn't even try.
Well, I mean, you think they'll get $50 million back in this event?
Honestly, if I were Bob Arum, I would have let Eddie Hearn win this bid. I'm like, go ahead and make that money, brother, if you think this fight is worth $30 million. Because honestly, I think Bob Arum and Frank Warren are going to lose their ass on this. I don't see them making back $41 million. Do you?
I mean, they might maybe. Would they break even though? Because to make 41 and cover the cost of the undercard and promotion, you'd have to generate at least $50 million.
Look. No. That has
I don't
nothing
think
to.
so.
No, that has nothing to do with the person. But the live gate, and once again, if you're in this business, you know this. The live gate always pays for the undercard. Okay, and if you didn't know, now you do.
Mean in total. No, I mean in total, wouldn't you need at least $50 million though to cover all the promotion and all that stuff?
So with the live gate, okay, that's not in Vegas, right? Do you see them covering costs in this and even breaking even? I don't. In fact, like I said, if I were Bob Arum, I would have let Eddie Hearn win this, and I'd say, good luck, my brother. I'm going to collect 20% off the Tyson Fury's mammoth purse, and I'm going to be a happy motherfucker because I'll, for once, will have made money on one of his fights. Because up to this point, he hasn't made shit. The only reason why they were aggressive, from what I was told, is because ESPN really wanted this fight. With the absence of Terrence Crawford being one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world and the best welterweight as far as they're concerned, without him in the roster, they want to replace him with the big star. That's why you're seeing Beterbiev negotiate with Joe Smith Jr. That's why you're seeing Vasyl Lomachenko negotiate with George Kambosos. They desperately want to fill that void.
But they want as many
big events as they possibly can in 2020. ESPN has become
a fighter that they said they couldn't sell. Interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
What's
Isn't
the
it
irony,
ironic,
brother?
though?
Tell me.
Well, they were bitching about losing money on Crawford, but now they're probably going to lose even more money in Fury. Bob Arum's happy to lose money on Fury. I wonder why.
Well, no. Once again, this is ESPN's money now. Okay, the way it works is if you fall short of your target, and you're the one who actually made this fight, ESPN's not going to relink, or they're not going to replenish that. Right, that comes out of your $93 million per annum budget. Right. Okay, this is something that ESPN wanted. I'm sure, and I'm positive. I would bet my house on this, that Arum said, "Hey, man, if you want to be that aggressive, you want to put that much more money up, then that's on you guys. You guys have to foot the bill for this," which is why they were so aggressive purchasing this event. Right? This is not coming out of Bob Arum's wallet like the Terrence Crawford fights. Right?
Okay. But
I'd be willing to bet my house on it. Huh?
Would the ESPN get the rights to all the British pay-per-view money as well, though? No. This is,
once again, they're just, in my opinion, you may see Sky Sports actually work with Bob Arum to actually distribute this event as well. Because once again, you know better than I do. What is BT Sport compared to Sky Sports?
I mean, BT Sport is a very big platform in the UK, to be fair.
Okay, so once again, you might see a collaborative effort just to get that money back. It went through Queensbury because that's where the bulk of the money they're expecting to come from. From what I've been told, it's going to be for £35 on pay-per-view on April 23rd. And they're expecting to do over 1 million purchases. That's what they're hoping.
That makes sense because both of them are
if they can do that with ESPN doing 500,000 purchases stateside, which is going to be a fucking miracle, then yes, they will actually make more than just breaking even. But I don't think that's going to happen. If they may reach that goal in the UK because this is a UK fight, but in the US, there's no way in hell. There's no way in hell it does 500,000 purchases. Even with Tyson Fury staying in the United States while training, promoting this event, there's no way in Hades that this fight does 500,000 purchases. If they're lucky, it'll do 200,000.
Would that be at $50 or $70 though? Because wouldn't that
it's
be?
It's going to be at 80. It's going to be at 80. And here's why. Here's why it's going to be at 80. Because it's not just going to be through ESPN Plus, ESPN pay-per-view, right? They're actually going to expand it to the cable and satellite distribution, which ultimately takes 40% off the top at least. So they're going to have to make the price point $80. So I'm going to suggest anyone who's listening to this and is planning on purchasing the fight, purchase it through your ESPN Plus app, because then the promoters and the fighters and the networks get all of the money. They don't have to share it with the greedy cable and satellite distributors.
Why aren't they putting
That's
it on
the
cable,
reality.
like you said?
Huh?
Why aren't they putting it on free TV?
Why aren't they putting it on free TV?
Yeah.
Oh, because it's way too fucking much money. Like, and something has to give, guys. Something has to give. Like, these fighters need to get more reasonable with their pre-fight guarantees. Because honestly, it's like with their pre-fight guarantees, it's almost tying the hands of the promoters and the networks, that they're forced to attach it to the pay-per-view revenue stream. It didn't used to be this way. Like why on earth is this matchup? I mean, ask yourselves, guys, is this matchup really worth $41 million? Fuck no. Fuck no. And not even close, guys.
Dylan White $10 million then. They would have been better off just giving Dylan White his $10 million though, because now he's going to potentially make up to 12. So why not just pay him the $10 million? Give Fury his guaranteed $20 million.
For the same reason I just stated, this prize fight isn't worth that much. I don't know what the hell BT Sport is thinking. I don't know what the hell ESPN is thinking. But this fight is not going to generate that kind of revenue, especially without the big casino site fee in Vegas. Like, think about how much Tyson Fury generated with Deontay Wilder in his last fight. 17 million. Even if they sell out a stadium of 70,000 or 80,000 seats, it's not even going to crack the 10 million mark. So why are they doing it? Your guess is as good as mine. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. So Ratty is saying the pay-per-view won't break 600,000 even in the UK, because Joshua versus Dillian White made 500,000. You don't think Tyson Fury? You don't think Tyson? I think it'll do a million buys as well.
Over easily. I think they sell out the stadium, generate maybe 10, 12 million at the gate. But I don't know if they'll break even though, because I mean, I guess it depends on ESPN as well, doesn't it? I don't know. Maybe get a Saudi site fee. Maybe
Okay. Once again, Anthony, I appreciate your question. He says, Joe, this is a serious question. If the Devin Haney versus George Kambosos, do you think either fighter deserves the splits they're asking for in terms of the contract and the purse bid for the fight? First of all, there's going to be no purse bid for this fight. It wasn't mandated. Okay. 2, does Devin Haney deserve $10 million, between $8 and $10 million he's currently requesting? No, of course not. That's the problem.
$10 million.
I can't disclose that, but that's what's being requested from Devin Haney, between $8 and $10 million. That's why there's a very great possibility that he won't get that fight. He's completely priced himself out of this.
I guess his mindset is, if I'm getting $3 million to fight,
exactly. Jimbo, go ahead and finish that. I want to hear that, man, because that's right on the money. Go ahead.
I guess his philosophy, his mentality is, if I get paid $3 million to fight, nobody's in Vegas. If I'm flying halfway across the world and, you know, doing 10 times more work as far as traveling to Australia, setting up a camp, fighting for all the belts, in his mind, he thinks, well, that should be at least worth 3 times.
That's
$9 million.
That's exactly what he's thinking.
Boxing
And
don't work like
unfortunately,
that, does it?
nope, it doesn't work like that. You've got the beat there, Jimbo. Yep, that's right. That's right on the money. And so, unfortunately, this is what you get when you pay fighters inflated purses. It makes it virtually impossible to put together the big matchups. That's the problem, guys. This is the problem we're having with Fury versus White. The reason why they bid that much, ESPN, because they paid Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder such an inflated purse. You would think they would have learned their lesson from the 2 Deontay Wilder fights that they just bankrolled. They both lost money for ESPN. Why would they do it again? Your guess is as good as mine. So anyway, that's all I have to say about that. Guys, talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to take 5 minutes and grab me a cold one. I'll be right back, guys.
Hey, Joe.
What's up, brother?
Hey, Joe. What do you think? Marcus, why do you think Haney's not? Why do you think it's a hell no that Haney will be asking for that?
Okay, hold on. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to step away, guys. I'll be back in 5.
Okay, do your thing. Well, Marcus, why do you keep saying hell no? Like that's impossible.
What's the precedent to show that he would request that amount and why?
What's the precedent that he wouldn't? That's the question.
No, I think it's the basic. It's a basic concept, isn't it? Like it's like us, and if me and you would get 3 million,
that he turned down. They talk about the numbers that they talk about the numbers he's requested, but never the numbers that they offered him.
It's like if me and you were offered to do let's say, I don't know, a 6-hour shift at our jobs for like $1 million, I don't know, €1 million or £1 million, right? Or dollars, right? And then a boss turns around and tells us, like, oh, look, you got to do a 12-hour night. You got to do a 12-hour shift. We'll say to him, oh, okay, cool. Then I want double, I want $2 million tonight. And his response was like, no, that doesn't make sense. We're not generating that much. It's like that. If Haney's getting paid $3 million to fight whoever he wants in Vegas, basically his home city, then if he's to fly, across the world, set up a camp, get COVID vaccine, fly in sparring partners, set up a hotel base, fight for all the belts, deal with Australian politics, etc. He'd probably want at least double or triple the money. I mean, that makes sense,
No. I mean, I get what you're saying, but everything he's saying is in the complete opposite direction. He got a vaccine that he didn't want to fight, and then at the same time, he said that money's not an issue and that he's going to agree to all the terms. So again, what was the offer that they made Haney? Because anybody could say, oh, he outpriced himself. They tried to say that he said he wanted $10 million to fight Rolly Romero, and then he said, "Y'all sound stupid as hell. Who the hell would ask for $10 million to fight Rolly?"
Bro. Like whoever said that, that's crazy, bro.
Exactly. So that's the precedent in the same story they rolled with a couple months ago. So again, where's the facts of saying that he's outpricing himself? Because just a couple weeks ago they were saying that he had to sell his jewelry to pay for the fight. So it sounded like they wanted them to make the offer. But now all of a sudden they sent the offer, but nobody knows the number. But everybody's saying that Devin's asking
and if
$10
that's
million.
the case, what's the offer that Devin sent?
But
what's the offer that Bill and Devin sent?
The offer. My man
Exactly. And why not?
Who said that they didn't though?
That's the point. You get what I'm saying? You see, you running with two different things, Marcus.
I'm running with one thing. I'm just trying to say that's what they're saying. And like Joe said already, there's two sides to every story. So
exactly. So did Haney and them send the Kambosos an offer? And if they did, how much are they sending Kambosos?
I don't know that. But at the same time, Lou DiBella said that they sent the offer. And
Lou DiBella said Haney and them, they never sent the offer to them. That's what Lou DiBella is saying. So it's like weird. It's like, okay, like Lou DiBella hasn't said how much he offered Haney, so we don't know that. But Haney and DAZN and them, if they haven't sent the offer, it's kind of weird too. If they really want the fight, why their side haven't sent the offer either?
Do you think maybe it's to his Australian promoter instead of Lou DiBella?
And then you also got to think they had a public discussion on Twitter. I'm not really sure why, but at the same time, Lou DiBella says, "Oh, we sent you an offer," and then when Devin Haney says, "Who'd you send it to?" No reply. Why?
Yeah, they might be talking shit.
Yeah. They both probably talking. I mean, it's bro. It's like you said. Bro. Dude, I don't believe. Look, Marcus. Until I see it myself, I don't believe anything.
That's what I don't believe anything concrete.
I don't believe anything's concrete. I believe they probably still negotiating behind the scenes. I believe Lomachenko and them are still negotiating real shit, and I just think Kambo's gonna pick the best offer for him. But I don't know. I don't know whatever decision he make is gonna be between those two. I think like.
Don't be surprised if George Kambosos chooses to fight an interim fight before all of this happens, right? And has a victory lap in Australia without either Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia, or Devin Haney. Don't be surprised if he does this. Just to show these guys that he can draw a crowd without them of 40,000 people. in
I think that's the
Australia.
plan all along, though. Maybe he wants to do that from the get-go because
you know what?
It
may be. It may be because look, dude, we're already entering February, and they haven't struck a deal yet, right? In my opinion, this is exactly what he does, and it even makes the pot greater, right?
Who's the network that's paying for it?
In Australia, I have no idea, but Australian TV is the one that's going to be the primary benefactor for this fight.
And Lou DiBella has a good standing with the network that's in Australia.
It doesn't matter. He's going to make 20% regardless.
But he still got to strike a deal.
Oh, absolutely.
I think in Australia,
So who's to say that he can? He doesn't have a network right now. And does he have a stadium? Does he have a stadium?
No, that's going to be entirely up to how much ever the way it works, guys. These promoters never use any of their own money. Like I heard on YouTube and on Twitter, everyone questioning, how did Frank Warren get this much money? Guys, none of these promoters use their own money. They play with house money. Whatever the network determines they can spend, they'll use that. Right? They never dip into their own pocket unless they absolutely have to. And Lou DiBella, he doesn't have any fucking TV dates. He's at the mercy of what the networks are willing to give him.
That's what I'm saying.
That's it. Asking. That's it. So once again, that's his business. Obviously, he's conducting all of his business with George Kambosos and his partners in Australia. And once again, a promoter is only as strong as the TV dates that he has, the network support. Without that, you're basically worthless as a promoter. Wait a minute. The Don says victory lap and lose to a bum. Do you think that guy's do you think that's a possibility? Guys, I'm going to ask you something. Do you think that's a realistic possibility that George Kambosos could come up a cropper and lose in an interim fight in front of 40,000 of his home fans?
No way. Not at all. George Kambosos, he's a professional. You know, he's already working, man. He's always in the gym. You know, George Kambosos, he's a great boxer. And I feel like he deserves more credit. He just beat the #1 guy, Teofimo Lopez. Okay,
Indeed.
The man that beat the man.
King Pantillo.
Yep, indeed. Look, this guy gets the most of himself in the gym. This is what we wish and hope that every fighter would be, right? Even if he's not the most athletically gifted or the most talented naturally, he's going to get the most of himself because he lives in the gym, right? This is what we wish every fighter would be. Like, could you imagine if every fighter got the most of himself the way, kind of the way it used to be back in the 70s and 80s, right? And even the 90s, for crying out loud. Guys who stayed active, right? Guys who actually fought club shows in the interim just to stay active. Not even putting their titles on the line, but just playing like small arena shows to stay active and to keep sharp. Imagine if we had that these days. Boxing would be much healthier as a sport overall.
Joe, and Kambosos, he has one of the best trainers in boxing, Javier Centeno. He trains Xander Zayas as well. Xander, he's a great trainer. You can't underestimate George Kambosos. He sparred over 200 rounds with Manny Pacquiao. He learned from the best. George Kambosos is a warrior. He goes to your backyard and beat you. He beat Teofimo Lopez in his hometown. You know what I mean? So people better respect Kambosos. That's what I got to say.
No, you're right on the money. He deserves everyone's respect for the performance that he put forth. Once again, you can say what you want about Teofimo being weight drained, being unhealthy, but you know what? George Kambosos had a great strategy. He obviously did his homework. He obviously watched the fight tape, and we saw the best version of George Kambosos, and it showed in the ring. You can't take anything away from him.
King Pantillo.
Yep, that's it, man. So once again, I don't see him losing to a guy ranked in the top 20, But don't be surprised if that's what you see come out within the next couple weeks or the next month or so.
Hey, Joe, I got a question for you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Do you know the live gate numbers for Manny Pacquiao and Jeff Horn in Australia?
Oh, geez. I know they did a crowd of over 40,000. I don't remember the live gate, but it didn't exceed 10 million. But it was enough to put Manny Pacquiao on regular mainstream ESPN and not be on pay-per-view. Once again, this was supposed to be a tune-up for Manny Pacquiao, so I'm sure he took less money than his customary guarantee, right?
Right.
So I'm sure that had a lot to do with it. But yeah, man, as much money that was made, I'm sure it was a gate that was maybe $7-8 million. It was over 40,000 people in Australia. So once again, if George Kambosos can assure those kinds of numbers, then yeah, he's sitting pretty, and he's got all of the leverage going into any of these negotiations. So once again, if you're
what data do they have to prove that he can draw that type of crowd, and they're at half capacity, and
that's right.
Of a pandemic?
That's right. He has to prove it. Yeah, he has to prove it, because once again, I've never known George Kambosos to be a big draw anywhere, including his hometown. So he's got to prove it. Yeah, but
he's
look,
a
with
star
him
now, though, for sure. After he beat Tio, he's a star. I seen him at the Australian Open, and the fans were going crazy. You know, people are dancing, singing, jumping up and down, going. It's like Michael Jackson. You know what I mean? That's how it is. He's like Michael Jackson.
Okay, well, let me answer this real quick. It says Anthony raised a question. Joe, should I be worried about my two favorite fighters in Jaime Munguia and Virgil Ortiz being with Golden Boy, with how protective they're being with both Virgil and Jaime? No. And here's why. Virgil Ortiz is a very different situation with Jaime Munguia. Jaime Munguia, until they see any kind of improvement with how he closes or collapses the pocket, you're going to continue to see Jaime Munguia face guys that aren't the big title holders in the division, right? Until he actually starts developing a more intelligent jab and a more intelligent method of collapsing the pocket, you're going to see this, because once again, time is on his side. Time is on their side. He's only 25, right? Virgil Ortiz, upon speaking with the brass at Golden Boy Promotions, they're ready to turn him loose against anybody, but they want him to stay busy. They're doing the right thing with him. So no, you shouldn't be concerned about either one of those guys, right?
I think Virgil, they're risking more than Jamie, because with Jaime Munguia, he's been in position to fight for the WBO belt for nearly over 2 years.
Of course, and he's not ready. He's not ready. And the brass, look, once again, guys, consider Eric Gomez an excellent matchmaker. He knows what he sees in the ring. He was taught by my mentor, Don Chargan. So was Roberto Diaz. You know, despite what you think about Golden Boy Promotions, you can't take away the fact that those two guys are two of the best matchmakers in boxing. Eric Gomez and Roberto Diaz. They know what they see in the ring, and they understand that Jaime Munguia isn't ready for that step up. He would get his ass whooped by both Jermall Charlo as well as Demetrius Andrade. He's not ready. And he would get completely obliterated by Gennady Golovkin at this point, because he does not collapse the pocket intelligently. When they see him start to develop an intelligent jab, then they'll say, okay, gloves are off. You're ready, brother. But they haven't seen that yet. Once again, look at the Gabe Rosado fight. Look how often he was getting countered effectively by an old man like Gabe Rosado.
You know what? I thought that was actually a good look, though, because this was the same Gabe that knocked out Beck the Bully. He had a very controversial fight with Danny Jacobs. He had a bit of momentum, experienced guy, a former world title challenger. And Rosado went in there and, Munguia went in there and did a decent job. I just want to ask you, is there any progression?
Look, when you're actually facing the prospect of fighting Demetrius Andrade or Jermall Charlo, decent isn't good enough. Like he would get his ass whooped by both those guys right now.
Exactly, Joe. Fucking right.
Talking about my boy Andrade, is there any news on you, Joe?
So Golden Boy is looking at this guy being the potential future of Golden Boy Promotions with Ryan Garcia as well as Virgil Ortiz Jr. And once again, they have time on their side. He's still a young man. So no, they're not going to roll the bones with this guy. They're not going to.
Is there any news on Andrade, Demetrius Andrade, or what he's going to do? Have you guys heard anything?
Oh, he's fighting Zach Parker for sure.
Yeah, it was announced last week. He's fighting Zach Parker for the interim WBO super middleweight title, which is a tough fight. It's still a tough fight. Zach Parker's a good fighter.
He is. I wanted to see him against Johnny Beck, but goddamn.
Yep. So what else? What else were you gonna say, young Bill?
Oh, my man, I was just reading. My man 93 Octane says Tony Harrison would expose Jaime Munguia or J-Rock. Oh shit.
Well, I'll say this: Tony Harrison, if he doesn't get hit on the chin. Oh, Richard, thank you for your services, brother. But once again, man, I'm just a commentator. I'm not the one who needs the security. Thank you, brother.
Hey, that boy, hold on, put that shit back up. Somebody said, Joseph, if you ever need private security detail for an event, I'm your guy.
Thank you, Richard. I appreciate that, my friend.
Hey, is that the
once again though? I'm the security. I mean, I'm the commentator. I'm not the one who needs the security for the fans.
Bro, somebody troll.
Richard
Joe got offered for security detail. Big Joe.
Thank you, Richard. I appreciate that, brother. But yeah, I'm just a security. I always go in through the back door, and I'm away from the fans. I'm away from the crowd. So, yeah. Why do you find that so entertaining, young Bill? I'm sorry. Does my mouth actually lend it to the point where I need security detail?
Joe,
you know what, Joseph? Since Rakesh isn't here to cut you off, can you finally put it to bed, the canine situation? Because this has been going on for months. What actually happened?
Okay, well, I actually let it slip when I was on one of those nights where I had a little too much sweet amber, right? And I let it slip that I fucking can't stand canine. Like, for what he did to Emmanuel Stewart, yeah, I would, and I promised Emmanuel before he died, right, that I would never write another article or never give Canine another piece of positive ink, ever, because yeah, dude, it was a catastrophe. Like,
on his podcast, he comes off as like a family man. So,
well, I'll tell you what, in boxing, he's a fucking asshole, and he's an idiot. Right. And once again, Emmanuel Stewart, because he has such a good relationship with Oscar, he got Canine a 3-fight deal with Showtime and Golden Boy Promotions. Right. Yeah. He was trying to get him the Canelo Alvarez fight. And he didn't look very good in his last fight with Emmanuel against Corey Spinks, the rematch. Even though he ended up stopping him in the 8th round. Right. He looked like shit. And so Emmanuel, with Robert Byrd, his friend, as the referee, and I shouldn't say this publicly, but I'm going to. Anyway, Emmanuel Stewart found out that Canine was losing the fight going into the 7th or 8th. So Emmanuel Stewart lit him up and started screaming at him in the corner, and it was all on Showtime, right?
Yep.
And Canine didn't like that very much. And so Canine goes out there pissed off and lays the wood to Corey Spinks and knocks him out. Well, after the fight, Emmanuel Stewart says, hey, I've got a surprise for you. Because of my relationship with Oscar, they're willing to give you a 3-fight deal for Golden Boy Promotions to be featured on Showtime. And we're going to try to get you that Canelo fight. Well, he pushed it forward. He pushed it away from him and said, you know what? No, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm going to go at my own steam. I'm going to be my own promoter because you know what? This is bullshit. And you guys are taking advantage of me. I should have gotten the Canelo fight already. And Emmanuel was stunned. He was stunned. He was like, what the fuck? Now, keep in mind, guys, Emmanuel never received a dime, never charged K9 a dime for being his trainer or manager. Okay? Because he was both. And so for K9 to give him a facial right in front of the Golden Boy brass, Richard Schaefer, everybody, he was dumbfounded. And he said, you know what? What are you doing, you motherfucker? You're embarrassing me. And K9 said, you know what? I don't want you to be my trainer or my manager anymore. Goodbye. And it just killed Emmanuel. It just crippled him, man. He couldn't believe it because he loved K9. This is a guy, when he found out that K9 couldn't pay his fucking bills, okay, he said, you know what? I'm going to pay all of your bills. I'm going to pay all of your bills, and I'm going to even pay all your dues at the Kronk, and I'm going to be your trainer and your manager, and I'm not going to charge you for a damn thing. After Emmanuel treated him that well, he basically spits in the face of Emmanuel Stewart, and shortly thereafter, Emmanuel Stewart went in the hospital and never came out. He died 3 months later. So I said, you know what? Fuck K9. I will never write another article on him. Fuck him. You know, I don't give a shit. And Emmanuel Stewart, when he, you know, like he said, he loved K9. And once again, he died 3 months later, less than 3 months later. So I said that night, I said, you know what? I have no doubt in my mind that K9, what he did to Emmanuel, really contributed to the poor health of Emmanuel Stewart before he died. I have no doubt of that in my mind, and that's what raised all this hoopla.
No, it makes sense, though, because Emmanuel was a respected elderly gentleman, and if K9 humiliated him in the hallway publicly,
publicly,
really hurt.
Publicly. And once again, guys, this is public record. Two other journalists. Now, I refused. I said, Manuel, I'm not going to write a story on this, right? But two articles were actually printed saying exactly this. So once again, this is public record. Jeffrey Ciani wrote it, and also Lem Satterfield wrote it for Ring TV. So you can go and see this.
Emmanuel was using him, though. I don't understand. He was saying Emmanuel was using him or trying to exploit him, but
because he's a fucking idiot. Once again, he tried to go his own steam and be his own promoter. How'd that work out for him? He lost his next fight against Ishe Smith in a fight that made absolutely no money. So how did he fare without Emmanuel?
Ishe Smith was trash.
Yep, and he still got his ass whooped and lost a decision in his hometown. He tried to stage a fight in his hometown in front of maybe 2,000 people, and it was a dud. It lost money. And so where is he now? He tried to be his own promoter, saying that Emmanuel was taking advantage of him. Okay, well, how did it turn out without Emmanuel?
His career's over.
Okay, that's it. So once again, you know, Rakesh, whatever his name is, you know, him being one of only 30 fans of K9, hey, good for him if he wants to actually believe the bullshit that K9's selling. But that's it. I'm never going to talk about it again. But since you asked, yeah, I had to actually tell everything, clear the air. So that's the story.
Finally, you can finally put it to bed, because whenever you'd be on here, a few of the chat members would keep bringing K9 up, and a lot of people were confused, like, what's going on?
Well, thank you for bringing it up then, so I could clear the air. I appreciate that, Jimbo. And you know, Jimbo, man, I always appreciate your you visiting our platforms as well as H Money. You always have a lot of insight. You always have a lot of good information to add. So thank you, brother.
Jimbo!
So there it is, guys. There's the story. There's the entire K9 debacle, right?
Hey,
Thank you for sharing.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, Joe, what's up on? Look,
I got a question
told
for
Jimbo.
you.
Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, because I'm not about to talk about nothing but telling Joe I was gonna meet up with Jimbo when I go cover this Tyson Fury, Dillian White ass whooping.
There it is, and there it is.
Hey,
No,
Carter,
I was gonna ask you, what do you think these promoters should do to make boxing better than
make this more accessible for the fight fans? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, what do you think? Like nowadays, because it ain't never gonna go back to the old days.
Well, once again, these their hands are tied right now because these fighters have to be more reasonable with their guaranteed demands pre-fight. Like there's nothing they can do if you've got guys like Tyson Fury that are expecting $25 to $30 million per fight. What can they do? They have to attach it to the pay-per-view platform because no network is willing to guarantee that kind of purse without the pay-per-view revenue stream. That's it. They have to understand that their market value isn't that much. They have to understand what their realistic market value is. And unfortunately, most of them are way off. The worst part of the boxing business is right now is that it's instead of choosing to grow, expand their audience, it almost seems like it's a going out of business sale. They're looking to milk every last penny out of their existing fan base, which isn't that much. At least not in the domestic USA.
Absolutely, Joe.
That's the problem. So once again, everyone has to start making this a more reasonable product and more accessible if they plan on expanding their audience, because as it is, PBC is obscuring their best product. They're obscuring it with the pay-per-view revenue stream. You can't see their best product unless you pay for it. And that's bad. That's terrible. Because it's not growing the sport.
But Joe, do you remember back in the day, PBC was saying that they're bringing boxing back to free TV? They had all the big free television deals.
Yeah, exactly. When it was Al Heyman using that hedge fund money, of course they were using it. But once again, he was foolish about it. He thought for sure that he could just do a time buy on NBC, CBS, and Fox, right? Without understanding that someone has to go and seek sponsorship. He didn't have the infrastructure in place to purchase and try to seek out sponsorship. He thought the networks were going to do that for him. Hell no, they don't. It's just like radio. If you've got a radio show, right, on AM radio, and you fund it yourself, guess what? You're going to have to go and hustle for sponsorship. I know. I've had to do it before. I was on AM radio for 7 years. It's the same concept, and Al Heyman had no idea. He thought they were just immediately, well, sponsors were just going to come rolling in and want to purchase sponsorship time on boxing, on fights, and it didn't work like that. He didn't have the infrastructure in place to do it. That's where he fucked up. So he was paying millions, tens of $1 million for this fight time, this airtime, and he couldn't get the sponsorship to cover it. That's where he fucked up. And so he blew through over $300 million in a year and a half. How the fuck does that happen?
It's crazy because it's not even like he made any colossal fights. I think the biggest fight he made was Keith Thurman versus Danny Garcia in a unification, which was a good fight, but it wasn't worth $300 million, was it?
Nope. That's the problem. That's why he blew through so much money, because airtime, when you purchase it without any sponsorship, you're gonna blow through millions of dollars. And that's where he fucked up. He didn't have the infrastructure in place to get mainstream big dollar sponsorship. That's the problem.
Now they've gone from one extreme to the other, haven't they?
Yep.
They've gone from free TV now to everything pay-per-view. I think Al Heyman maybe just confused. He just doesn't know what to do.
So it's suffering right now, PBC?
I'm sorry, what?
So you think PBC is suffering right now?
PBC. Okay, you've got an echo. I can hear my voice.
Oh, my fault.
Okay, so I can still hear my voice.
Hold on.
Crazy motherfucker.
I see you think PBC is suffering right now.
Well, if they lose their TV dates on Fox, yeah, they're going to be fucked. Because as it is, even with the TV dates they have on Fox, as well as Showtime, it's not enough to keep their massive stable of 250 fighters busy. Okay, so they're already hurting, but can you imagine if they lose these dates on Fox? They're fucked.
Some people are saying that they're not going to renew their Fox deal, though.
Well, of course they're not. Look, what happened to HBO before HBO got out of the boxing business? They started every guaranteed purse that was above $3 or $4 million. They would attach it to the pay-per-view revenue stream. Well, you can't do that. That's always a sign that you're going out of business or getting out of the industry. In my opinion, and once again, this is my opinion of 20 years in the business, Fox, this is their last year of being in the boxing business. And what is PBC going to do if they can't replenish those TV dates and get more on a different platform? They're fucked.
But
Once
what
again,
platform
a
will have
promoter is only as strong as the TV dates that he has. So yeah,
Because even
PBC's
Showtime,
fucked.
yeah, even Showtime isn't giving them, because Showtime just signed a deal with Bellator, and they're doing a
That's
lot
right.
of Bellator days as well now. So.
Yep. Have you noticed though that the Showtime schedule got really great as soon as Heyman saw that they started giving some of their dates to Bellator?
Yeah, MMA. Yeah.
Yep. So once again, the schedule got better, but unless Showtime's seeing that return in their investment in terms of ratings or subscribers, yeah, it's not going to make any difference. What I have to say to Al Heyman is too little too late, brother. Too little too late. TBH, what's happening, brother?
What's happening, man?
Oh boy, I tell you what, yeah, boxing, you're gonna see kind of a transition for the next year or two.
Into what?
Oh gosh, you're gonna see a transition. Once again, you've got to start monetizing the illegal streaming. The biggest problem in boxing right now, guys, is the piracy issue.
Well, it's
Now,
gotten so good. It's gotten so good now.
Okay,
man.
well, how did the music industry monetize that? Because remember, that's the issue. That was that's who got the first taste of piracy. Right? Was the music industry. Everyone started to go to Napster rather than purchase CDs. Right? Yep. So how did they manage? How did they adapt? You started seeing companies like Spotify, like what is it called? Anyway, the various
on-demand streaming apps.
Yeah, the various music streaming apps. Yeah. You started to see them pop up. So either you got to get it without any ads and you had to pay $10 a month, or you got a healthy dose of ads between your music. Okay, yep. Boxing needs to figure that out. They need to adapt because the motion picture industry just started going through this as well, and they started adapting. Now you're seeing the majority of movies and TV series, they're actually on all streaming apps, right? Disney Plus is knocking it out of the park right now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Amazon Prime is knocking it out of the park. Hulu is knocking it out of the park. Right before
HBO
that,
Max is doing it.
Yep,
Joseph, that's exactly what
Max
we were
also.
saying when you
before
came
that,
on.
so before that, everyone went to the movies.
Yeah.
Just like everyone purchased CDs before that. So why can't boxing make the same adaptation?
Oh,
because
man.
think about this. Think about this. When you look at Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 2, only 825,000 people purchased that domestically. Do you know how many people streamed it illegally worldwide? 15 million.
With Deontay Wilder,
so
Tyson
that
Fury
crowd,
3?
I don't know what the numbers are for 3. I don't even care because I know it did a lot worse, right?
Oh yeah, no, it did. It was 600.
So the second one, the reason why I bring up the second one is because they really promoted that heavily. Like, I haven't seen a boxing promotion like that, since the 90s, right?
Yeah.
They spent a ton of money where you even saw spots during the Super Bowl for that fight, right? So I thought for sure that would knock it out of the park and you'd see 1.5, 2 million pay-per-views, right? It only did 825,000. That's the problem. Piracy is the biggest issue in boxing right now. And until they can come up with a method of monetizing it.
Let me jump in because this is what we were talking about when you came in, and we were saying that TV is not the model. So what I was trying to say, what we were actually discussing was how, NFTs and using the blockchain could potentially be the solution to that, where they're given unique ownership or unique streaming rights through the blockchain by taking it all online.
Yeah, they have to. Yeah, you're absolutely right. They have to make it more accessible because once again, this is the first time over the last several years. This is the first, and I know streaming, illegally streaming these events and piracy was an issue. It's been an issue for a while, but not to this point. Not to where you see it heavily outweigh the actual purchases. And the reason for that. That's it. Again, that's it. When you start actually monetizing the illegal streams, right, or the people who are doing that, you see a really big audience. So boxing, the promoters and the networks need to start monetizing that and charge sponsorship, them saying, oh, wait a minute, this was only an event that sold 825,000. Well, no. In reality, over 15 million people saw this. So we're going to charge you for sponsorship for over 15 million people seeing this.
Yep.
That's what they have to do. They have to start monetizing it.
They're tapping into the wrong people. They're instead of paying these networks to try and push their product, they need to tap into the audiences that have already been formed. You got platforms like H Money. You got all these bigger channels with 200, 300, 400,000 subscribers. They need to start focusing on the affiliate model.
That's right, but it's still no substitute, though, for mainstream TV still. It's no comparison. I mean, look at all of the money that NFL is making. Keep in mind,
we're not the NFL.
Okay, well, listen, keep in mind, Fox just paid last year an agreement that's paying the NFL over $2 billion per year, right? So once again, boxing used to be that big.
Yeah,
it was the greedy ass promoters that pretty much obscured their best product and kept it away from mainstream America. Because keep in mind, before TKO pay-per-view, before HBO, before any of that shit, boxing used to be the second biggest pastime in America. What happened?
Number one?
Well, you have to centralize.
It was the MLB. It was baseball.
You have to centralize boxing for it to be like the NBA or NFL.
That's exactly what they should do. Or they should go straight Paramount Plus. You know, Paramount Plus. They should start streaming fights like they do on Netflix. You know, like we do.
You know what?
We should have Paramount Plus.
You know what? Apple TV,
YouTube.
No, guys. I'll tell you what they should do. Right? Who is the biggest name in entertainment right now? They have the ability to fund their own motion. They have their own production company now.
Paramount.
Netflix.
Exactly. That's what
okay. So boxing, all the promoters should get together and pitch a deal to Netflix because now you're talking over 200 million subscribers worldwide. 200 million, right?
It's not going to happen. They're not going to centralize.
If you pitch a deal to them, why not? It was centralized before.
Oh, so you think Matchroom and ESPN are gonna centralize and put together their best product to go to Netflix?
Fuck yeah, they should.
They should.
Now they probably won't. They probably won't because they're pendejos. I mean, look at how bad they fucked up the second biggest pastime in the world, right? Look at how they fucked that up, right? Over decades of not only obscuring their best product behind a pay-per-view paywall, but also obscuring the product, keeping it away from mainstream USA or mainstream America.
Yep.
And putting it in these sterile casinos that no one has access to, really. Inflating these ticket prices. Because I mean, so it was a combination of those two things that really fucked boxing and turned it into a fringe pastime in America.
Yeah, it's almost like they harvested it, didn't they? Like the organs of boxing. Everything's premium cable, pay-per-view, everything is casino. Like now they're all going to foreign, abroad for these foreign site fees. Like it's just kind of like you said, isn't it? Almost a going out of sale business.
So 93 Octane actually has the beat. He says, "Go scorch earth, burn it down, and start new." That's right. Unfortunately, brother, I think that's about to happen.
Yeah, for
all of these entitled bitches who are asking for millions of dollars in inflated purses, put their ass on the bench and start all over. Replace them with hungry young fighters who actually want to fight and want to earn their keep, and aren't going to ask you to break the bank. Okay,
Joseph,
what about
the zone? Hold on, Jimbo. Let me say something real quick.
Okay, go ahead, TBH. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, that, man. Like, if you're a fighter coming up, 300,000 don't sound bad at all, But guys is expecting in this current climate to make $2, $3, $4 million when people don't, like the average public person. And I tested this theory live before. The only cats that people know is Canelo Alvarez, Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, maybe.
That's because that's their only stream of income.
Anthony Joshua.
They have no
Anthony Joshua. Don't nobody know who's Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. None of these guys that you think is popular. Don't nobody know who these guys are. Even when I asked who Gervonta Davis was live, you know what they asked me? Oh, is he a basketball player? That's exactly what they asked me, man.
That's it. Hey, it's funny. Eddie Hearn commented one time. He was co-promoting a deal at the Barclays Center in New York. And you see Deontay Wilder walking down Times Square. No one recognized him. No one recognized him back then. He was like, it's a damn shame. You've got the WBC heavyweight champion walking down Times Square and no one knows who the fuck he is.
Dang, bro.
Well, that's what you get, promoters. That's what you get, guys. If you want to obscure the best product on pay-per-view and in casinos, well, guess what? Mainstream America aren't going to know who the fuck you are. And so decades and decades of this practice, this is what you get.
What about the zone, though? Didn't they try to do the whole Netflix? Yeah, they tried to do their basic concept where we are
unfortunately, this is the problem. They wanted to start from scratch, right? You're talking about Netflix, who already has a subscriber base of over 200 million worldwide. Okay, DAZN wanted to start from scratch. They have right now less than 1 million subscribers in the U.S. market. And they have right now only hovering above 500,000 in the UK.
Get out of here.
You know why though? It's easy, bro. It's very easy to fucking hack these fucking apps, bro. The Zone, Netflix, all that, bro. I have
So how does Netflix? So if that's the case, how does Netflix continue to have over 200 million subscribers?
Because there are probably a lot of people who don't, older people, old demographic, younger, kids. Who knows? You know what I mean? But I don't know. So I know somebody very close to me who has all these right now every single one, perfectly come in for free. Yep.
Well, like I said, piracy is the biggest
And it's never going to go away.
in the business of boxing right now.
Piracy is never going to go away.
Okay, so once again then, how did the music industry adapt to that?
They're falsifying a lot of they're falsifying a lot of the numbers and the money and they have buddies in that too. And right now, the same buddies.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense because a lot of bands now are playing live more often out of necessity. So what has to happen then? So now you have to start relying on the live gate. You have to start fighting more. The way you did back in the 40s, 50s, and 60s.
100% right, bro.
And unfortunately, none of these entitled bitches are willing to do that. Can you imagine Hold on. Can you imagine a prize fighter competing 7-8 times a year like they used to back in the 40s and 50s?
They're not built like that.
Joe, what about YouTube though? Because YouTube is still the largest video streaming service in the world. Right? Free as well.
YouTube would be the perfect.
Y'all 2 hours
behind.
You are cooking on this, man.
Okay, well, any YouTube channel, any content creator can tell you how much do you guys make? How much do you guys make per hit? It's drips and drabs. They're raping all of you.
Yeah.
Okay. So you mean to tell me boxing is going to be able to furnish these big purses on the pennies that they're fucking giving you?
Yeah.
YouTube and Google. Okay, so once again, I'm a journalist and I know this, right? Because this is how I make my money also. Google AdSense. Google is the biggest search engine in the world. YouTube is the second biggest. Right. And they're raping all of us.
Yeah.
They're paying us pennies on the fucking dollar. Right? So is Spotify. They're doing the same. They're paying their musicians, their artists, pennies on the fucking dollar. That's how that's how they can afford to stay in business. And once again, it's almost like UFC. There's nothing that is saying, hey, you need to pay your artists or content creators a standard amount of money. There's no legislation stating that. So they pay us whatever they fucking want to. So you mean to tell me they're going to change for boxing?
You know, but you might have your decent mid-tier fighters who might make $10,000 to $15,000 a month, and then you obviously have your superstars who can make a few million.
Okay,
I'm surprised they never use YouTube pay-per-view though. Because you can do that pay-per-view events on YouTube.
What they would have to do, bro, is they would have like he was saying, they have to.
I do want to say something though. About the situation about guys not fighting enough, right? When they're forced to do that, right? And to me, that's going to be a natural reset because a lot of these guys I see from the post Mayweather Pacquiao era, man, these guys not only do they not fight as much, they fight once a year and expect people to pay them $1 million, man. Like that's insane to me.
Yep.
But you know what's crazy? It's always accessible to fight, just like how guys did back when the Queensberry rules was initially started, and even before that, you know what I'm saying, guys, people were fighting it almost every other day sometimes. Guys having like 600-700 bouts that are not even recorded, and somehow we're comparing these guys to those guys back then. It's a different time period. But the point I'm saying is that you're telling me that you can't fight, make your six figures or whatever. And then one fight you might make 20,000 at a casino or something like that. Just to stay busy. Just to stay naturally busy. Eventually it's gonna, with the less amount of money that these promoters are making. I don't understand how guys can't even think like mentally, like it doesn't hit in their mind that that's what's going to
okay, TBH, TBH, you're a prize fighter, right?
Yeah.
Okay, say you're taking punishment for our entertainment and you grow accustomed to making $2 million per fight. Promoters are going to pull you to the side and say, well, hey, the business model has changed. you're going to have to take a pay cut, and you're going to have to take the same punishment with the same grueling training camp for only $50,000 per fight. What would you do? Would you say, get the fuck out of here? That, hey, man, I'm not just singing. I'm not just acting. I'm actually taking a beating. I'm not going to. That's the problem. These fighters have grown accustomed to making X amount of dollars, and they're not about to take a pay cut and take the same amount of punishment. This isn't acting. This is getting your ass whooped.
Yeah.
That's a totally different ballgame. That's the problem. This is why I say boxing has to, well, just cut all of the fighters that they have now and start all over. Start fresh with guys who haven't grown accustomed to making millions of dollars for 36 minutes in the ring.
But the thing is, you cutting the head off a dragon, it's going to regrow a head because the guys are going to say, you know what? They're going to
not if they don't know any better.
They do.
Everybody,
bro, everybody knows better. Everybody's going to learn. You learn. You know better. You say, why am I getting beat like this? Or why am I fighting so much and hurting my body for $50,000? $60,000, I'm going to hold out. You know what? I need $1 million. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. It happens to everybody.
Well, you know what? There's not going to be
money corrupts everything. Money is the root of all evil, and it corrupts everybody.
But you know what? Then there's not going to be no more boxing then.
The sport is going to cease to exist. And let me tell you guys, the way pugilism, this is the only broad spot. And I'm going to leave you with this, guys, right? Because I've got to jump off, but I'm going to leave you with this. The bright spot is pugilism is as old as time. Yeah. It will never cease to exist. Pugilism will always find a way. So once again, the business model may change. We might have to switch out every fighter for a new crop. But guess what? Pugilism will always be something that people are willing to pay for.
Yeah.
So with that said, that's the only bright spot I can give you concerning the business of boxing. But otherwise, guys, it's been a pleasure and it's been an honor to be able to share the air with all of you.
Likewise,
thank you so much.
Thank you.
And H Money, thank you for always being the gracious host. Young Bill, I'll talk to you tomorrow, sir. Great job on this past Sunday night show. And in case you didn't check it out or you haven't heard, guys, check out Sunday night show on Warweek Radio. Please subscribe and check out our Sunday night show. Me and Young Bill, we hosted a show with James Gogi, a 5-decade fight trainer. Man, he just let it fly. This guy's amazing. He's the best kept secret in boxing. So, guys, if you can, check it out. Please subscribe to Warweek Radio as well as Young Billy Boxing. And I'll bid everyone an excellent evening. God bless all of you guys.
Likewise, brother. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Joe. Thank you. Yeah. About that business of boxing, you know, man, yeah, it's a conundrum, bro. But I be wanting to talk about, I be wanting to talk about the matchups, man. This is crazy.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, I'm just saying, brother. If I know there's a couple fighters in here, but if we were in the fighters' shoes, bro, we would sing in a different tune, right? We'd be on the side of, no, I'm gonna fight once, and I don't need to get paid. Nobody here is gonna say, oh, I can't speak for everybody, but I think the masses will say, if I was a fighter, I'm not gonna fight. Why fight 6 times a year and get my head beat in, even if I win, for $800,000 when I need 1-2 fights for a couple million? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the problem is, if the money's not there, then what do they do? Because let's just selling out Madison Square Garden, or you're drawing, I don't know, let's say on pay-per-view, 500,000 buys, or even on free TV. Let's say if you generate 10 million viewers, like if you're asking for money that you can't generate, then I mean, you know, where does that end?
Yeah, it's common sense.
Then you better go to TikTok and fucking.
But you know what? But you know what? Let's be.
That's only if you're a hot bitch, though.
Now, real quick.
No, even these guys are doing it. Ryan Garcia and all them.
Now, real quick, listen to this though. With the new collective bargaining agreement with some of these basketball players, man, they're not going to be making all these insane amount of dollars, man, because their viewership has gone down. I don't know if you guys noticed that. They're going to be taking a pay cut. You know, and they can't just be making them crazy. Well, no, it's just what it is. If you're not getting, if you're making less viewers because a lot of that nonsense that was going on with that Black Lives Matter thing, and guys doing all that crazy stuff.
It hurts sometimes too. Yeah.
If you're gonna do all that, you got to understand that there's repercussions for that.
Repercussions.
And if in the form of your viewership, the people that are paying your bills, your fans. So if that takes a hit, then guess what's gonna happen? If that takes a hit, you're paid. The amount of money you're gonna make is gonna take a pay. You're gonna take
100%.
Well, guess what? So guess what? Like with boxing, these guys that think that think that they're well known and whatnot. Yeah. Bro, they're not. Nobody knows these guys, man. You know what I'm
All
saying?
it's gonna take is one person to break out of the norm and make some money online with some sponsorships. And
the
model
that's
will
what's
change.
gonna take.
Look at the UFC.
And that's what I was trying to tell Joseph. I mean, I know he had a lot of insight based on his experience, but like the blueprint is there. I mean, Jake Paul is not a boxer, but he's a content creator making money off of boxing.
And that's what I'm saying, brother.
I think that's where the money is in content creation and ownership by the boxers. I think promoters are going to go away traditionally. I think that they're going to have to learn how to be affiliates and sell themselves online and use platforms just like this to grow their social presence.
100% right, bro. That's the new wave. The problem is that even myself being 37 and a lot of older people, we can't let it go. We can't let it go of the old blueprint. You know what I mean? We want to see great fights. We want to see the structure how it's been, but now the structure's changed, bro. If you're hot on TikTok, if you're hot on Instagram, if you're hot here and you come to boxing, you're gonna make a bag. You're gonna have a fan base. You have little kids. I see all the time, little 6-7-year-old kids talking about Ryan Garcia. They don't know what the hell he does, but they want their dad to order the fight for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what it is, and it sucks because we're hardcore boxing fans. But you have to let go.
That's because the boxing market is weak, though. That's what happens. Because boxing has become a weak market, and then people have come to take over. Because Jake Paul, I mean, when Ray Leonard was fighting, or when Floyd was fighting, do you think these guys had the audacity to take?
But we're speaking. Yeah, but see, like you're like me. We're speaking on the past. We're speaking on the past. You got to adapt. If you don't, what happens when you're in a business when you don't adapt? Right? What happened to fucking Blockbuster and all those? Yeah, what happened to all those?
The dinosaurs, bro.
They got destroyed.
The dinosaurs.
That's what I'm saying. Because that's what I'm saying. They didn't adapt. Dinosaurs. They didn't adapt. They died, just like Blockbuster. So boxing will die if it doesn't adapt to these fucking shit that we call clowns. I mean, but they're making big money. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But
all right, how many clowns are there? There's only 2,
bro, and there's gonna be more. They're gonna have to follow suit. Even the boxers had to follow suit.
Who's the next one?
I'm not Nostradamus, but
I know. But you're saying, bro, the boxers inevitably is going to, they're going to beat them. You know what I'm saying? They don't have enough.
And not even clowns. Not even per se clowns. But I'm saying like even the fight. I'm not even saying per se clowns.
That's if you're saying that's a business model. That's what's going to change things.
No, but even like Ryan Garcia and Haney, no, they got to go on.
How many of them are they?
No, but I'm saying
sustainable. It's not sustainable.
So the way it's going right now,
if one of them gets knocked out, Jake or Logan Paul, they get knocked out, then it's over. It's gone. You know what I'm saying?
No,
and inevitably, the same thing is going to happen, where they're going to be asked to actually fight big fights and real fights. And what's going to happen? Look at the last fight that they had. They flopped 65K pay-per-views.
Yep.
That's the promised child. It's not.
Okay, I don't know, bro. He made 41 million this year.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Forbes magazine estimated that he made over $41 million.
He did. He made 41 million.
Okay. But if he continues to go down that route,
I mean, I know. So I don't believe the 65.
Hold on. But
I don't believe the 65,000.
Now, what's going to happen? His numbers are going to keep on decreasing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then somebody else come. I don't know who.
Circus,
but somebody.
It is exactly. But it's only one. It's only one ringleader. There's not that many of them. There's only
if you think it's gonna stay like that,
I get what you're saying. The reason why people got into Jake Paul is because it was.
This is what I'm saying, bro. But what I'm saying more or less also is like all the like the Haneys, the fucking Ryan Garcias. They like Ryan Garcia. Their presence is so like known on like TikTok, on Instagram, on Facebook that I'm telling you, kids know that's what they need to do. Even if they're not a clown and they're real fights, they gotta promote themselves that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because
these old promoters, kids, they don't pay the bills. They're people that stream it. Those are the kids that get online and stream it. Their parents?
I see it, bro. No, they tell their parents. You know how it is nowadays. Nowadays, kids run their parents. Whatever they fucking, shut up here. I'll order it for you. That's how it is, bro. You know, we know it's called spade a spade.
But most of these kids on the pay-per-view on past their bedtime, though.
Bro, come on, man.
You can't rely on
no, come on, no, I'm being honest, bro.
Bro,
I mean,
when these
come on,
motherfuckers have
13-year-old
55
kid,
million fucking subscribers on TikTok, fucking 100 fucking million subscribers. I mean, fucking people
All
on
right, well,
Instagram.
break down your TikTok business model.
No, I'm just saying. Okay,
Now you
well,
have
write down the.
experts trying to figure
No,
that out.
so you have expert opinion on fucking like Bob Arum when boxing's failing right now. So what are you gonna do then to pick it up?
I mean, you could do many things that
Oh
were
my
tried
God.
before. It's like the old days of bringing boxing back into to regular television, just like the NBA, the NFL, and everything else.
Yeah.
Well, there's not much money in boxing, though. They'd probably make more money doing movies
God.
and sponsors. I mean, like, how much money is there in boxing? Like, realistically speaking, like, you'd have to find two athletes, right? How many of these TikTok stars are actually legit? Like the Jake Paul brothers, right? They're actually athletes if you look at them. They're physical athletes, right? I'm not saying they're professional athletes, but they've got like some natural athletic talent.
All I'm saying, even besides
how
them,
many of these TikTokers have got athletic ability?
Even just TikTok. You gotta just get with the times, bro. That's all I'm saying. Just get with the times. Whatever the times is, get with the times. You know what I mean, because you will fucking boxing will fall if it doesn't get with the times.
No,
even
it's
if
like back in the day, they used to
listen,
put advertising in newspapers.
Look,
then
I'm
it went
not
on to
saying that-
magazines. You know?
Hold on,
Yeah,
hold
it
on.
went from
I'm not
radio.
saying that
I know what you're
IG
saying.
and TikTok doesn't help, but this is the thing.
Yeah.
You can't expect, you can't. Okay, so take for instance, you don't want Benavidez to be a TikToker or a motherfucking or an IG superstar. You want him to train and box. So
Well, yeah,
when
both.
you have IG professionals, you don't want them to try to go in the ring just because they have a huge popularity. So it has to balance. The fact that Logan Paul and Jake Paul, they're in boxing, it's very rare. It's not that many of them. You can't just say like, oh, this IG follower has 50 million fucking followers. He should be the next pay-per-view star. He should be the next boxer. He should be the next Canelo. That doesn't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to say that that's the business model, then you know what I'm saying. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna turn boxers into TikTokers, into IGs,
Why not?
stars, and things like that. Okay.
Why not?
All right. Well, see,
Okay, who are the biggest box stars in boxing right now?
I feel like
no. Who are the biggest
I feel like
stars in boxing right now?
I feel like you're exaggerating.
I feel like you're trying to market to little Disney kids.
You have to.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, let's be honest. The people that watch TikTok, I mean, they're into Disney Plus, bro.
Yeah, thank you, brother. He's exaggerating. I'm not saying take fucking Hannah Montana and have her fight fucking Canelo.
That was how you were sounding.
No, bro, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
that their kids buy, the TikTok.
Let that man talk, Cosmic. No, all I'm saying is right now, attention is king. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, let's talk. Respectfully, let's talk. Yeah, I said, all right now, attention is king. Clout is king.
I literally just got on here. Y'all been talking this whole entire time.
All I'm saying is clout is king, bro.
Let that man talk.
Yeah, let me talk for 2 seconds. Hey, all I'm saying is clout is king, bro. Clout, and that word too. Even the word is a new word. Clout, attention, is king. So if they can get a boxer, Benavidez, Haney, to be that big on those platforms and then transition it to boxing because they're great, bro, it's gonna win. Everybody's gonna win, but it's hard for us to grasp it because we're true boxing fans and we don't want to see that shit.
That's very difficult, though, bro. You know how competitive the markets are. Every man and his dog is trying to be a TikTok star, and it takes them several years.
Yeah, but I'm saying, okay, so that or do what then for boxing? Just have it stagnant and stale?
No, but the TikTok market, trust me, because I know a girl in it. No, I know a girl, on Instagram and TikTok. And it took her about 5 years. No, I'm saying it took her 5 years to really get a big following.
No, how long? Okay, but she was just a regular person. She was a regular person. Benavidez doesn't have a fan base right now. At least they have a fan base, right?
Does he have a cell phone?
Yeah, but how big are they though?
Exactly.
I mean, these guys have got Instagram, so.
No, but I'm saying like with Benavidez,
these guys,
all of them have.
They do. No, this is my point. They do promote. Look at Canelo and Joshua. They're the two biggest stars in the world. Yeah, on Instagram, they've got 12 million followers. That's hardly 100 million.
No, but bro, you go to Canelo's page and he fucking said, "Let's fucking party." It has like fucking 5 million likes, bro. Come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though.
2 seconds.
Like, I don't know if the market is as big as you think it is because, I mean, TikTok is awash with people that are talented. A lot of these boxers, they don't have any fucking personalities, bro.
Well, that's a problem. Okay,
adapt or
and that's why they die. Exactly, and and that's why I give you. That's a smart comment right there. That's true, and that's what I'm saying. Like Haney, I think he'd be a lot fucking bigger if he did learn how to like be a little bit more personable and like just like Mayweather. He said when he was Floyd, Pretty Boy Floyd, he wasn't and and he became Money Mayweather, and fucking that was this guy was the limit, bro. You know what I mean? Mixed with his great talent.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, bro. I mean, I think we're all saying the same thing.
No, I agree with you. But my problem is,
Can I say something?
The problem is this. These guys, yeah.
Talking shit. All right, listen. Now explain the Diaz anomaly, the Nate Diaz and Nick Diaz. They're not TikTokers, they're not Instagrammers, but they have a huge following. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it doesn't reflect, but like they don't say much. They're not articulate. You know what I'm saying? They're very, anti-cameras. You know what I'm saying? They do their thing, but dude, they have literally an army. The Nate Diaz army.
Well, check this out, bro.
So is it that you're going to be TikToking and fucking doing the fucking Fortnite dance? You know what I'm saying? To get pay-per-views, or you're gonna be doing it based on skills? And that's what I'm saying.
Bro.
So
and the reason why Nate,
bro, okay.
Bro,
You guys are talking to me because I couldn't talk, bro. Hold on.
Yeah, bro. You're not saying nothing though.
Bro,
because
you're not letting me talk.
Go ahead.
Like I said, so explain how that will change, that people actually follow people based on their skills and pay for their pay-per-views.
Okay, first of all, I'm
but hold on. How do you like the flyer? Canelo versus Makabu coming soon, May 7th.
That's a nice flyer, but that shit ain't happening.
Fuck it, I'll buy it.
Yeah, no, it ain't happening.
But that's all.
You know what? I think if Canelo is smart to do this, and he's very smart.
No, like
he might do this.
Like you're saying about the UFC, that's a whole different demographic.
He'll do Charlo in May.
I hope he does Charlo.
Yeah, he'll do Charlo in May, I think, and maybe Makabu in September. That's a good
Benavidez.
Say to go up to Showtime and say, look, man, this fucking Charlo kid, this fucking hype job you got, I'll fuck the shit out of him, if
fuck the shit out of him.
You know what, man?
Prime time, what you were saying?
I mean, what does Benavidez?
He's talking about. He said he's gonna fuck the shit out of him.
I still like the idea of Benavidez getting a shot before Andrade, bro, or better BF, because I feel like he's done nothing in boxing. Like Benavidez has one of the worst resumes I've actually ever seen. Like, he's literally fought no one.
You know what? He's a hell of a fighter.
He's a hell of a fighter. I love it.
Hey, bro. Hey, Jim, why you on this? He's Hey, Jim, what's up, bro? You don't think Benavidez should get the shot? You don't think Benavidez should get the shot?
But you want to? I just don't feel comfortable with the idea that, say, like Andrade has been waiting for that fight for a long time. So BF's there as well, and there's Benavidez in there. There's like fucking fat cokehead in there.
Andrade's gonna keep on waiting forever too, because shit.
Apparently, he thinks he could fight till he's 50.
Who's that? Benavidez?
No, Boo Boo.
I know his legs are already going. Boo Boo's legs are already going. They're not the same.
Hey, when he said that, I love that they were. I'm a hell of a fighter.
Yeah, Canelo, I don't know why.
He was light work. Light work.
I just want to see Canelo fight Andrade, bro. I just have to keep it real, bro. Like, I feel like he's almost fucking.
Fuck that, dude. I mean, I would like to see it too, but like, I mean, I can. Fuck.
But I feel like with Andrade, I feel like he's the only guy with the actual skills, bro, to actually give him a tough fight. Like Benavidez.
I watched him. I watched him
Andrade fight, bro.
Last night.
He just plods forward like a fucking plank of wood throwing punches, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But that's almost like leverage, man. He don't have no leverage to make that fight happen, man.
Nah.
And it's sad to see.
And you know what? That's a good word, brother. That's all I'm saying right there. Whoever said that, leverage, bro. It's all about fucking leverage, bro. So however you can leverage something in life, that's what it's about, bro. So that's actually the word right there. That's a good word.
I think it's actually a good fight, though, stylistically. With Boo Boo,
yeah, he
actually
know
leads with
that,
power
though,
punches.
He don't have no leverage to make the fight happen. Why?
That's right.
Mean, George Kambosos should be fighting Devin Haney, but yet somehow, some way, they found a way to push it to get Ryan Garcia's name in there. Why? Because he got the leverage, man. And that's all we was trying to explain to y'all.
Yeah.
He hasn't fought in almost a year, and his name is in the hat to fight George Kambosos.
Thank you. And see, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's called, like, a spade's a spade, right? Like, I'm saying, like, you could be fucking not fighting, But if your shit buzzing for some reason, or you're just
am I the only Andrade fan on this panel, bro? Am I the only Andrade
I like
fan?
Andrade. But he don't have no leverage.
I like Andrade, bro. Sometimes he fights good, and then when he starts, but I don't like when he starts swinging all wild and throwing a backwards hook and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing, bro? Well, that's just me, though. I mean, I don't know.
He's a talented guy. Like, and I feel like he's the only one that can actually beat Canelo outside of 175. You look at 160.
Hell
You got fucking hope in hell, bro.
I think Benavidez has a better than
Benavidez.
Nah, Benavidez fucking no Benavidez Beaver or whatever.
He's talking about the Russian dude, Benavidez.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a light heavyweight though. Yeah.
Charlo, to me, man, Charlo has a. I don't know, bro. I know June don't believe me, but I think Charlo got a better chance than Andre to beat Canelo.
I don't believe that either, bro. Oh, you know what?
Why do you say that? Why do you say
ain't got no chance in the world, man.
Yeah, I don't think so either, bro.
No, why do you say
that? Fight nobody good, man.
So I'm just wondering what the logic behind it. Why do you say that?
No, my bad. Andre ain't got no chance. Charlo has a chance. Charlo has a chance.
But you know what though, bro? I see Charlo being happy.
Oh, come on, bro. More than Demetrius Andrade.
I see Charlo being happy that he's getting paid, bro, and kind of going in defeated a little bit, bro. Just like the rest of them, bro. Like Plant, like all of them.
But look,
YB,
what y'all gonna see this week, bro? When if this shit get announced, bro, I'm gonna be at the gym watching. Cause shit, I'm about to start having a show at Ronnie Shields' gym, so we gonna be seeing, bro, how hard he working and shit. Cause I'm gonna be there. So for Jermall Charlo.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
If this fight happen, I'm gonna be there every week, bro, covering that shit.
Let's go.
He's got a lot going for him. You know, he's a big, strong, athletic, explosive kid.
So yeah. I'm gonna be getting some exclusive shit, bro. So I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Like he's already been in the gym since December for this, thinking that he might get the Canelo fight. So he's already like, the middleweight. He only weighed 172 right now, bro. He's 12 pounds away from the limit, and they ain't gonna fight till May 7th. He's already on weight. Yeah, he's already training, bro. I'm telling y'all, he's been training. He had a hurt hand against Montiel. That's why people don't understand. He had a sprained wrist. He had a sprained right hand, and the week of the fight, and he didn't want to pull out or extend it, and he still hurt Montiel multiple times. While people are like, oh, he doesn't hurt people. Shit, he didn't go for the kill because he re-injured it in the fight, but he didn't make no excuses after the fight. Like a lot of people do. You get what I'm saying? He didn't even talk about it, but his hand was fucked up.
I think he'll be stronger at 68.
Young Billy, blow your channel up. You should fucking have somebody hold your camera, bro, and just smack the shit out of his ass, bro. Put it online.
You know how Canelo's a bigger puncher at 68 because he's more hydrated, more healthy, more strong. I think Charlo might be the same. If he moves up to 68, I think he'll become a bigger power puncher.
I need somebody to pay my hospital bills. I do that shit.
Hey, but your channel will go up, bro.
I need my channel to be blown up. I slap Charlo big ass motherfucker.
That'd be hard.
Hey, need somebody to pay them hospital bills, boy.
We'll be waiting for that upload forever because it'll never coming out.
Hey, remember when Wilder beat that one dude? What's his name? Zandy. Remember that dude used to go to the gyms? That white
Charlie
boy.
Z. Yeah, what I'm saying. I ain't about to be no Charlie Z.
Yeah, Charlie Z.
Yeah. Hey, bro.
No, I'm happy Wilder did that because that piece of shit was attacking Wilder's disabled daughter.
And he went easy on him, bro. He could have killed that boy, man. He showed him mercy. Yeah, he showed him mercy.
And the N-word too, and all that shit, bro. That's fucked up.
I know, bro. I tripped out when he said man, bro. He showed a lot of restraint, Wilder, bro. I mean, that was kudos.
Hey, man, that dude was that dude said he was gonna rape his kids and all the other shit.
All kinds of shit, bro. Yeah,
I would have killed that kid. I wouldn't even fucking buy. I would have
killed him.
Strangled his ass, bare hands, just choked him to death.
I don't even like Wilder, but fucking hell, man, that was some scumbag shit. Talking about attacking his disabled daughter, calling him the N-word.
Well, then remember when he went in there too with Mayweather Senior and fucking try to like go crazy on him, and then the whole team went in there and beat the shit out of his ass.
Mayweather Senior shit, doesn't it?
Well, Mayweather Senior was beating him up, but then he like took off his gloves and tried to punch him like when he wasn't looking.
Oh yeah, when he sucker punched him.
I wonder if he got a YouTube check.
Who the fuck is he? Charlie Zeenloff or whatever.
He's a fool, man.
But yeah, Jim, like you said, he might be better at 68, but like you said, bro, he's already training. I'm telling you, he's already on weight to make 168, bro. I mean, he's like 5 pounds above 168 right now, so the whole camp is gonna be strategizing. I'm telling you, like, and
you know, training with
I hope they make that fight, Beans.
And Ronnie Shields, bro, is his second crack at him. He had a close fight with Canelo before with Lara. He said if Lara was a little bit more aggressive, he'd have made it clear on the cards.
But
So
I have to be honest. I don't think Charlo's got the kind of slick.
He don't have to have the feet that Lara got though, Jim. That's not the thing that he. See, the thing that got Lara in trouble was his feet, bro. He overused. He overmoved in that fight and lost the fight that way.
Yeah.
You think Charlo could hurt Canelo?
What? I don't know if I don't like. I ain't gonna say could knock him out, but bro, these dudes are big boys, man. They can hurt anybody. Shit.
What height are they? What size are they?
Shit, I mean, Canelo can hurt anybody. These dudes are 168 pounders. Them boys are strong, bro. Like Canelo can hurt him, and he can hurt Canelo. I'm not saying that really knock. I seen Canelo take shots from Triple G and from Danny Jacobs and all these monsters. He's not gonna get knocked out or nothing. But can he? Yeah, about 6'1", about 6'1.5". But I can't say.
Okay,
yeah, he a big ass dude, bro. Like, cause Jermall, I'm like 6 feet, and Jermall's bigger than me, bro.
Me too.
YB, what do you think about the fans that are saying that Charlo's tall and he can punch, but he's almost like another Rocky Fielding? How do you
see the thing about Rocky Fielding is he ain't cut. Not trying to diss Rocky Fielding, but Charlo and them are a little bit like him and like Jermall and Jermall have a little bit more dog in them than Rocky Fielding. No offense to Rocky Fielding.
No, for sure.
Yeah. Rocky Fielding ain't built like that. He's not like a tough like them Charlo dudes are tough guys though, bro. And so is Canelo. So they not.
I just see Canelo, doing Canelo. I see him going to the body, breaking that body down, boom, but and then that head's gonna drop, bro. And Canelo's gonna hit him with a mean one, bro. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be that easy, obviously. But
because the thing is,
does Charlo have a better jab than Caleb Plant? Do you think? Does he got a better jab than Caleb Plant?
I think he sits down on his jab better than Caleb Plant, if that makes sense. I think.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
I think Caleb Plant has a really good jab, but it's more of it's not a power jab like Charlo. I think Charlo's causes more problems. I think Charlo's is a more damaging jab than Caleb Plant's is.
Charlo's is more of a power jab. Plant's more of a like get away from me jab. Like just a feeling out, pop. You know what I mean?
See, sometimes movers waste a lot of energy, and the thing is with Lara, he like later in the fight, them body shots took a toll on him, and he wasn't doing enough damage to Canelo in his fight. Even though he landed the cleaner shots, he didn't do enough damage to get Canelo's attention. The 1-2s were nice, but Lara never sat down enough to go to his body to wear Canelo out and gain enough respect. So Canelo kept hunting him.
Facts, Beans. They never took a backward step.
Eventually, bro. See, one thing about Canelo is, as good as he is, eventually he's so good he's gonna make you have to fight him, bro. And that's just one thing that these dudes don't go in the ring, and that's what Primetime be saying. They be like, them dudes be defeated already. You have to fight that motherfucker still. It's gonna be times in the fight where you can't move, and you gotta get his respect. And that's what I'm saying. And I think that Charlo has a little bit more punching power than a Caleb Plant does to get his respect. At least, like Canelo just ain't gonna run in there crazy because Charlo got a mean ass uppercut.
He's not stupid either,
Hey, you're 100% right. Like I'm saying, the person that's gonna give Canelo problems is the person who says, you know what, fuck this dude. I'm gonna fucking fight. I'm gonna fight. And if he knocks me, 5th, 6th, 7th, or if I get him, then that's gonna be it. But these guys,
I think Andrade would have a game plan. A better fight than Lara as well, because I feel like with Andrade, and this was a very different Canelo. He was a lot rawer. I feel like with Andrade, he can actually fight on the inside, and he's not one-handed like Lara, because Lara's kind of one-handed, isn't it?
You just can't be afraid, bro.
Really good.
You can't go in there starstruck, like, oh man, I'm fighting Canelo. You can't have that in your mind. You got to be having in your mind that he's a human and fuck it, let's get it. You know what I mean?
I don't think Andre's that physically strong. Andre don't really like to fight on the inside, Jim. Andre likes to fight on the range.
Yep.
Yeah, he likes to use his range.
He likes to weird for the range.
Doesn't like to challenge himself either.
He likes to utilize his footwork, and I think, and this is my thing about Andre. I think he'll get that fight away against Canelo. I don't think Canelo will knock him out, but what I do think is once Andre takes Canelo's power, I think Andre will overmove. I think Andre will overmove and do just enough to say it was a close fight. I really believe that. I don't think Andre will go out on his shield if he want to win. I think Charlo will rather get knocked out than lose a close fight to Canelo.
And that's what you need.
That's the difference between him and Andre. Andre would lose a close fight and be like, I got robbed. Charlo rather get knocked out and try to exchange with Canelo than go on that bitch and fold up like that. And I think Andre will overmove.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy too? Like Mir Khan, bro. Everybody gives Mir Khan shit, but Mir Khan actually went in there and said, "You know what? I'm gonna do what I do, and I'm gonna fight this for the way I fight." But he paid a ultimate price for it.
You know, bro. That's the thing with Amir Khan. Even though he got ice knocked out cold.
One thing about Andre,
and
people don't talk about this enough. But one thing that you compare Charlo and Andre, who got better? What? Charlo got a better chin than Andre. That's a fact. Yeah. And we don't ever talk about chins. Andre been dropped and been hurt more times than Charlo has in his career, and that's not even debatable.
And think of this though, real quick. And that's why I don't understand, man. Cats be getting mad when I say this, bro. Like, bro, what? I don't see what threat he presents to fucking Canelo that Caleb Plant,
right?
And Billy Joe Saunders already can bring. Like, you motherfuckers, like, bro, Caleb Plant has fought the same amount of opponents in less amount of fights in less amount of years than fucking Andrade. Billy Joe Saunders has fought better opponents than Andrade. All right, now let's listen. The motherfucker got dropped by lower level competition. He got dropped by Atlantis Fox. Got his ass knocked out by fucking Morrell the other week.
Can I be honest, that Fox dropped him.
And you know what? And you know what?
When Fox dropped him, that was a slip, though, innit? I actually watched that shit back because I didn't know that.
Vanez dropped him too, though, Jim. Vanez dropped him.
Hey,
bro, he got hurt his chin.
Well, bro was saying right now was 100% right.
And you know what? Against Liam Williams, even though he cruised in that fight, he slowed down a lot in that fight. It was just like a lot of different things. Like Canelo's a way better pressure fighter than Liam Williams, and I've seen him have trouble in those. And I think Andre
ain't gonna do nothing to Canelo, bro. Never, not even in his dreams, bro. I'll be right back.
That's
no, but Andre is a great Andre is a great fighter, Jim. He's a Hall of Fame talent to me. It's just. But like I see why my boy Prime was saying Beterbiev gives Canelo a tough fight because he don't give a fuck.
Exactly, bro. That's all I'm saying.
He's a monster,
bro. That's the one guy I don't see Canelo beating, bro. At 175,
that motherfucker don't give a fuck, and he gonna have to fight. And one thing about it, he'll fight Canelo, even if he gets countered. That motherfucker is gonna be the same from round 1 through round 12.
And we've seen that.
And he will have the best chin that Canelo's ever faced in his career. The best chin.
Except for Triple G got one of them too, though. BH.
Yeah,
I'll say even better than Triple G. Triple G has
because Triple G never got dropped before. BH, you can't say that. Better be been dropped before.
Better be been dropped by a puncher. You know.
Triple G in his whole career, amateurs to the pros, ain't never been dropped, bro. You can't say he got a better chin.
They're both tough, man. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but I'll say that he's a monster, though.
You know what's gonna be crazy though, huh? If the day ever comes though, where Canelo does hit that canvas on with a knee or something, oh man, it's gonna be crazy, bro.
Yeah, but Andre does have weaknesses, but he also has strength. Yeah, go to.
Young Bill, I wish you can get just imagine if when Canelo announces his next fight. It would be like when somebody gets signed to something, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
you get what I'm saying? Like, holy shit, I won the lottery, or like, you know what I mean? Like
Tom Brady with the Niners next year. Tom Brady's
everyone can't be happy though.
Yeah, imagine if you're in the
will
gym.
never be happy.
No.
No matter who it is.
If YB is in the gym with Charlo, and that happens, he gets that
crazy
that phone call, the notification, whatever the case may be, that you're going to be fighting Canelo. That shit would be amazing. That reaction would be insane.
Well, what did Conor McGregor say? As soon as you get the phone call, you say, "Break, bust out the red panties. We made it." Same shit with Canelo.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get Ronnie and him to tell me first, bro. I really am. I'm gonna try to work that shit out.
You get that phone call, that's a golden ticket, bro. You get the phone call, hey, Canelo wants you to sign the fucking deal. That's it, bro. That's a golden ticket, yo. You found a golden ticket.
Like you said, my boy 93 Octane got it. But look, Jim, Andre presents problems for Canelo too. He is slick, bro, and he is a southpaw, and that motherfucker could box. And he got decent, respectable power, Jim. So I'm not kind of dish your boy. He could really fight too.
Yeah.
Fuck
it. Let's get the Canelo to 220. Have Tyson Fury go down. Have a super fight.
Oh, shit. This motherfucker.
You know what? Would Andre be the slickest fighter that Canelo's fought since Lara, innit? Wouldn't he be the?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could say that for sure.
Nope.
No,
I mean,
so
the slickest fighter he's fought since Caleb Plant, man. Because I think Caleb
Oh,
Plant
well,
is.
there you go,
I mean,
Billy
they're
Joe as
both.
well.
I think he's more technically sound. I think he's. I think okay.
Billy Joe.
Here's what I look at.
Lame,
Here's what I
man.
look at. Here's what I look at with what's his name with Andrade. I think his fundamentals and his ability to box, his skill set is more crisper than Caleb Plant. But I think Caleb Plant is faster and has faster hands and he's a little slicker in the other sense. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you guys don't ever notice that Andrade, like he'll be like technical and he'll box really well and have good combos, and you know what I mean, and all of a sudden he switches to swinging wild as fuck. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know what? Canelo will hurt him if he get off balance with him though. You know how
exactly,
he
bro.
shit and be, You know, I know what you mean, Prime. He has that shit in every fight of his where it'll be like a 10-second slip where you see him off balance and swinging wild and shit, and he looks sloppy as fuck. You fight like that against Canelo, bro. He'll clean your clock, real shit.
Because you know what, he'll be boxing technical as. I watched 3 fights recently, old fights of his. I'm like, man, he's boxing technical as fuck, and all of a sudden it's like he like has a brain freeze or some shit. He's swinging wild and fucking off balance. I'm like, what the fuck happened to him?
Falling all over the place. For you to be that technical, bro, how you fall over your own shit? How you slip over your own feet sometimes?
Your own feet. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck?
That shit be weird. That's something that his balance. He got really bad balance issues for somebody that's that slick.
And
so I would say,
with Sean Porter too. I noticed that with Sean Porter too. Sean Porter be doing good. All of a sudden he's like doing cartwheels on the floor and shit.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like how, and that's one thing about the difference between him and Lara. Lara was extremely technical in every aspect, and then you got Andre, but that might be a problem too because he's so unorthodox. He's technical, but he's unorthodox.
What do you guys think about fucking the other night, bro? I was thinking, right? If Tank fights Rolly, bro, what if Rolly just fucking pops his ass with a mean one, bro? 'Cause I was watching some of Rolly's like training, and he's unorthodox, bro. But one of those cats, Tank, they might fucking, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Right.
Maybe it'll have its benefits because when you fight a technically sound fighter who's technically sound as textbook,
you know what to do.
When he fights someone unorthodox, he doesn't understand that he has trouble with their rhythm because it's not something they've trained or really seen a lot of.
Hey, and that might be difficulty right there, Jim.
You got a point. Rolly beating Tank? Could you guys see Rolly beating Tank?
Shit, I mean, he got to punch his chance, bro. That motherfucker can punch hard as shit.
He can, huh? That's what I was thinking. I was like, motherfucker hitting hard because he was hitting that bag. That motherfucker was sounding hard. I'm like, you know what? I think this fucker could hit.
Yeah. Hey, 90 Octane says they pay Canelo too much reverence. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I see Charlo been knowing Canelo, and Andre and them been knowing Canelo since the Golden Boy days before he was big Canelo. So I think and Better B wouldn't show him that reverence. Better B disrespect everybody in the ring.
I think was it Charlo or one of the Charlo? They call him Mr. Canelo and shit.
Yeah, I know. I seen that shit.
Yeah,
that shit was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I know they talk shit about him too, but still, though.
He's telling Canelo. I don't think he showed Canelo that much respect. But you remember after one of his fights, he was saying, "Canelo, where the fuck are your cojones?" Isn't it? He was wearing a shirt saying, "Canelo fears boo boo."
Who, Andre?
Yeah.
No,
Andre don't show nobody respect. I like that about Andre. I like that about him.
What I like what Canelo say, I get the fuck out of here. I'll fuck you up right now, motherfucker.
Yeah, I like Andre. Now, what did Jim? Andre is about that shit though. He'll tell you whatever.
It's called woofing though. I mean, whenever you drop titles to avoid your opponent and do it constantly, man, I can't I'm gonna be honest with you. You talk about you're the most avoided, but you drop belts to try to get out of fights, man. I can't respect
Is that his dad that he's always with, or is that his trainer?
This is both. It's a dad. His dad is his trainer and his advisor.
Okay, that's what I figured. But it's funny. He be talking shit too. You a pussy. He said, you a pussy.
Yeah, he said that. He's like, make him leave, motherfucker. Say that to Canelo. He's telling Andre, get the fuck out of here. He's like,
And then
Stay
Canelo,
Jamaican, motherfucker.
and then Canelo talking English is even better now because it's not all the way there. So it's like, get out, motherfucker! I'll fuck you up right now.
Yeah, but I feel like the media knew Andre justice, but he was firing back at Canelo, saying who the fuck was Yildirim and stuff like that. Who's Rocky Fielding? Like,
but this is shit. He said, "You want payday?" Yeah, I know, I know.
Yeah, Andre's actually milking that now. He's running around saying, "I'm a horrible fighter." That's why everyone's.
Well, I even heard he made shirts saying like, "I'm a horrible fighter," and like, "You want payday?" Shirts.
Yeah. He's got that. He goes, "You want a payday? Come see Andrade in it because."
Yeah, exactly. That's funny, bro. Shit, you know what I mean? Fuck it. It is what it is. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Andre's a character though. He's funny as fuck, bro. Like I think the dude is a funny dude. I like Demetrius Andre.
And that's what I'm saying, marketability, bro. Like I get it. Like I said, we're all boxing fans, bro. And I want, well, you have to be able to fucking be like, marketable outside of just a fighting, bro.
I just never knew why he didn't cross over though. He's a funny guy, like he's got
weird,
explosive technical fighter. I just never knew why he didn't cross over though that well, Andrade.
I think
his fights are boring.
Signing to start promotions out the Olympics, Jim. That's why he didn't cross over, man. He went to the wrong promoter out the Olympics, man.
Yeah. And then you know what? There's like bandwagon. Once somebody says you're horrible and don't want to fuck with you, it's kind of like, we're like sheep, bro. It's like, you know what? Fuck him. Yeah, I don't want to deal with him either. And then it kind of just, it kind of snowballs from there. You know what I'm saying? Like, if Canelo wants, like, I'll fuck it, I'll fight him. I'm pretty sure everybody else will be like, you know what? Okay, well, it might be a fucking draw then. You know what I mean? So it's just popularity, bro, and fucking.
You know what? I'll be honest. The fucked up part is, him coming to that press conference and going back and forth with Canelo actually brought some life into his career. Because that shit did like what? Across I think 5 channels, it did like 7 million views or something.
Yeah, it's over 7. It's over 6-7 million, Jim. With about people that saw it for sure.
Yeah,
that's where we all getting the payday from. That's where everybody say payday. Everybody seen that shit. Everybody seen that shit, Jim. You right. Like, and Andre. Imagine if Andre was on ESPN or Top Rank right now, or imagine if he was with not PBC, but just imagine had he been with Golden Boy when they first started when. They had all them guys on the same banner. All the Charlos, all the Lara, the Trouts.
Yeah, you have to look back saying that was a terrible decision, bro. Why the fuck did they go to Star Boxing? A guy that had no TV dates and no fighters. That was so stupid, wasn't it?
And then Jim, he went to Rock Nation, a new upstart company.
Yeah, that was bad, bro.
Yeah.
He tried to
that was the next decision he made was Rock Nation. So and you know who wanted to sign him before that was Showtime. And guess who Jermall and Jermall was fighting on? Showtime.
Exactly.
Yeah, so,
he fucked up. He tried to go
down the Showtime deal. Look, you keep saying, hey Jim, this is one thing that we never talk about. It's like, okay, you turned down the Jermall Charlo deal while they was fighting on Showtime because of Rock Nation, and then when you got out of Rock Nation, Showtime offered you an exclusive deal to stay fighting on Showtime, and you turned it down, and then you went to DAZN and you can't get the fights at DAZN.
I feel like looking back, DAZN was a bad move, but I think at that time because he signed to fight Billy Joe for the WBO title, and in his mind he thought, okay, I've got a big fight with Billy Joe for the belt, and then after that I can mix it up with Canelo and Golovkin because all the belts were at, I think, DAZN at that time. And at that time, remember they offered him crazy money, like over $3 million a minimum.
They was offering everybody crazy money. Hell yeah, I would have took it because you got to think before he signed with DAZN, he was on like a 2-year layoff.
Yeah.
And he wasn't getting no purchase.
Joe as well, bro. Think about it. Like this is how much I feel like Andre really stepped up to the table. He was coming off a near 2-year layoff, right? He's moving up the way, and he's still signed to fight Billy Joe, and that was very dangerous back then. Remember Billy Joe destroyed David Lemieux?
Hey, look, that Billy Joe fight I give him major props for that, Jim. I know, I'll be dogging your boy, but I give him major props for wanting to fight Billy Joe off a 2-year layoff and no tune-up. That was to me. Billy Joe had just beat David Lemieux in Monroe. That was a tough fight for him. That was a tough ass fight for him. Real shit.
That's what I'm saying. People don't give Canelo credit for Billy Joe was a bum. Yeah, everybody's a bum after Canelo beats him. Billy Joe has a good name. That's what I'm saying. And then now Canelo fucking retired Billy Joe. I think I don't know what the fuck happened to him. I mean, or I don't know what he's coming back or.
He ain't coming back for less than $5 million. He said,
"Fuck that." He said,
"You can get that shit." You know, you can actually get that from Eubank. If he fights Eubank in the UK,
that's what I'm talking about.
I believe he can get it too, Jim. But hey, Canelo raised his fucking stock. That motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. Bro. And you know what's funny, bro, about talking about like just like clown fights or like just people wanting to see some bullshit. At the work I was at, all the guys are casual boxing fans, bro, and they were saying about how they would love and they would pay $100+ to see LRB and Eddie Hearn fight each other, bro, on like a fucking on a weird ass card. You know what I mean? And I'm like, you guys seriously? Go, no, I'm saying.
Why did LRB was threatening Eddie Hearn?
Everybody was saying that, bro. Everybody was saying, I'll pay
face.
$100 to watch that. And imagine how many people say that shit, bro. And that's what I'm talking about. How this boxing shit is so weird right now, bro. You know what I mean?
Eddie Hearn's funny though because he goes, well, I mean, you got two guys in it, and Leonard Ellaby is nearly 60, and I can't fucking fight in it. So
imagine Ellaby and Hearn fucking boxing it out, bro, just talking each other up in the fucking face. Oh man, that'd be crazy.
But hey, bro, I think Eddie Hearn the A side though, bro. I think Eddie Hearn
for sure. Ellaby's a lane.
Eddie Hearn get the 60-40 split though, bro. It gotta go 60-40 for Eddie Hearn, bro.
I would even see one time Robert Garcia got in that. You guys remember that when Robert Garcia got in LRB's face? I don't remember that. It was during the Maidana Mayweather area.
I remember that shit. Yep.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Robert was gonna put the 2 pieces on LRB's ass.
Yeah, it was about that
Robert Garcia was threatening Mayweather as well. Do you remember? I don't know what Mayweather said. I think Mayweather made fun of his record or something, and he said like,
"No, Mayweather,
look, I don't box no more. But me and you, we can go take a walk outside and handle it like men." That shit was,
Mayweather made fun of Robert Garcia's fight against the fuck. He passed away. What's that fighter passed away? Diego Corrales. Yeah, because Diego Corrales put them paws on Robert, but Robert fought good, man. He just got Diego Corrales was a motherfucking beast. You know what I mean? And,
I didn't know he was a fighter though. I just found out.
Robert was a champion. He was a champion.
Yeah, he's a
former champion. Bad motherfucker. Yeah.
Credentials than Roach.
Yeah, he told the Mayweather, we can go walk, down the street. You know what I mean? Fuck it. You gotta put them paws on Robert, but Robert's from he's from the streets, bro. But yeah, so I would be cool to LRB versus Robert. Shit.
Robert would have beat the fuck out LRB.
Hell yeah, LRB you too. No, LRB like, oh shit.
Remember Maidana and Floyd were pushing each other. Remember Maidana and Floyd were pushing each other, and the TMT security were too scared to pull Maidana off Floyd. It was crazy though because Maidana's tiny and they're about fucking 7 feet in it.
Hey, did you see the gloves too that they pulled out? Robert and them pulled out the big ass fucking like those punch and rock'em sock'em gloves and big giant ones.
Oh yeah, the pillows.
Pillows. Yeah, because they were saying that was the issue that they didn't want
giant
Maidana to wear certain gloves and shit. Yeah.
Is Mayweather actually gonna fight that kid? Huh? There's someone called Money Kicks. They said he's gonna fight someone called Money Kicks in Dubai.
Yeah, on the boat, bro.
Really?
On a yacht or some shit. That shit's gonna be hot. Gonna be
crazy. That's some fucking that's some blood sport shit. Or not blood sport. What's that movie with Van Damme when he fights when he's online? Is it blood? No, when you remember remember when he fights in like in the pool and shit and
I think you're talking about is it kickboxer when he went to Thailand?
Yeah, some shit like that. No, he fights in the pool and then he goes in a limo and fucking I can't remember what fucking Lionheart. They call him Lionheart.
Oh, Lionheart. There you go.
Yeah, it's a movie. Yeah, that shit like some shit like that. Fighting on a yacht. That's crazy shit, bro.
Yeah, it is.
That's some rich. That's them rich ass people is watching you like a goddamn fucking jester or something.
Was a billionaire's son in it, so I guess he's kind of paying Floyd to.
Well, that's what I said, bro. I said if I was a billionaire or some shit like that, I'll be like, you know what? I'm putting the fights the fans want to see together. Canelo, you're fighting fucking Benavidez right now. Check this shit out. Here you go.
You know what? But you know what? Here's my question. Yeah, well, here speaking of Benavidez, right?
Yeah.
Because obviously it's kind of hard for him to make that weight. What would you? So my question would be: how do you think he would fare at 175?
I think he would fare good, bro. Just stay away from Beterbiev right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because I think I can see it. Look, I mean, I think he has good power. He has pretty good hand speed, and he's a big dude. 6'2", 74 inches or whatever, and he throws volume of punches, and he's willing to take one to give one. Do you think he's better suited at 175 than 168?
I think so because he looks like constantly dehydrated and dead. I mean, he has a history of Are they looking horrible on the scale of missing weight?
Well, he's a fat boy,
even his
bro.
last fight-
He's a fucking his makeup is a fat boy, bro. That's why he has such a hard time, bro. You know what I mean? But I don't know if his power will carry over to 175 though.
But didn't the WBC mandate him though? You know, before they mandated Marcus Brown, I read an article saying that when he missed weight and was stripped of his belt, the WBC instated him as the #1 contender at light heavy.
It's fucking crazy,
Because
bro.
their thing was like, look, you lost your belt. Why don't you move up to light heavy and fight better, BF?
I don't think he's going for 200 pounds, bro. More.
I think Better be able to destroy Benavidez, bro. Like,
What's that tall ass fucking fighter? That tall ass Mexican fighter.
You got to stay away from. I think he'll
Zurdo. Nice.
Zurdo's pretty good, but I think Better BF beat Zurdo and Benavidez at this moment. He's 37. I don't know how long he will be able to beat them boys, but right now I still think he beats them. But shit, Benavidez is 25, so he could that motherfucker could play it cool, get a couple tune-ups at 75, and go for a title shot in a year or two, and still be all right.
You know who I fuck with heavy, man? Munguia, bro. Munguia's a fucking monster.
I don't know if he beats Bivol either, Jim. I don't know. I don't. But I think he could. I think he could fuck with Joe Smith.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think he could beat Joe Smith right now.
What do you guys think about Munguia?
I would favor Benavidez and Zurdo over Joe Smith.
Oh yeah.
There's a British fighter called Anthony Yard. I actually think he'd beat Joe Smith as well.
Hey, Jim, that's 50-50. And if Anthony Yard comes in shape, if it depends, if it was here in US and he's like comfortable, he had a good camp, I think that motherfucker will spark Joe Smith too. I ain't gonna lie. Anthony Yard is Lions in the camp. That boy is a beast.
But those fucking, I mean, no disrespect to the UK, man, and all you guys, but they don't, for some reason, they don't have that fucking, you know what I mean? They need to have that, I don't know what it is, bro. They don't have that fucking, that killer, dog, you know what I mean?
I think Tyson Fury has it. I think Josh Taylor has it. You don't think Josh Taylor has it?
I think Yard got to be a killer too, Jim. I think Yard is a killer.
Hopefully, man.
Yeah, Yard is a killer. I like Yard. Yard got dog in him. Yard got dog in him. That's a fact.
You know what? That's why I like. That's why I like that fucking Prince Nassim back in the day, bro.
Prince Nassim had dog in him too.
And yeah, he didn't give a fuck, bro. He would come up flipping. He came in the carpet. He had everything, bro. The dog. He had the entertainment. He had the fucking. You know what I mean? All that. I like that fucker. Until he got. Wait.
Prince Nassim Ahmad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had dog in him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he did, man. Hey man, I like
Nigel
him.
Ben got dog in him too. Nigel Ben had dog in him. The dog.
Nigel Ben, yeah.
Oh yeah, he was. Hey, he was a cold body puncher too, man.
That motherfucker had dog in him.
That was a cold body puncher for sure.
Yeah.
The G-Man pushed him out of the ring. You had to climb back in the ring.
Yeah.
That was another killer. Yeah, McCullum was another killer, man.
Yeah.
Wasn't he the one that fucking iced my guy, Julian Jackson?
Yeah, he iced the Hawk.
Yep, he iced the Hawk. Yeah, that shit was
fucked him up.
Yep. Damn. Sometimes people have got your number too, though.
Back in the days, like BH, have you noticed that? Back in the day, there were a lot of killers in boxing. These days, they're kind of all like fucking divas.
Well, because they fought with heart, bro. They had more. It was a different cloth, bro. Nowadays, everybody just
motherfuckers. Well, you gotta understand, man. Motherfuckers was raised different. And raised up different, man. Motherfuckers now, man, they soft. You know, they had it easy. You know, everything's handed to them on a silver platter, man. Motherfuckers entitled. I mean, this shit. I mean, motherfuckers do have an entitleistic mentality, man. I see it, man. Yeah. It's weird. You dig what I'm saying?
Back in the day, we had lightweights like Roberto Duran and Sugar Shane Mosley, and now we've got guys like Ryan Garcia. You know,
yeah. Well, you gotta think, bro. The kids nowadays are crazy, bro. I've been hearing the kids 6 years old, 5 years old talking about I want a latte espresso from Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck happened? You know what I mean? When I was 6, 7, 8 years old, I didn't even know what that shit was. I was eating rice and beans every goddamn day. You know what I mean?
I was eating them little hard ass brick pizzas with that, them little red
exactly, bro.
Those nasty ass motherfucking microwavable pizza.
Yeah, bro. And if I ask my mom, hey, can we go somewhere? Can we get McDonald's?
Nasty ass pizzas we had, them Red Barons and shit. They used to put them bitches in the microwave, them frozen pieces.
They'll be all
Chicago ones, yeah, I remember.
Them nasty ass tenders.
The Pop Pockets in America. I think you guys call them Hot Pockets.
Smash on them Hot Pockets.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Fucking around and ask my mom for a Lunchable. She'd walk around
Hey,
backhand
Jim,
me,
you
bro.
know what? You know what, bro? When I went to UK, I was messing with this girl. Her daughter had never had a Pop-Tart. I said, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, they don't know
You
about
know,
that shit.
I will say this though. That's not a bad.
It's not. It
not a
taught
bad.
us how to be. Yeah, it taught us a lot. Mm-hmm.
One thing I say about Americans is when it comes to junk food, you guys have way more variety.
We're the kings, bro. What's talking
Yeah, bro,
about?
way more variety. You have a million different flavors of peanut butter. Like in the UK, you only get about 5.
That's what my buddy from UK said. He's like, bro, we don't have nothing like that like you guys have in America, bro. I'm like, yeah, that's why we have shows like 1,000 Pound Sisters and shit.
1,000. I know. Yeah, man. No, Americans are a bunch of fat asses, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
I love it. And some dude goes, you guys eat
crazy,
hamburgers for
dude.
breakfast? I said, hell yeah, we do.
Oh, they're donuts and like coffee for
but
breakfast.
you know what? Hey,
That's
but you know
crazy.
what? Breakfast. That whole concept of the eggs, toast. That shit. That concept came in the 1930s. That's not really. That's not a real. That tradition is not like. That's not something that's actually ingrained from humanity going way back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you can eat whatever the fuck you need to eat.
Yeah, I
in
know
the
me.
morning.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't give a fuck. I'll eat me a double burger at 8 o'clock in the morning if I want. Shit.
But my thing is though, like, but that's why they call it breakfast, man. You break your fast. You're supposed to really not supposed to be consuming food that early in the morning because you gotta let your digestive system recover and shit, bro.
Bro, that's 100% true. But man, my ass. But sometimes I be fucking around, be like, give me a motherfucking double burger and some jalapeno poppers at 9:40 in the morning.
Hey, that's fucked up. But hey, Jim. When I was out there, a girl was like, the little girl said, I never had Cookie Crisp. I said, what the fuck? Bro, I went crazy. She said, I never had Cookie Crisp or Reese's Puffs. I said, oh, hell no. Like, bro, I was just going crazy. I was trying to order her Pop-Tarts from overseas and shit and get them sent. I was like, you got it. You feel me?
I've had Reese's Puff. It's import, so we have to pay like $10 for a box.
For real?
Money.
Oh my god!
I bought one the other day. It works out to about $10. How much is it in America?
like depending on where you get them, like $3.50, $4. You know what I'm saying, for a box.
Yeah, I'll pay. Sometimes you have to pay as much as $12 because the import.
Damn, because it's import.
Yeah, import tax. I usually have something like oatmeal, maybe blueberries for breakfast. I'm not a breakfast person, to be honest.
My boy Jim, man, that's bro. The lifestyle was so different. I'm telling you, y'all party different though. I ain't gonna lie. And y'all stay up to noon the next day for a party.
Yeah, that's why when I was on Black and Brown's podcast, I was drunk. I just came home. It was 7 in the morning. I was slurring my words. Yeah. Do you guys party like that in America as well, like with cocaine and weed and things like that? You guys do up there as well, isn't it?
Yeah, they do. It's just, man.
What part of the UK did you come to?
You said what? Say that one more time, Jim. I couldn't hear you.
What part of Britain did you come to?
I went to London. I was staying by Shepherd's Bush over there in London, and then I was in Shoreditch, and then I was in Brixton, and then
Brixton. I've actually never been Brixton. I've never been Brixton.
Really?
I've heard it's rough. Yeah, it's not that. You know what I mean? Like it's a bit of a. It's kind of like, I guess in America you'd call it.
The ghetto.
Yeah, the ghetto. Yeah. Not the ghetto. I mean, like, you know, like, where's Mike Tyson from? Like maybe Brownsville or Catskill, kind of like that.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah. It kind of had that vibe when I went there because I got some good Jamaican food there though. I didn't really know what the hype was. People was like, my friends kept telling me, "Why are you going to Brixton?" I kept taking that tube. And I was like, yeah, I went by this Jamaican spot. Because I was Googling Jamaican food, and it was like, oh, they got good spots in Brixton. So I was just trying to try different stuff because they said they have a lot of Jamaican people in London.
I love those Jamaican patties. Did you have any? The Jamaican patties?
Yeah. Oh man, that's my thing. So I went down there. Yeah, Brixton kind of felt like everybody was smoking weed and shit outside. I was like, damn, it smelled like weed when you got off the tube. I was laughing. I was
How
like,
do you
yeah.
compare the New York? How do you compare the New York sub to the London sub? You've used both probably.
Yeah, I use New York sub, and the London sub, they was like, watch your when they say watch your step on the platform. They don't do that shit in New York. You know how they tell you to watch your step and all that shit? They don't do that in New York, Jim. It was a little bit cleaner, I would say. It had the same amount of graffiti, but I would say it was a little bit cleaner, and I would say it's a little bit more efficient. It wasn't as shut down as New York, but I didn't know in London sometimes the subs close. It was weird. Like sometimes the sub stopped.
I have issues, but I think a lot of them run throughout the night. Isn't it?
Yeah, like when I was trying to come home from Shoreditch one time, I had to catch the bus one time.
Okay. Yeah, to be honest, I've used the sub a couple of times. I live more out in the countryside. But yeah, man, it's crazy up there in London Underground. It's like a fucking like a little mini zoo, isn't it? You know when you're like rushed by all those people, hearing all those British accents. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, that shit was
You
crazy.
guys have that in Texas as well, or?
No, we don't have
like
we don't have no sub out here, bro. We don't have no tube. You need a car to get around Texas, man. Most of the time, depending on where you live at. Even in Houston, it's a big city, but we don't have like a major transportation system out here, man. It's crazy.
Is it true everything's bigger in Texas?
Our lanes, everything, yeah. I mean, our plates.
What is it? Public transport? Is it buses or?
Huh?
Is it buses in?
We have like some people catch the bus, but mostly everybody moves around car wise, or you got to because everything's spread out here. You know, it's not like London.
So you have to get a cab.
Yeah,
so you have to get a cab if you don't have your own car.
Or if you don't have your own car, a lot of people Uber or Lyft everywhere, man. Or they'll wait for the bus. It's a lot of people that ride the bus in Houston still, but it's not. It's not like how
Texas, though, because if Canelo fights there, I'd love to come to Texas to see it. Hopefully, he fights Charlo in the NRG Stadium.
Yeah.
Is that bigger than Minute Maid Park?
Yeah, it's bigger. Minute Maid Park is just our baseball stadium, so it's about like 30 to 40,000. Holds about 30, but our football holds about 65 to 70,000. I forgot the real capacity, but I know it's between that. But yeah, I think you would like it, Jim. I think you would love it out here. Honestly, you would. It's really different from London, and it's not, in May, but the weather is crazy. It's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing but it's hot as shit though. But it compared to like London, the heat I experienced out there, it's a way more intense. But
London is just pissing down right now, mate. It's like.
But the women and stuff, you would like it. You would like the culture, bro. You like the women. You would like what's your culture, Jim? You say you're Muslim, right?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, it's a lot of places here. It's a lot of places here, with different type of foods that you would like. It's a lot of Muslims in Houston, so you would feel at home if you different places you wanted to eat or, different spots. You got a lot of mosque here too.
Yeah. I get a Texas steak in it. It's got a lot of good food out there, man. Like you guys have got the best junk food in the world. That's the one thing about Americans. Like the level of potato chips, chocolates, donuts.
Oh shit! Yeah, bro. Yeah,
like you different ice cream as well.
Oh man, bro. Yeah, Bluebell out here in Texas, bro. We got Bluebell. We got our own. Yeah, they got our own ice cream factories in Brenham. It's like a Bluebell, one of our most popular in Houston. I mean, in Texas. Hell yeah, bro. It's real. Like, Jim, you probably go crazy out here, bro.
Yeah, I'll probably go home looking like fucking Andy Ruiz. You gotta be careful, bro. Like, you can gain a lot of weight in 3 months. You know what I mean? You can gain a lot of weight in a couple of months if you're not careful, especially with junk food.
Yeah.
Are you still planning to come down to the UK?
For Fury, Dillian White, yeah. Bro, I really want to go, man. I never been to Cardiff. I never been to Wales. I think that's where it's gonna be. Well, yeah, if I when the tickets go on sale, man, I gotta get them quick because you know how quick y'all buy y'all tickets fast as shit, boy. Y'all look as soon as that shit as soon as they get a real press conference and Dillian White and Tyson Fury talk shit to each other, the tickets are gonna.
Bro, that press conference is gonna be crazy. You're gonna see chairs being pulled out tables.
Jim, y'all might get over 1 million buys just off of the shit talking.
Oh, definitely, bro. They do over 1 million buys. I think they'll sell out the stadium, 80,000. I think they'll do big numbers. I think in America, if they promote it right, I think they'll probably do about 200,000 buys on ESPN Plus. So I think it'll do good numbers.
Yeah, yeah, it will, bro. Yeah, it's
It'll
just
be
it's the
early in
only thing is
America.
about you know how America is, bro. It's like our times are so messed up. So it's like okay, if I live in Houston, right? So if it's what is it right now? It's 8:30 a.m. in London right now, or England, UK.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
8:30.
it's
What time is
8:30,
it there?
2:30 in the morning. So for the West Coast, it's 12:30 a.m. right now too. So if you think about it, yeah, it's West Coast is only 12:30 a.m. and then the East Coast is 3:30. So New York is 3:30 a.m. right now. So when you do that, so like let's say on a Saturday, if you had a Dillian White and Fury fight in the UK, let's say the main event starts at 11. Okay, it's 5 p.m. It's 5 p.m. here, but it's only 3 p.m. in the West Coast. So it's kind of because of our time differences and shit like that. It's very early for a fight for the West Coast people. 3 p.m.
You know what? Is
on
that even a good
Saturday.
idea though, to put that on pay-per-view though? Because I mean, even if they start a little bit later, which sometimes they do in America, in the UK, to help accommodate American television, the latest the main event to be is 11. Because then after that, it'll get a bit hard in it, especially for everyone in the event.
Right.
What time would it be in Houston?
For
11 p.m. That'd be
for
about
11
5,
p.m.
isn't
main
it?
event, it'll be 5 p.m. here.
I mean, with the pay-per-view, do good numbers though. 5 p.m.
I
That's not
would
really.
if I was look if I was here in Houston. Jim. I watched the because they had both. They had Dillian White, Chisora on Showtime. They had Joshua Klitschko on Showtime here in America for free. When they fought, it was like 5 p.m., 4 p.m. I watched the shit out that fight. I watch all the UK fights here if they show them. I don't care what
What
time it is.
HBO used to do, bro. What HBO used to do, they used to do a really good thing. What they used to do, they used to do the live telecast at around 5-6 p.m. American time, and then they used to do a replay peak time around 10ish.
Right.
So that way everyone could watch it. So you could watch it live, and if you missed it, they'd replay it live in American sort of prime time, 10 p.m. So that was a good way. But
See, that's
how big is
smart.
that fight out there? How big is
What?
that fight out there?
How big is what fight? Fury White?
Yeah. Hopefully they do a press conference. I think when they do one in Las Vegas, isn't it?
They got to. They have to promote it here in America because if they don't, I hope because it could do good numbers though, Jimmy. It's just the fact that a lot of people don't know Dillian White as they would. They do Tyson Fury because of the Wilder fights. So even though Dillian's a main star in the UK, which is why it's going to do really good there. They have to.
Yeah.
I think if they shit talk here in America and they hear how Dillian White and Tyson Fury talk to each other, I think that shit would be if it's promoted right. It could do some things, Jimmy.
Yo, I think he was telling me they're gonna crank up the prices. The UK pay-per-view prices.
35
Joseph was telling me.
Yeah, they did say that.
Usually a pay-per-view in the UK is about £25, which I think in American money is about $40.
Right.
So to charge it to £35,
it'll be
it makes sense though because both of these guys' last fights on pay-per-view was 25 quid. So if they're coming together, yeah, how would that work in it?
Hey, Jimmy. So 35 pounds is about what, $50 in American money?
Probably a little bit more.
Okay, so about 50, about 55, about 40,
Yeah,
about between.
$55. Yeah.
Okay.
I think £30 is $50. So
okay,
it's crazy because I think the Joshua pay-per-view they were saying in the UK was going to be £40. So fucking hell, bro, we're gonna catch up to America soon because that is a lot of money, man. So I know a lot of people are gonna be pissed off. I think they'll still do over 1 million buys, but they're probably getting ready because they're like, okay, now I gotta pay 25 quid. And when they see that bill 35, they're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think so too, Jim.
They gotta make up all that money in it.
Yeah, bro. They put. Oh, okay.
What's
okay,
happening?
True Bomb. Yeah, shout out to True Bomb. But yeah, bro. Shit, I just want to see what they're gonna really. I just want to see the atmosphere, bro. The last fight, I've been to one fight in the 02, then I've been to that Kell Brook and Errol Spence in Sheffield. That shit was crazy. that Sheffield, that arena was so like it was like traditional as shit. It was like a real soccer stadium.
Oh, they had the British flags out and everything in it. With the anthem.
Yeah. Just to see that was cool, man.
No, they were fucking with. They were fucking with Errol Spence because whenever he'd go to a coffee house or a restaurant, they'd give him a chocolate brownie for free.
Yeah, I know. He said that too. So after the fight, he said, "I got chocolate brownies." He said, "You know what I ordered after I beat Kell Brook was chocolate brownies."
Yeah, that was a good fight, man. Kell Brook in the UK. What fight did you watch? The other one, the one in 02?
It was a Dillian White. Fuck. It was one of the Dillian White fights, man. I forgot. It was one of those domestic cards. I got the ticket at home. I gotta go. It was a while ago. And I didn't even know who. I don't even remember who he fought. It was fuck. I don't even remember dude's name, but I know it was in the 02.
I haven't been to a fight in so many years. The last fight I went to was there's a boxer called David Hay.
Yeah.
He made his comeback. I think
the cruiserweight. You talking about David Hay, the cruiserweight?
Yeah. He went up
The
on the
monster.
heavyweights out.
He was a monster. He fought Klitschko when his toe was hurting.
Yeah, bro. Knocked out Chisora, the first man to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to one of his fights. I think it was the Demori fight. No, it wasn't. But Shannon Briggs was in the undercard.
David Hay was a monster, bro. That cruiserweight, that motherfucker, David Hay might have. Yeah, he was if he was in America, I think people would have rocked with David Hay. Real shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because
he was a knockout artist.
Artist, and he had a lot of I don't know, bro. Sometimes arrogant sells, bro. He was kind of he knew he could talk some shit, and the type of stuff him and Chisora did out there, bro. That shit would have, man. If that was in America, they'd been playing that shit all over the place.
Bro, he would have been like a Conor McGregor, isn't it?
The build up with him and Chisora was so crazy. David Hay, the build up with a lot of people. David Hay was a different type of dude.
The Klitschko build up was crazy. The Chisora build up. I know the Tyson Fury fight never happened, but that build up was crazy. The Tony Bellew fight.
Even the Bellew build up was crazy.
Yeah. That shit was crazy, man. He was a very entertaining. Because I mean, you can't even compare Anthony Joshua's personality to David Hayes, in it. It's just two different things.
Yeah.
You know, it was crazy though, because guys like Amir Khan and David Hay, they actually helped save British boxing, because when the guys like Nigel Benn and Ricky Hatton and these guys retired, Chris Eubank, British boxing kind of went down a bit of like a dark path. Like there wasn't any stars. That's when guys like Amir Khan, David Hay, they kind of helped breathe life into it. And if it wasn't for David Hay, I don't think Anthony Joshua would be the star he is, because David Hay helped introduce the casuals to the heavyweight division,
right,
in the UK especially.
Right.
And then Tyson Fury obviously opened the doors when he beat Klitschko. But unfortunately for Fury, he opened the doors, but then he retired, and Joshua kind of walked through it. So he won the medal in the 2012 Olympics.
What Joshua probably is right. I think, with him and Fury, I think it's just because, what do you think that's why the animosity started?
I think, you know what it is? It started originally with their sparring. I mean, the rumor is Anthony Joshua really put a whooping on them, but they were cool. But I think Tyson Fury kind of got a little jealous, because when he beat Klitschko, the British public, they never gave him the kind of love or the support that they gave Joshua when Joshua beat Klitschko. Fury was never, I mean, if I'm honest, a big ticket seller. Like, he wasn't selling out, the Wembley Stadium and doing 1.5 million pay-per-view buys. He wasn't on billboards all over London, or, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He never had the sort of corporate sponsors or the machine behind him. And to be fair, it's because he wasn't an Olympic star like Joshua. He wasn't on the Sky Sports. You know how Andrade signed to Star Boxing?
Yeah.
Tyson Fury signed to someone called Mick Hennessy. So he never had that Sky Sports machine and hype machine behind him the way Joshua did. And to be fair to Joshua, he took a lot of big fights early on. Dylan White, when they were both undefeated prospects, fought for the world title in 13th fight. Fought Klitschko in his 16th fight. Tried to unify straight away against guys like Parker. Took on dangerous guys like Povetkin. So I feel like sometimes fans do say, "Oh, Joshua was given everything." I think he was a big star from the start, but I think he had to take a lot of tough fights in it.
He did. Now, my boy PT says Fury White atmosphere would be great. He said he's going to the fight. PT said he's going to the fight too. Oh shit, we gotta. Man, bro, that's gonna be a crazy atmosphere, man. I'm gonna meet up with you guys, bro.
BT.
Oh, Polo. Paulo Thomas.
Oh, from the UK. Okay.
Yeah, PT.
Oh, I think
Yeah, Paulo. He said he's gonna go.
I can't wait for that fight, man. Shit, I'm even hyped for the Kell Brook and Amir Khan fight, bro. I was trying to get tickets for that, but
that build up is gonna be crazy too, man. Oh shit.
yeah, they're going back and forth, calling each other pussies and threatening to kick the
Man.
shit out of each other. I think that's gonna be on the Zone. No, it's not. It's gonna be on ESPN Plus, I think, in America. It's not on the Zone. Because now in the UK, Sky Sports and the Zone have kind of become competitors now, not partners. You know what I mean? So.
That's ridiculous. I never thought I would see that shit, but that's how it is right now.
Do you have
what? Yeah, I have the Zone. Hell yeah, I just love boxing, bro. I don't care about the promoters. I just want to see the best fighters. So I watch all of Andre's fights. That's why I be talking shit, Jimmy. Every time he fought on the Zone, I watched it. I watched Kato Wakanda. I watched Killer. I watched every fight of his. I watched the Quigley. I've seen a Liam Williams.
It's surprising how little Andrade fans are in America, because I'm from the UK, and people know him a little bit, the hardcores, but they're cool with him. But in America, he doesn't really have a positive reaction, does he, our fans?
Nah, it's because he's not from like a big market either. It's because he's from, like what you would say, Jim. You say you're not really from London. You don't live in London. You live in the countryside. He lives in Providence, Rhode Island. It's one of our smallest regions, and one of our smallest major cities. And so it's kind of, he never really had a home base, and he's not, he's Cape Verdean. His fan base is kind of small too. The natural.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
What's a Cape?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Mic check.
It's like a little bitty island out, like on the coast of Africa. It's like a Portuguese island.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So he's Cape Verdean. It's a small group of people. It's like a small minority of people that are Cape Verdean, but a lot of Cape Verdeans live in Massachusetts, Boston area, New Bedford, Providence, all in that northeast region.
You're right. YB, it was almost insanity that he signed with Star. I mean, you guys had like Top Rank with HBO. You had Golden Boy that had a big deal with Showtime, and he went over there with fucking Starbucks.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Are you about to get it?
Cool. I'm trying to. I got any coaches in the house today or no? Where's my team at?
Yeah. Hey, give me 1 second real quick. I'm about to go run to the refrigerator and go get me a cold one. My boy Joe was saying, "Sweet Amber, brother. Let me get some of that Sweet Amber medication."
Oh shit, my boy, I don't want a channel.
Let me get some of that Sweet Amber medication, brother. My boy Paulo. It's great sharing the air with you, brother. It's an honor and a privilege to share the air with you, Jimbo. I appreciate your insight.
Paulo, get in here. That's my
manager. I do like Joe. He's funny. Even though I disagree with him sometimes, I do like Joe. Yeah. He's funny.
Bro, he likes you too, I think. Bro. He said, appreciate your insight, Jimbo. Yeah, he got love for you, Jim. That shit is funny. Y'all be going at it, though. I love that shit. That's why I sit back.
You know what it is, bro? You know when he went off on Rich? Because Rich was, I think, being a bit too much. Joe actually made a point. He goes, look, I've got the Nevada reports right here. How many tickets he sold? And Rich was trying to tell him how many people he saw on TV.
Yeah. Hey, Rich was like, I was watching the tickets. I was looking at the upper bowl. I was like, bro. He was like, I was watching it. That boy said I was watching the tickets online and shit. I said, what the fuck?
Joseph was like, brother, you don't know what you're talking about. I spoke to Ben Bob. Was his name Ben Bob?
Yeah,
the guy from the Nevada Commission. He goes, brother, I spoke to the Nevada Commission. And I've seen the reports. You sitting at home counting. It was crazy, bro.
Yeah, he was like, I was counting the seats. He said I was counting the seats off the website. I said, bro.
It was crazy, bro.
Yeah, but you can't account to what's being given away and what's being sold. So even if you count the seats, it looks like it's sold that many, but you know what I'm saying? Some of those tickets were given away.
At least 8,000. He goes, there were at least 8,000 fans. And he's like, brother, the arena wasn't even set up to hold 8,000. Oh, man. I love it. You're a rich fan, boys.
Yeah. Let's see what y'all see. All right, let's get it. Damn, I look thick as fuck.
Yo, can you hear me? You hear me? You hear me? My check. My check. Hello? 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 Okay, I gotta hear me. I don't hear me? Hello? Yo, yo, yo. Yo, motherfuckers in the chat, can y'all hear me? Okay, there you go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This motherfucker's gonna be shy. Camera looks good. I like it. From my point of view. Yo, so we did. I'd like to get the sparring to get warmed up, but then we're gonna go from here, here. Oh, look at this. So last time I lost. I lost to this motherfucker. I think I lost to him, right? And then I beat Ugly Joe, then I got to him. The Raging Reverend. So I got to him. I don't know if I lost to him or I beat him, but now we have this Luis Felix Lightning. We have this guy, the Spider. I guess he's gonna be the champion. So yeah, but we're not gonna skip none of those. We're gonna go back. Yo, what happened to Jimmy and YB? Too much of the sweet amber? Am I the only one in here? Oh yeah. I guess this motherfucker fell off, huh?
Let's go.
It's not an easy motherfucker.
Let's go. Let's go, Kazi.
Jay Ramirez, I got this, but it's not an easy mode, bro. You have to look at your the way that this works. It's weird, but you'll see. All right, I got
this. Let me grab a cold one. All right.
That's what I just did. My head. All right, let's get it. Shit. Hold on. Let me see if I can record this. See how it will sound. I never tried to record this because, like, bro, it's hard. I've been telling H I want to record a video. So here we go. This is gonna be my first test. It's gonna be live. All right, let's get it popping.
All right.
So the first warm up is gonna be this guy. To start. That's the first guy.
Okay. Oh shit. Hey, yeah, there you go, Kazi. Hands up. Go down to the body, Kazi. Boom. Up top. Down to the body, Kazi. Work off the jab, Kazi. Double jab, Kazi. Double jab and a straight left to the body. Bink, bink, bow. There you go. You landed that, Kazi. Take a step back. There you go. Double. There you go. There you go, Kazi. Jab to the body. Good jab. Good straight left. There you go, Kazi. You working.
I gotta breathe. Gotta remind me to breathe.
Breathe, Kazi. Breathe, Kazi. There you go. Cause you double jabbing. Look, he can't do nothing. He haven't landed a punch in about a minute. Good shit, Kazi. High guard. Good move. Good. There you go. High guard. Yeah, breathe. Take your time. Double jab. Boom. Boom. Straight left, Kazi. Oh, you already fucking him up. He already got a whelp on his face. My boy Pound says Kazi fighting like Makabu. Good shit, Kazi.
Oh shit. It wasn't over.
Yeah. Good shit, Kazi. He don't want none.
So bitch.
Yeah.
That's just a warm up. All right.
You beat his ass though, Kazi.
Yeah, that's easy. We're about to jump to the big boys.
Oh shit.
It's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy.
God damn, Kazi.
What?
Put in that work.
Oh no, it gets crazy. It gets crazy.
You put in that work though, Kazi. My boy Big Kaz put in the work. Fucking boy up.
Bro, when H is on my corner, it's over with. I feel like I have to fucking like I'm fighting lions and I can beat them. He's like, you can do this.
Well, my boy H be saying, man, H hop back on, bro. You give my boy Kazi some love, bro.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, he can get on if he wants to, but like when he's a motivational speaker, bro. This is where we're gonna go. Ugly Joe is one of the hardest guys that you can fight, so we're not gonna fight Ugly Joe because I already beat him. So when I beat Ugly Joe, it got me this. You know what I'm saying I don't want to go through all of these guys all over again, right? So I don't want to go through Milky. I don't want to go through Joe, and then I'm gonna go straight to the Priest. I mean, it's gonna be a little hard. Shit. If y'all don't see, there's a wire that's holding me. It's holding my head.
My boy Big H.
Whew, it's catching me with that left hook.
Looking out for Kazi.
Where's my coach?
What's good? Come on, man. Quick combos. Hit him with the combos. There you go. Yeah. You got to do that rematch with that dude that beat you too, man.
I did. This is him.
All right, come on, man.
Come on, breathe, Kazi.
You got to let your hands go, Cosmic. Outwork them. You got to throw more punches. Speed, Cosmic, speed. Use your speed. There you go. There you go, Cos. Double up with the jab. Double up with it and get to the body. Get to the body and sit down. Sit down on the shots. Sit down with it. There you go. Stand toe-to-toe with him. Bang with him. Don't even run. Stand right in front of him. Back him up. Walk him down, Cosmic. Get on the inside. Walk him down. There you go. Don't back up. Keep going forward. Back him up. Yeah, Cos, bang with him. You got to bang. There you go. There you go. Toe-to-toe. There you go, Cos. More punches. There you go, Cosmic. There you go. Get to the body. Work those body shots. Oh, good left. There you go. There you go, Cosmic. Keep working. Keep working, Cos. Keep touching him to the body. Get to that rib cage.
Uppercut his bitch ass. Uppercut his bitch ass, man.
Yeah. Let him know, brother boxing.
Cover your head.
Coach him.
Yeah.
You got to coach him.
He's going to try to go for the right now. Down to the body. When he goes to high guard, go to the body. It's going to set a lot of stuff up. Jab. To the sternum. Jab.
All right, let's go.
Jab.
How much time?
He's swinging. 15 seconds left. 15. Let's go. Final 10 seconds. Give me everything you got. Give me everything you got. Swing. Let's go. Come on, guys. Throw it. Throw hands with him. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. There we go.
Give me a one.
Keep going, guys.
Oh my god.
That motherfucker tired. I know. That shit like a workout, bro.
Dude, that was 3 minutes.
Come on, hey, brother boxing gonna coach you. Brother boxing, go there, brother boxing. Tell him what to do.
Okay, what you need to do, you need to set up the body because he has a high guard and he leaving his body open. I think you can knock him out like that. Because you already ran up his body. I think you can knock him out like that, brother. I believe in you, bro.
Does it look like I'm holding on to the ropes right now?
Coach, brother, talking to you, man. You can knock him out, man.
At 25
I
seconds.
believe in you, brother.
It's all about speed, cosmic speed. Speed, my nigga. Come on, you got to be quick in there. You got to be fast. Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Let him know, brother boxing, what he got to do to get the victory, man.
What he got to do is he got to keep his hands up. Defense, be sound if you were.
Bro, I got Mark Breland, bro.
Is that why I be?
My boy Cosby Mark Breland, bro.
Let's go, bro. Come on.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm back.
1, 2, 3. Jab.
Let's go.
Jab.
Down
to the bottom.
Double jab, Kazi.
Double jab.
Yeah, you got to be careful, Kazi. Be careful. High guard, Kazi. Take your time, Kazi. Double jab, Kazi.
Go to the body now, because you got that hard guard, baby. Go to the body, man.
There you go. Hook to the. There you go. Hey, keep your hands up, Kazi.
Jab.
There you go, brother boxing.
Jab.
Take your time, Kazi.
Hard guard. Sternum shot. Sternum. Jab.
Good body shot, Kazi. Good body shot. But bring your hands back up when you throw that body shot, though, Kazi.
Protect your head, son. Protect your head, son. Jab. 1, 2, right there.
Like that?
You shine his ass up.
Yeah, that was nice head movement,
When he wants to go to that hard guard shit, baby, go to the body, baby. When he want to go to that hard guard shit.
Head movement, Kazi. There you go. Boom. There you go, Kazi.
Yeah, you fucking him up now. Protect your head, though, bro.
Give me a little bit more movement, Kazi.
Give him more jab. When he wants to go to that hard
Give
guard,
me an angle, Kazi.
Body shot. Jab right there. Good shit. Good shit. He's going to go down now. Hard guard, go to the body again.
There you go, Kazi. Take your time. Work off that jab.
Take your time. Work off the
Double jab, Kazi. There you go.
Keep your distance, son. Keep your distance,
Straight left to the body, Kazi.
Jab. Body shot. Need it.
Circle, Kazi.
Circle. Just like Coach telling you. Coach Billy, young Coach Billy telling you, circle. Need a jab now. Body shot. See his body. See, you see how young Billy's body is always open. You see that shit?
Yeah, because he goes to the high guard a lot.
When he goes to the high guard shit.
Yo, my connection got interrupted.
There you go.
I'm good.
Hey, give me a 3-punch combination, Kazi.
Yeah, give him a coach 3-punch combination.
Boom, boom. There you go. I need a 1, 2, 3, Kazi.
When he wants to do that little Mayweather shit.
Yeah, because he's always in the high guard. He's always in the high guard.
Overhand right.
That was a 4-piece.
There you go, Kazi. You working him. Now step back, create some space, Kazi. There you go. I like that distance right there. He can't hit you, but you can hit him. Boom, right there, Kazi.
Body.
Oh,
you want to go that high guard shit?
Get out of there, Kazi. Jab out of there. Jab your way out of there, Kazi. Because he's going to throw something back.
Jab.
There you go. Jab out of there, Kazi. Because he's going to throw something back. There you go. Good.
To the body.
41 seconds, Kazi.
Left foot. Left foot.
There you go. Take your time. Watch yourself. Keep your hands up, Kazi.
Just like I need it. Just like I need that
there
left
you go.
Okay, jab now. Okay, body shit. When he wants to go to high guard, she always go to the body.
What's the time?
Jab.
Yeah.
What's the time?
You got to circle right. Shout out to my boy Octane. That's his fact. Circle right.
Time.
15 seconds left. Come on, Kazi. 15 seconds left, Kazi. Keep your hands up, Kazi.
Good strong. Circle.
Work in there, Kazi.
You want to make it a dog fight now.
Right, Kazi. Get out of punching range. There you go. 4 seconds left, Kazi.
Make it a dog fight now. Be smart, brother. Make it a boxing match. Go make his fight. Good shit.
Boy, Kazi!
Hey, bro, I like this team, bro. We could. Let's go, bro.
Good shit, brother boxing. Hey, good shit, brother boxing. Good instructions, fam. Hey, my boy Pound said, "Don't worry about the time, bro. I'm about to get Mark Breland." My boy Kazi already looking to replace his corner man.
He tired as a motherfucker, bro.
I would be too, though, bro. That motherfucker fighting the whole 3 minutes every round. Shout out to my boy Kazi. And then that motherfucker don't drink water. That he drink beer and smoke in the corner, like the old school, like Jack Johnson and them. Motherfucker take a beer and sit in the corner.
Yeah, drink a liquor, beer.
Yeah, damn.
These motherfuckers, man.
Exactly. Kush, you're right. If you a southpaw, if you a southpaw, you know.
This is the thing.
Circle.
Let me show you my room real quick.
Go ahead.
But make sure you circle right. Circle right, Kazi.
Yeah, this is as far as I can go. So right here, this is where
this round. He's gonna try to
computer's
knock
at.
you out. He's gonna try to come everything.
You see me?
I'm gonna need your
This is where
back.
my computer's at. So I can't go too far. So that's why I need to know
best,
where I'm at.
Okay, got you.
Because he's gonna try to come. Hey, yo, Kyle.
And then this is how far I can go over here.
He's gonna try to knock you out.
I can go over here, and this is as far as I can go over here. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So,
got
but I don't know where my wall is at. That's why I'm scared. Because I'm gonna punch that wall. You feel me?
JD.
But he's gonna try to come
got
everything this time.
Let's get it.
Because he needs a knockout. Yo,
you're a fireman.
Okay, we in the fire now.
Go to fireman.
Okay. Got the hard guard shit. Go back to the body then. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, nice movement. Nice movement. There you go, Kazi. Just turn. You don't have to do too much foot movement. Just
take it easy. Take it slow.
Yeah, take it slow, bro. You're ahead in the card.
He needs this. You see how he's coming on now?
With that hook.
He's going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Double jab, Kazi.
See, I can't take it easy because he's gonna pop
that shit. Get out the way. Keep your hands up. Circle.
Double that jab up, big Kaz. Can't fuck with you. Can't fuck with you when you got your hands up.
Good body shot. Okay. When he goes there, sternum shot. Keep taking advantage of that shit. Oh, he gonna cover his hands on there. Okay, go to the body. Go to the body.
Good shit, Kazi.
You see, yo, young Bill, you see how easy that was when he used to carry up? Right to that body.
Yeah, every time you're in the high guard, that means straight left to the body work every time, Kazi.
Yep. Shit works every single time, bro.
Double left. There you go.
Just like
left
butter
up
and bread. They works every single time.
One, boom. 2. There you go, Kazi. I like that shit. I like that shit, Kazi.
Oh, he can't take that shit no more.
Nah. There you go, Kazi. I like that.
Give me an overhand right.
Straight left to the body right now, Kazi.
Overhand right.
Gotta breathe.
Okay,
take your time. Jab. Thank you, jab. Because he won them high guard fights. Take advantage of that.
Oh, there you go, Kazi.
He's going behind the wall where I can't hit him.
There you go, Kazi.
Always put your hands back up. Always guard. Guard.
There you go. Keep that hand up, Kazi. Good shit, though.
Guard.
Look at my boy Kazi working. Good shit, Kazi. My boy Kazi working. Oh, good defense, Kazi.
Don't
made him miss the look.
Take your time. Remember,
you made him miss the look, Kazi.
Take your time. Take your time, son.
1 minute left, Kazi.
You're right. Take my time.
Get a breather.
Take me the time. Take me the time.
Jab to the body.
Behind the jab, Kazi.
Thank you.
If you're tired, work behind the jab. There you go. Double jab. Up top, one up top, one down low.
The Archer better be Archer.
There you go.
Abraham with that.
Oh, there you go, Kazi.
That's what I want, baby. Right there.
Oh, your connection.
Damn, bro. We looking
good. That's good.
Good.
That's good. That's a good rest. 40 seconds left, Kazi.
No,
we in the driver's seat. We in the driver's seat, Kazi. Jab him to death, Kazi. We in the driver's seat. Hands up and jab him.
Hands up, because he gonna throw everything this time. He gonna want to throw
down 0-2, Kazi. There you go. Remember? Circle out of there. There you go, Kazi.
Don't be in his range.
There you go.
Jab.
Good move. There you go. I like that jab to the stomach. Now straight left up top, Kazi. He trying to walk in with his hands down. Make him pay for that. Straight left. There you go, Kazi. That was nice. 10 seconds, Kazi. Last 10 seconds. I think you got the dub, Kazi. You got it in the bag. Hands up.
Overhand right.
2 seconds. There you go, Kazi. It's a dub.
Good shit, bro. Good shit, man.
Fuck.
Good shit.
This is it.
Good shit, man.
Bitch.
Man, bro, I gotta buy me one of those, man. That's fucking workout right there, bro. I swear to God, it's a workout, bro.
That shit nice.
Fuck you.
No, cause that's a workout, man. They need to start promoting that shit, man. That's the problem. They need to promote that shit to the kids, man. That's a workout, bro.
I've been telling these motherfuckers, show your hands, boy. I beat your ass. Sorry, excuse my language. Whew, next one.
Well, that's okay, bro.
This is the next one. This is the next one right here.
Okay.
Going up.
All right, take a little break though, Kazi.
Yeah, I'm taking a break. Yeah, from Mexico, Tijuana. We might hit the big stage. We've been hitting like little places.
Okay.
Yeah, Kazi, we might need to make a tune up for that one.
Yo, these are the details. I don't know who am I. But yeah, these are the details of the fights.
Okay.
Punch count. Ooh, this was me. So I had 167 in my first round out of 208, 80%. Second round, 146 out of 191. What is that? 31%? What the fuck? That's not right. Oh no, my bad. 76%. 101 out of 139, 73%. So I'm above, 70%, pretty much all across the board, except for here. Second round 2, 65, 60, and then I came back in round 3 hard as
beat
hell.
that boy ass, man.
In round 3, 89, 87, 82. You know what I'm saying? 119 out of 134 pounds, 134
you
punches.
stopped him, bro. You stopped him with those body shots to the sternum.
Hey,
shit, you stopped that.
Hey, brother boxing had you right on that shit though. Real shit, brother boxing.
Because his mic is low as fuck. That's what you do with high guard fighting.
I know, but your mic is low. I can't hear you.
Just like Floyd, you remember how Floyd
speaking to the mic, brother boxing.
When you doing that high guard, you right to the body.
Yeah, or overhand right over it.
Overhand right.
Overhand right over it. Break that guard because he's like this. You can hit the punches over. I mean, all right, let me take my break real quick.
That shit's crazy.
Now you motherfuckers talking shit in chat, I can get back to you.
Yeah, he won, bro. He won. It was a draw. No, it wasn't, bro. He beat that boy ass, man. 3-2, right? Stop cap.
Yeah, he 3-zipped him too. Beat his ass. Yep. That boy Kazi handled his business on that one. My boy Big Kazi was putting them punches together.
Yo, young boy, did you see that Mukabu fight, bro?
That shit was trash, brother boxing.
Bro, didn't that shit like an ECW arena, bro?
Yeah, that shit like a high school gym.
Bro, I swear to God, I had a fucking flashback, my nigga. I had a fucking flash. I'm like, bro, what? Wait a minute. Do I remember that? Fucking Mukabu fighting that arena. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Don King has fell so motherfucking far, man. Don King has fell so goddamn far, bro. Now that motherfucker got me in a gym fighting. And this is the next guy Canelo's gonna fight, bro. Come on, man. Canelo should be ashamed of himself fighting the dude that just fought in the fucking gym, man.
Nah, I don't think he's gonna fight him, bro.
He shouldn't, man. He shouldn't.
Hey, I think it's gonna be Charlo, brother boxing.
It should be, bro. I don't think PBC wants this fight. Being honest with you.
No, they don't. They don't.
Because, bro, look what just happened. Look what Mukabu just came off. Almost, he came off a robbery, though. That fight was a robbery, man.
You thought Machuna won?
Yeah, Machuna won. He won. But he was a little bit more better, but both of them dudes was like really, they was not really elite.
No.
It was the 205-pound division because that division always been suffering, man. That's really not elite division.
All right, whew. I think I'm ready. Gotta keep it going before it cool down and shit. You hear me? Hello.
Yeah, we here. Well, shit, your corner man ain't never left you, son.
Bruh, he left me a little while ago, like Mark Breland and shit.
Oh, that's because you threw me under the bus for H.
Nah. H motivates, bro. Like, when H motivates you, like, man, you feel like you can knock out Mike Tyson.
Yeah, he do. He do. Hey, my boy H was like, we need some more speed. We need some more speed behind the punches, Kazi.
Yeah, I know. He tells you 300 punches, and I'm like, all right, fuck it.
But
it's not.
Yo, H should tell you to slow down, bro, because when you do that shit, you get tired, man. Your arms.
No, but it's all good. That's what's good.
Then you don't want to throw them more. Then you know.
But that's what makes it exciting. Like when y'all tell me, you remind me. Like when you keep my hands up, you know what I'm saying? Use my jab. You know what I'm saying? Like it reminds me. Like it actually, because I can. If I did this by myself, I would get bored. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, bah, 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 bah. But when I'm being told, like, all right, slip, slide, move to your left, move to your right. You know what I'm saying? Use your jab. You know what I'm saying? Keep your hands up. Like that keeps me focused in the fight, and that's what you need in a good corner. Honestly, once you try this and you see the difference from you doing it by yourself and then having somebody actually tell you what to do, you know what I'm saying? Like those are eyes that you can't see. You know what I'm saying? They're like, okay, he's hitting you with this. You need to do this. You know what I'm saying? He's hooking, with his left hook. Roll under your left hook and throw a straight hand. Throw a straight left. You know what I'm saying? Those are instructions. That's what you need because I can't see that. You know what I'm saying? You're so distracted on throwing punches when somebody's telling you it's a different thing. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense?
Yeah,
hell yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me drink.
What's our opponent selection? Who we picking?
Oh, this is the next guy. We just beat this guy.
Okay.
This guy's going to be, he's from Mexico.
My boy Luis Felix.
One in Mexico. Yep, Luis Felix. He's our guy.
Shit.
If he can't do it, nobody can.
Do you fight real fighters in this game, or do you fight these?
Multiplayer?
Yeah.
No, they don't have it yet. Nah.
Oh man, that shit gonna be cool when they.
Yeah, they will. They're coming out with it in round 2.
Spence Jr. That game.
Yeah, no, hold on. Let me
buy that joint.
Hold on.
That Boston game, Young Billy, that shit's gonna be fun as hell, bro.
Oh, you talking about that ESB?
Yeah, that ESPN. Oh my god, that joint gonna be fun. Man.
Yeah, but none of them are on there.
Oh shit, we gonna have a tournament, brother boxing.
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah, we gonna have to start like getting that shit a tournament together. All the homies on here just playing. Yeah, Kush, let me see that question.
Well, I mean, do you have an Xbox or a PS5?
Ooh, look, we're in the big stage now. We're in the big stage. Look at this.
Oh, boy,
you see this? Yo, y'all see this?
Does a woman have room to
that's a pretty big stage, man.
Y'all ready? Fight's about to start.
Oh shit! All right, let's go, Felix.
Okay,
bro. Look, you see this new? Bro, you're against me. You said let's go,
Felix. Kazi. Let's go, Kazi. Boomaye.
All right, let's go.
Start.
Let's go, Kazi.
Body. Need it.
Oh yeah, Felix coming out with a different style. He definitely high guarded.
He hard guarding the shove.
Yeah, jab. Go to use that.
Oh
shit.
Right.
Okay, but circle out, son. Circle out. You circle out now.
Nah,
because he's gonna try to put the pressure on you now, son.
I know.
Put the pressure. Jab.
Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. You got to work. You got to work the jab in this fight. You got to work the jab in this fight, Kazi, because his right hand is very powerful.
All right.
Jab to the body. Need it. Thank you. Get out his way now. Get out circle.
There you go. Circle it. Hey, keep that jab pumping. Keep that jab pumping.
All he want to do is just come forward.
There you go. Jabbing.
You up. Jab.
See, ooh.
Shit.
You got
power.
Your
hands up, son. Cup your hands up. Jab to the body. Body's open. It's open right there.
Yeah.
Thank you. Bam. Yeah.
There you go. Like the combo, Kazi. Just keep your hands up. Stay composed.
Time, coach. Time.
155 left.
Okay, jab. Bam. Right there to the body. Okay, keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. When he always wants to punch, be reactive. Block it. Jab. Take care.
Oh, I missed that one.
Body right there. Body's open. It's just open for you. Body was just open. Bam, right there. This is how you beat Mexican fighters, bro. 95%, this is how you beat them. Take advantage of them, bro. Ooh, shoe shining his ass now. Give me a left hook to the body.
There you go, Kazi. Spin out. There you
overhand
go.
Right.
Get away from that right.
Do the high guard shit. Do overhand right.
Oh, there you go. Double jab, Kazi. Take your time. Double jab. Boom, boom. There you go. It works every time. Jab to the head, jab to the body. Whack, whack. Get out of there, Kazi. Don't trade with this guy. He's not the guy to trade with.
He can't. You
50
see how
seconds left, Kazi. Take your time. Breathe in, breathe out, Kazi. There you go. Breathe in.
Circle, son.
There you go. Circle away from that power hand. There you go, Kazi. Good head movement.
He's gonna try to jab his way in now.
Keep your hand up. Keep your hands up at all times, Kazi. Don't get lazy on that. Don't get lazy. Bring your hands back.
Your hands back. Look for the jab. I told you.
There you go. There you go, Kazi. He's there. Now get out of there, Kazi.
Move.
There you go. Work behind the jab. Work behind the jab, big Kazi.
Jab.
You got it. 15 seconds in the first round. Let's go, Kaz. 15 seconds, Kaz.
Jab. Oh, he just beating the shit out of the sternum shot.
There you go.
That's one.
Shit, 3 seconds. 1 second. There you go, Kaz. You got out the round. Good shit. Get you some rest.
Yeah, get you some. When I'm that body shot,
I feel like you won that round, Kazi, but I feel like that motherfucker hit hard though, Kazi.
What is he hitting me with?
He's hitting you with the straight right. He's hitting you with the straight right, and he's doubling up with the hook.
It's over here. So I gotta catch him like this.
Yeah. He's hitting you with that straight right. That's why I want you to circle to the right. You don't have to like move to the right too much with your foot, but just kind of spin and give him an angle. You know, make sure you stay out of his right-handed range. Yeah, stay out of his right hand.
Yeah, that boxing game gonna be kind of crazy though. Yeah, we might set up a tournament,
bro. The roster they got, bro, that's the most deep. That's the deepest roster they ever had on the boxing game. That shit gonna be crazy.
Yeah, but how we gonna set up the tournament style though?
I don't know how we gonna do this shit, bro.
Yeah, because people got Xbox, they got PS4. See, that shit is so crazy, man.
My bad. I'm trying to get some drink, and I'm trying to box. All right, we ready? We're gonna let the time roll. I'm cheating a little bit. I think it took like a minute and 30 seconds. I need to breathe. All right, we're gonna cut it at 10. Ready? Let's go.
Go. Fight. Okay, he's gonna try to come to your grill now. Okay, he getting the high guard. Okay, shoulder roll. They're gonna switch it up now. They're gonna try to come in. Jab, block. Parry when the jab. When you want jab and just parry. Jab. Body.
Bro,
Body.
I didn't get knocked out. My computer keeps fucking up.
Okay, cover up now. Because he's gonna try to come out and try to win this round. He needs this round. Jab. Body shot. Took advantage right there. Jab. Body shot. Keep hitting into the body. Damn. Oh, see that's he hurting right there. He can't take that. He can't take it no more. I told you that's that Andre Ward Floyd Mayweather sternum shot, bro. He can't take that no more. A lot of these players can't take that shot. Shot is terrible, man. I'm telling you, that's one of the worst shots you can take in boxing. Bam. You come on. Slow down. When he wants to come, because he want to come in forward now. He wants to win this round. Jab, get out of his way now. Get out of Perry. Perry, son, Perry. Jab. He's in the inside. They're fighting in the phone booth now. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. Be smart. Win the fight. Be smart. Fuck the fans. Be smart. Throw the left hook. The left hook open. It's open. It's open. Jab. Give me a left hook to the jab. Jab.
What's the time? What's the time?
Hands up. Jab.
Time.
Jab. Overhand right. Overhand right.
I'm a southpaw.
You did. Holy shit, you did. You found a sauce mark. Jabbing his ass. Shoot shining his ass.
Time.
Jab. Jabbing his
time.
Ass. Block his ass though. Block when he wants.
What's the time? What's the time?
Hurry that shit, cause he don't want to jab your ass now. Put your left hand up. When you want to throw that power right hand, put your left hand up and block it. Cut the punches with your hand. The boxing glove. Jab. You jab right there. Say you want to cover up now, and then you make him pay. When he wants to cover up, then you make him pay with the left hook to the head. Jab, left hook to the head, cause he want to cover that body up now, cause he won't hurt. Okay, bam. Shoot shot his ass. Shoot shot his bitch ass. Send him back home.
Whew. I stayed in it too long.
Now. Jab. Right there, free shot. Block it. Jab. Okay, he's open now. When he does that shoot.
Oh my God.
Block it.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Damn, that's good, man.
Oh,
man, you're a warrior, son. You're a warrior, man. Fucking warrior, bro.
Oh shit.
Ernest, we're doing our job, man. I'm doing my job. I'm not sure what the hell you're talking about. He's winning this fight, bro. Kush, how does the corner need to be fired, brother? How? He's winning the fight. How's it going?
Damn, they firing the corner, bro.
Oh, he's winning. Like these dudes don't. Well, I told him go to the body with the sternum shot. I'm saying that because he's putting his high guard. See, if they know anything about boxing, they will agree to me, man. When he wants to put the high guard shit, go to the body, bro. That's going to slow him down. And that's why you see what.
No. I need to know the time because it lets me know whether I should go hard or not. Take the time and box. Because if I have like 10 seconds, I can do a burst. You know what I'm saying? So it's like 30 seconds.
got
Work.
35
Sometimes
seconds.
you have to steal those. Yeah, like let me know. No, not that time, motherfucker. When I'm in the ring.
Okay.
I need to know like what's going on. If I have 30 seconds, I need to work a little bit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Depends
I
on the
got you.
round. Work this
Kush,
round.
Kush,
My
what
bad.
you was arguing about? What you was arguing about, Kush?
That's what he was arguing about. Because I kept asking, what's the time? You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, I couldn't hear you because
you get what I'm saying?
fucking...
It's all good. I kept saying, what's the time? I need to know
okay,
the time.
I got you this one because I'm moving. Okay, jab.
I need to know the time. You know when, because like
2:56, son.
No, not yet, motherfucker.
Okay.
When we're getting close, like a minute is good. 30 seconds is good. 10 seconds is good. So if I'm working, like right now, I can just work, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if we're getting down to 30 seconds and I'm losing, I need to work.
Okay. Gotcha.
You're doing your thing right now. You working behind that jab. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, he don't know what to do. He's being very docile.
Yeah, he's docile because you working behind that jab. You got him dazed. There you go. Circle out. Keep your hands up, Kazi.
Keep your hands up.
It's the only thing I'll say is keep the hands up. Use the O one to empty the tank. Empty the tank. Empty the tank.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Keep your hands up, guys.
Okay, keep your hands up.
Keep that left hand up at all times. He like to swing that ugly ass right.
Jab, need a jab to the sternum.
He be swinging that wild, ugly ass right.
I gotta keep it really high. You see how high this is?
Come on, Aries.
He throws that overhand
hop
right.
on the panel. Hop on the panel, be his coach, bro. Cause I be
right.
There you go. Stay behind that jab, Kazi. Don't mix it up with this clown.
Oh, he don't come in when I use my jab. I got a good
Nah, he
jab.
doesn't.
What's going on is he's hurting from that body. He really can't come in like that. Taking a lot of air out of him.
There you go. Throw that left to the body, Kazi. There you go. Stick that jab out.
Okay.
When all else fails, the jab won't.
Left hook to the body.
See my little Roy Jones?
Oh shit, Kazi's showing out right now, Kazi.
Yeah, because he's not doing anything. I want him to come in.
Come in.
You don't know what to do, Kazi.
Floyd?
You got him. He confused, Kazi.
Jab right there. You just beating him off a jab, man.
But see where he's going? I can't hit him because it's behind the wall. If I go back there, I'm going to hit the wall. Or I'm going to hit a table, or I'm going to hit the screen, or I'm going to hit something.
$30 seconds. I need you to work now. 30 seconds. I need you to work.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Shoe shines, bitch ass. Work. Fine. Put a stamp on this shit. Nobody can fuck with you. Stamp. Work. Work now. Pick it up. Because he
I want him to come in. He's behind that wall.
Jab. Right there. Just easy punches. Easy punches make easy nights. Good shit, bro.
Whew. Come on, baby.
Good shit, man.
I gotta breathe. Thank you. I want to thank Al Heyman, our Lord and Savior. I want to thank H Money Promotions, H Money Boxing, the whole YTBC community. Fuck a few of y'all. Young Billy, the next rising star. My boy, Brother Boxing, is the only coach I have right now. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else wants to do this. So we got to take it how it is. You know what I'm saying? Thanks to everybody in the chat and shit. Like, subscribe, follow, drop a comment, do all that shit. Let's get it.
We cooking. Hey, my boy Kazi cooking, bro.
Yeah,
3 dubs.
I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna do it again. This is the
I'm about to
outro.
leave, bro. So damn, it's kind of late over here, bro.
That was the outro.
Man. Shit.
My boy Kazi cooking in this. My boy Kazi cooking in this motherfucker, man.
Yo, Young Bill, how do you feel about that Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor fight? You think that's a really big fight?
I think it's a big fight, but should it be on the same day as Shakur Stevenson and Valdez? Oof.
That's the problem there. because that fight's gonna be an ESPN. Why this fight is on the zone, and I think they need promotion with this fight. You know, they need promotion with this woman's fight because that's gonna be the event in Madison Square Garden. They're gonna be headlining, so
Right.
they're gonna have to promote the shit out this fight, man.
That's true.
And if they don't, it's gonna fail big time because they're saying this is gonna be the greatest women's fight that ever was made and stuff like that. I mean, I don't see it. I don't think it will be big as Leah Ali versus Clarissa Shields if they ever fight. You know, I don't think it will be big as that.
Hell no. I don't think so either. But I do think it's a big fight. Look, I ain't gonna lie, brother boxing.
That shit was crazy.
I've been kind of interested in that Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor fight, just who will win, because a lot of people, it's like split down the middle who will win. So who do you favor?
Who do you win, bro? I think she got too much skills, man. She's too fast, man, for Katie Taylor.
Oh, okay. You think Serrano? Me too. But a lot of people picking Taylor though, bro.
I think people are sleeping on Serrano. I think she's the second best women's fighter in the world right now.
Behind Clarissa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. So we agree on that shit, brother boxing. That's a fact. So you say she's second behind Clarissa? Me too. But I think it's still a big fight for her, and that shit would be crazy.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people think Katie Taylor better. I don't know. You know, I like Serrano because
I'm not sure if it's gonna. I don't know if this deserves a headline at Madison Square Garden, and I think that's gonna be a problem right there. If they would have did this at the theater, I think this would have done a little bit more better.
At the Hulu,
yeah, but at the big arena,
at the Garden, yeah, that shit.
Man, that's you gonna have to have an undercard for that one, bro.
That shit saying a lot, bro.
That shit saying that that shit saying that you're confident. Aaron, these guys are very confident in these two women, man. That's what it means.
Yeah, are they confident they got their undercard gonna sell this bitch? But who they gonna put on the undercard though, brother?
That's what I'm trying to say is you gotta promote this fight. We gotta see promotion with this fight. We just can't see one press conference and then they don't talk really about this fight. You know, ESPN is really not gonna talk about this fight. They're not gonna talk about this fight on First Take. They're really not. So they're not really. I mean, you need ESPN talk. You need they need every if they really want to make this the best, biggest women's fight of all time, right? They're saying you gotta let the mainstream media talk about this fight, right?
Right.
Because they're going to need that for these women because these women are suffering because they're not getting on mainstream television.
That's true. And like you said, brother boxing, why would ESPN push this shit if they got because of course Stevenson Valdez on the same fucking day?
Yeah, they're gonna push that way more than that.
Yeah, like you said, and that's a thing. So I wonder who
watch
they
the
could
fight
put
because we're boxing fans, but we need the mainstream audience to also watch this fight to get into boxing, the females boxing, because they need that, man.
Hell yeah, we need that because, like you said, hell yeah, they need that. And like you said, brother boxing, it's serious business because, you know, this is two of the top 5 women in the sport as far as boxing goes, women boxers, and they're fighting and they're headlining something, and this is like the first time it's happened. Headline in Madison Square Garden
Arena.
Yeah, first time to headline at MSG. So, like you said, bro, that's a big ass deal.
They need all that promotion they can get. They need it.
Now that's what's it called? Jake Paul's fighter, right? Amanda Serrano.
Yeah,
right?
and it's crazy. Like
she's not Jake Paul's fighter.
She's being promoted by him.
No, she's
What's the story though?
She's I think she's Eddie Hearn's fighter, right? If I'm
no, Katie Taylor is, but she's working with Jake Paul for real.
I know she's working, but Jake Paul is a co-manager.
Yeah, he's a co-promoter in this fight. Yeah.
Co-promoter, but you know because it's gonna be Eddie Hearn's.
But Eddie Hearn's the bigger promoter.
Right.
Yeah, but it's still being a promoter. You're just a co-promoter for the main event.
If they put this fight on Showtime, it probably would do way better numbers. It's probably gonna do way better numbers if they put this fight on Showtime. And I think Jake Paul and those guys should have lobbied for that shit, man.
I agree.
Because this fight will do way better on Showtime than the Zone. Because this fight is going to suffer on the Zone. Because people do not watch the Zone. I think you guys, nobody really buys the Zone. They really. Do you ever see on your team when you turn on the TV? Do you ever see the Zone getting promoted? They really don't even get promoted as an app.
No, I don't.
Like they're not like you see with Paramount Network app always get promoted on TV.
Hell yeah, the Paramount Network app gets promoted.
Yeah, but that's because they're a new app that's being started, man. It's a different thing, man. Like it doesn't mean that, bro. Uh, the Zone is a new company. Paramount's been around for a very long time. It's gonna take time,
The Paramount has been around, but the app has not been around.
But still, you're having people transition from television into an app, which is easier to having people just starting off as an app. If you were to start an
But the
app right
Zone,
now, hold on. If you were to start an app right now, your shit would not get started. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to like, let's say a Fox or Showtime, an HBO that's an established name already. You know
yeah,
what I'm
but that's
saying?
the
You're starting
Zone's
from
fault because
scratch. You're starting
HBO,
from a
those
whole
guys
new
actually have
platform,
movies.
a whole new dynamic.
See,
It's
the
not the
problem
same
with
thing.
Paramount Network has movies on there. They have a lot of attractions, Cosmic, that I think that we're
Yeah, but
not
that's what
talking
I'm
about.
trying to tell you. Paramount would be what you're trying to downgrade the Zone. What I'm trying to tell
I'm
you,
not
if
trying. I'm
Paramount,
just saying, young Bill, is I'm telling the truth or not, bro? The Zone is not a great app. It just is the truth.
because they're just starting, they're just getting started. When startup companies happen, they
Yes.
usually lose. When
Where
startup,
is
hold on,
the
hold on.
growth? Where's the growth at the Zone? They lost Canelo. They're losing their biggest fighters, bro.
It's not that they lost Canelo. Canelo and Team Canelo, they're still doing business. So Eddie Hearn, and Eddie Reynoso, they're trying to do business as far as moving into the Mexican market, which used to be like Telemundo, Univision, that used to
I know,
televise
but what I'm
uh,
saying is, it's not.
regular boxing. You know what I'm saying? And they're just trying to fill up their channel. You know what I'm saying? But when you're talking about Paramount is an established company that's been
Yeah,
around
but
for years.
Paramount has network television shows. The Zone is not attractive because the Zone doesn't have anything else on it.
Besides sports, yeah, that's what they started from. That's what I'm saying. Like
We really
it's
don't
gonna
have
take
sports
it's
on
gonna
that.
take some time.
What's okay? Does the
They have
NFL deals with the Zone? Does
no, but they
basketball
have,
deal?
but that's why it's still because they're that small and they're still significant in the boxing area. Like what other sports company can compete? You know what I'm saying with the likes of ESPN, or even able to have a
Fox
significant
can
factor
compete.
in
CBS
there.
can compete.
Who?
CBS, Fox, NBC.
Okay,
Those guys.
okay. They are competing, but those are big major networks that have been around for a long time. Have been established
I
for a
get
long
what you're
time.
saying. I get what you're saying. But if we're gonna call this the biggest bonus fight of all time, they need to promote it like that. And I
Yeah,
think
but
that it's going to suffer because it's on the same day as Shakur versus Valdez. And who's going
what
to
fight
watch a Cade Taylor fight versus Amanda Serrano or Shakur versus Valdez? I'm watching Shakur versus Valdez fight, and everybody's going to watch that fight with that.
is Shakur versus Valdez even like signed off, or
Yeah,
even like has is it it's is it
yeah.
YB is that? No, because as far as I know, that was rumored to have a fight, but they don't have no scheduled dates or anything like that. Is it signed off? Am I wrong on this?
YB, you there, bro?
I don't know if it's signed off, and then
Yeah,
they
it's
say
signed
that.
off.
Y'all hear me now?
Okay. Because they're saying that they're saying that what's it called is ducking Shakur Stevenson.
No, the fight's about to be done.
Is it hypothetical or is it
The fight's
established?
going
Is
to
it
be
signed
April
off?
30th in Las Vegas.
Well, they say Valdez hasn't signed his side of the contract yet, but I believe he will. But it's like you said, it's still not all the way completely
Not
signed. But shit,
complete. This is the thing, man. Everybody. I want to hear all of these fights being signed off because at the end of the
Yo,
day,
Kyle, I wasn't trying to show him the Zone, bro. I was just trying to tell the truth about the Zone, bro.
yeah, no, but you have to see it. They're a startup company that is basically
But
affecting these guys.
do you think they put do too much money out there to a lot of fighters?
They did because that's what you have to do. Okay, so if I'm starting I've been in business, you know what I'm saying? I do business, you know what I'm saying? I manage, whatever, that's besides the point. So, okay, if you're starting up a new business, what are you going to do? You're going to hire the best DJs, you're going to hire the best bartenders, you're going to hire the best people in the industry because you're going to leave a significant mark, you know what I'm saying? Because and it depends on the clientele that you're trying to appeal to. So if you're trying to appeal to a high-end clientele, then that's what you're going to do. You're going to spend absurd amount of money because once you get that clientele to come to your business, that's what they expect. So if you have a janky ass fucking business, nightclub, you know what I'm saying, restaurant, whatever the case may be, and you don't have, an upstanding service, you know what I'm saying, that's the main thing that you need to have, you know what I'm saying, is customer service. So now, if you're spending on talent and everything else, and you can't have decent customer service, then you're failing.
But don't you agree
But
that
that's what these startup business are doing.
But
That's what
don't you
is
think you should
same
agree
same
that they
model.
should promote this fight better?
Which
If
fight?
you're gonna the Cage versus Mansour, don't you think you should?
I mean,
promote
they
it better?
are in essence, because what other women boxing has been promoting like this since Mia St.
It's
John
not being promoted. What,
and
bro?
they are. It's all over the social
Okay,
media.
name me
It's
a
all over
time
social
that
media.
we haven't
But
seen this fight
where?
promoted on
Where do you
ESPN.
want it? On ESPN? But ESPN doesn't do business with the zone. That's the thing. ESPN, even if they
If they're gonna promote, they're gonna promote. If
come
it's a
on
big
now.
fight, they'll promote it, bro.
Yeah, but ESPN is in the business of promoting their
Okay,
fights,
they
which they
promoted Deontay
barely
Wilder when he
do.
was on Showtime. And Showtime's not business with ESPN.
Yeah, but it's a whole different dynamic. I don't know why they do or they don't, but I mean, how many women fights have been promoted this big? As far as being
This
on
fight,
social
I don't see the
social
big
social
promotion for
media,
this fight.
the fact that we're talking about it.
Yeah, we're talking about it because we're boxing fans. I think that's one of the reasons that we're talking
I
about
mean,
this
I
fight.
think this fight is huge. It's great. It's great for women's boxing. You
It's
know what I'm saying?
big, but they're going to need the investments back on this fight, and I think they're trying to build it up as like that. Well, I think they should do this fight at the Hulu Theater in New York, not the Madison Square Garden Arena.
Yeah, but those are logistics, man. Sometimes they can't get those fight days. They can't get those stadiums. They can't get those things. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't know the
Now I
way that,
get you about the
you know what I'm saying,
zone,
like
but the
the inner
zone. Could
working.
you also agree with me?
They're not established here in the United States like that. The fact
But
that they're over
do you
here
agree
is
with me?
crazy.
Don't you think they
They're
should promote a
usually
little bit more better though?
okay, but okay. This is the thing, right? The zone is a UK established base, right? They started with Matchroom.
The zone is
You know what
not
I'm
UK established and base
saying?
because the
It's not.
zone's not bigger than Sky Sports or BT Sports over there. BT
It is
Sports
because of
what?
what they've done. Because of what they've done.
So you're saying that the zone's bigger than BT Sports and Sky Sports over there?
Is
It's big.
BT Sports and Sky Sports doing business over here in the United States? Are they
No,
are they having fights here in Las Vegas, in Dallas? You know what I'm saying? Like the
I'm not
zone?
saying
They're
that,
not.
but you're saying that they're established company in the UK, and I'm
They
saying they're
they
not.
established themselves in the UK. Yes, they did.
Most of their
The
fights is over there
zone.
in
The
the
zone
UK
did. Where do
because they
you
were
think all
Eddie
these fighters
Hearn.
came from? And where's Eddie Hearn from?
It's from England. Everybody knows that. I mean,
Okay,
most
and
of their
where's
fights are over
England
there
is a
in the
part
UK.
of the
But
United Kingdom, right?
what I'm saying is you're not on the same level as a BT Sports though over there
But the
or
zone just
Sky
bought
Sports.
BT Sports. But the boxing, chill. I'm just trying to.
No,
They just did. They just bought the this is, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey, I just bought his contract with this.
huh?
I don't know, man. I just want this Cage man Serrano fight to be big.
Yeah, it's gonna be as big as the fans see it as like you can't force people, you know what I'm saying, like come out and support, Menace Serrano versus you know what I'm saying, versus Taylor. Come on. Like, you know what I'm saying, like it's organic, it has to happen naturally. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
pretty
that's the
much.
thing with what I was trying to say about these TikTokers and these social media stars. They're being fed to these kids that okay, yeah, you can get your parents to fucking go buy the fight, but is it real, organic? Is it natural? Is it something that you can believe in, or is it a gimmick? Is it a fad? You know what I'm saying? What is it? So is it something okay? So if you can say that this is something sustainable and you can rely on it, then why don't you mass produce these TikTok boxers? If that's
Yeah.
the future, if that's the answer, then what's the answer to changing regular boxers into TikTok stars or or YouTubers or whatever the case may be? There's a
Yeah,
whole
pretty
different
much, man.
motherfuckers can't answer that question because the only solution is, oh, Jake Paul is a business model. He's an anomaly. He's something that just happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Jay
It's
Paul.
not it's
He
not
came.
common.
He
You know what
chose
I'm
to
saying?
came. He came to box. He chose to come into boxing.
Yeah, so that's the thing. So like if you can say that, oh yeah, the answer is producing these TikTokers that can dance and be social media stars and things like that, then
He's
okay,
paying
then
people to
then
take
get all
dives.
of these.
Also, remember, guys, he's paying the people to take dives also for him. So hey,
Then if that's the solution, then
do it.
mass produce them. You know what I'm saying?
Do it.
Have them compete. You know what I'm saying? Like If that's the answer, but to me, it's always going to be skills. Skills pay the bills. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Skills and great fights are what's going to put people in seats, and it's going to have people buying pay-per-views. Listen, if I were to tell you, right? Okay, next pay-per-view fight that's going to be happening, this Saturday. If I were to hit up all my friends and say, "Yo, let's drop $20. It's going to be 10 of us. We're gonna fucking order pizza. We're gonna order the pay per view. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna chill at, you know what I'm saying? Get some drink, get some beers, and we're gonna watch Keith Thurman versus Barrios. They would fucking laugh at me,
Because nobody
right?
cares about that fight.
Exactly. So those are the things that when you have pay per view fights, you want something where you can get all of your friends
But do you
to
agree
come
that the pay per
around.
view fight should be really big fights and not these kind of fights?
Yes, of course. That should be it. You know what I'm saying? So, but when what you're doing is like it's the product and demand, right? So right now there's too much product and not enough demand for pay-per-views. That makes sense?
Yeah, pretty
It's
much.
too much. You know what I'm saying? Like when you have cheap weed going around, you know what I'm saying, $200 a pound, nobody's buying that bullshit, right?
Yep. You right.
So like, that's the same fucking thing. Nobody's gonna buy your bullshit ass fucking thing, man. It's product and demand. Like ain't nobody want that shit. Now the networks are feeding you because they can't pay them. You know what I'm saying? So they're like, okay, if you think you can
We
fucking,
need you to buy that $75 pay per view fight.
I don't know who's gonna be buying that shit. That's there. It's running
I,
thin.
I I don't. Man, you gotta be idiot, man, or you just a really big fan of boxing and you support that shit. Because the
Man.
illegal streams are just so like they're getting out of control, like
Okay,
30,
so now what's the answer? If people are stealing it, then give it away for free,
yeah.
right? If it's worth so much that people are willing to steal it, then you give it away, and then what do? You sell the marketing. You sell. Look, some of these, man, I don't like to be talking on on here because like a lot of motherfuckers be stealing fucking ideas and be talking about this shit on their channels
I
and
know
everything.
they're gonna
But
try
anyways,
to.
but look, so the one thing, right? You have let's say you have a fight, Keith Thurman versus Barrios. You show it on regular television and then you pop it on YouTube and let people watch it. Some of these YouTube videos, you know what I'm saying, like they'll get like 1.3 billion views on YouTube. That makes money. Even if you're making $10 million off of 1.3 billion views, you're still making money off of that. But they're not willing to give up those
Mm-hmm.
rights. Those rights, okay, like music, for instance. So when a song is played, either it's on a video or it's played in a movie or it's played on a radio, they get royalties, right? So if, for instance, you have like because they were trying to figure this stuff out with Twitch, where if you played a song, then you would pay the royalties. Because like, so I used to do old school college radio station with my boy, and if we had like 50 views, we would have to pay like 3 cents for every viewer that listened to the song that we played. It was the royalty rights that we would have to pay the company that we played their song. That makes sense, right? It's 3 cents. It was $1.50, but that shit adds up. It's the royalties that you have to pay in order to play that song. So now it's a whole different dynamic. So if you have a whole entire fight, then you can stream it on YouTube and then have the rights and then stream commercials and things like that. So you're trying to reach the 1.3, the 1.4 billion dollar views in order to get a significant amount of money, but that would increase the viewership of the fighter and the network. That makes sense? Hello? Did you drop off? Yo, my bad. I be rambling off and shit. Why be?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Does
I
that make
think
sense?
you was talking. Yeah, that makes sense. I think you was talking to Brother Boxing about it though.
Yeah,
Man,
I know.
yeah, I know you was trying to. Y'all were both talking about the zone. I think it started off with the zone shit though, about how the zone is not. What my man say?
Well, they're saying that the zone doesn't have the money to pay for these fights, but at the same time, they have enough money to buy out BTS sports. You know what I'm saying? They're able to buy out the European Soccer League. So is it, because like, all right, if you run a business, right, then if you're trying to expand your business, then you'll have a budget for, let's say, boxing, let's say for soccer, let's say for this and this and that, right? Because those are your budgets. So if your boxing may not be making enough money, right? But now you're trying to expand your channel and your viewership, so you're going to go into the soccer leagues, into everything else, right? Those are
Right.
investments. So it's not that you're broke. Your department might be broke. The zone's boxing department might be broke until they start seeing numbers again. So what do you think? So rumors are YB is going to be Charlo versus Canelo.
Uh huh.
I like that. I want that, right? And
Right.
I want the Benavidez and Charlo and I mean, yeah, Benavidez versus Canelo in September. And then
Yeah.
I don't want to see the Triple G fight whatsoever at all.
Nah, that
You know what I'm
motherfucker
saying?
40,
Triple
man.
G,
He ain't fought
yeah,
nobody in a
it's,
long time, bro. Fuck that shit.
yeah. He didn't fight no. If he would have fought Charlo and Andrade, yes, yeah, bring on Canelo, because like you know what I'm saying, like what has Triple G done after he fought Canelo? Nothing. What has Canelo done after he fought Triple G?
A lot.
Right? A
Came
lot, like
undisputed.
by fucking miles. You know what I'm saying? The difference, like,
Yeah.
so why are you gonna go back? You know what I'm saying, and do the same fucking bullshit? Makes no sense. Okay, so now after he fights, which would I would be okay if he only did two fights. Canelo fought Charlo and Benavidez, right?
Benavidez. That's what I want.
That would satisfy my year for Canelo, because he's trying to fight 5 times a year. Remember when he said that?
Yeah.
That's unnecessary. I don't want to see that shit. And then come back and fight Bivol next year. You know what I'm saying? And then fight, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully they get some time and get their shit together. You know what I'm saying? All the rest of the what's it called, the light heavyweights, you know what I'm saying? Because if you can get that game plan, then all these light heavyweights, instead of waiting for Canelo, they're gonna have to fight each other and then be ready for Canelo in 2023, which would be more exciting.
That's what I think too. That's
And
what I think too.
you can age a better beef. You can age a better beef. You need to age him. I'm saying, like, you need to beat him when he's old. I'm sorry, y'all gonna hate. You know what I'm saying, but I believe that's what you need to do. Cause that motherfucker is rough. He's tough. He's gonna just keep on coming forward. It's not something that you can beat easily.
No, hell no. And he's too big. I mean, and he's way bigger than Canelo. That motherfucker's huge. You know what I'm saying? Pause.
Yeah.
Motherfucker's strong. Like that's a big dude, man. And like you said, like I don't like you said, people gonna be like, man, age that motherfucker out, and that shit is sad. I don't. To me, I want him to fight him right now if he want to fight him. But if he fights Charlo Benavidez, you can't be mad at that year. You know what I'm saying? And then if he just so happens to fight Bivol first next year, and then fights Baturbia for undisputed at the end of 2023.
Well, this gives them time though. This gives them time to get all their shit together. Cause like, man, it's crazy. Like, man, one man can't put on, and that's the when we talk about the doomsday of boxing, because everybody's like, oh, pay-per-view is dead and all this shit is fucking whatever, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But if you were to have, you know what I'm saying, like the Super Six, you know what I'm saying? This is what made Andre Ward so great, is that the Super Six happened on multiple different television stations. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It was on Showtime. It was on like a few other stations besides Showtime. It was like in Europe when all this stuff was happening. So, but they all agree to have these fights and fight for the Super Six and be crowned. You know what I'm saying? The middleweight champion of the world. And I forget what is that called. Is it the World Series of Boxing? Is it still the same thing? I'm pretty sure it's the
Yeah,
same thing.
yeah, all that shit's pretty much the same.
So that's what you need to do. Imagine if we had like a Super Six in the 75 weight division, a Super Six in the 168 division, a Super Six in the 168, 160 division. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? That would be, and then winner would get. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't want to say Canelo, because Canelo can't fucking save the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's fucking looking like Superman right now. I'm saying he's gonna have to save everybody, but the tension, like if you were to say, okay, I'll go and fight the winner of the Super Six at 175, you know what I'm saying? If we can get that shit scheduled in 2023, but right now I'm gonna take care of business at 168, you know what I'm saying, with Charlo and Benavidez. But 160, if you guys can get your shit together, the winner of the 160 Super Six, I'll fight them if you're willing to move up at 168.
I like that.
And then you have all these networks working together to get these things done. You have PBC, you have the Zone, you have fucking what's it called, Top Rank, you know what I'm saying, ESPN, whatever, you know what I'm saying, and get them all working together because that's what they had to do. Y'all need to do your history and look that up. Trust me, man, that happened. It can happen again.
Absolutely, I feel you. So like you said, like you said, and it also gives the 175 pounders a chance to unify and build a buzz on that division.
Yeah. Well, now they have a buzz. They have a buzz.
Exactly. But imagine if Joe Smith and Beterbiev gets made and they fight each other, then imagine if Bivol fights Zerto this, right, and that whoever wins that's going to be a lot of buzz on those guys.
Yeah, exactly. And then if Canelo's like, bro, they were saying Canelo's gonna go see Makabu in fucking Ohio, right? And I was like, man, if that's true, I would drive out there to fucking go see Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Just to be, you know what I'm saying, be around where this motherfucker was just around. You know what I mean? Because like, and if he can do that, like, man, that's great. And a lot of great fighters have had that opportunity. You know what I'm saying? If they can do that, show light, you know what I'm saying, to some of these other fighters and build them up just so they can even compete against them. So like at a star level, who is competing against Canelo from 160 to 190 at a star level? Who's his dance partner in that situation? YB.
Say that one more time. Who's the star?
Who's his who's the star and who's his dance partner from those weight classes from 160 to 190?
Canelo's?
Yeah.
Besides Charlo and Benavidez?
Those are the only two.
As of right now.
Yeah, as of right now, yeah. But if Bivol, Beterbiev, Zordo, Joe Smith Jr., if they can fight amongst each other and get some great fucking fights out of each other, that would be amazing. You know what I'm saying? Like if you could get some knockouts and some action packed fights, that's what's gonna get fight fans, thinking like, holy shit, Canelo needs to fight him.
Yeah, that's
or
exactly
they can
what
do
I'm
it on
saying.
their own. Or they can do it all their own. Or they can just be superstars on their own, just off of that.
Yep. Damn. That's
Now
crazy.
and that's honestly, I like Terence Crawford, but some people have Terence Crawford ahead of Canelo, right? But if you
Right.
think about the definition of pound for pound, is the ability to threaten, from 160 to 168 to 175 to 190, you're threatening all these divisions. You know what I'm saying? And even people hypothetically think that he can move on to what is that, bridgerweight and heavyweight and all that fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? But just the mere fact that you can think that he can be fighting against these guys, it defines you as a pound for pound fighter. It's like, okay, Terence Crawford doesn't have a fight at 147. Why can't he move up to 154 or 160?
That's what I'm saying. That's a good question.
Right? Or what about what's it called? Earl Spence, another pound for pound fighter.
Mm-hmm.
The one fighter that you can say that has been doing that is Tank Davis, but he's not doing it at a high level. He's doing it against, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's doing it, but not, like against the likes of, Josh Taylor, the likes of Teofimo Lopez or Lomachenko, things like that. Or, in the 130-pound division, like Shakur Stevenson, things like that. If you were to do that, that would be crazy. That would be insane. That's right. Boo Boo is #1 pound for pound fighter, devastating fighter, anomaly, never seen before. You know what I'm saying? My bad.
Yeah,
I've been going
but it's
into
not gonna
rants.
be like that. Let me see what my man says. Look, no, I'm about to read. My man says, but my man Team Batman Boxing says Benavidez is about to put hands on Lemieux, but he does have power, so it could be exciting. Yeah, it could. But yeah,
Yeah,
but with
but
all the contenders, we could
but
definitely have a good tournament with David Morrell, Carlos Congora. Yeah, I mean, my boy Chris the Greatest says Doodoo is what? He's a fucking duck. Oh man. Damn, my boy Kush called him a duck, man. You think my boy Boo Boo was a duck, man?
man, you have to say that he is YB. He hasn't fought any fucking champions, and the only immediate threat he's moving up, and the only reason why he's moving up and fighting his next fight is because he's getting closer to get a big payday, right?
Right.
So it's like, okay, is it about you can't reward somebody that's going after checks instead of legacy. Like, yeah, you can pay them, as much as you want, and he's gonna get paid out, cashed out, right? But like, fans will root for you to the end. That's the comparison that I was trying to make with Nate Diaz and Nick Diaz. Like, they're not TikTok stars, they're not, what I'm saying, like YouTubers, or, they're not flamboyant and talk none of that shit. But anytime they're in any type of fight, their fan base is relentless. They will always support them. They're diehard fucking fans. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Explain that anomaly. You know what I'm saying?
Can't.
What do? They go in there and fight, and they give them their best. What is it? Nick Diaz, not so much this last fight. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I
Yeah.
mean. But still, I still think the people will still support him because of his ability to continue to fight and give the fans what they want.
Yeah.
So okay, for all the Boo Boo Andrade fans, what is the most uh amazing fight, cutthroat, crazy back and forth fight, you know what I'm saying? Fight that you ever seen Boo Boo Andrade in? You know what I'm saying? Like, holy shit. Or is he that really that good? Or is he really knocking everybody out? Or who is he facing?
He's not.
Right? Like, even though it sounds like, all right, you're so good that you make these guys look terrible. But at the same time, you make guys that are terrible look terrible. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Right?
shit. All right.
So it's like, okay, you're not really doing much. You know what I'm saying? So, like, okay, remember what Floyd did to Arturo Gatti, Jose Luis Castillo, and what's it called? Diego Chico Corrales. So Diego Chico Corrales just had a big fight with Jose Luis Castillo, and then they had a fucking full out war. What did he do? He went and fought. He went and fought both of them, right? And made him look normal, regular, right? Like, y'all had a war. I just went in there and fought you, both of you guys, and look, you know what I'm saying? Made that shit look easy work. You know what I mean? Except with Castillo. But you get what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
who out of the Boo Boo Andrade opponents, what wars were they in? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's and people think that the fans are stupid, and this is why we're in this situation where the promoters, the fighters, everybody thinks that the fans are stupid, and we keep getting shitty fucking fights, and this is why you're getting fucking shitty pay-per-view revenue.
Right.
It's very simple. You don't need fucking motherfuckers to fucking do TikTok videos and IG posts and shit like that. Or act corny for the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Post for the gram. Mike Tyson never had to do that shit. Get the fuck out of here.
That shit retarded, bro. And I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, man. I just fuck, bro. I just wish Andre to moved up earlier, man. He just if he was gonna move up, bro, why move up now? God damn, bro.
Yeah, and that's his own doing. Is anybody gonna believe that? Is anybody gonna believe that? Like now, I mean, he's been getting paid. It's not like he's broke. He's been getting paid for a very long time. Andrade has. So it's like,
Mhm.
man, you can't. It's like motherfuckers can't pull receipts or records of what you've done and what you've accomplished, and you know what I'm saying. Like, okay, talent looks good, right? But it looks good against the opposition that you're facing. You know what I'm saying? Once you get to these high levels, man, you've seen people being hyped. I remember when Victor Ortiz was hyped to be the next Oscar de la Hoya. What happened? Marcus Maidana made him quit. Why? Because he was too much of a fucking pretty boy. Wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't built like that. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't rugged and built fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
they got all the skills in the world, but once they come up to that competition, they ain't the same. They ain't. You know what I mean? Not to motherfuckers that are hungry, not motherfuckers that really want to get this money.
Yeah.
Yo, you want to hear my conspiracy theory? This is
What's your
exclusive.
What's your
YB,
conspiracy theory?
exclusive,
What's your conspiracy theory?
exclusive. Isaac Cruz is gonna get that Kambosos fight. Isaac Cruz is gonna get that Kambosos fight. You want me to tell you why?
Why?
Who was Isaac? Who's Isaac Cruz promoter?
Who is it?
Yeah,
I forgot. Who is it?
Manny Pacquiao.
Oh yeah, Sean Gibbons. That's a fact. That's true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
Gibbons.
who is Kambosos? Who was Kambosos' sparring partner?
Manny Pacquiao.
All right. So who put Kambosos on? Manny Pacquiao. 200 and what 300 rounds with Manny Pacquiao doing, you know what I'm saying? Like, and Manny Pacquiao was paying him. When you were a sparring partner, bro, as long as Kambosos has been with Manny Pacquiao pays you. You get paid more than some of these, you know what I'm saying, these regular fights on, you know what I'm saying, regular television. These sparring
Mm-hmm.
partners, they get paid, you know what I'm saying? They get taught and they get paid. And what did Kambosos say after the Gervonta Davis versus Isaac Cruz fight?
I don't remember. What'd he say?
He said that Isaac Cruz was more exciting
He
than
did.
yeah, he
Then
said Isaac Cruz was more exciting than Tank Davis.
yeah, he said it.
He said in a way like the fight that he brought to him was more exciting.
Yeah, he said that.
So now Australia, one, not to disrespect Isaac Cruz, but I think Isaac Cruz will be more agreeable and be like, all right, I'll take 1 million, 2 million, whatever, and I'll fight in Australia, and I have a fucking a camp and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? In Australia, you don't think Isaac Cruz would take that? Him, his dad, his team. You know what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao, they're in the Philippines. He's in Australia.
I think they'll take it. I just don't. So you think this Haney and Loma negotiation shit is bullshit?
It's not that it's bullshit, but okay, if you're a fighter, right? You're going to you want to keep those belts as long as you can, and you want to make as much money as you can while you have them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's not that he's afraid of fighting what's it called it anybody Tank Davis, Haney, Lomachenko, or anybody like that. But you know, like to come off a win like that and then immediately fight somebody that rarely happens. To immediately fight, you know, or another top fighter like that, that rarely happens. Usually it takes like a easy fight. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that Isaac Cruz is an easy fight, but it's a homecoming fight. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Or a payday fight or whatever you want to call it. So
Facts. But I don't know, bro. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough.
that's why it's a conspiracy. But if you put the two and two together, Manny Pacquiao, you know what I'm saying? Kambosos. There's a link. You know what I'm saying? Why not pay somebody that's been paying you and helping you out for a long ass time? Manny Pacquiao Promotions is barely getting off the ground. I mean, you trying to help
Yeah.
him come up. You know what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao just had his guy, Mark Marcelo, you know what I'm saying, beat Gary Russell Jr. So that's putting Manny Pacquiao's promotions, you know what I'm saying, up. You know, their stock is rising. That would help them. I mean, Manny Pacquiao got money. Motherfuckers act like Manny Pacquiao broke or don't got no money or don't got no promotional companies, but he will know how to get this shit negotiated, make that shit happen.
True, but
What do you think? I mean, and that's just my conspiracy theory. You know what I mean? It's not a not you know. That's what I think. That's you know what I'm saying. Like, cause like he's not he's saying that it's not gonna be Haney. It's not gonna be what's it called, Ryan Garcia. They're talking about what's it called, Lomachenko not really being the guy, right? So who would it be?
I think he gonna fight Loma.
You think he's gonna find Loma?
Yeah.
Damn. So is it true? Devin Haney outpriced himself. Sorry, I'm burping.
You said what? Say that one more time, Kazi.
Is it true that Devin Haney? Not that it's true, but the rumors that they're saying that Devin Haney outpriced himself.
That's what Joe told me, man. I don't know though, bro. You know, I
Yeah.
can't. I wish I knew more, but from what I know, or from what Joe tells me, he told me that that's what people are saying. But I don't know. Like, you know, they never tell me the number. You get what I'm saying? So I can't. Like, I
Yeah.
wish I knew the number of how much he really was asking for.
Now, okay. Well, once you get those belts, see, this is the thing with Haney. He has a like a double-edged sword, right? So it's
Mm-hmm.
like if Haney were to fight Kambosos and were to win, um, he's going to like vacate and move up into 140. You know what I'm saying, and drop all the belts, right? That's what everybody says, right? The theory. Do you
Yeah.
agree on that? Okay. So it kind of devalues that, you know what I'm saying? Because like all of these sanctioning bodies, they want to keep those belts together. They want to bring it. They want to give it to somebody that's going to keep on raising the stocks. You know what I'm saying? Because like the bigger these fights are, you know what I'm saying, the more money and percentages that these sanctioning bodies get. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So, Devin Haney getting them and then just dropping them, you know what I'm saying, as fast as he gets them, kind of like devalues that, if that makes sense. It devalues
It makes sense, Kazi.
the sanctioning bodies are not going to make no money because it's gonna, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how the sanctioning bodies work. One day I want to get on with Joseph, you know what I'm saying, and talk to him about it because like he has a better understanding about it. But you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
As opposed to like a Ryan Garcia, which I don't know why he's in the mix, right? But he's gonna be sticking around 135. A Isaac Cruz, Lomachenko, and Tank Davis, where they're gonna be sticking around 135, and they're gonna be making more money for these sanctioning bodies, or you know what I mean. I try to see all aspects of the way things work, whether it's business, whether it's sanctioning bodies, whether you know what I'm saying, like, because all those are key factors. My boy Kush is going in. What's it call it? Boo Boo Andrade, man. Hey, man. Yo, YB, you remember when I had that argument with the young lady that was in here?
Mm-hmm.
When I was like, what black fighters did Boo Boo Andrade fight? I was
Mm-hmm.
like, I thought I was wrong for this shit. Like, oh shit, but who did Boo Boo Andrade fight though? Where is she at? What happened to her?
I don't know.
Hope she's well. Hope she's doing well. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, all right. Know what I mean?
She hasn't
Same
came back.
question.
I don't know what happened.
And bro, I thought you were trying to see what was up.
I was trying to see what was up. I was chilling, bro.
Nah, I know. But now, Dillian White versus what's it called, that Fury. Do you think that's gonna go through? Do you think that like there's it's just going to be smooth sailing, or there's gonna be some like some stupid shit? You know what I'm saying going on? Know what I mean? Because like that's they kind of like put Fury in a situation where like they're trying to say like he's gonna pull out or back out or do something stupid, not really fight Dillian White. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna take that fight. That's a
Who,
good paycheck.
Fury?
Yeah, Fury. Yeah,
Fury
32
gonna
mil is good.
Fury gonna beat his ass, bro.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be on some. Y'all try to test me, man. I'm trying to beat all you motherfuckers up, all of you. He needs to do that and immediately go after Usyk. Fuck AJ, fuck anybody else. Immediately go after Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Demand that Usyk fight. Because if Usyk gets big and he gets comfortable and he gets, better at fucking heavyweight, it's over for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Usyk's gonna be a monster. Ain't nobody beating Usyk. And as soon as if let's say if Fury were to beat Usyk, right? And then Fury retires, then the only motherfucker that's left is Usyk at the heavyweight division. That's it. And then he's gonna be like, all of you motherfuckers, I done beat everybody. I done beat AJ and I beat Fury. Who wants it? Who's gonna be left for Usyk after that?
Yeah. Shit, but Fury gonna fight Usyk though, bro. I promise you.
Yeah. No, I want to see that. I mean, I want all of them to fucking fight each other. Man, everybody's talking about the 135 being the kings of boxing or the four kings. Man, stop all that bullshit. I want to see the fucking four kings of the heavyweight division. I mean, that's what I want to see. I want to see all these motherfuckers fucking mix and match and fight each other. Usyk, Wilder, Fury, uh, AJ, done. Right? All of those are interchangeable. Usyk versus Wilder, great. Usyk versus AJ again. Usyk versus Fury. Fury versus well, we're not gonna see Wilder again, but they already established that. But Fury versus AJ. Fury versus what's it called? Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Vice versa. Give me
Right.
all of that shit.
Right.
That's what the fans want. That's what I want. You know what I'm saying? Win or lose, either or, doesn't matter. AJ versus Wilder right now, great fucking fight.
That's true. I don't know,
Shit, I
bro.
mean, you could.
I want to see Wilder Joshua more than anything, though. I ain't gonna lie. That's still that fight's still big.
Yeah, Wilder Joshua is still a big fight. Exactly. You don't need no belts, no nothing. Just put them. Man, that's the beauty and the difference of the heavyweight division. It's still so exciting, and we have that many heavyweight exciting fighters, or are those it? You know what I'm saying? And then you can add Frank Sanchez, Luis Ortiz, what's it called? Andrew Reese in there, right? But do we have that Dillian White, I guess, that many exciting fighters left in the heavyweight division?
Not really, but that shit. The top guys we got are like that. Those are exciting fights, though.
Yeah. Shit, Dillian White versus what's it called? Andrew Reese would be amazing too.
Hell yeah, it's gonna end in a knockout for sure.
So that's the thing. Now they just have to work on getting those fucking fights made. Just fight, fight, bro. We have 55 weeks, right? So if you can have 55 great fights in a year, that's amazing for boxing.
Right.
these fights, and honestly, like this Canelo, the fact that Canelo hasn't announced this fight is holding back boxing, because if whether he announces his next fight, then and it's not his fault, but it's the rest of these fighters' fault. But once he announces this fight, then everybody can start scheduling and making their own fights against each other because they weren't chosen, they weren't picked. So now they have to figure out who they're gonna fight and when they're gonna fight, and then when they're gonna need to make these fights. Unless they're just gonna sit back and just wait on getting a paycheck, which is gonna devalue their star presence, and their fan base is gonna go down, and nobody's gonna believe in them. Like Keith Thurman is a good fighter. He's been up against everybody. But the fact that, he hasn't been around for a while, people forget about him, they doubt him. Then you know what I'm saying? Like they're calling this shit a joke. You know what I'm saying? Like pay-per-view is bad for Keith Thurman. I would I, I would rather see him on Fox regular television than on pay-per-view again, only for the fact that you've been already been highlighted on a big scale, and now you're going to come, you're going to bring all the rest of the regular fan base to you again. You know what I'm saying? And then your next fight should be on a pay-per-view fight. You know what I'm saying? Depending on your performance on regular television.
Exactly, bro. That's how I feel too. And but see, they don't look at it like that. What? See, this is the thing. How can you improve boxing if they not looking at it that way? They're not trying to change it, and they're not trying to bring it back.
Well, it's their management, is their the manager, their promoters, and that's where their management and promoters are failing. That's what it is. It's not boxing. People say it's boxing. It's not boxing the sport. It's the management. It's the networks. It's the promoters. When people say that boxing is dying, no, it's not that boxing is dying. It's that the platforms, the way that these promoters do business, all of those structures, those are dying. Not boxing. Those methods are dying. Those old ways are dying. That makes sense? How does a thriller come about and have which was like kind of like a fluke when they did a big fight, which was Logan Paul. Was it Logan Paul that they did a big fight with? You know what I'm saying? They made a shit ton of money, and like they garnered a whole bunch of money, which got a lot of attention. You know what I'm saying? And everybody thought, oh, that's the business model. This is what we should do. It's something different, something new, and once you try it and they see it, people buy it. But then people have bought gimmicks and they regret it and they will never buy it again. Know what I mean, people buy unnecessary shit, but that doesn't mean that they buy it all over again. So if it's a fad, it's a fad. Canelo a duck. Word is bond. That's true. Canelo's ducking everybody. That's true. All right, I'll start reading some of these comments. Where should I start? Canelo's not duck. Yeah, he's ducking everybody. I guess because if Canelo picks Charlo, then I guess he's ducking what's his name, Mukabu. So if Canelo picks Benavidez, he's ducking Charlo. If Canelo picks Charlo, he's ducking Andrade. So yeah, Canelo's just a duck all around because he just can't fit to your schedule. He's not fighting your favorite fighter. Yeah, he's a duck. He's always gonna be a duck. Always. Based on the logic, right? You have one man trying to fight everybody. It's crazy. Just get a Royal Rumble. Fuck it. Put them all in the ring. You know what I'm saying? All of them are all in one ring. Fight everybody. So somebody trying to defend Andrade. So, I mean, at this point, how can you defend Andrade? You know what I'm saying? Like, literally get on the panel and try to defend Andrade. You know what I'm saying? Because we can go over Andrade's record on BoxRec, and it will be very laughable. You know what I'm saying? So if that's the thing, you know, let's not talk about hypotheticals. Let's talk about fucking actual records. Because that's one thing y'all can't deny. And then when you look at it, you're like, oh shit, well, why should I fight Andrade? You fought nobody. Nobody. You're champion, but you fought nobody. Right? Damn, this man didn't even show up on BoxRec that fast. Give me a second. I'm trying to look up his record real quick. Yo, this man don't even pop up on fucking on Google. I'm using Microsoft Bing. Nah, no Foster's. No Foster's beer. No soft spots. Why? Because I'm talking about your boy. No soft spots. All right, here we go. I found him. Yo, what happened to YB? Yo, H, we can show BoxRec, right? We good? I hope so. So yeah, this is what's his name? Basically Bobo Andrade's resume right here. Right? So who are these guys? Like, let's go up. Hold on, let me get rid of this shit. Who are these guys? Look how far this goes though. Jason Quigley, right? Liam Williams, Luke Keeler, Mash, this guy, Saluki, right? Artur Akovov, Walter, bro, I swear, all these guys are white, right? Are these guys white? Can somebody tell me? The only reason why I say this is because everybody, they say that Canelo fought a whole bunch of white people, but this is a lot of white people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be biased, but damn, I'm saying, like, who is this guy? Right? Brian Rose, Vanis Matroshan. I heard of this guy. Look at this guy right here, 33-1, right? Yeah, this is Willie Nelson. Yeah, you're right. Willie Nelson. Area is Moses, the singer. My boy Willie Nelson. Hell no, he fought Willie Nelson. Damn, 'cause my boy's smoking weed. 25-2. Holy shit. This shit is wild. Like, this is the record. When y'all try to defend Boo Andrade, this is it. This is your record right here.
You know what I'm saying? 16-4-2, 33-0. You know what I'm saying? Like, right? So even where's the undefeated fighters? Okay, he fought Walter Katundu Katundukwa, right? For a vacant World Boxing Organization World Middleweight title. Vacant. Keyword vacant. See this? How it says vacant? Okay. Just saying. I mean, when you beat a guy like Willie Nelson, who's 25-2-1, holy shit. I honestly, Vanis Matroshan was his biggest win. It. That was it, right? And that was in 2013. Look at this. 2013. Am I wrong? What's going on over here? So yeah, I mean this is his record. Liam Williams, 23-1. Okay. All right, let's look at where he got his belts from. So this is where he got his WBO belt from. From Walter Katu something, right? And I guess this was when he was at 154. Oh, what? No, he got this one. These are all vacant. Vacant, vacant, vacant. That's crazy. Yeah, I know no soft spots, but this is what you have to do. Because like a lot of people are like, oh, he should have fought Canelo, but what were you doing? What were you doing? Okay, so let's play the devil's advocates. Who should what's it called it Andrade fought during that time? Yo, chat is lit as fuck. Kush, get your ass in here. Beast mode warrior. You're right though. But it's the opposition that he had though. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he fought like people compare other people's records. Like we can go through records, you know what I'm saying, other people's records, but that's what gets you. You can't complain that when people say, "Oh, Boo Boo deserves a fight with this guy or should be, up there with this guy and this guy," but look at the records that he's fighting. How? How do you merit this? Like, explain that. Explain how, like, you know what I'm saying? This whole record, you know what I'm saying? This whole thing. This is just a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you heard of filler, like, this is beyond filler, bro. Beyond. 2012. Alexis, I can't even pronounce his name. 16-4-2. 16 wins, 4 losses, 2 decisions. Jeez. You know what I'm saying? Freddie Hernandez in 2013. 30 wins, 3 losses, 0 defeats, right? And a unanimous decision. Like, bro, and then he has a few technical knockouts, right? Brian Rose, I guess. Brian Rose, right? I remember Brian Rose. Who's Brian Rose? You want to see Boo's net worth? All right, let's find it out. Let's find out. He's getting paid really well. It's 2 million. That's what they're saying. That's what this is when I search it on Microsoft Bing. Nah, he's worth 2 million. He's got paid really well. Aries. That's Derek Rose. Motherfucker, not that Rose. Nah, but that's the thing. So, I mean, if y'all are trying to play manager, what should he do? You know what I'm saying? Like, should he have fought Janabek? Should he have dropped his belts and moved up? Okay, Beast Mode Warrior. Mungia is a bum. I agree with you. But listen, you know what I'm saying? Billy Joe. Okay, so Beast Mode. Billy Joe ducked Triple G, ducked Charlo, ducked Canelo, ducked Canelo. About to vacate to 168 WBO if Andrade knock out Parker. What? Get on the panel. You can get on the panel. Yeah, this should happen. That should happen. Aries, Moises, I don't like you. I don't fuck with you. But you know what I'm saying that's true. Munguia versus Andrade, that should happen. That should have happened. Yeah, and Golden Boy, they are treating what's it called? Munguia. Munguia is should have been up there with along with these guys. So that's not an exception. Munguia should be fighting all these guys. Triple G, Charlo, Andrade, all of them. He shouldn't be fighting fucking Gabe Rosado, Munguia. And then you had a 12-round fight with Gabe Rosado or whatever. But motherfuckers like that. Liam Williams. Let's look at Liam Williams. Okay. So this is Liam Williams. Okay. Team Batman Boxing. Yeah, you're right. He had Chris Eubanks. He had Demetrius Andrade. Are you saying before he fought him or after he fought him? Team Batman Boxing. Man, y'all wilding out. He said, Andrade the Can Crusher, Armando Colon. Damn. Damn. But this is the thing. This is the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right. Yeah, he did. Oh, he fought like Liam Smith. He fought him twice. That is a good resume, I guess. Then who did you say? So I'm trying to go up in your comments and see. Somebody said that Liam Smith has a better record. Okay, but then what did he do? Okay, so what did Liam Smith do? Look at Liam Smith's record. Beast Mode Warrior. You have one. You have one good win on Andrade, right? If you keep your score, right? Let's go back to Booba Andrade. This is him. You said Liam Williams, right? And then we're gonna give him Vanes Matryoshkin. But what were these guys' significant wins? What was Liam Smith's significant wins? Vanes beat Mill and got robbed, but Mill got robbed against Harrison. Let's look at Vanes. Honestly, Vanes Matryoshkin was coming up. He was trained by Freddie Roach. He was doing a really good job. Um, he was highly touted. He was the next big thing. So that is a credible win, I guess, right? And then let's look at what happened after that, right? So when did he fight Andrade? Demetrius Andrade. Okay. So I guess that was his first loss versus Demetrius Andrade. So that was a good win for Andrade. It was one of his most significant wins, right? So it was Demetrius Andrade versus so we're looking at yeah, Vanes Matryoshkin. Demetrius Andrade is right here. It's his first loss. Then after that, Mario Alberto Lozano, he went and fought him. He beat Willie Nelson. We remember Willie Nelson. That was good. And then he fought Jermall Charlo. He lost to him. Ishii Smith. Ishii Smith, I mean, he had 27 wins, 7 losses, right? Then he lost to Rizani Lara, right? And this was in 2016. Then fought Gennady Golovkin. Liam's significant win will be Eubanks. Okay, but what is your so we're going on with Andrade. So you're still defending Andrade, right? So you said sorry, Beast Mode Warrior. Liam's significant win will be Eubanks, right? Okay. Right, but we're still talking about Andrade. The upper body shots, so no soft spot. Did you see how Max Hale hit Gary Russell? I don't know if it was purposeful or like he just was able to hit him, but he hit him on the shoulder and like he immediately dropped his hand. You know what I'm saying, like he was just like it was fucked. You know what I'm saying? But you have to give him credit for that too. You gotta beat that. You have to beat their hands up too. Sometimes that shit takes more effect. If you can beat somebody's hands up, you know what I'm saying, and they can't fucking even move their hands after that. Yeah, that takes away your hands. Is the most significant thing. Yeah, it was. I think it was like in the fourth round. He dropped his hands. You know what I'm saying? Like he was like he kind of shrugged it off, but like it disables you. I'm saying I don't know if it like so if he had a past injury like and he knew about it, I don't know. But yeah, that was very good on him. That's the strategy. You have to do that. If you can't get to their head, chin, or you know what I'm saying, like chest, stomach, you know what I'm saying, like ribs, you know, those are the vulnerable spots. So what do? You disable their arms in order for you to be able to get to those spots. I'm saying those arms start getting heavy once you start getting like brutalized. You start like treating those hands like heavy bags. Pop, pop, pop. Just start fucking beating that arm off. So you say, okay, coach. He said that was an intentional punch. I don't know if he knew which shoulder was hurt. That was a good shot by Maxio. Yeah. I mean, we don't know. Maybe somebody leaked it to him and told him like he's hurt here, or the fact that he was hurt. Maybe it wasn't intentional. Maybe it just landed. But like now that you know that it landed, because like once you see them flinch and react to being hurt, then you're going to try to like, okay, you're like, all right, this hurt him. I'm gonna keep on trying to attack him. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to keep on attacking. You know what I'm saying? Where he's being hurt at. Armando Colon, flashbacks of Berto versus Carras. Emphasize on that, please. Yeah, you would have done exactly what Maxeo did in that situation. Yeah, Kush, you have to. That's what you have to do. Once you're in the ring, I don't know if you're hurt, if you're not. In okay, like for instance with Ugas and what's his name, Spence, right? Are you going to blame Ugas for just being like going straight after Spence's eye? Are you going to blame him for doing that? You know what I'm saying? Or like just have a strategic plan to try to, maybe not, always go for the eye, but think about it. You know what I mean? Like how are you going to get to him? You know what I'm saying? Are you going to blame him for doing that? Is it a strategy? You know what I'm saying? Like how do y'all feel about that? But Kush, the thing with Maxeo, they're trying to compare him with Manny Pacquiao. Man, he's not a Manny Pacquiao. He got a little hand speeds and a little burst, but man, not Manny Pacquiao, man. Beast mode, you're just trolling now. Billy Joe shouldn't have needed Peds to fight Andrade if he could have beat him. Okay. Aries Kovalev, he gave him like 4 weeks or something like that. 4 weeks, something like that. Yeah, but he chose to do that. He was bigger than him, so it is what it is. It was entertainment, but you can tell Gary wasn't 100%. No excuses, he lost. And that's the thing, Kush. I mean, Gary Russell's had like 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Like he should be prepared to fight anybody, right? I don't know. You get what I'm saying? Like he should be prepared to fight, whoever's coming up. Gary Russell is different. He's different. He's skilled. You know what I'm saying? Like he has a lot of abilities, so he should be prepared for a lot of these guys. In my honest opinion, because like it, so there's people that hate on Gary Russell, and there's people that actually think that he is uh very skilled, highly talented, saying fast hands and things like that, right? Yeah, Maxwell is not a Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not that. He looked good. I watched some Maxwell's highlights, and Maxwell looked really good, really fast. Maybe he's a little bit more cautious now, uh, because he's reaching the high levels. But like he looked really good. Yeah, no soft spots. Maxwell does follow people. He doesn't cut off the ring. He doesn't. Some of these things I want to do on the VR and kind of show like examples of like how how to like step to the side and step to the ring. So like if somebody's like it's hard with VR with the dummies because like I can't really do it because they're not gonna try to do what I want them to do. But like if you know you don't follow them, what you do is you just step to an angle. You know what I'm saying? Step to the side. You know what I'm saying? You cut off the ring. You don't go following them. Maxi was following Gary Russell throughout the whole entire fight, basically. Wow, Anui the closest thing to Pac today. Period. Yeah. What do Kush? What do you think about Anui versus what's his name? My boy, the Filipino Flash. Nonito Donaire. How do you think that's gonna happen? There's rumored to have that rematch. Batman Boxing. I will beat you down. And ESBC Boxing. I will beat you down. I will beat you down easy. You and everybody else up in this moment. No, I'm just kidding. Wow. You think so? Onui beats him. Donaire has been on a good streak recently. He's been fighting. He's been fighting really well. He's been he's been in it with a lot of people. I'll beat you down. Team boxing. Anui will beat him again. Kush says he stops him with a body shot. Wow. Okay. How do you see it? So, Kush, how do you see Anui versus Nonito? Body shots, because Nonito Donaire. The one thing with these fast fighters is that um like let's say for instance Donaire, and let's look at Donaire and let's look at Roy Jones Jr. Right? When they're fast and they're that highly gifted, they rely on their speed and their abilities, right? But no, Donaire now he's a little bit more composed. He's doing basically what he was being trained by Robert Garcia to do, is being more of a uh, pressure fighter. He cuts off the ring better. He's more patient. He doesn't throw fast punches. He throws one fast punch as opposed to a whole bunch of fast punches. You know what I'm saying? So he knows how to pick and choose his strikes. You know what I'm saying? So he's always been fast, but now he's able to do fast strikes like one jab, pop, you know what I'm saying? Like one quick jab, you know what I'm saying? As opposed to one, two, three, you know what I'm saying? Real quick. So he knows how to like be a sharpshooter now. He's still fast. Nonito Donaire has always had fast hands, and he's fucking lightning fast. But now he knows how to set on his punches and be a little bit more pressure, and then use his fast striking behind it. Because he's older, he knows how to do that, in my opinion. Fuck Donaire. He fucking with that fraud. Aries, you never seen Nonito Donaire? You crazy. Donaire is fucking crazy, bro. Donaire is literally a Hall of Famer. Before there was sorry, my kitten just fucking scratched my leg. Before there was a Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying? There was Nonito Donaire. Nonito Donaire was a fucking crazy monster, bro. Ooh. Now or before, Kush? Who's faster, Nonito Donaire or Nui? It depends. It depends. Now I think Donaire is he's he's more relaxed and he's now relying more on his timing than his speed. Nah, that's my kitten. You didn't see my cat? No soft spot. She's like 7 months old, but she's big as fuck. I be overfeeding her. She's big, bro. She's a full size cat. I think. I'm trying to look for her because she comes up and scratches me, then fucking runs away. Team Batman. Donaire is a great fighter and credit to the sport, but I don't think he can put on the kind of performance he did the first fight. Okay, Batman. Let's look at Nonito Donaire's record, right? So what did Nonito Donaire do since then? Sorry, I'm cheating. I'm looking at y'all. Holy shit. Guess I'm holding down the panel. I'm holding down this shit. I'm the only one that can get in. All right, here we go. The Filipino Flash. Bro, look at this record though. 42 wins, 28 KOs, 6 losses, one loss, and he got knocked out one time. But look, okay, did come back. He did have 2 wins, right? I mean, he loses and he comes back. He lost to Carl Frampton. So let's sit here and look at this record. Yeah, no Southpaw. She crazy. She don't like me talking on the mic. I don't know where she went. She's hiding somewhere, bro. Fucking about to attack again. Cue to God, what the fuck?
Man, what the motherfucker lit read, man.
How are you
What's good
doing?
with it?
Shit,
Shit good. That's waking up. My daughter's sick, so shit, I'm running on. Shit, I'm up right now. She throwing up and shit.
Oh man, my bad. I'm
Throwing
sorry to
up,
hear that, man.
throwing up mom spaghetti and shit, man. She all right. She good. We were just up in the bitch playing. We were just in the living room playing and shit. She all right. But yeah, man, no Nito though there. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna go throw my 2 cents in on that. A new way gonna win. He gonna win. But no Nito Donaire done gave Inoue his shit one of his hardest fight. I'll say his hardest fight.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is. It was his
he,
hardest fight. Yeah.
even with Nonito, Nonito, he like fucking damn near 40. He like 38, 39.
No, he's 40
You know what
years
I
old.
mean?
He's 40
Yeah,
years old.
that's what I'm saying. Like Nonito
He's
Donaire is
39. He's 39
man.
now from boxing.
Yeah, Nonito Donaire, he last of a dying breed. He really throwback type fighter.
Yep.
Shit, if he was younger, shit, yeah, that should be 50-50 for sure. Or I'll probably be edging Nito. But right now he just a little bit old. He do got the momentum. So it is a good little fight. I ain't gonna lie. I was looking to see the Casemiro, you know what I mean? The Casemiro. That's the fight I wanted to see because I'm pretty sure that he'll beat Casemiro. I'm pretty sure that he could beat him. Uh,
Annoy?
nah.
No, Nito.
Nonito. Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure he could beat him, but you know, Casemiro, he got power, can't cut off the ring. Uh, hard to say, hard for him to on good boxers, hard for him to set up his power shots. You know what I mean? Rigondeaux had that boy looking fucking stupid. Uh, as far as Casemiro, but yeah, I got a new way beating him. Shit, I don't know if a new way will be able to stop him. I don't know if he'd be able to stop him, but I think he'd be able to get the win though. Get the win, probably edge it. Probably he beat Nonito Donaire pretty clear. No, he don't make that shit clear. Didn't he break his eye? He broke his eye socket. Nonito Donaire did to Inoue, didn't he, in that fight?
Yeah, he hurt him.
Yeah. He broke. I think he broke his shit. But that shit gonna be good. I ain't gonna lie. Nonito Donaire Hall of Fame, active
Yeah.
Hall of Famer right now. I ain't gonna lie.
He's
That
been a
dude
Hall
is
of Famer. He's
hard.
been a Hall of
Like
Famer
hell
for a
yeah.
while. Like, look
Man,
at
I'm
his record.
bro. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He only been stopped one time, bro. Even in the losses. So he not no pushover. If you beat him, you gonna have to beat him. You know what I mean? He ain't laying down. He ain't doing none of that. He ain't like Linares. You see Linares, his losses, all them bitches by knockout except like one. And Donaire, he lost, but nah, you know what I mean? He only been knocked out one time.
Now,
Uh,
my whole thing is the way that he fights. Nonito fights now, opposed to the way that he used to fight,
he
where
great, bro. He
he
great. He like I mean, for how old he was, when he actually fought in that Super Series tournament, man, bro, he good. He looked real good. Ain't gonna lie. Uh, I think I think he just slowed down a little bit, with his.
but that's good though.
I,
It's like
yeah.
with
No, I'm sorry.
with Nonito, he was always fast, and when you have fighters that are fast, they're usually trying to step in, throw fast combinations, step out, and move around. But you can only rely on that when you're young. You know what I'm saying? When as you get older, you're more likely to jab and use the ring and counter punch. You know what I'm saying? And sit down on your punches. You're not gonna be standing on your toes. You're gonna be standing, a little bit more flat-footed, but you're gonna be landing harder. You know what I'm saying? Like a George Foreman. When George Foreman was older, you know what I'm saying? He was hitting a lot harder because he was more flat-footed and coming, just being more of a brick house, just like standing there, just like,
You gotta
I mean,
show you gotta show more.
it's the
You gotta
maturity.
show. Yeah, that's but what do they say? What come with age?
Power doesn't
Well,
leave you.
I'm talking about it. I'm talking about more not boxing, but what comes with age is
Maturity.
is exactly in being wise. So when you wise in the ring, that just transfers to IQ. You think you only think it is when you're in the ring and you're older. You're just thinking about the things. Well, you know the things that you're not as good as doing as you used to. And the things that you're good at now, that's what you capitalize on. So you set up the good things that you still able to do. The last thing that leave you was power. You're gonna keep the defense up. Your reflexes might not be as good as they used to, so you're gonna keep them hands up. Your feet gonna stay disciplined. Inside, you're gonna stay disciplined. You don't want to get lackadaisical when you in the pocket. You know what I mean? Because that's more so where you're gonna be able to fight up. You're gonna lose. Your feet not gonna be as good, but so you're gonna have to circle your opponent more. You're gonna use more of your pivots, to get out the way. And sometimes when you're not able to evade, actually when you're moving lateral to the left, to the right, you just gonna pivot. You know what I mean? Certain slight head movements, slipping, parrying shots. You gonna have to get more in that type of bag. And as we
So
seen,
I,
like
I
that's what
honestly
Nonito
think
Donaire
that
actually
that
do. Now go G, my bad.
with that's okay. Um, as you get older, when you're younger, you kind of like you'll do like these big moves where you're just like, stepping to the right, like huge steps, you know what I'm saying? But once you realize like you don't have to move that far, you know what I'm saying? You can all you have to do is maybe move a foot over, you know what I'm saying, and step a little side to the left, a little side
Yeah,
to the
a
right,
half step.
you know what I'm saying,
Half step.
as opposed
Half
to
step
two
and get
feet.
you out the way. Yeah.
Yeah, a half step or a half inch, you know what I'm saying, like, and how you move. So even when you're older, it's just what you've learned throughout the years and from the years of sparring, things like that, or the years of boxing or professional level. So the distance and you can measure. And with Nonito, he's faced every single type of fighter that you could ever face. You know what I'm saying? The slick fighters, the hard hitting punchers, you know what I'm saying? The unorthodox fighters, you know what I'm saying? So, we can look at he beat Fernando Montiel Mexican brawler. You know what I'm saying? He beat Wilfredo Vasquez. You know what I'm saying? Guillermo Rigondeaux, he lost to him, right? But he learned a lot from that. Everybody
Shit.
would have lost to fucking Guillermo Rigondeaux. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. At that time, I ain't gonna lie, he shit. You know, yeah, rigging down that motherfucker was cold, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
He knocked out Big Darchinian.
Really, yeah. So he different. I ain't gonna lie, like everybody know Rigo. That everybody know Rigo. He was different, bro. That shit was different.
He
But
went up against Nicholas Walters. So even if you lose to some of these guys, you learn from these guys. You know what I'm saying? You'll learn from Jesse Magdaleno. I don't know how that happened, and I don't know if it was something in his life where he just wasn't getting his shit together. But yeah, but
shit, it'll still be hard for Nonito to fucking probably beat Rigo now. Shit, that's
you
just
think
that.
so? Rigo versus
I
Nonito?
mean, I probably I'm edging
Why not make
Nito.
that happen?
I'm edging the Nito for sure, but like
I don't know. I don't know.
yeah,
I think that's a
I
50-50.
think I ain't gonna lie that shit. I
But
don't know.
where is Rigo?
I say shit. He just fucking fought Casemiro.
Rigondeaux did?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, my
Like
bad.
that crazy fight. Everybody's saying he was running the whole time.
Oh
Casemiro
yeah, I
can't
did
cut the
remember
ring
this.
off for shit. But I'm saying like right now, like I ain't gonna lie. I think shit. Fuck it. If they see the reason why that fight really don't make sense because it ain't that fight really. It ain't gonna be like no bread or nothing behind it. That they can't. To be honest, like that shit ain't gonna be like crazy like that. I'll watch it, but I can already hear it now. They wouldn't make that shit, you know, and they don't want to make that shit. I think Donaire might be it. Man, Donaire got that fucking power, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that
Yeah, he
that
got
motherfucker
crazy
can
speed and power. Yeah,
both hands, both
yeah.
hands. I'm talking
That
about
left
that
hook, that
man,
left
man,
hook is crazy.
left hook used
Is
to
it a
be
southpaw?
crazy.
Is Nonito a southpaw?
Now he orthodox.
Right?
He orthodox, yeah.
Oh,
Talking
he
about
is orthodox. Yeah, he's got a crazy left hook. He's got
crazy
that
left
that
hook. That bitch
cause
dumb.
uh, Robert Garcia used to be his trainer for a while, and like it's
Yeah,
crazy because
in the younger days, like when he fought Montreal
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, and that was his trainer, and
Hmm.
he's got that little Mexican left hook. You know what I'm saying, like, I can't do a left
Kind
hook like that.
kind of little. Yeah, that
A little
motherfucker
left,
kind of come over the top, kind of loopy,
yeah,
but it's
loopy
sharp.
over the hand. Yeah,
It's sharp. It keep a motherfucker honest. Shit, you can't forget about it neither. You can't forget about it. He he'll kind of move in like he gonna hit the body and come up top. He did that shit. That's how we got Montreal. Uh, was it Montreal? No, I won.
Montiel.
Was
Yeah,
it?
that's how. Yeah,
When he knocked, it was Montreal that he had knocked out, and that fool, his legs was moving on the ground and
yeah,
shit.
Fernando Montiel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh
yeah,
God,
he was
nigga,
twitching on
like
the
that.
floor. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yes.
was like, fuck
So
you,
you
Nonito.
remember when he went under Montiel lead hand like he was going hook to the body, came with that bitch over the head,
Yeah, he
dropped
was
his
too
ass.
fast for them, man.
Like me, I'm
He
surprised
was
they
too
ain't
fast.
stopped it. I'm surprised they ain't stopped that shit when he dropped him the first time because how his legs was moving. Like, but they actually let that fool come back, get back up and get his ass beat. That shit was crazy. But
And
yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That Nito down there,
yeah,
cook
no,
him with that mouth.
I'm rooting for him because I fuck with Nonito Donaire, and you know what I'm saying. I mean, I know he is a phenomenon, but like, man, you know what I'm saying, like, let's see what happens,
Yeah.
man. I like
The,
rooting for the underdog. So
the
it,
reason the reason how you know Nonito Donaire really that cold as shit. Nonito Donaire is that motherfucker was on what's that? He on Fight Night Champion, my guy.
yeah, that's from back in the day.
Girl, Fight Night
Man,
Champion, young Nonito, like. Shit, it ain't no active fighters on that motherfucker that's still boxing with no fight.
Damn, is there?
No Nito. I think No Nito, the only active fighter
Get out of here.
that's on Fight
Chat.
Night Champion.
Yo,
That was
chat.
on the last boxing game, real fast.
For real? You might be right. I'm trying to think. I don't even know. I don't even fuck with Fight Night Champion, man. Fuck Fight Night Champion, man. It's all about that ESBC coming up. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I could have had one of them bitches. I ain't gonna lie. Uh, like my sister got one. My uncle, both my auntie and my uncle, they got one. Like they done
What
had
do they
them
have?
for a minute. The shit that you play that on, the virtual reality shit,
Yeah,
like they got that. They
yeah,
got it. But they my daughters they be doing. It's like a little roller coaster game on that bitch.
yeah. No, no,
They
no.
be
But
playing on that.
ESBC is a different thing. ESBC is a
Oh,
new game that's coming
you
out.
talking about the new game they making, the virtual
Yeah.
reality. What's that called?
No, no.
That's what
It's
my sister
regular.
got.
It's regular. It's
Yeah,
gonna be on
yeah,
PlayStation. It's
yeah. I
gonna
know
be
the
on.
ESBC, but it ain't out yet though.
No, it's not out. Oh,
I'm talking.
what
I'm
I
talking.
do
I'm
is
talking about the game you be playing.
Thrill of the Fight. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Then get on it, Q. Me versus you. Let's
I
go.
I, I don't I
Go,
don't
guy.
got
Let's
it.
go.
I don't got it. My sister and then they got it like in Memphis and shit. Yeah, oh no, I might ask my uncle, can he give me his shit next time I go down?
So look, when I do this, when I do the live stream, so I run my computer, and it's a whole bunch of things in order to do it. I'm saying, so if you were to get the Oculus the headset, you'd have to figure out how to stream it into your computer and into what's it called, that StreamYard. It's a hassle, but I do it on my PC. You know what I'm saying? And then I have a green screen. It's a whole fucking shebang. I mean,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
yeah.
that shit. It's raining like a motherfucker out here. You hear that shit?
Now, where you at, Q?
I'm in San Antonio. It is raining like a motherfucker out here. I
Man,
just
y'all
noticed.
lucky. We getting snow out here. We get snow out here,
Lucky. I ain't gonna lie. It's still cold. It's still cold, Kyle. I don't like that shit.
bruh. No, y'all ain't seen
But
shit,
yeah,
bro.
y'all got some snow though. What
We
y'all
get
got a little
snow,
blizzard? What y'all get? How much y'all get?
man. We go below zero. Y'all
I
ain't even seen
know that.
below zero.
I only, that's why I ain't even gonna ask you
Below
what the
zero
temp is.
snow. Right now, we're good. Right now, it's like 24
That nigga
degrees.
said we good.
Uh, we
I'm
good.
crazy.
Yeah, 24 is good for us. Yeah, we go out there.
Yeah,
It's nothing.
he said for us. That shit cold
It's
as shit.
good. We're good. We can go to the store, walk around and shit like that. It's nothing.
I bet
You know what I'm
it
saying?
is. I bet you is. I can't do it.
Shit, below zero, bro. We be getting hit with snow. Man, we get everything. But have you tried that virtual reality shit?
Nah, I ain't even played it. Like shit, I won't really
You have to
entertain.
try it, bro.
I
Let
won't
me tell
entertain.
you.
But I
Let me.
mean, next time I go down there, I'll probably hop on the knock them motherfuckers out. They know what the fuck going on with me and the man.
All
My
right, let's
uncle the
get it.
one that got me in that boxing shit. He the one introduced me to that boxing shit back in fucking I don't know whenever the fuck Oscar and Sweet Pea fought, what 96, 97. I know that's like the first fight I remember watching. I
What fight
remember
was that?
Sweet Pea and Oscar De La Hoya.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was the first fight I remember watching. I remember like Mike Tyson and all that shit, but I never remember like watching one of his fights when I was little. But Sweet Pea and Oscar, that was the first fight I actually remember. Like everybody at my crib watching that shit, talking about it.
Yeah. Now,
Everybody going crazy.
damn, Bro Jones Jr. You ever watched some Roy Jones Jr.?
Yeah, Ray Jones, that was my favorite. He was my favorite growing up. Him and Sweet Pea, that was my favorite. Like growing up. Then I got into James Tony and
Yeah, I love
Evander
James Tony.
Holyfield.
James Tony is one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, James
Uh,
Tony is my favorite fighter.
my top three. It
You
would
just
be
like who? You said who
uh
your top two?
Willie Pep,
Mm.
James Tony, and uh Ricardo Finito Lopez.
Yeah.
So if you look at all of them, they were kind of elusive and they were defensive. You know what I'm saying? But they were strikers. You know what I'm saying? Willie Pep used to use the ring. He used a lot of ring generalship. Would dance, avoid you. You know what I'm saying? Switch stance from orthodox to southpaw. You know what I'm saying? Could strike from either hand, from left to right. James Toney can sit in the pocket, roll under punches, use the Philly shell. You know what I'm saying? And then you have Ricardo Finito Lopez, which would circle and box you, circle and box you, circle and box you, and he used to use the high guard and just, you know what I'm saying? It looked like a stick figure. They call him the stick man, which is like pop you with a long straight hand, high guard, straight hand, and then move and pivot and circle around, circle around, circle around. So those are the fundamentals that I like, you know what I'm saying, from my perspective.
Yeah, sure. My favorite is James Toney, Marvin Hagler. Hmm. Favorite. I know James Toney, Marvin Hagler, them two. Shit. Third, probably my favorite. Sit back and watch. Hmm. Probably, probably either it'll be Roberto Duran or like Winky Wright. Uh, but James
Yeah,
Toney, and
I like Winky Ray,
Hagler for
Winky Ray.
sure.
I like B Hop
I
too.
love their style. I love their style, man. How they James Toney and Marvin Hagler. I like them two. Those are my, like, if I could be a boxer, like just the epitome of everything. It's just them two. They attitude, how they fight. Only thing about James Toney is he just didn't. I ain't gonna say discipline. But it's funny. He kind of was like Wilder, like how a lot of people make fun of Wilder, saying like, "Oh, Wilder, he don't want to jab. He don't like. I mean, he don't like jogging and doing all that extra. You know
Nah,
what I mean?"
James
James
Tony.
Toney, no, hold up, like James Toney, he was like that. James Toney didn't like doing nothing but sparring. He didn't like riding a bike. He didn't like running. He didn't like punching a bag. He didn't like he had shadow box, and he like sparring. You know, he didn't like doing none of that other shit. So and then when you see like his weight and shit really fluctuating and stuff like that, him moving all the way up to heavyweight and stuff like that, he didn't really have that discipline like that. And you hear a lot of people say it like what's his name that trained Pacquiao,
Freddie
what's his name?
Roach. Freddie
Freddie
Roach.
Roach.
Yeah.
Like Freddie Roach said himself that the best guy he ever trained was James Toney. That's the best fighter he said he ever trained. But
Skill wise, yeah, but
it was just that little
yeah, the
discipline.
natural ability. That, that's okay. So if I were to pick between James Toney and Roy Jones Jr. natural ability, I would go with with James Toney.
Natural ability.
Yeah.
I mean, I see. I mean,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like,
yeah, I understand what you're saying because I feel like that's why Roy Jones he didn't take their rematch with James. He gave Bernard Hopkins and a few other people rematches. He didn't give James Toney that rematch. James Toney was Yeah, he was that guy. But Roy Jones, he was able to outthink James Toney. James Toney at least when him and Roy fought. James Toney is a patient fighter. He gonna look for the openings, and Roy Jones just outthought him. He outthought James Toney. He was able to think faster and just caught him slipping. And when he had knocked him down, he changed the whole dynamic of the fight. James Toney had spurts in the fight after that, but it just wasn't enough. You know, Roy Jones just had the edge at the time, but
yeah.
James Toney's style is built for
longevity, more long.
longevity.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
It lasts the test of time. That's why he could do that shit when he was 36, just like when he was fucking 24. And even with all that weight on him in a heavyweight and shit like that, when you see
Out
him
of
when he's
shape,
fighting Evander Holyfield sticking his tongue out,
out
look
of
at him.
shape and
You know
not
what I mean?
disciplined, and what I'm saying, like what they would say about James Tony, he was, what I'm saying, not in shape and he was not disciplined, but his skills, what I'm saying, like, and his fundamentals, James Tony had really good fundamentals.
Great man, great fundamentals. He was a fucking gym. He was a film head. He watched hella old film, watched all that shit, learned from so many fighters. And then James Toney, he knocked out my favorite. He knocked out my favorite fucking athlete of all times, Deion Sanders. Knocked my nigga out. Boom, cold. Left him snoozing
What,
on the
Deion
bed and shit.
Sanders?
Man,
How
at
what was
Michigan,
that?
in Michigan,
That's not a fight. That was
James Toney played football, bro, and him and Dion got invited to a Michigan State like little what you call it, like a little scout camp or whatever. James Toney said he went there, put his shit on the bed, left, and when he came back, said Deion Sanders had knocked his shit off the bed, put his shit on the bed. He said he was arguing over it, like, man, this my bed, woo woo woo. Said Dion said something, he punched him. Said he ain't pay his light bill, nigga, knocked him out. Kicked James
damn.
Toney out. James Toney ended up being a boxer after that.
That's a bully.
So like James Toney really, I ain't gonna lie, like Dion, that's my favorite. NFL, he the best NFL player ever to me. A lot of people say
Deion Sanders.
Tom, yeah, Deion Sanders. A lot of people say Tom Brady, but Deion Sanders, best best NFL player ever.
Cause
Played too
I
many
don't know.
played too many positions. Cornerback, one of the best cornerbacks ever.
Baseball players too. Baseball players
Baseball,
too.
you could say that's why I say athlete, but NFL,
Yeah.
he got his soul. Cornerback, they paid him to be receiver, punt returner, elite at all of them. Won championships, multiple teams. He cold. That boy cold. I got
Yeah.
yet
What
to
about
be
my
on him.
boy Bo Jackson?
He ain't do it how Dion
South
did it.
Southside, Chicago.
Man, I fuck with him. I met Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson came to my school when I was young, like fourth, fifth grade. I got to meet Bo. He gave us this book and shit like that. But yeah, buff as fuck, big as hell. I ain't gonna lie, yeah. I could see it like how they say like natural athlete. You know what I mean? You seen that time he had broke that fucking baseball bat on top
Yeah.
of his head, split that bitch in half. That shit crazy. That
Now
motherfucker, yeah.
now people talk about steroids now, and do you think that it was steroids back then? You know what I'm saying? And because like now
Hell
we're paying
yeah.
more
Bodybuilders
attention.
back in the 70s and shit, like,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Steroids go
Yeah, it
back
always been
way
around.
back. Yeah, it goes
Yeah, it
back
always been
like
around.
it's been around for a long time. Cause like
And back
some of these fights they're like man, like we can't replicate or duplicate. Is it that they don't have the will, they don't have the stamina, or they're not, you know what I'm saying? Like,
what, back in the day or now?
back in the day, like, if you see like the fights back in the day, they were just like
Mhm.
nonstop crazy, crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, it
back
was.
and forth, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, because that's how it was back then. Back then, you had to have, like, you really had to have fight. You know what I mean? It wasn't shit, man. No soft spot on God. You
yeah,
hear me? Like that. For real, you can like it. And even like some of the guys that didn't that didn't really see the pinnacle how some of the other fought like opponents of George Foreman and like Ali, some of the guys got beat by them. And we talking about like Ken Norton, Ron Lyles, um, uh, what's his name, Ernie Shavers, fighters like that, who really didn't like they would dominate. if they fought now. Like niggas wouldn't even be
Yeah.
able to fuck with them, touch them. They'd be knocking shit out, you know. But when they was fighting the guys that I just named, the George Foremans and Ali's and shit, they couldn't. You know what I mean? They gave 'em good fights. You know, they either lost or something like that. You know, but I think they were just built different. It's a different type of fight
Mentality.
ingrained in them. Yeah, like you really can't measure heart. You
Yeah.
really can't measure that in the ring. You can see
No,
the
I
jab,
believe
oh, he
that.
got
Yeah.
stamina, this and that. But a lot of these people have heart that fighters now don't have
Yeah.
because a lot of the
Now,
reasons for fighters now fighting ain't the same reason for fighters back then.
now,
Like,
Q. Let's touch on that, right? Because like a lot of people will say like, well, I don't know why these Eastern European fighters or these guys coming from other countries, why they're getting opportunities and things like that. Because like some of these fighters that come from other countries, they have that hunger that some of these fighters used to have. You know what I'm saying? Here in the States, they have that heart and they have that hunger. You know what I'm saying? They're coming from, third world countries, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they're coming here and they're fighting their ass off. You know what I'm saying? They have that heart, they have the momentum. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
they don't have the opportunities, the promoters, but you can't deny them and you can't just be like, okay, they ain't shit. But they've been competing on the worldwide level. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? And they
yeah,
have their hunger and they're coming from places where they're not recognized and they're trying to put their country on the map. I mean,
yeah, that's what they trying to do. They trying to, they coming from where they coming from where they at when you seeing, I guess like Filipino fighters, these Filipino fighters, Cuban fighters, some Eastern European fighters, they coming from
Mukabu is from the
you,
Democratic Republic. Is it the Republic of Congo, right?
shit, it don't even matter if it's in Congo, shit, it's crazy.
Uh, well,
Shit,
they
I'm,
changed the
I'm
name because
shit on that.
but they're coming from from places all around the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
people will say, well, why aren't you fighting American fighters? But this is the thing. Oh, boxing is a worldwide sport. They're coming from everywhere. You know what
well,
I'm saying?
well,
They're coming
well,
from
but now
everywhere.
like
You
the
have to
the
fight
fight,
everybody.
but the fight that they have in them, like it's like okay. Those fighters that's not in America. You made it when you big in America. Regardless if you big in these other
Yep.
places where you from, that's cool. But to get the American notoriety is the stamp for the biggest bread. That's where you know you're gonna get paid the most. So like a lot of these fighters that I'm saying back in the day, it was just period. I'm fighting to get the bread. Now is that American fighters really got it, and a lot of fighters are getting overpaid. The Eastern European, Cubans, and these fighters from these other nations, they still they fighting for the American notoriety. Let me knock off one of these
Yes.
American guys that have some type of name. They got that fight, and sometimes you can't measure that. You can't measure that heart. You can't measure the dedication and how bad somebody wanted. That's why Kambosos was able to do that with Tio. You got somebody from Australia, which is cool. You see that, he got a lot of people. It's a lot of people that's all around him and fans of him now. But before then, it wasn't like that until you knocked off the so-called star of America. You know what I
Yeah, he
mean?
got it out the mud. He
And
got it out the
then,
mud.
so that's like the mentality. You see that shit. You see that shit like in different places. Like it was like with the music shit back when it first came out, like hip hop. It was so New York and all these other coasts, the South and the West, they want to end too, but you don't really make it until you make it in New York. You know what I mean? It was
Yeah.
kind of like how it was back in the day. And with
Yeah.
boxing, that's kind of how it is. When you a superstar in America, And that's how you know you solidified. Like Canelo can be the biggest he want in
In
Mexico.
Mexico,
That's
yeah.
cool, but getting the being a star in America, that's what turned you up. That's what they wanted with AJ. That's what they want.
Yeah,
That's how it
everybody
is.
comes here. Everybody, this is the Mecca. You know what I'm saying? Like, it may not be New York or Las Vegas, but the United States as a whole is the Mecca of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Like if you want to implant that fan base and be known, because you know, regardless
Because
of
it,
what
it,
they
it
say,
is mutual. It is mutual ground, though, right? So, like you can have, let's say, a Ukrainian versus a Russian here in the United States. It's a neutral ground. You couldn't
yeah,
have a
but it
Ukrainian
ain't gonna
versus
be,
a
but it ain't
Russian.
gonna be shit. But it ain't gonna sell though, because they not big. That's kind of like if you look at the bet, the better to be even Bivol.
Yeah,
That fight
no,
ain't
no.
it ain't really no good look in America. They really need to make that fight in Eastern
In
Europe,
Russia,
in Europe. You know what I
yeah,
mean? Yeah,
where
wherever.
though?
You know
It
what I
would
mean?
be
I
neutral.
mean, I don't know. I mean, wherever they
It would be
from. I
like
mean,
in
they not too
Germany,
far from
kind
each
of
other.
like
I mean,
Germany.
yeah, I would know. You know,
Yeah,
I don't
I
know
don't know, but
exactly
like,
where they from, but it wouldn't
right,
be it, that's not the fight to be made here. You know, if they were big stars, if they actually was popular and had star power, even though they from over there, that fight would be over here. If they was fucking better to be was dumb popular, Bivol, that should be over here, or at least one of them.
yeah.
But it ain't. So
But
that
this
fight
is
is to be made
this
over
is
there.
kind of like
But they
no,
want that Canelo smoke because they know that's the bread and that's gonna make them a big star. They fight Canelo, man. You know where that shit gonna be at.
no, but this is neutral ground for them, right? For anybody, it's supposed to be neutral ground. The United States is supposed to be like you can conduct business here. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody and everybody's welcome, and you can conduct business here, right? In the United States, that's the freedom that
Yeah,
we have. We
yeah,
supposedly
yeah.
have.
If
Everybody
you
else
can
is
make
catching
it,
up to that, but you
yeah,
know,
if you can make it. But honestly, they you put that shit in Vegas, who gonna buy it? Who know who the fuck Bivol better to be this for him to sell out some shit in Vegas or anywhere in America? You know what I mean? It's cool, but they still need that American scout that's gonna make them like, oh shit, they
make them
big
a
over here
star.
now. You know what I mean?
Who
And
will
that's what
make
it is.
them
They still
make
got to
them a
fight
star?
for
Who
shit.
will make them a star?
Nobody that's in that currently in that division. It ain't no what American star. I mean, you got
Joseph
Joe
Smith Jr.
Smith, but
Yeah,
he, you know what I mean,
man, he's been around for
that
the
fight will
longest
be
time.
made over here, but it'll be somewhere in New York. Probably won't be too crazy, but
But if
that shit,
people
it's a
hyped up
fight. Unification.
Joseph Smith Jr., if they hyped him up and imagine if if we're Team USA and we're like Joseph Smith Jr., he can be fucking better be than Bivol. Are we you know um, are we like being racially biased? You know what I'm saying?
Who?
In that sense, because like
Shit,
supporting Joseph Smith Jr., but he's fighting other white people. Everybody at 175 is white, basically. Joseph Smith Jr., Better Beeve, you know what I'm saying? Right?
shit. I mean, it ain't racially biased. I mean, that ain't
Oh, I
why,
know,
and
but
I mean, that ain't.
if we supported Joseph Smith Jr., he's the only American fighter that we have from the United States that's in the 175 division.
Yeah, I mean, we boxing fans. We gonna support the country, man, or whoever we feel like gonna win. I
Yeah,
mean,
no, I
at the
know.
end of the day, but shit, that's the promotion job. The promotion got to put that out there for Joe Smith to be hype and for people to
Yeah, but
holler so he
if
can
the
get the fight.
promotional
But
company said if the promotional company said, okay, imagine this. Like, let's look at everything in perspective, right? If I don't know who promotes Joseph Smith Jr., but they said this is
Top
America's
Rank,
hope.
it
Joseph Smith
ain't there.
Jr.,
That shit ain't
right?
there.
He's our only hope, but he's also
Yeah,
fighting. You know what I'm saying? Other white people, right? but we just have to see it as an American side, that we're supporting an American, not a white American, but we're supporting an American. Joseph Smith Jr. is the only American at 175. So would that be
Shit.
racially biased?
I mean, no with a belt. I mean, I don't. Shit. What nationality are you?
Me, I'm Mexican.
How's it racially biased?
Oh
Like,
no,
you know
not
what I
for
mean?
me. I'm
I'm
just
saying
saying
if that's,
for other
I mean,
people. I don't
if
know.
that's how they want, if top rank, that's how they want to promote them. But
But if they
that ain't
did,
how you promote. When you promote fighters,
how
to
would
get
you
people to
promote
watch them, you promote them off it.
How
You
would you
promote.
promote Joseph Smith Jr.? How could you
Yeah.
promote him against
I
against
mean,
the rest of
they
the?
did that. You know what I mean? That they promoted his ass.
They did. They put
That
some
they
flags on
promoted his
him.
asses. They promoted his ass as being the guy that knocked motherfucking Bernard Hopkins out the ring. You know what I mean? Shit.
I know that that
So
fucking broke my heart, man. I was fucking
shit.
was punching the screen left and right.
So
But
so
you get what
that's
I'm
how
saying? Like,
it got
but
promoted.
that's
Shit.
some what these promotional companies sometimes do. They sensationalize these names. They sensationalize. Okay, they make these quotes. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they're behind. You know what I'm saying? Like this American fighter, you know what I'm saying, fighting against a Ukrainian fighter, against this guy. You know what I'm saying? That's how they sell fights. Is it something that they're wrong, or is it something that we should change? How should we do it? How should we sell fights?
I
Does that
mean,
make sense?
shit, we don't do that, bro. We sit back and get served. The promoters and all that, they do the cooking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We sit back and we get to tell them that we like this food or not. Yeah, at the end of the day, like I ain't,
Then we shouldn't be
however somebody
opinionated.
get from hit,
Then we shouldn't be
yeah, we can because we get to critique the food.
Okay,
Once you
you're
put
right.
the
You're
plate
right.
in front of us, I can tell you if this shit nasty or not. I don't want this shit.
Yeah.
I don't care how you do it. You can take this shit back and redo it unless you want to keep serving me the same bullshit that I'm gonna just slide off the table.
Right.
Shit. And that's what it is. Like at the end of the day, like shit, we don't supposed to do nothing but box. We not promoters, we not managers, we not none of that. People need to get away from doing that and just sit back and say if you like the product or not. If you don't, then
Right.
hell no, we don't like it.
Yeah, we're not gonna
If
come
we
back to your
wanna
restaurant at
if
all.
we wanna shit, no, cause we gonna the reason why we gonna keep coming back because we got something we liked there before. Like shit, it was once upon a time like hell yeah, them steaks was good.
Right.
Shit.
Yep.
We done did hella fights we
Yeah,
seen like
we
damn,
know you can
this
make
the fight,
steaks. Make them make
you
those
know.
steaks again. You know what I'm saying?
So
Make
so
those
that's
steaks
what
the
it
same
is. It's
recipe.
not
Yeah.
you gotta give
Consistency.
us you gotta give us that. You gotta give us that shit. They ain't really been doing it. Shit. And we got the right to say what we want. But what we can't do is tell them how they spend their money. You know what I mean? Like shit. If they wanna keep going buying them pasture cows instead of going to cop this Angus cow, shit, that's what they gonna keep doing. Shit. But boxing shit, sometimes we get what we want and shit. And sometimes we don't. A lot of the times we don't. But shit, at the end of the day, shit, I'm just here to watch that shit. I don't
So
really care.
how do you feel about the state of boxing, Q?
Yeah.
Do you think that
I
it's
mean,
in jeopardy? Do you think it's going down? Do you think it's like, what do we need to do? How do we need to change it?
I mean,
In your opinion?
it's probably. I mean, it's stagnant. I'll say it's stagnant. I can't say it's going down. I ain't gonna say it's going down. I just say they've been plateauing for a long time. And shit,
I
it's
agree.
time. It's time to make a change. It's time for them to make a change and do something. But
No, because this is the thing. They want to change boxing. You know what I'm
I
saying? In
mean,
itself,
when I
when
say change, I
no, no, no,
just
hold on, hold
mean
on.
more champions fighting champions.
Well, the according to some of the people that I've heard throughout the night tonight, right? They're saying that we need to change the business model into having more celebrity type of fighters fighting, and then you know what I'm saying, like TikTok and Instagram, and is this the formula? So how do we combine this formula into making a TikTok superstar, a boxer fan? You know what I'm saying? Like, holy shit, this is you're asking too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, all I want is a fighter to fight and fight the best.
I already said what I do, bro. Like after that, like me, I'm a professional fighter. Man, if I got me a platform and there's somebody that super troll me and shit like that, and I get in contact with them and I'm like, man, pick a
Call them out.
trainer, man. No, now I'm a man, pick a trainer. I pay for your whole 8 week training camp, 10 weeks, whatever you want, get in shape, you know what I mean? And we can run that fade, and I'll probably set up me a fight with a real fighter or a champion within that same month. I'm gonna make hella bread. I'm gonna promote myself because I already know I'm gonna clean this dude the fuck out of it. I'm about to clean this dude out here if you really what you say you is. You know
Q,
what I
I,
mean?
I,
You
I
really
call
top
them out.
notch. I do that shit. I do that shit. I go on a bum of the month tour damn near every other year.
Mm.
I take a whole year to fight real fighters. Everybody who wants that real smoke, they gonna get a payday because the year after I'm a bum of the month. I'm gonna fight straight
Bruh.
YouTube stars and trollers, nigga, and clean them. Superstar knockouts. People gonna be
Alright,
getting knocked the fuck out so spectacular by me. Everybody gonna see it. I'm gonna be going viral. I'm gonna be talking my shit. I'm gonna be
Q,
calling everybody out. If you ducking me, I'm gonna expose your ass. I'm gonna put that shit out there for everybody to see. I'm gonna do my shit just like that. On me, I'll be the biggest fighter in this bitch. A motherfucker can't tell me nothing. If you fight me, you getting your biggest payday. I'm gonna do all that shit.
all right, bro. I've been calling all these motherfuckers that be talking all that shit. I be telling them, run your hands. You know what I'm saying? Run your hands. Run your hands on cam. But
Yeah, that's
let me say, you
cool.
know what I'm saying?
You
No,
can
hold
tell
on.
them that, but you actually gotta get in the ring. You actually want
Oh, I'll
people to
get in the
see
ring.
whether it's a bum or not. That's what I'm saying. If I'm Jake Paul,
Q. Hold on, hold
nigga,
on, hold on.
I'm gonna
No, I
give you
know.
an offer. I will take $1 million to clean you out. Get what you want on me. If you don't take that, you duck, and I'm gonna expose you. I'm gonna go everywhere, and that's how I'm gonna do it. I ain't turning down nothing. I'm because it ain't no
Yeah.
way, because there's no way I'm not gonna put myself in to make more than just that million off getting you. I'm gonna have sponsors and all that. Everybody gonna want this guy who just doing this shit. Yeah, I'm fighting YouTubers. Then 8 week camp. Then I don't even need no camp. He getting the camp. You gonna see me 8 weeks chilling and shit. I'm gonna train 4 weeks because I'm fighting somebody, a real fighter, a month after I knock this dude out. So I'm only training fucking 4 months. I mean 4 weeks for fucking this YouTuber.
Yeah, and be
And
ready
I'm gonna
for
pay
another
and
one.
I'm gonna
And be
pay
ready
for
for
his
another
shit.
fight.
Put it on cam. You gonna see me 4 weeks chilling, talking shit on me. And if I smoke weed,
Yo,
nigga, I'm gonna smoke weed on cam.
yo,
But now I'm
Q.
capping. I'm capping. That's just me.
No, no,
But if
no,
I'm a
no, no.
real
Q,
boxer, I ain't
if you
smoking, I
want,
ain't
if
drinking.
y'all want to do that,
I'm gonna do it all
listen,
that.
listen, listen, listen. If y'all want to do that, H money, we can get that shit going. I'm telling y'all. Trust me. When I
No,
tell
that's
y'all,
real
no, no,
boxers.
no, no,
That's
no,
that's a
no.
real boxer. I
If
ain't
if
talking about. Well, what are you talking about?
if look. When I
What we
tell
can
people
do?
to, bro, we can set this shit up. We can set up fights and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I seen these all these YouTube channels. They be setting up fights and things like that. They be having all these motherfuckers come up and shit, having fights and shit, like and backyard fights. They garner 1 million, 2 million views and things like that. I mean, we can set all that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like that's easy. So when I if I say like, yo, show me your hands, you know what I'm saying? I'll see your hands, and then I can see you in person. You know what I'm saying? We can meet up. I'm from Chicago. Y'all can see me in Chicago all over the place. Anywhere you want to see me. Pilsen, Little Village, Logan Square, you know what I'm saying? Everywhere. You know what I'm saying? South side, north side, you know what I'm saying? Everywhere. From the Wild Hundreds to Howard, you know what I'm saying? All over the fucking city. Downtown, bro. We run all this shit. I mean, so this is the thing. But I want to see your hands first before I go out there and fucking make a goofy out of me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't trying to do that. Y'all ain't trying to show no hands. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. All these trolls, don't worry about the trolls, man. There's so many of them. They don't even fucking, they can't even fucking put their hands up properly. Get your ass out of here. You trying to meet me to fight me? Get out of here. You know what I'm saying, Q? Can't waste the time on these fucking dudes. They're trolling.
What you talking about? No, bro. I'm talking about if I'm a boxer and
Yeah,
I'm
but
trying to get
you're gonna
money.
fight.
I'm no. I'm not gonna fight you if you just a regular troll. I could stick you in there for a weekend, boom. But the people I'm talking about fighting, if you think you want it, you better have like 500,000 people that know you on Instagram followers, you a YouTuber or some
Damn.
shit, and you say, oh, you want to get in the ring to hop in there with a real boxer. I'm gonna pay for your training camp and we gonna run the fade. I'm gonna treat that shit like entertainment, and I'm gonna fight a real boxer after that, a real champion. If I'm fucking Terrence Crawford and I'm fighting at 147, man, I'll run that bitch with a nigga on motherfucking YouTube who been talking shit about me, who got hella people and they
But
say
how
you
would
want
you
to run it,
market
or
that?
or if you how would I market it? They got 100 million people on their YouTube page. Market that shit. I already got a promoter. If I'm my own promoter, man, we put that shit on the network and I'm a fade they motherfucking
Nah,
ass.
they don't make a hundred
Man, what?
K viewers don't make that
Bro,
amount of
bro,
money, man.
bro, I'm not saying I'm not putting on what
That
they're
hundred
paying.
K
Hold up,
would be
Cosmic, hold up,
10 cents, would be ten
Hold
thousand
up, Cosmic,
dollars.
hold up, Cosmic.
Okay,
Now
okay.
you add now what you doing, you add doing too much with the numbers and shit. This what we talking about. We ain't worried about that. The money gonna be there. Whatever money a motherfucker gonna throw, we gonna split it however it need to be split. I don't need a lot of money to go in here and knock this nigga the fuck out. This easy. This gonna transmit to my real fights. Cause once this shit go viral, once everybody see the people that watched it, once they tally up them numbers and see how many people seen me clean your ass because it's all a spectacle, bro.
Yeah, but this is the
Bro,
thing,
no, 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 no,
Q.
no. This, no, no. This facts. No, this facts, bro.
Okay, give me a
This
chance.
facts, cause,
Give me a
because
chance to
No, no.
respond.
This why, cause Jake Paul doing the same thing, and he's fighting MMA people. So I'm gonna fight fucking Jake Paul 4 weeks before I fight fucking Kavalaskis or Earl Spence or somebody. My guy, real facts. Cause I know I'm about to knock this guy out, dog. Real talk. I'm getting money out this bitch. And a nigga can't tell me they ain't gonna see it because people gonna see them numbers. That's what people want to see. The real public don't give a fuck about that shit until they really see what I'm doing. Like, yeah, he only fighting YouTubers. No, I'm actually fighting champions too and beating their ass. And I'm gonna get all the money on God. And
Yeah, but
nobody will be able to debate that. It ain't even no debate because we already know right now to this day, if Canelo was to fight Jake Paul, that probably would be his biggest fucking pay-per-view up there with fucking Mayweather and shit, dog. Even if he fight Charlo or any of them, you already know that shit'll probably sell more pay-per-views than if he fight Charlo.
damn. Do you
So
really
I'm a
believe that,
beat.
Q?
So I'm a what? I'm gonna beat his ass and then fight Charlo the next fucking month. What you
Yeah,
mean,
I
dog?
mean, yeah.
Facts.
You,
They gonna
you're gonna get
love me.
that back.
They
Okay,
they
okay,
still gonna
okay.
be viewing this nigga get knocked out when I'm about to fight Charlo and shit. Double promotion. It's going crazy.
The
I'm
one
telling
thing
you.
about professional boxers and regular people is that they used to be, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if this is a myth or it's a fact, but you know, when you are a professional boxer, you're classified as having lethal hands. You know what I'm saying? Your hands are not normal. You know what I'm saying? You're a professional boxer. know what I'm saying, or if you have a certain degree as far as like any type of
Depending
mixed
on who you is.
martial art. Yeah. So
Depending on who you is, because
yeah, yeah,
anybody could turn a pro boxer. If
yeah,
I pay the money to be, I could be a pro
right.
boxer tomorrow. That, but hold up, that don't mean my hands or
Are
lethal
deadly,
weapon.
are deadly. Yeah,
That's
the
what I'm
lethal weapon.
saying.
Yeah,
Like,
right, right,
so if I
right.
get,
But we're
so
talking
if I
about
fight,
somebody that is considered high level professional.
bro, but if
And
I'm
his
it's
hands are
sanctioned, so if
lethal.
I'm sanctioned to fight somebody that's pro in the ring, I can turn any YouTuber can turn pro and run that fade. That's not hard,
Not
bro.
every, I mean, that's the argument with Canelo with Jake Paul. They were trying to say like,
It
what
ain't
did
no
they go
argument.
through? What did they go through to be classified as a
It ain't it,
legitimate level? You know what I'm saying? Like
bro.
that's a
It's not
spectacle.
cosmic. Cosmic. That's exactly what I said. That's what it is. I'm doing this shit for fun. That's why I'm gonna fight somebody for real. The next month, I'm setting this shit up like that. That's the spectacle within the real entertainment. You gonna see me go out here and beat his ass, knock him out clean in the exhibition, cause he been running his fucking mouth on some funny shit, and then you gonna see me in a real unification bout. That's it's a promotion. I'm gonna get paid for this.
So
That'd be damn near one of the only promotions where I'm getting money before my real fight. Like shit, I'm gonna get paid for this. I'm actually about to. I don't give a fuck how much. If he don't want to take the fight with me, I'm gonna give him something. What the Don say? Offer him something uh he can't deny. That's what I'm gonna hit his ass with. I'm gonna give him an offer he can't deny. Take the
yeah.
money. I'm gonna take 3 million. Yeah, okay, yeah. This YouTuber, he fight YouTubers, blessing their ass. Oh God, I'm blessing you
Well,
with this blade and these
so
hands.
you believe?
However
Hold
you
on, I
want it.
gotta go pee. Yo, Q, keep on spitting. I'll be right back. I'm saying no disrespect, man. I'm just trying to.
Yeah.
I've been holding this shit in for a while. I'll be right
Mhm.
back.
I'm telling y'all, however they want it, Puro. Who in the comments going? Who in the comments talking some racist shit? Greek freak. Let's see. Me, Kush. On me, yeah, none of that racist shit. Because it ain't none of this shit about race. You know what I mean? It's certain motherfuckers that make it about race, but they all get exposed. And what's done in the dark come to the light. You know what I mean? But that shit ain't getting by me. Well, yeah. Damn, y'all deleted this shit. I can't see this shit. Yeah, the niggas ain't talking about nothing. But I'm telling you, like, if if somebody really want to do it like that, it can be done. I mean, but it's a chance you could risk maybe getting injured, beating up a little bum or some shit like that. But you know what I mean? That shit like sparring. You know what I mean? You can treat that shit like sparring at the end of the day. You you probably you probably always could rock one of these motherfuckers clean in the body to take them out. Or they gonna drop some hands real quick. But man, fuck the Greek freak. Yeah, I ain't talking about Giannis Antetokounmpo, man. We talking about this Greek freak, little freaky ass nigga who got like 3 pages switching them bitches back to back. Lame
All right,
ass
my bad.
nigga.
What happened?
I don't know, I'm just it's somebody trolling in the comments and shit.
Ah, don't worry about that, man.
Nah, I'm
I
just
know.
chopping it up with the panel and shit. My nigga Kush, my
Yeah.
nigga Kush holding it down. Shout out my nigga Puro in this bitch. No soft spot in this bitch. Fuck the
Yeah.
Greek freak. Fuck George Greek. Fuck freestyle. You hear me? Jed Kyle, what up? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. So, what do you think about Charlo Canelo? How you see that?
I mean, it's a cool fight. I
No,
don't
you're
know.
not happy about that? I want that.
I mean, it's cool. It's cool.
What would
Cool.
you like to
Cool
see?
fight.
If it's not Charlo versus Canelo, what would you like to see for Charlo?
Charlo.
Who should he fight?
Man,
Because this is the thing. Is like
any unification at 160. Boo Boo dropped his belt, so damn. I mean, fuck. I mean, I ain't
but
gonna lie. If he really wants to, he should. I just try for undisputed. I try to run undisputed shit. Boo Boo left. Like the same thing I was
right.
saying. The same thing I was saying. What Boo Boo should do. If Charlo leave and go fight Canelo, is just collect his belt and try to use that leverage to get them other unifications for undisputed and stuff. But shit, now it's the same thing with Charlo. Shit, collect them belts. You know what I mean? Build your pedigree up. You know what I mean? Become unified at a different weight class in 160, man. And you know, if you can get the Canelo fight, then run that fade. Yeah. But you know, I guess you know, Canelo, I always want to see him and Boo Boo. But that's some fantasy shit.
Boo Boo
'Cause,
versus Andrade. I mean
yeah, 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 that's some fantasy shit. I
sorry, no,
mean,
no, 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 no. Hold on,
Johnny
hold on.
Shields Ben said
I said the
that
same
was
thing.
over.
It's Charlo versus Andrade, right?
Yeah, that's some fantasy shit. You know, I mean,
Well, that's
no,
that.
I think right now that's why right now, bro, I ain't gonna lie. It only fight that I really want to see, like I can match make at 135 and 147, you know, shit, maybe 130, you know, maybe them all day. It's probably more fights down there that I feel like I want to see more than some of the bigger weight classes. Like right now in boxing, I'm just sitting back ready to see what they gonna bring me. I really ain't got nothing, no fantasy fights that's not there that I can say are big fights that I really want to see that'll get clamorous. It's some little small fights and shit like that, but you know, I'm just sitting back, you know,
this is a
ready to see
big
what they
one.
gonna give me.
This is a
I
big one
mean,
where
they
Canelo
say it
is
is,
taking a
but
chunk of all of out of all of boxing, right? Because
I
he's
mean, I
holding
guess, bro. I ain't gonna lie that
he's
the
holding a
the
big chunk. You know what I'm saying? Like you know the 190 division, 175 division, 168, 160. You know what I'm saying? That's a big chunk of boxing. That's a big
that's
percentage.
cool. That's cool, but I'm not. That's why I'm not excited. Where's
No,
the
but
competition? I'm saying no. I'm saying like none of. I don't. Whatever. Like that shit. Like I don't care. Like that shit. Like, and I ain't even saying it because it's Canelo. I'm just saying like because none of these like who else can can get to that stature? Who else can at least pick up that momentum to kind of match with Canelo when we talking as far as like energy to clash? You know, like
yeah.
Charlo, he not coming off no momentum, you know, into the fight if he fighting Canelo next. So it's not like the fight is gonna be like fucking huge or you know what I mean, like that. We can sit here and say, oh, that's a big fight, that's a big fight. Yeah, it's on some. It could be like it's more so for Charlo if he win, but Charlo, like I feel like just more unifications or you know fights with you know different opponents, Danny Jacobs and Andrade, you know, to just show that pedigree, you know, so you proven. And so if Canelo beat you, it's like shit. Well, he beat him and he beat him. Canelo beat him, and you somebody really still can't tell me how he's an all-time great. And that's like, yeah, you could
Who are
bring
you
up the
saying who's an all-time great?
Canelo. I'm saying he's not. I
You don't
mean,
think Canelo's an all-time great?
no, because the people he beating
How?
are not
Ah,
proven. That's
Q.
what I'm saying. Exactly. That's
Come
why
on,
it's not. That's
Q.
why it's not exciting. It don't matter. I don't care how nobody feel about it.
Okay,
The
so Q
fighters
Q
he
Q.
beat are not proven, bro. And you can't deny that. So if they, with that being said,
I can break it
that's
down. You want
no,
me to
it
break it
ain't no
down?
breaking. Nope, nope, nope. It
You
ain't no
want to break
breaking
it
it
down?
down. Ain't nobody breaking down no Billy Joe Saunders, no Resumes, no
No,
Ivory
forget
Yurgim,
about
no
no.
Fieldings, no
No,
none
scroll,
of them.
scroll, 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 scroll. You want to go by
Like
resume? You want to go
no,
by box
no,
rec?
no.
No, no,
That's what
no.
makes you.
Don't be
No. Your
afraid. It's okay.
pedigree. I'm telling you, stop, bro.
Yes.
Let me
Come
talk.
on
Let me
now.
talk. Now
I'm letting
you
you
let
talk.
me
It's okay.
talk. No, you're not. You talking because of the pedigree. What is a pedigree? What do pedigree? What's a pedigree?
What
When we
pedigree?
talk
What do you mean?
a fighter's pedigree, what makes you that guy to be proven and people to be like, oh yeah, he that guy. We know he the goods
I will show you the
by the
record.
by the people by the people you beat. So the
Okay.
people so
Let's
the
let's do
people
it. You
let me
ready?
say it. You're not letting me
Go
talk.
ahead.
Let
No, no,
me
no. You're
talk.
fine.
So
You.
the people
I'm your friend. I'm your friend.
let me
I'm
talk,
calm.
bro.
Go ahead. Go
Let
ahead.
me talk. So the people Canelo have even beat at 160 and shit like that. They not proven as far as to make me feel like you're an all-time great. Like Chavez, Duran, they beat proven guys that are more proven, better fighters. The pedigree, that's the pedigree. Beating up the better guys. I'm not denying fucking Triple G. That was a cool fight. Triple G had that pedigree. You know what I mean? And them was some of his hardest fights. People argue that Triple G won those fights. People argue that Lara. We know Mayweather beat him. These are those are like the people with the highest pedigrees and
Okay.
and skill set that he fought, and those were the toughest fights. So, like I'm saying, him beating, even if he beat Charlo, Charlo don't have that crazy pedigree that I'm like, oh yeah, he got this. He beat these guys like his best wins are at a 154. That's not 168 where he's even gonna fight him. It's a whole weight class. He ain't did nothing at this weight class he at right now. And then like none of these guys he beaten great. So what I'm saying, if Charlo unify and do that before he fight Canelo, if Canelo beat him, that's more merit to saying, oh yeah, he's more of an all-time great. If these guys was actually proven in a lot of people's eyes, they not even proven in people's eyes, bro. And nobody gonna make me believe that. Nobody, cause no,
Can you
hell
give me a
no.
second?
Go ahead, cook,
All right. Let's get it. Oh, let's go facts. Okay. Let's go. This
bro.
is Bach
Yo,
Rex.
yo, yo. Facts don't mean,
Box Rex. Facts are
but
facts, right? Facts are facts, though, right? Facts are
okay.
facts.
I'll tell you if they
Are
proven or
facts
not.
are facts or not?
Run the name and I'll tell you if they proven or not.
Facts are facts, though. Are facts facts? Or
What's
is
the
there
fact?
extra facts? All right.
Canelo was an all-time great.
Why wouldn't he be?
Nah, he's not.
Look. I'm not a Canelo fanboy, but we have to
Nah,
respect
he's not all-time
his.
great. He's not
Okay, who
all-time
else
great.
has done? Who else has done?
No all-time great.
Not an all-time great.
Mm-mm,
Not an all-time great. Okay, let's
mm-mm.
go. Let's go on your logic. Okay.
Mexico's or
All right, let's
Mexicans
scroll.
all-time great. If you break it down to them, just Mexicans
You come on now.
for
Don't be
sure.
biased.
But all
Okay, so what? What?
who am I
What?
biased?
Okay,
Who am I biased for? It's only one person we talking about, Canelo. I'm not
no, no, no.
biased.
But
Who am
but
I being biased to?
but when you're saying a Mexican all-time greats, but why
Because
wouldn't it be? Why
be,
wouldn't Mexicans be included into all-time greats? Why
bro,
are not Mexicans?
I'm not
Q,
saying they not, bro.
don't
I'm saying
listen. When I
I'm
hold the
saying
standard, Q.
when
When I
you
hold the
include
standard,
when
I
I
include
include
everybody.
all when I
You're saying
include
Mexicans. You
okay,
said
so listen
Mexicans.
to me when I say this. Let me put it
You said
when I
Mexicans. This is your word,
listen,
not mine.
listen. When I
Break it
say
down. No, no, no.
when I
Retract and go
exactly
ahead and explain it.
when I say he's not the greatest of all time, when I include all of them, all the nationalities, black, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, Cubans, Dominicans, all of them, no, he's not all time in that category. So, but if you go to what about all of the greatest Mexican fighters? He is one of the all-time greats over there. but not when you clump it all together, bro. No,
So
no, sir.
Mexicans are
No, sir.
not in the all-time greats?
Yes,
No
they
Mexicans.
are,
Who are
but
the
not
classified?
Canelo. But not
Okay, but who?
Canelo.
Okay, okay,
I
okay.
don't have to. I don't have to specify nobody else because we're not talking about nobody else, bro.
Because a lot of people are saying that
Ain't
Canelo is
nobody
already
saying nothing.
reaching.
I'm reading the comments. We talking about people right now.
I'm not worried about what they're
I
saying.
ain't. I
Listen,
ain't talking about
what
no
I'm
man.
saying is that people are saying that Canelo's already reached, surpassed Julio Cesar Chavez as being an all-time great Mexican
That's
fighter. I
cool.
don't
That
agree
ain't.
with that. That's okay. But you can't disclassify. I don't see
That's
any
cool.
fighter as being better than anybody in any category. Can I say that Lomachenko is the all-time greatest Ukrainian fighter? Can I say that? Can I say that
Yeah, yeah. If you want to do it like that, but you can't say that when you
but
include
why though?
everybody else. When you
I
include
wouldn't I
everybody else, no, you can't. Hell no.
but you're sub categorizing people. I just see as Lomachenko
Because
as being a great
because
fighter, not a
bro,
great Ukrainian fighter.
bro, point blank period. The
That
reason
makes
why I
sense?
can
But
no,
does
it
that make
don't. No,
sense?
it don't. No,
It
it
does
don't. You
make
want to
sense
know
though.
why? You want to know why?
Why?
Because what Mexicans talking about right now is Canelo the greatest
I'm not worried
Mexican
about
fight.
what Mexican fighters
Okay,
think or fans or
bro.
think.
Okay,
I think
okay.
that
No, no,
Canelo
no,
is a
no,
great
cosmic, no
fighter
cosmic, no
overall
cosmic.
because
Hell
he's
no,
Mexican or
cosmic.
whatever the case
Hell
may
no,
be.
cosmic. Hell
Come
no,
on,
cosmic.
man.
The reason why you can't say that because you just said to start this off. A lot of people say, and I said, we not talking about a lot of people. And you said, well, I'm just saying a lot of people say. So don't try to stop me and say, we not talking what Mexican people say and what Mexican people say. Yes,
No.
the fuck we is because
But
I'm
listen
letting
to
you
what I
know.
said before,
No,
though.
no, 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 because I'm letting you know how Mexicans will do that. So don't, if I do it, it don't mean no different. I ain't saying it with nothing. I'm just saying point blank period. Mexicans saying this right now. They're debating is Canelo the greatest Mexican fighter? Not they not clumping it in with everybody else. They comparing him to Chavez and Marco Antonio Barrera and all them, not to nobody else. They're doing that.
Okay.
So if I say no, he's not the greatest of all time, he's not in that category, but he can be in the category of the greatest of all time with Mexicans. That's facts, bro. He can do that. I can do that
But
because they doing that.
hold
They're
on.
doing that,
No, but
bro.
don't let what they are doing,
No,
you know
I
what I'm
can do
saying?
the same thing because
No, no, no,
everybody
no.
does it. That's how we do it. That's how we get down. If you want to rank people and stuff like that,
Okay,
because he's not greatest of all
because
time with everybody. No, he's
okay,
not.
but
He
Q,
ain't even fucking carrying some of these people fucking towels and shit.
let
Real
me tell you
talk.
how I see things, right? I see things as just a fighter being a great fighter. I don't see him as
He a great
Mexican.
fighter,
You know what I'm
not
saying? He's
greatest
a
of
great,
all time.
and that's okay. He's not the greatest of all time. I agree with you. Of course not. You know what I'm saying? But to classify him as, he's the greatest of Mexicans or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That's where I have a difference of opinion because we should all be included. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
They have,
people let
listen,
people have
listen,
their own opinion. Let people have their own opinion.
I
They can do it how they
consider
want to do it.
greatness as greatness. I don't see it as color or as race or culture or anything like that. That's how I see it.
Shit, you the only person that see it like that, because everybody else is gonna cook it how they gonna cook
They,
it.
but they're racially
Everybody else
biased
gonna
and
cook it.
and they're gonna do their thing. That's just the way I see it.
No, no, it's not. If people want to have they certain reason for liking somebody, I'm not gonna
No,
stop you
that's
from
good.
doing
You
that. You know what I mean?
that's
That
fine.
that,
You're
that
gonna follow
that's
your
cool.
fighter and be behind your fighter and everything else. That's great.
No, no, it
But
ain't. No,
science
it's
is science. One
no,
plus
it's not
one is
like
two. You
that
know what I'm
because
saying?
it's not like that with everybody. You got people who's black whose favorite fighter ain't black. You got some people that's of Mexican descent whose favorite fighter is not Mexican.
No, I agree with you.
You got people that's from the UK and Eastern European whose favorite fighter is not that color. So we
Okay,
we
okay.
can't
So
say that.
let's go back
We
to
can't say that, bro.
why Q to God, you said that Canelo is not an all-time great. Why not?
Because the fighters that he has fought
Okay,
are
and
not
then I put up
proven. are not proven.
Okay, so let's go down the list. You're right. Billy Joe Saunders was not proven, right?
Nope.
But he was a champion. He was
That
undefeated
don't
champion,
make
right?
him proven.
It's
No,
okay.
that
No,
don't
no, no,
matter.
no.
That
Did
don't
I
make you all time great. That don't make
Q?
you all
Let's
time
not
great
argue.
because it
Listen,
don't.
Q. We're
That
not
don't make you all
arguing. I
time great.
agreed with you. I agree with you. I also agree. Billy Joe Saunders, two-time, you know what I'm saying? Two-time World Division, champion, right?
Who?
He wasn't an all-time great. Eardrum, wasn't it? Colin Smith. Honestly, I believe that Colin Smith was a great fighter. He
Who he
was
beat?
who did he beat? He was in the World Series of Boxing.
Okay, who he
You know what I'm
beat?
saying?
What
So
was that? What that?
he beat
Who he
okay.
beat
Well,
in
let's
that
go
bit?
to Colin
Click
Smith.
his
You know
name.
what I'm saying?
Click his name.
So
Yeah.
John
Who
Ryder.
did he?
Who's John Ryder gonna be fighting next? John Ryder's gonna be fighting somebody next. Who's he fighting?
Man, who is John Ryder?
John Ryder's gonna be fighting Boo Boo Andrade. Am I
No,
not
that
mistaken? Yes,
don't.
he is.
It,
At
that's
168
cool. That's
division.
cool. That's cool. But who? You know what I mean? Like I'm
George
talking about
Groves.
like when he fought him.
Yeah, but this is the thing. This is the way the fighting goes, man. And not everybody's gonna be your spectacular high level fighter. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like that's not the way the boxing world is. You know what I'm saying? But you look at
Yeah, it
the
is,
resume. You
bro.
look at the name. So you want every single fight to be a star-studded fight.
Nah,
You want every single fight to be like, okay, Tank Davis is gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? Who? I'm saying like, or Mario Barrios is gonna fight who? Where did they get? Where did they go? These are
I'm,
names. These are the names.
bro. But that's cool.
But okay, so now now we went
I ain't mad at that. I
we
ain't
went
mad
through
at
those
that. But
names. Okay, but now
that
let's
don't
go.
make he not no great.
Okay,
Whoever the
okay,
fuck dude is,
okay.
he not
You're right.
great.
You're
He
right.
didn't
You're
prove to
right.
me that dude was greater than he
But
ain't
I was
shit.
just getting started.
Man, shit.
Sergey Kovalev, Daniel Jacobs, and we could skip Rocky Fielding, Gennady Golovkin, not once but twice. And then we could skip Julio Cesar Chavez, Liam Smith, Amir Khan, but he fought Miguel Cotto, James Kirkland, which is knocked out, Erzlandi Lara, Floyd Mayweather Jr., Austin Trout. Okay, so that's a good resume for anybody, right? And then you look at the resumes and who they were zero. Gennady Golovkin lost to Canelo Alvarez, right? Daniel Jacobs
First
lost
fight
to
debatable. First fight debatable.
that's not neither here or there.
That's cool. That's cool.
Neither here or there. Okay,
But
okay, okay. But
what make him an
let's go
all
on.
time great? What make him an all
Comparing to
time great?
who?
His
Comparing to
resume,
who, though?
all time greats. Who do you consider an all time great?
I mean, I consider a whole bunch of people all-time greats, but like,
Okay, give
what's your
me
measure of
five.
standard?
Give me your like the greatest fucking fighters to ever fucking live, dog. Like they're the best
I
fighters,
would
my boy.
say Willie Pep is one of my all-time greatest fighters. I would say Muhammad Ali is one of the greatest fighters that we've seen of all time. Sugar Ray Robinson is one of the greatest fighters that we've ever seen in all time. I mean, that's the thing. It depends on what time, where, and when, how. How did it happen? You know what I'm saying? This is
Nah,
what we have now, and I'm comparing the
no.
you know what I'm saying, like our
But
modern age.
that ain't how you compare it though, because you gon'
They compare it. Go ahead, show me how you
once you
compare it.
put Canelo in the category, Canelo not in no
Who would you
category with
compare to Canelo's records right now? Who could you
Canelo.
say that is
Cane-
comparable to? No, no,
Canelo.
no. Q to God. Who would you compare Canelo's record right now? Don't forget. Don't talk about the past or the present. Right now, current time, present time.
Bro,
Who?
there's no all-time greats that's fighting right now, bro.
So let's give up on the world. Let's forget about boxing. Boxing
That
is done.
don't
It's dead. It's over.
it don't mean that. That just
Who?
mean
But
there's no
who though?
all-time greats, bro.
Stop
It's
giving up. No,
no
no, no.
I
Who
ain't
is
giving
an
up, bro.
all-time
But
great
I
in
can
your?
tell you, it don't
Who
got
is your
nothing to do
all-time
with
great?
that, bro. Mine, my
No, no,
all
no,
time
no.
great
Your present time right now.
is nobody
Because
that's an all time great. It's no like
not
all
even
time
Canelo.
great
Not
fucking.
even Canelo.
No,
That's undisputed.
no,
That fought
no,
in 11
no,
months
no,
and beat
no,
everybody at 168.
no.
So okay. So let's compare anybody against Canelo. Let's compare that. Whose record
I mean,
has had
Kush.
that?
I
Fought
mean, Kush.
has beat. Oh, no,
Crawford.
no, no, no,
Crawford
no.
could
Don't speak
probably
to Kush.
Crawford.
Speak to me.
Crawford could
Speak to me
probably
because
be an
I'm here
all
on the
time
panel.
great. Crawford could
No, no,
probably
no,
be
no,
like
no,
an
no.
all time great,
Oh, he
but
can be an all-time great, but not Canelo.
damn, bro, let me finish
But
what
not
I'm
Canelo.
saying.
But
Let
not
me
Canelo.
finish,
Come on
bro.
now.
You sounding a
But you're
little
talking to me though. You're
relaxed,
talking to
my
me
guy.
though. Don't
I
talk to.
know. I'm talking to you, and I'm talking to them. It's a panel. It's people. It's a panel. It's you, and it's
None of the
26
panels
people,
are there in
and it's
here,
20, and it's
and I
26
keep
people
asking
watching.
you
It's
questions,
people watching,
and I keep
bro.
asking you
Let me
questions.
talk. Let me talk.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Break it down. Go ahead.
So let me say, anyway, Crawford, he might be an all-time great, but he gotta be like he gotta fight Earl Spence, become undisputed and shit. You know what I mean? And this is the reason why he can, is because Crawford would actually be two-time undisputed, and the difference between anybody that Canelo actually beat and goddamn other than Triple G and Crawford is Earl. He proven Earl proven to be a great. He undisputed. He got 3 belts. He about to go in at it again. He could be, but there's certain things he got to do. Usyk too, like he was saying, but Usyk got to be undisputed at heavyweight. He unified. He got 3 of the belts. If he fight Tyson Fury and beat him, then he could maybe be low in that category and still depend on what they do after. But right now, they're not. It's no all-time greats now. You know what I mean? But like I'm saying, like if
So Crawford's not an all-time great either, right? Is that what you're trying to
no,
say?
right now, no, no,
Okay.
no.
Everybody's trash. So what year?
I ain't saying they trash. They just not
Everybody's
all time
trash.
great, bro.
Crawford is trash. Canelo is
Just
trash.
because somebody a
Who's
professional
trash?
boxer, just because somebody a professional boxer and the best at the time right now, don't make them all time great, bro. When you throw them in there, they still have to do stuff, bro.
What do they have
They
to
ain't
do though?
retired
For
yet.
your criteria
They ain't
though,
retired yet, man.
they have
Canelo,
to. They have to retire.
And it ain't even Canelo fault.
Because this is
It
Terrence
it
Crawford's record
it
too.
ain't
I
it,
just
it
pulled it
ain't
up.
even
It's on
it ain't
box
e-
rec right here.
it ain't even Canelo fault.
You can go through
It
that
is
record too.
it ain't even Canelo fault. It's it's the fact that shit like the opponents that he fighting and shit, bro. They just holding off and not fighting nobody. They not out there proving that they great. You
But
know what I mean? Canelo
okay,
can
but
go out here.
that's not on. Okay, you you are not you. I'm just saying that he's given what he's working with. He's working with what given,
Okay,
right?
that's cool. That's cool. That's
So it
cool.
doesn't mean
It's
that
not
he's
his
not
fault.
an all-time great.
It ain't
You know what I'm saying?
it ain't Boo Boo fault that he in the position that he in. Maybe a
Boo
little bit.
boo,
Maybe a little
bro.
bit it is. Maybe a little bit it is.
Let's go
And
to
it
the
ain't. And it
records.
ain't. Oh
Because
my
this is the
God,
thing.
bro! Quit interrupting me every time I talk. Quit nitpicking at every 2 words, my nigga. Let me finish what
Go
I'm
ahead, go ahead, go
saying.
ahead.
God damn, cuz, let me finish.
Go ahead. You're good. You're good. Don't worry.
Damn. So, like them fighters, bro, they ain't did enough. They ain't and Canelo cool, he doing what he given. He taking what he given and shit, he maneuvering certain ways too. But shit, Canelo could have been undisputed at 160. If he really wanted to. He could have been he went undisputed at 168. That's cool. Yeah, he's still one of the best right now, you know what I mean? But I to put him in with the rest of, you know what I mean? Like I can make a list. He'll be like shit, maybe in like the fucking shit 50s. You know what I mean? Type shit, maybe 30s, 40s or something like that. He damn sure ain't cracking no top 20 or no shit like that. 10, nah, hell nah, hell nah, no. I could name 5 people right now that are smashing at 168, bro. Right now, that if he fought when they nigga Andre Ward probably gave him the business at 168. Roy Jones, uh, motherfucking James Tony,
You
shit,
can't
man,
go back in
come
time,
on.
bro. We're not
Okay,
futuristic
okay, but
fighting.
those are those people I named are those all-time greats? Are
We're
those
talking
people I
about
just
this
named? No, 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 no,
era.
no, 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 no cause, no cause. Answer my question. Are those people all-time greats that I just named?
They're great fighters. They're all-time
Are
great.
they considered all-time great fighters?
But yeah, this is the thing,
Are they considered?
Q.
See, now you're not answering my questions.
No,
Are
it's a
they
very easy,
considered? Are
easy
they
question to
considered
answer.
all-time greats? Those three
They
fighters I
are,
just
but
named.
they're not fighting right
Okay, okay,
now.
stop, 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 stop. And we're gonna stop it right there. So, with that being said, those are the fighters Canelo get lumped in there with when you say he's a all-time great. If he ain't fucking with them, no the fuck he's not. Done. Take down a resume. None of that shit matter, bro. That's what I'm saying. When you say they're all-time great, that means you gotta put them in there with those people. And obviously, I named three. Three. Ain't even really get in there. He not even fucking with them, bro. No. It's over with. He need to do more. The people he fighting, they
And you
need to
could
fight
say that
somebody to
about
prove to themselves.
everybody at
No, it ain't no
147,
debating. I
at
ain't talking about them.
135, at heavyweight.
We
You can
ain't
do
throwing
that
them in the all-time
across
great.
everybody. We're
That's
talking
why,
about
and
now, not in the
what I
past.
just tell you,
Not in the
none of them
past. We're talking
all-time
about
greats.
now.
None of them
So
all-time
nobody
greats.
at the heavyweights
Look,
are
my nigga
great.
said Ward ain't even all-time great. Yeah, and that can be debated. You know what I
Nobody
mean?
at the heavy. So according to your logic, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody as good as Muhammad Ali at heavyweight division, or Mike
Right
Tyson,
now,
or
right
anybody,
now,
right? Or at
right now,
147 or
like
135,
active
right?
heavyweights right now,
This is what we're dealing with. We're dealing in the present, not the past. Right now, we don't have
active
no
heavyweights in the building.
we don't have no all-time greats right now.
Nah,
Right now in the
damn.
present in
It
2022.
it's nope. It's working. It's
Not
working
nobody.
anyway. Nope. It's
So let's
working
throw
anyway.
boxing away.
Nope.
Boxing is
Nope.
trash. You know what I'm saying? Like
Nope.
everybody has this idea that
Bro,
boxing
cosmic.
is over, it's
Cosmic, you being
trash, no
dramatic,
all
bro.
time.
Quit
But
being
this is the
dramatic,
logic
bro.
though. This is the
No,
logic
it's
though.
not. What you're saying isn't logical. Throw boxing away and all that, bro. It ain't that serious. We can still feel like that and love boxing. It's
I
just
know,
a
but this is the
bronze
thing
age.
though.
This ain't the no. This the thing. This ain't the golden age of boxing yet.
No,
You know,
I agree. It's not. It's not.
these
But it's
fighters
not the
that
end of
no, no, no,
boxing.
no, no. Hold up. These fighters that we talking about, they ain't did it. They ain't proved it to us in their career as far as right now that they all time greats. People like Canelo, he still can prove it. You know what I mean? But he got to fight a lot more people because
Who
those
else does he
people
have to
hold
fight
up,
though?
let me he has
My
to
bad, my bad.
fight more people because these people aren't fighting each other. If a lot of these people fought each other, Canelo wouldn't have to fight as many people that they're matching him up against. When you got people matching Canelo up against 2 and 3 people in the same weight class, and these people haven't even fought each other, that's
And that's his fault though.
exact. Bro, I'm not saying it's his fault. It don't even matter. I'm not blaming no faults on it. Ain't none of that don't matter. I'm just saying what we have at hand. I don't whatever with the reason why or none of that. It just ain't happen. And I ain't blaming that on nobody. I'm just gonna say what it is. That's what made him and that's what make him not that. He just gonna have to fight too many people. He gotta fight Benavidez. He gotta fight Charlo. He gotta fight Bibble, Benavidez,
Damn.
Jordo,
Yeah.
and all these fighters. Why he gotta do it?
That's a lot.
Why? Okay. Why would he have to fight these people if they just fought each other and made it one less people for him to fight, and then they're actually proving if Benavidez and Charlo fight each other, the winner of that fight holds way more merit than one of them just fighting each other undefeated and shit like that. It's whatever. That's
Right.
cool. But
No, no,
if
that would
that's
be
how they
great.
want to do it, then that's cool. But when you actually speak in the all-time great in situations of why these people are all-time greats, it's because they had to prove themselves before they got in the ring with these champions. They had to fight
Okay. So
and unify with these people before they fought each other to prove that whoever came out of this match on top is the best. But if
can I
you
go
beat
now?
this, go ahead, go.
All right. So it is an unfortunate situation where you have somebody that's actually trying to be great. A lot of people are just trying to get a paycheck. That makes sense?
You said what?
I said that it's unfortunate that you have somebody that's actually trying to be great, and a lot of fighters are actually trying to get a paycheck.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's boxing right now. You know what I mean?
Right.
But
So
if it was
when you
about
say
that,
that Canelo is not great, is something that where these fighters are not actually trying to be great? They're just trying to get a paycheck.
yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
that
yeah,
was
you just said that.
no, exactly. So you can't force these guys to fight each other because all they're doing is trying to sit back and trying to get a paycheck. So if Canelo were to fight, let's say if he were to fight uh, a Charlo, right? And Charlo fought Abubu Andrade and a Gennady Golovkin and everybody else, and then he fought Charlo, and then he beat Charlo. Would he be considered an all-time great? That's not his problem. That's not his. He can't force these guys to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? He can't force these guys to, what I'm saying, like to do all of the work for him. What is he doing? He's just gonna go in there and get that money, right?
Yeah, yeah, but that's what
So
I'm just
now they're
saying.
looking like opportunities. Now Charlo's looking like an opportunity, right? For Canelo, right? Now Canelo's like looking at Charlo as an opportunity. He's not significant. He's not a great. He's not a legacy fighter or anything else like that. And if he beats him, it's not significant, right?
I mean, I guess for people, I put it like this, bro. For
No, not for
people,
people. For your opinion. Let's talk about your opinion.
I already gave my opinion, bro. I already said like everything you saying, I already said, and like
But
I
that's the
already
thing.
said Charlo got to fight all them, and Canelo just can't fight one. He just
Yeah,
can't
I
fight
agree with you.
that guy. Like you know what I mean. So at the end
But
of the
what?
day, it's
How does
still
that
it's
not
still
make
more.
him an
It,
all-time great though? You know what I'm saying? Because this is the thing that it's not up to him to make their schedules, to make their fights, to make them credible, to make the
okay,
things. He's gonna fight
okay,
these
and I
guys and
can't.
beat these guys,
And
and that's it. That's at the
just
end of the day,
just like just like
it's the
all that,
schedule.
just like you said all that. You can't make them fight. I can't make him no all-time great. Shit, I can't do that. At the end of the day, that's with them. That's why when we even started this whole thing off, I said I'm just here to see what they gonna give us. I ain't in here to match make and do all that shit for these motherfuckers to
Yeah,
be
but it's
all
the
that great.
legacy
I'm
of
sit back and watching it. I'm gonna
we
sit
can
back and watch it,
nitpick.
bro.
We can nitpick a lot of these all-time great fighters. We can nitpick their records and what makes them
Oh.
all-time great fighters.
I
We
mean,
can nitpick
nah,
all of
I
them. That's
mean,
why I
I
pull up
mean,
the box recs, and that's why I put up the
nah, and
records and the
then
schedules and everything
no,
else, because I have
no,
kind
cause
of facts on facts on
the
facts on
paper,
facts.
no, it's not, cause the paper cool, the paper cool. But you want to know what you really got to do? You look at that paper, and then you got to go to YouTube, click, and you got to type in the fight. You got to see and look
Okay.
at what the fight look. No, no, no. You got to look and see what the fight and look at the skills and look at how they doing shit. Because at the end of the day, that's how you really know. A motherfucker can't tell me, oh, I read old boy resume and that shit look trash. That shit.
Yo. Yo, it's not on me. Yo, my check, my check, my check. I check my internet real quick. Yo, I'm back. My bad, my bad. You hear me? Can you guys hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Good God. Dude. Yo, H, was that me? Did I fall off? My bad. I think you.
Nah, I hear you. You good, bro. Hey,
Yeah.
keep cooking. Pull up your box rec, cause you was coming with your paperwork and shit. No, he back.
Yeah, that's what
I'm
we
gonna
do.
let y'all
That's what
go.
we
He
have to
back.
do.
He back.
I can't do. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, bro, we have to show records. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I'm not trying to fanboy of nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even fuck with Canelo like that, man. I doubted his ass like many, many, many times. But this is the thing, man. And I'm not trying to like paint a perfect picture of what boxing should be like, but it should kind of be like what Canelo's been doing. If you think about it, fighting 4 times a year, you know what I'm saying, fighting, saying trying to become undisputed, that signifies as being great. And all of these great fighters are actually, supporting him. They're saying like, yo, this is what we used to do. So from your Sugar Ray Leonards to your, you know what I'm saying, like all of the great fighters that, from the past, that's the thing that they want.
So,
That's the
okay,
expectation.
okay, so that mean Crawford already an all-time great, Usyk an all-time great, Josh Taylor an all-time great.
For
If
being
if
undisputed, or
Charlo if
for
Charlo
what? For
win
what?
if Charlo win the fight with Castano, he an all-time great.
Well, you will be considered pound for pound. You will be considered
Nah,
pound
nah,
for
nah,
pound.
nah, nah,
You'll
nah,
be a
nah, nah,
first,
nah, nah.
first.
I'm nah
Yeah.
all time. Nah, it'd be considered all time great because that's what's making people say Canelo's an all time great because he went undisputed. They emphasizing undisputed, but
But what
bro,
what did he also
Crawford
do
been
though?
undisputed. Crawford been undisputed. He's been unified
Good
in a way. He
God! But
he
what
he
did Canelo
he
do?
been a champion in a weight class before that. So
But
and
what
now
else
he's a
did Canelo
champion
do?
now, bro.
I'm not arguing about Crawford, but what
No,
did
no, no.
Canelo
This,
do
this what I'm
after
saying.
that?
I'm saying that I'm not
What did
saying they're all
what
time greats right now. So I'm not
you
gonna
want to
tell him
compare
that.
records and things like that? You want to compare
No, I
Terence
don't want to
Crawford?
compare
Why not though?
compare records.
Why
What you
not?
mean?
Why not?
What
Why
what?
not though?
So why you comparing records? What do you mean?
Because these are facts. I compare facts.
No,
I
like
don't live
no,
in
what?
this
No,
delusional
no,
mind state. I live.
cosmic. What?
I try to deal with facts.
Cosmic.
Facts.
What? Cosmic. What do you mean when you say that? Like, don't say because these are facts. What do you mean? If you compare their record, what do you mean? What are you going? Well, you would show me.
Undisputed,
You
multi-weight divisions, lineal championships, multiple championships. That.
okay, and you just named Terrence Crawford.
I also named Canelo Alvarez.
You just described Terrence Crawford. I mean,
I also name, but that's the same standard that I have for Canelo.
oh,
But
okay,
Canelo
okay,
has
that's
a higher
cool.
standard, and that's what I was trying to compare.
So if they're all time
This
greats
is
to
what I
you,
was going to
that's to
compare
you.
against you. So who
That's
is an all-time great for you? Where was the last all-time great fighter for you, Q? Who was the last all-time great fighter for you? Name him. It should come off.
Bernard Hopkins.
And what did he do?
Shit,
I know about Bernard
undisputed,
Hopkins.
the
Okay.
undisputed
Okay.
oldest champion.
Don't worry about the oldest champion.
No, I'm talking about as far as his age. Ain't nobody. He was the oldest fucking champion at. You know what I mean? That then you know what I mean. What else? Fucking the people he beat, which is the pedigree, the Oscar De La
Okay,
Hoyas,
name him. Okay.
the
Who else?
Oscar De La Hoyas, the fucking Roy Joneses,
He didn't beat Roy Jones.
cleaning out weight, huh?
He didn't beat Roy Jones. Roy Jones beat him. Hello?
You got box rec in front of you. Quit playing with me, dog.
When did
You got box rec in front of you.
Bernard
Quit playing with
Hopkins
me,
beat Roy
dog.
Jones?
Quit playing. Yeah, okay,
When did he beat him?
no. I'm gonna stop it right here. We ain't even. It's over with. You just cook yourself.
I did not.
It let me know you gonna have to go back. Like I was saying, you just can't be looking at pieces of paper, cause you
Bro,
actually
I've
gotta
been watching this.
you gotta
Bro,
watch
come on, man.
you gotta watch them fights. So so it's over
Roy
with.
Jones beat
It's
him.
over with. Nah, it's over with. We ain't even. I don't care about the all time greats. I don't care
Q,
about the
don't
all
give
time
up on
greats.
me. Don't
No, no,
give up
no.
on me.
Go
Come on
back,
now.
go back,
I
and
will go
watch.
back. It's
Hold
okay.
up.
I've been
Go back
watching boxing.
and watch.
How old do you think I
Okay.
am?
So
How do
go
you think
back.
I am,
I
Q?
think go back and watch
Q, how
Roy
old do you
Jones.
think I
Go back and
am?
watch Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins too, and come holler at me. They fought 2 times. The simple fact that you ain't even know that it's over with. We ain't even,
Right.
you know what I
Okay.
mean? We ain't even
You
talking
talking
all time
about
greats no more. Bro,
Roy
that's
Jones when he was out of his prime, and then and
right,
Bernard
all right.
Hopkins.
Okay. Like I said, Bernard Hopkins older than him. So it don't so it, I don't
Okay, but
care. That
continue. Go ahead. Continue to
nah,
break it down. Don't give up. It's okay.
it's
You got
over
me
with.
once.
I'm
Okay,
just
you won that
saying.
one.
Nah,
One.
I've been one
One cue
because
to good.
I've
One
been
cue to
one
good.
because you put up Canelo box rate and you ain't show me no great fighters that he beat.
Oh my goodness.
Hold up. Other than Triple G in this modern era. But again, Triple G, you know what I mean? Arguably beat him that first fight. And since
What
they
about
got him,
Laura at
they got him,
154? What about Laura at 154?
man, you got, I think Canelo won, but you got a lot of
Okay.
people that say
Okay.
Laura beat him. You know what I
And
mean?
Laura wasn't the 154
You got, you got people,
champion,
you
the
got
the
people
the
that say Laura
deadliest,
beat him and stuff.
but hold on,
Like,
hold on.
okay,
Laura,
all of those fighters that you
Chill,
name,
chill, chill, chill.
it's
Laura
always something around the
was
fights
the
that they arguably lost.
154-pound champion, right? He was the best at 154, right? Can we agree on that? When Canelo fought him, can we agree on that? Or do we have to pull out box rigs? Q.
Man, it's over with. I don't even want to talk about dude being an all-time great. If in your
How
crowd,
though?
if you, no,
No,
because
no, no. I'm not just saying like.
we got